This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. This can happen to you tonight. You're listening to this program when...
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Sure I do. It's my good friends, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Just last Wednesday, my Equitable representative was telling me about their life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give all you people who are on the way up full information about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight's FBI file, The Unfortunate Daughter.
Your FBI prides itself on the fact that one of the things which has helped to make the Bureau an internationally famous crime-solving agency is that it has made a study of the criminal mind. One of the results of that study has been the realization that in the case of most criminals, they commit every crime according to the same pattern, time after time. That knowledge has helped your FBI in many of its most complex cases. But occasionally a criminal appears who is more difficult to catch, who varies not only his pattern, but his crime. He does not fall into the obvious trap. He uses his cunning to avoid being caught. And sometimes his plan works. For a while. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small town in one of our southern states. On one of the tree-lined streets of this village, a car is parked. A woman is seated alone behind the wheel. The car motor is idling. Suddenly, from a nearby side street, hurried footsteps are heard. A man appears. He runs swiftly to the car, opens the rear door.
Get moving.
Where's Charlie?
He didn't make it. Move, will you? Head to the highway, then drive north to Richmond.
Right.
I'm going to stay down on the floor here. Don't drive fast. We don't want nobody stopping us.
Okay. What happened?
We, blew everything.
Didn't you even get into the bank?
Sure. Almost had the dough in our mitts.
What went wrong?
A local cop was in there. He pumped 3 slugs into Charlie.
They got it bad?
They were in the head.
Oh,
I, squared it a little, though. I got the cop.
that's no help.
How does the road look?
No trouble.
You know, this puts us in a tight box. We ain't holding.
No dough at all?
Not even enough to bail us out of that rooming house in Richmond.
Oh, fine.
You on the highway yet?
A couple of more blocks. Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
Big Charlie might bail us out.
Ruth, I told you. He got 3 slugs in
I
his...
don't mean personally. He's got a 10 box he always carried around with him. Must be something of value in it.
I never seen it.
Back in his room in Richmond. Could be full of cash.
All we need is getaway dough. When we get back there, we'll tap it out.
How's it coming?
This should do it now. There. Well, I don't see any mountain of green stuff.
No, let's hear some of these papers. Dump the whole thing on.
Okay. Still no cash, Ruthie.
No, look in some of these envelopes.
Oh, look here.
Huh?
Bunch of pictures. Snapshots of a young dame.
Look for the money.
I don't think you'll find any.
Why did Big Charlie carry this box every place? Must have some value.
Ruthie, there's nothing but pictures, newspaper clippings. Oh, look at this. A birth certificate. Oh, what do you know?
What?
This birth certificate, it says, Claudia Pierce, daughter of Charles and Ethel Pierce. Charlie had a daughter. All these pictures must be of her. I never knew he had a kid.
Nobody did.
That's probably why he put this stuff in a box, wanted to keep it a secret.
None of this gets us out of town. That's what we've got to do in a hurry.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this newspaper clipping.
Tom, you're wasting time.
Look at it, will you?
Oh, what?
It's a picture from the society page of a Boston paper. Ralph Griffin, prominent socialite, and his bride, Claudia Baker.
So?
Oh, look at her picture. Compare it with these snapshots here.
Same dame.
Sure. That's Charlie's daughter. He must have changed her name from Pierce to Baker.
Look, none of this is helping us.
Honey, we can hawk Charlie's clothes and get enough for our fare to Boston. This can help us plenty.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ken.
Jim, I've been looking for you. I want to go over that file in the Bartlett case with you.
Ken, I'm afraid I haven't got time right now. I've just been out on a job that requires some immediate attention.
What is it?
An attempted bank robbery down in Vernon. I've just come from there.
What's the story?
2 armed men entered the First National at approximately 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh?
They slugged the teller, but before they could get any money, a local policeman came in.
Yes?
The bandits opened fire on him. He shot it out with them. He killed one of the men. The other one killed him.
I see. What happened to the surviving bandit, Jim?
He got away. He evidently had a Confederate someplace in town with a car. There's been no trace of him since.
Has an alarm been sent out?
Yes, but we have only a very vague description on him. I don't think it'll be any help in turning him up.
Did you identify the thief who was killed?
Yes, his name was Charlie Pierce.
I seem to remember him.
Well, he was an old-timer. He'd been mixed up in a number of bank jobs in the past.
Did you pick up anything there that might lead you to this man who got away?
Well, nothing too good. Found a card of matches in the dead man's pocket, though. They advertised a bar and grill right here in Richmond.
You think maybe Pierce hung out there?
Well, there's a slight chance that he did. I'm going over there now and find out.
Hey, got a load of this house.
Yeah, real class.
Surprised Charlie didn't put the tap on his daughter himself instead of going around sticking up banks.
I know.
You know what you're going to say to her?
Yeah, just let me handle it.
Yes?
I want to see Mrs. Griffin.
I'm Mrs. Griffin.
Claudia Griffin?
That's right.
That's swell. We'd like to come in and talk to you.
Who are you?
Friends of Charlie.
What?
Yeah, Charlie Pierce, your father. Can we come in?
Yes.
Good. Go ahead, Ruthie.
All right.
Anybody home here?
No.
What about servants?
We have a couple. They're on vacation.
Oh, well, that makes it real nice.
What is this all about? How did you know who I am?
Oh, your pop told us. He said if we ever needed anything, we should look you up.
I don't believe you.
He gave us these old pictures of you. He said that'd be proof enough.
Let me see them.
Yeah.
Now, do you believe us?
What do you want?
Well, we figured we might sort of move in here for a while.
Oh, no.
Why not?
My husband doesn't know about my father. He's a respectable businessman.
Well, so what? We won't tip him off.
You can't do this.
Honey, you don't have much choice.
What?
You don't take us in, then we'll have to tell your husband.
Oh.
Now, let's sit down and talk this thing over.
Ken, that book of matches was a good lead.
Really, Jim?
Yes, I went to the place that advertised Bill's Bar and Grill.
Yes?
Showed the bartender a picture of Charlie Pierce. He recognized him immediately.
Good.
Said he'd been in there quite a good deal in the past 3 weeks. His constant companions were another man and woman.
Evidently his Confederates.
That's right. The bartender also remembered that Pierce lived in a rooming house right around the corner.
Well, that's a break.
I went around there and talked to the landlady. She told me that another couple had lived there with Pierce, but they had packed and left around noon today.
The bank robbery was at 10?
That's right.
That just about gave him enough time to get back from Vernon.
Yes, I know. I got a good description of him from the landlady, though. The man had a scar on his face. From his general physical appearance, he sounds like an ex-convict named Tom Dawson.
Anything else, Jim?
Well, I found this old snapshot on the floor of the room. It obviously belonged to one of the bandits.
What is it?
Picture of a girl in a graduation gown. It says, "Love to Daddy," signed Claudia. Well, I'm going to get Dawson's picture from the files and take it back and show it to the landlady.
Now, look, don't you think you've done enough of that crying?
Why did you come here? Why?
Honey, we already told you we needed a hideout.
Well, you're not going to stay here.
You mean you don't care if your husband knows about you?
No.
Who are you kidding?
I mean it.
Honey, he's a respectable guy. This could upset him plenty.
I don't care.
Hey, the car outside.
Huh?
The guy getting out.
That's my husband.
Tom, what do we do?
Take it easy.
She's going to tell him.
No, she ain't.
Yes, I am.
Claudia,
Yes, Ralph?
where are you there?
I'll be right there. Good evening, dear.
Hello, darling. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Well,
You've been crying.
yes, darling.
Why?
Ralph, I have something to tell you.
Oh, can it wait, honey? I've got something to tell you first. It's the biggest news of the year.
But, Ralph...
Guess who you're talking to right now? I'll give you one guess, honey.
Ralph...
You're talking to the new vice president of the bank. What do you think of that?
Oh,
They just told me right before I came home. Isn't it wonderful, honey?
oh, yeah.
I couldn't wait to...
Hello.
Hello.
Aren't we going to meet your husband, honey?
Ralph, this is Mr. and Mrs. Dawson.
Oh. How do you do?
Hello.
Hi.
The Dawsons know my father. I've asked them to stay a few weeks here with us.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to men and women who are on the way up. To those of you who are confident that sometime soon you'll be making a telephone call like this.
Hello? Hello? That you, Bess? Listen, there was a surprise in my pay envelope today. Yes, a raise. A big one.
Now you know what I mean by men on the way up. Men who are going to get somewhere or know the reason why. If you're that man, then make sure you have insurance designed to order for you. Right now, investigate the Equitable Society's special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. A plan for people of all ages who expect to be earning more money 5 years from now.
I get it. This plan is elastic so a man can make changes when his ship comes in.
Exactly right. And that's just one of several advantages of this Equitable Society plan for men on the way up. First, it gives you and your family needed protection right now. Second, this Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future. 5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. Third, this Equitable plan is flexible at all times. Can expand or contract as you see fit.
Okay, Mr. Keating. I've got enough faith in my future to want to look into this plan. What do I do first?
Just get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Phone him for full information on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Unfortunate Daughter.
It happens every so often that a decent, honest citizen is called upon to make a choice between some unpleasant publicity and the condoning of a crime. In many cases, the decent citizen becomes a victim of fear and panic, loses his ordinary sense of judgment, and decides to do business with the criminal. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is an example of just that. And it is difficult to say that in the same position, any of us would be inclined to do differently. However, the experience of your FBI has shown that year after year and case after case, The decent citizen who chose to do business with the criminal was hurt, because the criminal failed to keep his part of the bargain. Morally, that is wrong. But what the honest, law-abiding person forgets is that criminals have no morals. Tonight's file continues at the Richmond field office of the FBI. It's early evening. Special Agent Jim Taylor is talking to his fellow agent, Ken Monroe.
Well, what did you get from the landlady, Jim?
She definitely identified Dawson as the man who lived at her rooming house with Charlie Pierce.
I've got further confirmation for you.
Oh, how's that, Ken?
One of the local police down in Vernon came in right after you left. He had an employee of the bank with him.
Yes.
I showed him Dawson's picture. He recognized him as the other bandit.
Good.
I put out an alarm on him.
I know where he's gone.
Really?
Yes, as soon as I knew who we were looking for, I went to the railroad station, bus line, and airport.
Well?
The ticket seller at the airport recognized Dawson from his picture. He sold him 2 tickets to Boston on the 1 o'clock plane.
Let's see. It's after 8 now.
It's too late to contact the Boston airport. He's already gotten there.
What's the next move?
We'll notify the Boston office, send out an alarm on Dawson, and tell him we're on our way.
Ralph,
Yes, sir?
will you have some more coffee?
Thanks, I will. Are the Dawsons still sleeping?
Yes. How about some more toast, dear?
No, I have plenty, thanks.
Ralph, if you get a chance today, I wish...
Wait.
What?
This picture here on the front page. Claudia, look at it.
What is it?
It's your friend Dawson.
What?
I'm sure of it. Look.
Oh,
He's wanted in connection with a bank robbery. He tried to hold up a bank in Richmond yesterday. He and a female companion eluded the police and took a plane here to Boston.
I see.
Another bandit named Pierce was killed on the job.
Oh, no.
Honey, we've got to call the police at once.
Just stay where you are, mister.
Huh?
You're not calling any cops.
Why didn't you tell me that my father had been killed?
I didn't want you to feel bad.
Claudia, what's this all about? Answer me.
You want me to tell him?
No. No, I'll tell him.
Claudia, what is this?
The man who was killed, Ralph. The other bank bandit. He was my father.
What?
That's why these people are here. They wanted to hide out from the police, and they threatened to tell you about my father if I didn't shelter them.
Oh, honey, why didn't you tell me?
I was going to, Ralph. I'd made up my mind to tell you as soon as you came home.
What stopped you?
When you told me what had happened at the bank, that you'd been made vice president, I knew then that if the truth about my father came out, you'd be ruined.
And she has a good point there, Mr. Griffin.
This is awful.
It'll be a lot worse if you call the cops. Just think that over.
Ken, I just talked to the agent in charge.
Any developments?
No, the police here in Boston have contacted all hotels, tourist camps, rooming houses, and no one answering to Dawson's description has been seen.
Well, he must have had some specific reason for coming here.
It's probably a hideout.
Yes.
The local papers have cooperated. Most of them carried his picture on the front page.
That might get results.
I sure hope so. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yes. Yes, I see. Well, what was that address again, please? 47 Rand Drive. Thanks a lot, sir. We'll get right out there. It's a break, Ken.
What?
One of the local agents had been working all morning out at the airport. He finally ran across a cab driver who identified Dawson's picture.
Good.
His trip record shows that he took them to an address out in the suburbs late yesterday afternoon.
You have the address?
Yes, let's go.
What's the name of the man who lives here again, Jim?
Ralph Griffin.
Pretty impressive-looking house.
Mm-hmm.
Strange place for someone like Dawson to come to.
Yeah, I know.
Yes?
Is Mr. Griffin here, please?
Who wishes to see him?
Now, we're special agents of the FBI.
Oh,
Here are my credentials.
I see.
Are you Mrs. Griffin?
Yes. Just a moment. I'll call my husband.
Thank you.
Ralph,
Yes, Claudia?
there's some men from the FBI to see you.
FBI?
Yes, they're at the front door.
Looks like that's where we're going to stay, Ken.
Yes.
Hello?
Mr. Griffin?
What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Griffin, we're looking for a man named Dawson. We have information that he and a woman came here to your address yesterday afternoon.
Dawson?
That's right.
I'm sorry, I've never heard of him.
Would they have come here to see anyone else?
I'm afraid not. My wife and I are the only ones here. Our servants are on vacation.
Oh. Well, looks like we got a bad lead.
Sorry, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you anyway, sir.
Not at all.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Come on, Ken.
You think we should get a warrant and come back here?
No, I just remembered something. We got some work to do at the office first.
Are they gone?
Yes.
Nice work, Mr. Griffin.
I didn't relish it, believe me.
Ralph, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Oh, it's no one's fault, Claudia. But I'm not putting up with this any longer.
What do you mean by that, mister?
You and your husband are getting out of here.
You kidding?
No. Regardless of the consequences, you're not spending another night in my house.
Look, we're staying as
Hold
long...
it, honey. Hold it. I think we better do like he says.
Oh, thank heaven.
It ain't for your sake. It's for ours.
What do you mean, Tom?
The heat is on. Those guys will be back.
You think so?
Sure. The next time they'll have a warrant.
Where do we go?
I don't know yet.
What'll we use for money?
That part is easy.
How?
Mr. Griffin here is in the banking business.
What do you mean by that?
You're giving us some getaway dough.
Oh, no.
We need $5,000. We want it this afternoon.
You're not getting it from me.
Look, I'm letting you off easy. For $5,000, you get rid of it.
I'm getting rid of you the way I should have, right from the beginning. I'm going to call the FBI and tell them you're here.
No, you're not. Keep away from that phone.
Get out of my way.
Not a chance. I will talk business again when he comes to.
Jim.
Oh, yes, Ken.
I checked up on Ralph Griffin.
Good.
He's legitimate, all right. He works for one of the banks here in town.
Did you get all the details on his background?
Yes, I have him right here.
Fine. Oh, anything there about his wedding?
Here's a newspaper clipping on it. I got it from the morgue at one of the local papers.
May I see it?
Sure.
Thanks. Ralph Griffin, prominent socialite, and his bride, Claudia Baker.
What's this all about, Jim?
You remember that graduation picture I found in the rooming house in Richmond?
Yes.
I brought it along in my briefcase. Here it is right here.
Well?
Compare it with this picture, Griffin's bride.
Hey, it's the same girl.
That's right. Now, let's see if this newspaper article tells us where the bride went to school.
There it is, Jim. State College.
Yeah. Let's contact them at once and see what they can give us on her background. Should have a good deal of bearing on this case.
Ralph, dear. Don't try to move, darling. Just lie still.
How is he doing?
Please get away.
Look, we have some business to take care of, remember?
Leave him alone.
They coming through?
Yeah.
Oh, my head.
Just take it easy, darling.
Ready to talk yet, Mr. Griffin?
What?
I'd like to know about that $5,000.
Oh, you're still here.
Naturally. Now, how about that dough?
I'm not giving it to you.
Maybe you'd like another treatment.
Yeah.
Keep away from him.
We ain't got much time. How about it, mister?
No.
Okay.
Wait! I'll get you the money.
Claudia.
I can't let him hit you again.
Where is the dough?
In that desk.
Claudia, come back here.
Ralph, I've got to do this.
No.
Just stay put, mister.
Let me go.
Take it easy.
Mister, you better do like he says. You'll only get hurt again.
How you coming with that dough?
I'm getting it.
Oh, Claudia, don't.
Go see what she's doing, Ruth.
She's coming back now.
Here. Here's your money.
Swell.
It's a little over 4,000. That's all there is.
Let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. We've got something to attend to first.
Please go.
And have you blow a whistle on us the minute we're out of the door? We ain't that stupid.
I promise you we won't.
That is worth exactly nothing.
Claudia, he has a gun.
That's right. I'm using it, too.
No, wait!
Hi! There we are, Dawson.
The FBI.
That's right. Ken! Ken, are you in there?
Yes, stay put, everyone. Jim, can you open that window?
Yeah, I can manage. Ken, get his gun, will you?
Yeah.
I'm grateful that you're here, sir.
Well, we came back because we checked at your wife's school. We learned there who her father was. That more or less explained everything. I'd say we returned just in time.
For his wanton murder of the bank guard, Tom Dawson was tried and convicted on the charge of first-degree murder. For serving as his accomplice, Dawson's wife, Ruth, was sentenced to serve 20 years in the penitentiary. And thus, two people who had committed bank robbery, murder, and blackmail were stopped from pursuing their criminal careers. Because they changed their crimes and their patterns, they were difficult criminals to catch. But they were caught because your FBI does not discourage easily nor quickly. Once a criminal escaped and remained at large for 16 long years. But your FBI never closed the file on him. And in due time, that criminal, like the ones in tonight's case, learned that so long as law enforcement agencies like your FBI are on the job, crime will forever be an unprofitable occupation.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. If you're what President Thomas I. Parkinson of the Equitable Society describes as a man with faith in his own future and the future of America, then you'll surely want to learn more about the Equitable Society plan for men on the way up.
Exactly how much will this plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
How much protection does it give me right now?
Your Equitable representative can work that out in 2 minutes.
Does this plan offer me desirable options?
You bet it does. Your Equitable man will be glad to give you further facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Henpecked Swindler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Henpecked Swindler on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Has anyone ever phoned you to check up on the radio program you've got tuned in? It happens like this.
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on now?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Oh, sure I do. It's my good friends, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. The Equitable Society has a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. That's one great life insurance plan. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give full information about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight's FBI file, The Henpecked Swindler.
There is nothing remarkable about the fact that there are various classes of criminals. Because in any group of 6 million people, there would have to be different shadings of character and mentality. Rated on top are bank robbers, mob leaders, and killers. They are in the business of crime, and they engage in their work for profit. Their standing in the criminal community depends almost entirely on their degree of success. But there is one type of criminal to whom everyone else in the crime world looks up, because he or she makes his living by his brains. And that criminal is the swindler. Tonight's FBI file opens aboard a transcontinental train that is heading westward. In the club car, a distinguished-looking gray-haired man is sipping a tall, cool drink. In a chair beside him, an attractive young woman dressed in black is nervously twisting her kerchief.
I beg your pardon.
Yes?
Could you tell me the time?
Why, certainly. It's exactly 3:27.
Is that Central Time?
Oh, no, Mountain Time. We've just entered the new zone.
Oh, that always confuses me.
Well, that's very natural, my dear. Is this your first trip west?
Oh, no. I lived in Colorado when I was a child. I haven't been back in years.
I'm sure you'll enjoy your return. It's a glorious country.
This is not a pleasure trip.
Oh? Oh, good heavens. Please forgive me, dear child. I just noticed you were wearing mourning.
Quite all right.
Someone near and dear to your heart?
My father.
I'm sorry. You're returning for the funeral?
No. He died back east. I'm visiting his lawyer to settle the estate.
I see.
I sure wish I knew more about such things.
Why, my dear? What's your problem?
Well, here's a letter I received from the lawyer. I can't make any sense out of this. Here, see if you can.
Surely.
All that stuff there about options, mining properties. I just don't get it.
Well, now, this is all quite clear. Such payment. Your father had the right to exercise his option on some rather valuable mining property.
But, what's that stuff about $10,000?
Well, that's what it will cost you if you care to exercise the option.
Oh.
Say, I see that this lawyer's in Colorado Springs.
Yes, that's where I'm going.
So am I.
Oh?
Oh, dear. That's the first call for dinner. I'm afraid I shall have to cut short this delightful chit-chat.
Are you walking back this way?
Well, I'll follow you a few paces. My compartment is in this car.
I think it's wonderful that we're both going to the same place.
Indeed it is.
I hope I'll run into you there.
I'll be at the Central Hotel. If I can be of any assistance to you, give me a ring.
But I don't know your name.
Heavens, that's right. We neglected to introduce ourselves. I'm Colonel Lansing.
I'm Rose Dixon.
Pleasure, Miss Dixon.
Thank you.
This is my compartment here. I'm afraid I shall have to say good day.
Oh, well, good day, Colonel. I will call you.
Splendid. Greetings, my love.
Where have you been?
I have just had a most delightful experience.
Well?
A little lady just tried to promote me out in the lounge. Is that wonderful? Someone playing me for a sucker?
I'm not surprised.
What do you mean?
It's been so long since you've made a score yourself, you're beginning to look square.
Now, Edith.
I thought you were going to sit in the lounge to do some promoting yourself.
I intended to, but the little lady's technique intrigued me.
Look, you'd better get intrigued with making a buck for us. Because I'm telling you right now, if you don't get some action at Colorado Springs, I withdraw my financial support.
Edith, what a ghastly thing to say before dinner.
In the Denver field office of the FBI, Special Agent Jim Taylor is reading a teletype that has just come in.
Jim, you looking for me?
Oh, yes, Carl. We've just been given an assignment.
Oh, what is it?
Well, most of the story's right here in this teletype. Let's go into the office here and review it, huh?
Right.
Go ahead, Carl.
Thanks. Well, what have we got?
A swindle, Carl. So far, it's been worked exclusively on transcontinental trains.
Yes?
And briefly, the operation is this. A young woman dressed in mourning clothes contacts victim on train. Victim is usually gullible male.
Naturally.
She explains that she's on way to settle father's estate. She flashes a letter which reveals that Pop has an option on some valuable mining property.
I see.
That's all that happens on the train. She and victim wind up in the same town. She contacts victim, says father has only left her $5,000, and she needs $10,000 to exercise option. Will victim put up the additional $5,000?
Now, does a phony lawyer turn up?
That's right. Girl and victim each give lawyer their $5,000, and then swindling couple disappears.
I remember a similar operation when I worked out of Boston.
I know. It's a pretty familiar pattern, Carl, but unfortunately, it never is to the victim.
And what's our assignment? Those people here in town?
No, but they're on their way. Chicago office sent this teletype. The couple boarded a train yesterday bound for here.
Any description on them?
Yes, very complete.
When are they doing?
Hey, their train arrives in half an hour. We should be getting down to the station right now.
Is that you, Albert?
Yeah.
Well, gee, where have you been? I've been worried about you.
When did you get here?
About 2 hours ago. I thought you were going to meet me at the train.
I didn't say anything of the kind. I told you to come right here to the hotel.
Oh,
Well, how'd you do?
okay.
You promoted a guy?
Yeah. He's a very nice man.
What's his name?
Oh, well, let's see now. I think it was Colonel Lansing.
You think it was?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
I got it written down someplace.
Did you show him the letter?
Yeah?
Did he go for it?
Well, he said I could call him.
Where?
One of the hotels here.
Which one?
I got that one written down, too.
Oh, how can anybody be this stupid?
Please, Albert, don't start picking on me.
Then why don't you tend to business?
I am.
You didn't even remember the guy's name or where he lives.
Well, I can't remember everything.
Do you know that you've messed up the last 3 suckers in a row?
But I didn't.
That little bird brain of yours is sending us right to the cleaners. Oh, now don't start that.
Well, I can't help it.
Oh, Rose, will you cut it out?
Well, then you stop being mean to me.
Okay. Where's the paper with the guy's name and address?
In my purse.
Well, get it. We're calling him right now.
Edith!
What is it?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't know you were resting.
What did you want?
I just received a phone call.
What's exciting about that?
It was from that young dame who tried to promote me on the train.
How did she know where to find you?
Well, I told her I would be staying here.
You mean you had the
Oh,
nerve?
now, just a minute. Let me explain. I'm familiar with her pitch. That's why I wanted her to call me.
Look, when are you going to work?
I am working.
You're what?
Let me tell you this girl's proposition. She's using the option swindle. We each put up $5,000, give it to her lawyer.
That old bromide.
Darling, I think we can put it to good use.
What do you mean?
Well, while she's so busy trying to get our $5,000, I think I know a way to get hers.
That's very unethical.
Edith.
There's enough legits around. We don't have to clip anybody in our own business.
But she approached us.
Money you get that way never does you any good.
Look, you've been nagging me for weeks to get into action. Now that I've got a live proposition, you back down.
I just don't like it.
$5,000, my dear. A very tidy sum.
Oh, I know.
We can have it in our pockets before the day is over.
What makes you think it would be that easy?
Oh, they're completely vulnerable. We know their game. They don't even suspect us.
What's the setup?
The girl asked me to meet her in front of her hotel. She said that she would then take me to see a Mr. Albert, a lawyer. He lives at the hotel, too.
And when does all this happen?
1 o'clock. Now, what do you say, darling? Remember, I guarantee results.
You're to bring your own $5,000.
That's right.
And who supplies that?
Well, you do, my dear.
That I don't go for.
Look, I merely use it to impress them. They never get their hands on my money.
But I...
Darling, this will be the quickest turnover we've ever made.
conduct him?
No, I'm afraid not, Carl.
Did you interview the conductor?
Yes, I described the girl to him. He said he remembered her very well, but she got off the train at Colorado Springs.
Well, how about the man who works with her?
Well, the conductor didn't remember anyone answering to his description. I don't imagine he was on the train anyway.
Why not?
Well, their pattern in the past has been for her to work the train alone and meet him at whatever town they're using for the swindle.
Oh, I see.
However, the conductor did recall her talking to a very distinguished-looking gray-haired man in a club car.
Oh, you victim?
Could be. Carl, it looks as if we're going to have to take a quick trip to Colorado Springs.
Ah, there you are, my dear.
Hello.
I'm delighted to see you again, Miss Dixon.
Thank you. Well, are you ready to go see my lawyer?
Oh, not just yet, my dear. Let's tarry here in this delightful garden for a few more moments.
Okay. Would you like to sit down?
I'd love to.
Did you bring the money?
Yes, my dear, I have it right here. You see?
Oh, swell.
Have you your 5,000?
Oh, sure. Right here in my purse. Look.
Splendid. You look very lovely today, my dear.
Honest?
I'm so glad that you called me.
Really?
I had hoped that we'd meet again.
Gee.
Miss Dixon.
Colonel.
Yes?
Call me Rose.
That would be a great privilege. Incidentally, my given name is Frederick.
Oh, that's cute.
Rose, let's have lunch before we go to see your lawyer. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Just a minute. Yes?
Is your name Mr. Albert?
That's right.
You're a lawyer.
Yes,
Have you got a client named Rose Dixon?
I have. Who are you?
Well, my name is Lansing. I'm looking for my husband, Colonel Lansing. I believe he had a date here with you earlier today.
He had a date, all right, but he never showed up.
What?
Neither is my client.
Wait a minute. What are you trying to pull?
Pull?
My husband came here with $5,000.
I tell you, he never arrived.
Look, you might as well know this now. I'm hep to the fact you're running a store here. So is my husband.
What are you talking about?
We knew all about your swindle. That's our business, too. Now, what did you do with him?
Look, for the last time, lady, I tell you that the guy didn't show.
Well, then where is he? He's got my $5,000.
Well, if it's any consolation to you, Rose has got $5,000 that belongs to me. Yes?
Telegram.
Just a second.
Here.
Thanks.
Look, I want to know
Quiet, lady. I want to read this. Gotta be from Rose. She's the only one who knows I'm here. Yeah, it is from her. Listen to this. By the time you get this, Colonel Lansing's wife will probably be at your place looking for him. If she is there, here is a message from me and the Colonel for both of you. Drop dead.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to men and women on the way up. Imagine yourself leaving your boss's office, walking on air.
Thanks again, Mr. Baldwin. Oh, boy, a raise. And a chance to go to the home office. Oh, wait till I tell Peggy.
Yes, I'm talking to that 1 man in 10 who has confidence in himself and in his future. If you're that man, then be sure to get life insurance that's designed to order for you. Investigate the Equitable Society Special Life Insurance Plan for men and women on the way up. A plan for people of all ages who expect to be earning more money 3 years from now than they are today.
You're talking my language, Mr. Keating. I'd like life insurance to take my future success into consideration.
That's exactly what the Equitable Society Plan for Men on the Way Up does. It gives you these 3 advantages. First, it provides you and your family with needed protection right now. Second, this Equitable Plan provides for readjustments in the future. 5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. Third, this Equitable Plan is flexible at all times, can expand or contract as you see fit.
That sounds like the plan for me. I'd like to look into it.
Okay. Identify yourself as a man on the way up by asking your Equitable Society representative for full information on this plan. Phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Henpecked Swindler.
The victims of the swindle in tonight's case from the files of your FBI could not go to the police and complain because they were criminals themselves. But this case does point up an important object lesson to every law-abiding citizen in the country. Every year, Americans are swindled out of hundreds of thousands of dollars by various types of confidence men. Confidence men who are more successful than they should be because the great majority of their victims do not report the crime to their local police. People who have been swindled keep the matter a personal secret because they feel that to make it public would subject them to ridicule. But those victims do not realize that by their silence, they enable the swindler to carry on his career. So your FBI wishes to pass on this bit of advice. If it should be your misfortune to become the victim of a swindle, immediately do your part in stopping the swindlers from working on anyone else. Notify your local police. Tonight's file continues in a hotel lobby in Colorado Springs. Special Agent Taylor is standing near the newsstand as his fellow agent Carl Maywood approaches.
Jim.
Carl.
Did you come up with something here?
Yes, I've just spoken to the manager, Carl. I described the man we're looking for. He recognized him as someone who checked in 2 days ago.
I see.
This man described himself as a lawyer. He engaged in the adjoining room for a girl who arrived last night.
Did the manager see her?
Yes. She was wearing morning clothes.
Well, this certainly sounds like we came to the right place.
Yes. And then this morning, the so-called lawyer withdrew $5,000 that he'd been keeping in the hotel safe.
If they're about to use the cash, then they're approaching the kill.
Right.
Where are they now?
They're both out.
Too bad we can't find out who the victim is.
I have an idea it's that man she was talking to on the train. At least one of the bellhops saw the girl out in the garden this noon, talking to a distinguished-looking, gray-haired man.
You know, Jim, they may be out permanently.
Yes, that may be.
In fact, if they've already scored, they may be on their way out of town.
Yes, I know, Carl. Look, you drive over to the railroad station, see if they've bought transportation. I'll hop down and get a search warrant to examine their rooms.
How'd you make out?
I just talked to the ticket seller.
Well?
You say your husband is tall, gray-haired, a flowing mustache?
That's him.
Well, he bought 2 tickets for San Francisco. A woman who looked like my wife, Rose, was with him.
San Francisco, huh?
That's right. Now, where would he go when he got there? Have you any idea? Now, look, this is important. Don't you want to get your dough back?
Wait a minute.
Huh?
I just remembered something. We're not going to San Francisco.
Rose,
Yes, Frederick?
another bonbon?
Gee, thanks.
You know something, my dear?
What?
I can't tell you how pleased I am about us.
I think I know what you mean. Nobody picking on us, huh?
Exactly.
I sure would have liked to have seen Albert's face when he got that wire.
I think Edith would have been an interesting study, too.
You know, Albert used to all the time tell me how stupid I was.
Really?
Yeah. He used to say that I did everything wrong.
Edith's complaint was that I never did anything. So we take them both for $10,000.
Yeah. Frederick,
Yes, my love.
do you think I'm stupid?
Of course. I wouldn't have you be anything else.
That's the sweetest thing I ever heard.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Carl. Where are you?
Down at the railroad station.
I searched the swindler's room. It looks like they've checked out.
I found that out down here.
Oh, how?
The girl was here earlier today, accompanied by a tall, gray-haired man.
Hmm?
From his description, it sounded more like the victim than the other swindler.
Yes,
They bought 2 tickets for San Francisco over 2 hours ago.
I see.
About an hour later, the male half of the swindling team turned up here.
Oh?
The ticket seller said he was very anxious to find out about the girl, and he acted quite upset when he heard he'd missed her.
Carl, did he buy a ticket too?
No. It sort of looks like she's run out with the victim, don't you think, Jim?
Well, he isn't exactly a victim.
And what do you mean?
I checked with the police. Gave them the gray-haired man's description, hoping to save him from being taken. They tell me he's an old-time swindler himself, that they have a warrant for his arrest on an old charge.
Well,
So it looks like some sort of double cross is in the works, Carl.
yeah.
Look, now that our original team is separated, I think we should concentrate on tracking down the girl. At least we know she's headed for San Francisco. Now, she'll have to change at Denver, so I'll call our office and have them pick her up.
Tell that chauffeur to take it easy, will you?
Okay. Driver, ease up on the turns, will you?
How much further to Denver?
Oh, I'd say about another 20 miles.
How long did you rent this car for?
Just for the day. Look, what makes you think that Rose and your husband will be in Denver?
My husband is a creature of habit. He always follows the same pattern.
So?
So, whenever he's been hot in the past, he always bought a ticket to some far-off place, and then he'd get off at the first stop along the way.
Well, supposing he still does that. Denver's a big city.
He'll still follow his pattern. He always stops at the same hotel. I know the one he'll go to in Denver.
I hope so.
Look, our happy little families will be reunited before the day is over.
Oh, Jim?
Oh, come on in, Carl. Hotel manager let me use his office.
Did you get the call through?
To our office?
That's right.
I've already gotten a reply.
And did they get the girl off the train?
No, they were too late.
Did she get on the San Francisco train?
Nope.
That puts us right back where we started.
I know, but inasmuch as we've lost track of her, I think we should concentrate now on the other half of the team.
Oh.
Well, I have an idea, Carl. Here's what I think we should do.
Rose? Rose, my dear.
Yes, Frederick?
Well, how do you like your new quarters?
Oh, this is a wonderful room.
I'm just across the hall, so you can always feel that I'm nearby.
Swell.
Tired?
No, not really. I'd like to get a good night's rest, though, because I want to get up early and do lots of shopping.
I had the very same thing in mind. Would you believe it? Edith didn't buy me as much as a necktie in the past 3 years.
Albert was just as stingy.
Well, you can rest assured that we will... Oh, that must be the drinks I ordered. Just a moment.
Hello, sucker.
Edith,
Surprised?
what are you doing here?
Now, what do you think?
Where's my wife?
Oh, why,
Frederick, who is it?
It's me, Rose. Your husband. Remember?
Oh, golly.
Well, get out of the way and let us in.
Now, just a minute.
Stand aside.
How did you know where we were?
Oh, that was a cinch, sweetheart. I knew this husband of mine would be lazy enough to follow the same old pattern.
And I knew you'd be stupid enough to go along with it.
Frederick, what do we do?
Well,
Well, for openers, you're giving us back our dough.
Oh, no.
Come on, get it up, both of you.
Now, see here. This whole thing is very unethical.
Quit stalling. Give us our dough.
Sorry to intrude on this little family party.
Who are you?
A special agent of the FBI.
What are you doing here?
We've been looking for all 4 of you for months on charges of violating the National Stolen Property Act.
How did you know where to find us?
I found you because of your husband. I knew he was looking for you, so I checked all means of transportation out of Colorado Springs. When I found he had hired a car, the rest was easy.
Well, Albert?
Huh?
Who's stupid now?
All 4 suspects were sentenced to long terms in a federal prison for violating the National Stolen Property Act. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI, which closed the careers of all 4 notorious criminals, illustrates again the great value of the training received by every special agent before he becomes a qualified member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. During that period of training, the potential special agent is taught how to evaluate bits of information, and also taught that the second investigation of any clue will often turn up some information that was not available the first time. Because of that training and that diligence, the Federal Bureau of Investigation has become one of the most successful law enforcement agencies in the world. And that should make you proud, because this governmental organization belongs to you. It is your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. If you're what President Thomas I. Parkinson of the Equitable Society describes as a man with faith in his own future and the future of America, then you'll surely want to learn more about the Equitable Society plan for men on the way up.
Exactly how much will this plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
Or how much protection does it give me right now?
Your Equitable representative can work that out in 2 minutes.
Does this plan offer me desirable options?
You bet it does. Your Equitable man will be glad to give you further facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Wayward Brothers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Wayward Brothers on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Would you know what to say if your telephone should ring like this?
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on now?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Oh, sure I do. It's my good friends, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Just last Wednesday, my Equitable representative told me about a special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Believe me, that's one great life insurance plan. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give full information about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight's FBI file, The Wayward Brothers.
It is the business of your FBI to investigate crime. And in the carrying out of that business, it is necessary that they know as much as possible about the habits of the criminal. Because crime prevention is also a part of the work done by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A recent study undertaken by your FBI revealed a fact which will seem odd to those of you who are law-abiding citizens. There are seasons in crime. Seasons just as there are in every other business. During the winter months, the criminal concentrates on crimes against property. Crimes like auto theft, armed robbery, and arson. But in the spring and summer months, in this season of the year, the criminal's fancy turns to people, and the fashion is to commit crimes against the person. Crimes like extortion, kidnapping, and murder. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small private plane that's flying over the desert wasteland of one of our southwestern states. A young man is seated at the controls of the plane. He speaks to a girl who sits beside him.
Sue,
Yes, honey?
see that mesa down there? On the left?
Yes.
That's our landmark.
Oh,
20 minutes more and we're at the ranch.
I'm kind of sorry to hear that. I've really enjoyed this flight so much.
Well, I hope you'll enjoy the ranch, too.
Well, of course I will. Ned, there's something I think I'd better tell you right now.
Well?
It's about your mother and Dad. Ned, I'm scared to death about meeting them.
Are you kidding? Why, they're the sweetest guys you'll ever...
I know all that. But, well, you're their only son. We're engaged.
And they'll love it.
I hope so.
Oh, Susie, baby, will you please? Hey.
Trouble, honey?
I don't know. Yeah. We got trouble.
What do we do?
Oh, just stay where you are, honey. Keep calm.
I will.
I don't think this motor's coming back. We're now at about 800 feet. I'm going to try to set it down easy.
Well, you've got plenty of landing field. Miles and miles of desert.
Yeah, it isn't as flat as it looks from here. Well, if we're lucky, we'll hit a good spot.
I see.
Tighten your safety belt, Sue.
Sure.
I'm afraid we're losing altitude too fast. I'm going to try to set it down right. If I could just level her off a little more.
Ned, we're going to crash.
Easy, baby.
Ned! Ned!
Hold it, Slim. Whoa, boy. There. There's our plane. I told you I'd seen it fall. Yeah. Let's have a look at it. It plowed into the sand pretty deep. Yeah. Do you think there's people in it, Chuck? I don't know. Well, let's have a look. Oh, it stayed in one piece anyways. Yeah. This looks like a door right here. I'll try it. Anybody in there? Yeah. Yeah, there's two of them. A man and a female. Alive? Well, I'll see. The man's breathing. Yeah, so's the female. Anything else in there? I'm just looking around. Wait. Here's some bags. I'll pass them on out to you. Okay. Here you are. Here's one of them. Right. And, here. Here's the other. I got it. What about the people? What about them? Don't you want to search them before we go through the bags? Nope. Why not? Well, I'm lifting the people out, too. What for? So as we can tend to them. What's got into you? Nothing. Why don't we take what we can here and just leave them be? Take a look at them bags, Slim. They cost plenty. So does a private airplane. So what? Well, these folks must be worth money. We'll get lots more out of being nice to them. I don't go along with that. Nobody's asking you to, Slim. That's just how we're doing it. Now, give me a hand.
Some 50 miles away from the scene of the plane crash in an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is about to leave on an assignment.
Say, Jim.
Oh, yes, Pat.
Where are you going?
Following up a report that just came in from the Indian agent down in Tevis.
What about?
Well, there was a murder committed on the reservation last night. A man's body was found early this morning.
What's the story?
Well, the victim was an archaeologist. His name was Adams. He came in from the east about 3 weeks ago. He planned to spend the summer on the reservation.
I see. Did he work alone?
Yes.
How was he killed?
Stabbing.
Was he in a fight?
I don't know, Pratt. There hasn't been much evidence collected to date.
When was he last seen?
Yesterday afternoon. He was believed to have been in the company of 2 other men.
Any idea who they were?
Oh, not yet. But I think we have the motive, all right.
What is it?
Robbery. I understand that it was generally known that this man Adams carried quite a bit of cash.
Oh.
And when his body was found, his effects were pretty well ransacked. But ironically enough, the thieves never did find his money.
How was that?
Well, he wore a belt around his waist, and his assailant didn't search him that closely.
Well, Jim, these 2 men that Adams was riding with sound like pretty good suspects.
Pat, I can give you a better answer to that after I've been down there.
Take it easy, mister.
Huh?
Just lie still.
Where am I?
In a cabin.
My leg.
I think it's busted.
How did... Wait. Where's Sue? Where is she?
The gal who was in the plane with you?
Yes.
She's right in the next room.
How is she?
Still passed out.
What's wrong? Is she injured? What is it?
I don't know.
Help me up. I'll go in.
I told you that leg was busted.
Who's with Sue? Is anyone taking care of her?
Nope.
Well, why not?
Look, we took you both from the airplane. Wasn't that enough?
Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. I'm very grateful, too.
No, okay.
This your cabin?
No, but we're staying in it.
Where's my plane?
About 10 miles from here.
How far from a town are we?
About 30 miles.
Who else is here besides yourself?
My brother, Chuck.
Have you a car?
No. Horses.
Could one of you go into town at once?
What for?
A doctor. The young lady who was with me must need one. It looks as though I do, too.
Well, I'll see what my brother says.
Where is he?
Outside.
Oh, please, call him in here.
I'll talk to him first.
Tell him I'll pay him well for his trouble.
I'll tell him. I'll be back.
That you, Slim?
Yeah.
Well, how are they?
The fella's come, too.
Oh?
He asked me to come out and talk to you.
What for?
He wants that one of us should go into town for a doctor.
Did you tell him how far it was?
Yeah. He said he'd pay you well for your trouble.
How much?
I didn't ask. You been going through the bag?
Yeah.
Find anything?
Well, no dough, but I've been reading these letters. This fella's family's real rich.
Where are they located?
On a ranch 30-odd miles from here.
You gonna talk to him about getting a doctor?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk.
Don't forget, he said it pays.
Slim, he's gonna pay. Plenty.
Hello, Pat.
Hi, Jim. Pick up anything down Tevis?
Yes, I was lucky enough to find the knife that the killer used. There were several good prints on the handle.
Say, what about the 2 men on horseback?
Oh, I just got a general description on them, Pat. Nothing really worthwhile. I'm going to get these prints off to the laboratory at once.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm sending out a set of prints myself.
No? What on?
Well, a call came in right after you left this morning. A family named Robinson. They have a ranch about 20 miles out of town. They reported that their son had left Denver yesterday in his own plane. His fiancée was with him.
Yes.
And the plane was to arrive at the ranch early last evening. After it was several hours overdue, searching parties were sent out.
I see.
Early this morning, the plane was spotted from the air. The pilot landed, examined young Robinson's plane, and found it empty.
Well?
He noticed, however, that there were bloodstains in the cabin and numerous prints of horses' hooves around the plane. He returned
and reported this to the boy's family.
Pat, where did Robinson's plane land?
On the Indian reservation. That's why the family called here.
Did you go out and look it over?
Yeah.
You find anything?
Just the fingerprints I mentioned before.
Well, Pat, I wouldn't say that either one of us had an easy assignment, so let's go to work.
Go on in, Slim.
Okay. Hey, where is he?
Huh?
He was stretched right out there on that bunk. He's gone.
Well, now, he didn't come out. We was right by the door.
Yeah, but...
Oh, he's probably in the next room with his girlfriend.
But he couldn't walk. That leg of his.
Yeah, he got in here all right. See?
Yeah. Mister, this here is my brother.
Hello?
Hi.
I thought you couldn't walk.
I couldn't. I sort of dragged myself in here. I knew my fiancée would need me.
She's still out?
Yes. What about a doctor? Will you get one?
Well, that sort of depends, mister.
On what?
On what it's worth to you.
Well, that's unimportant. Name your price.
Okay. $10,000.
What?
You heard me.
What? That's sheer robbery.
If that's how you feel, mister, you don't have to pay. We don't have to get no doctor.
Oh, now, look. You can see for yourself this girl is desperately in need of help.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, please be reasonable.
She's your girl, mister. Why don't you help her? Sure. Go get the doctor yourself.
Oh, you know that's impossible. You know I can just barely move.
Then it looks like you better pay.
I haven't got it.
You can get it easy enough. Just write a note to your family. I happen to know their ranch is nearby. Tell them to put up the money. Slim here can deliver the note.
Oh, they wouldn't stand for anything like that.
Well, I guess the girl don't get no doctor.
Look, you have horses here. I'll go into town myself.
Oh, you just stay put.
No! Let go of me! Let me get out!
Oh, no.
No!
When he comes to, Slim, he'll write his family.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to people on the way up. To the man who will soon phone his wife to tell her good news like this.
Listen, honey, I've just seen the Acme Company. They've offered me the job. And boy, what an increase in salary.
Yes, that's one of the great moments of life. And when it happens to you, when you finally achieve the success you're working and planning for, make sure you have life insurance designed to order for you. Right now, investigate the Equitable Society's special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. A plan for people of all ages who expect to be earning more money 3 years from now than they are today.
Does that mean that this Equitable plan is flexible, considers both my present and my future?
Exactly right. And that's just one of several advantages of this Equitable Society plan for men on the way up. First, it gives you and your family needed protection right now. Second, this Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future. 5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. Third, this Equitable plan is flexible at all times, can expand or contract as you see fit.
Well, that makes a lot of sense to me. How can I get the whole story?
The easiest way is to get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Phone him as soon as possible and ask him for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Wayward Brothers.
As you have seen, aptly illustrated by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there is no reasoning with the criminal mind. For there is neither logic nor compassion in the makeup of the criminal. The human being has no dignity as an individual to the criminal because he has chosen to live his life outside the conventions set up and obeyed by his fellow beings. That lack of regard for his fellow man is the basic reason for the lack of success of every criminal. For one thing is as true in crime as it is in every other field of life, and that is that unless we have a common and mutual loyalty, we are doomed. Because no one person is entirely self-sufficient. To rephrase that point, which the criminal can never understand, we are indeed our brother's keeper. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk reading a laboratory report. Finishing it, he jumps excitedly to his feet and calls out.
Pat! Oh, Pat!
Yeah, Jim?
Come on in here a minute, will you?
Charlie. What do you want?
Take a look at this report that just came in from the laboratory.
On the fingerprints you
On the
sent?
prints we both sent them. They're identical, Pat.
What?
Yes, they both belong to the same man.
Well, what do you know? Who is it?
A man named Charles Elgin, also known as Chuck Elgin.
What's his background?
He was arrested about 12 years ago for a bank job. He's also been in trouble with local police in several states.
I see.
He's always worked with his brother. His name is John Elgin, also known as Slim.
Then they could be the two men who were seen with Adams that afternoon before he was murdered.
I would think so, yes. I've got a complete description here on both of them.
They must have come across the disabled plane.
Yes.
And they undoubtedly took young Robinson and his girlfriend along with them.
Right.
Say, does that report have anything on where they can be found, where they live?
No, but they're from these parts originally. The local police can probably help us on that.
Yeah.
Pat, I'll send out an alarm on these men.
Good. While you're doing that, I'll run over and talk to the police.
How is it, Chuck? Oh, coming around. Hand me that dipper of water.
Sure. His girlfriend was just moaning a little. I think she's coming around, too.
Leave her alone in there. I don't want him to see her again until he writes the note.
Okay.
Give me that water.
Here.
Please, please.
That done it.
I'm still here.
That's right.
Where's Sue?
We moved you out of her room.
Is she still unconscious?
Yeah?
Look, won't you listen to reason? Please, go and get a doctor.
I told you before we'd be glad to.
You still want $10,000?
That's right.
Feel like writing that note now, mister?
Look,
Time's passing, you know.
Okay. I'll write it.
Well, that's better. You got a pencil, Slim?
Yeah. No paper, though.
Well, there's a bag over there. Go get it.
Right.
What will I say in the note?
I'll tell you what to write.
Well, here's the bag.
Okay. Now, you can write it right there on the floor. Here.
Go ahead.
Dear folks, some good people saved my life. I'm staying with them. Got that okay? What's your girl's name?
Sue.
Then say, me and Sue are okay. I want to pay these good people for helping me. Give the man who brings this note $10,000. You got all that?
This note, $10,000.
Then say, he will tell you, let you know where we are. And don't tell the police about this. Then sign your name.
But what about the doctor?
When they pay the dough, you'll get one.
But the whole purpose of writing this note is to get a doctor. Now!
Look, just sign your name.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim. This is Pat.
Oh, yes, Pat. How did you make out?
Well, I spent most of the afternoon here at police headquarters. Been trying to get some line on the Elgin brothers.
Any luck?
Well, someone reported seeing them down near Tevis the day before yesterday.
I see.
And they do have horses. The police say they know the desert country like a book.
Well, then they must be hiding out in that wasteland somewhere. Oh, excuse me, Pat.
Yep.
Hold on a second when your message just came in.
Right.
Hey, Pat, looks like we may be getting some action.
What is it?
This message is from Robinson's parents. They just received a phone call from a man who claimed he's got a note from their son.
Really?
Yes, he told them he'd be right out to see them. Pat, I'd better get right over to their ranch.
What happened, Jim?
Well, I've had a busy 2 hours.
Did you get out to Robinson's ranch in time?
In time to wait.
What do you mean?
The man who called them never showed up.
Oh, that's too bad.
It was one of the Elgin brothers, all right.
How do you know?
Well, when the man didn't appear, I questioned the Robinsons about the phone conversation. They recall that he said he was telephoning from a blacksmith shop.
Yeah?
Well, there was only one blacksmith in their village, so I went over there.
Yeah, I see.
The blacksmith told me that Elgin had left his horse there to be shod and said he'd be back in about an hour.
When was all this?
About 2 hours ago.
Did Elgin return?
Yes, he came back in 5 minutes. Blacksmith said he seemed highly nervous. Elgin urged him to finish the job quickly, and as soon as it was done, he rode away.
Did the blacksmith learn where he was going?
No, but he did say he had a 30-mile ride.
Oh, that doesn't tell us much.
Pat, it could if he hasn't had too much of a start. I've got an idea. Now, this is what I think you should do.
Sue, darling.
What?
It's all right, baby. I'm right here with you.
Huh?
I'm right beside you, darling.
Oh, Ned.
Oh, baby.
Ned, where are we?
We're going to be okay, honey.
But the plane, what's happened?
Well, after we cracked up, 2 men came along. Took us here to this cabin.
Oh.
You passed out for a while. That's all.
Oh. Ned, what's happened to you?
I hurt my leg a little, that's all.
Oh, Ned.
There's a doctor coming soon. We'll both be tended to.
But what about me?
Wait.
Well, she come too, huh?
Yes. What about your brother?
Oh, he's coming back. I just seen him riding down the hill.
Alone?
Yep.
No doctor?
Look, that happens after the payoff, remember?
What's he talking about?
Nothing, honey.
What does he mean, payoff?
I'll explain it all to you later.
Chuck!
Come in here. How'd you make out?
No good.
What happened? Wouldn't they pay?
I never delivered the note.
Why not?
I seen this newspaper before I went there. Look.
What is it?
Our picture's right on the front page.
What for?
Knocking that guy off. The FBI found out we'd done it.
Oh.
We gotta blow out of here, Chuck. Fast.
Yeah.
What about them?
They stay here.
Ned, what's this all about?
These men wanted money, $10,000.
Why?
So you could get out of here alive, sweetheart. And we didn't get it.
You still can't leave us here like this.
I ain't going to.
But you just said...
I said I was leaving you here. I didn't say how.
Chuck, we're wasting time.
I know.
Wait a minute. What are you going to do?
What do you think?
Put away that gun.
Only after I'm done with it.
But Ned.
Shut up.
Get it over with, will you?
Okay.
Drop that gun, Elgin.
Huh?
Drop it! Now raise your hands, both of you.
Who are you?
I'm from the FBI.
Oh, thank heaven.
How'd you get here?
We knew you had a 30-mile ride. Inasmuch as planes travel faster than horses, we circled in a 30-mile radius until we picked up your trail. All right, Pat. Let's get these people out of here.
Chuck Elgin and his brother Slim were both tried and found guilty of murder on a government reservation and sentenced to execution. The manner in which these criminals were caught illustrates how little chance the criminal has competing against the forces of law and order. For in this case, the criminals used horses and your FBI employed an airplane. With every field of science at their disposal, the various agencies of law enforcement, your local police, your state troopers, and the special agents of your FBI have cut the chances for criminal success down to the barest minimum, have proved again and again that crime is always an unprofitable career.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. If you're what President Thomas I. Parkinson of the Equitable Society describes as a man with faith in his own future and the future of America, then you'll surely want to learn more about the Equitable Society plan for men on the way up.
Exactly how much will this plan cost me?
The Equitable Man has the answer.
Or how much protection does it give me right now?
Your Equitable representative can work that out in 2 minutes.
Does this plan offer me desirable options?
You bet it does. Your Equitable Man will be glad to give you further facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Professional Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor is played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Professional Killer on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Do you own your own home? Is there a mortgage on it? Be sure to listen to the special message to homeowners from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. In just 14 minutes, you'll hear about America's finest plan for home ownership. It's the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Don't miss it. Tonight's FBI file, The Professional Killer.
Your FBI not only pursues every criminal who violates a federal statute, but it also makes a close, keen, analytical study of the field of crime all over the nation. For crime is the business your FBI is engaged in. And like every successful organization, it realizes that the more it knows about its business, the better job it'll be able to do. With that in mind, your FBI recently completed a study of crime throughout 48 states. And the study brought forth one fact that is not only shocking, but is also indicative of the self-evident truth that the crime wave, unless stifled quickly, will soon be out of hand. That one single fact is that in the United States today and every day, there are 36 people murdered. In the past 2 hours, 3 people have been killed by criminals. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small, smart nightclub located in a large Midwestern city. In an office in the rear of this establishment, Larry Mansfield, the owner of the club, is just greeting a visitor.
Sit down, Mr. West.
Okay.
You use cigars?
No.
When did you get to town?
A couple of hours ago.
Well, you made good time.
I want to get out just as quick.
Very well. We'll get right down to business.
Good.
Are you familiar with this town?
Not very.
Do you know where the Central Hotel is?
No, but I'll find it.
It's over on the west side. It's a small hotel. You may have to...
Can a cab get there?
Yes.
Forget the directions. Just give me the address.
Okay. Here it is.
Right.
The party I want taken care of lives in the Central Hotel, room 819.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the key.
What's the party's name?
Sanford.
Sanford. Get it?
West.
Yeah.
How do you intend to handle the killing?
Why?
Well, I just thought inasmuch as this is a hotel you're going to...
Mr. Mansfield, let's get something straight, huh? You own this nightclub, don't you?
Yeah.
Am I telling you how to run it?
No.
It don't tell me how to run my business.
Sorry.
What about dough?
I'll pay when the job is done. You come back here tomorrow night.
I don't want to wait around that long. What's the matter with tomorrow morning?
I won't be here.
Oh, where do you live? I'll come there.
All right. Here's my card.
Thanks. Guess it's time I went to work. Don't rumble, sweetheart.
Who are you?
That don't matter.
Well, how did you
Look. I got a gun here. Let me ask the questions.
Go ahead.
You live in this room?
Yeah?
What's your name?
Sanford.
Where's your husband?
I don't have one.
Oh, where's your brother then, your father?
That's a blank, too, mister.
Well, who else lived in this room with you?
Nobody.
You live here alone?
Yeah.
This is no good.
Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here.
Wait a minute.
Out of my way.
I want to ask you one question.
Oh,
Who sent you here?
nobody.
Look, honey, I've been around. I know a hired guntle when I see one. Yes, that is your touch, right?
You're right.
Now tell me who paid you to come here.
No dice.
Was it a guy named Mansfield? Was it?
Sweetheart, in my business, we always protect the client.
Oh, I know it was Mansfield. I should have figured he'd make this kind of a play.
Look, what difference does it make who it was? You come off lucky, didn't you?
Yeah.
And forget it. Now, let me get out of here.
Wait a minute. One more question.
What now?
You were paid to get rid of me. Why didn't you do it?
Look,
I want to know.
I don't kill dames.
Oh. Do you buy dames' drinks?
Sometimes.
I'm awful thirsty.
In the same city, a bit later that evening, in the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from an assignment.
Jim.
Oh, yes, Neil.
A call came in for you less than 5 minutes ago. I took the message.
Oh, what was it?
Interstate Bus Company.
Oh, yeah.
The driver you wanted to see is out of town. He'll come over to see you first thing in the morning.
Oh, good.
What are you working on?
It's kind of a strange assignment, Neil.
What's the story?
Well, a thief named Lou Palmer was convicted 2 years ago for sticking up a bank messenger. Over $78,000 was stolen on that job. And the money was never recovered.
I see.
A few days ago, Palmer sent word to the warden at State's prison that he wanted to give some information as to the whereabouts of the money.
What brought that on?
Well, it turned out to be revenge. Palmer revealed that he had two Confederates on the job, a man and a woman. They evidently promised to take care of Palmer's family out of the loot. When they reneged, he talked.
Who were these people?
Well, the man's name was Larry Kent. The woman, she was Kent's girl. Her name was Vi Sanford.
And you're looking for them?
That's right.
What progress have you made?
Well, we've established that Kent and his girl were living in Cleveland at the time of the robbery. Immediately after it, Kent disappeared.
What about the Sanford girl?
Oh, she stayed on there. Evidently, Kent had walked out on her. She was living in a cheap room and working as a cashier in a restaurant.
Kent apparently wound up with all the money.
That's it.
Has the girl been picked up?
No, she left Cleveland 2 days ago, believed to be headed for here.
I see.
And from what we could gather, she's looking for Kent. She'd been tipped off that he was here.
Jim, do you know where to find her?
No, not yet. This bus driver I sent for may help us on that, though. She was on his bus.
You alerted the local police?
Yes, I gave them the girl's picture, and they're starting a check on all hotels now. We should get something on her very soon.
Oh, Phil,
I could go on for hours with all the details, but that's more or less the story.
Sounds like a nice guy.
Oh, charming.
Look, baby, when he walked out on you, didn't he leave you any part of that $78,000?
No.
How about the guy in the can? Did he do anything for him?
Lee Palmer?
Yeah.
Not a nickel's worth. Phil, can we have another drink?
Yeah, sure, honey. Waiter, let's have the same thing.
Right.
Why? How did you tell him here?
Well, like I told you, I was a cashier in this joint in Cleveland.
Yeah.
An old-time grifter came in one night and slipped me a note when he paid his check.
Uh-huh.
The note said he'd seen Kent in this town, that he was using his old name. That's Mansfield.
Oh.
It also said he was doing what he always wanted to do. Well, I knew that meant he was operating a nightclub.
So?
So I called enough joints till I finally nailed him.
He must have been real surprised, huh?
Plenty.
Well, did you ask him for your cut?
Oh, of course. He said he'd bring it to me tonight. Instead, he sent you. He did send you, didn't he?
Yeah.
I knew it.
Are you sorry?
Not now.
Hey,
Just set him down.
right.
Phil,
Yeah, baby.
how much was he paying you?
For knocking you off? 5 bills.
Did you collect?
No.
You know, he owes me a pretty good chunk. My end of that job was over 20,000.
Solid numbers.
If you'll take a marker, how would you like to work for me?
Baby, you just made yourself a deal.
Morning, Jim.
Oh, morning, Neil.
Talk to the bus driver?
Yes, he just left here.
Give you anything?
Well, I showed him the Sanford girl's picture, and he definitely identified her. Said she'd come in on his bus all right.
Did he have any idea where she went?
Oh, unfortunately, he didn't.
These pictures just came in, Jim.
No, what are they?
Pictures of Kent.
Oh, fine.
Washington also sent a copy of his records.
Swell, may I see it?
Sure, here you are.
Thanks.
I read it through. There's nothing there at all to indicate where he's been for the last 2 years.
No, I didn't imagine there would be. After all, he wound up with that $78,000, and that's enough for a man to retire on for a few years at least.
Do you think he's gone into some legitimate business?
Could have.
Well, even if he's here in town, he won't be easy to find. Probably changed his name, even his appearance.
Yes, I know.
Jim, I sent Kent's pictures and a copy of his record to the local police. They might have something on him.
Fine, I sure hope so. Oh, I'll get it. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Sergeant. Yes, that's right. Wait, I'll write that down. Good work, Sergeant. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Well, Neil, we're getting some action.
What, Jim?
That was police headquarters. The Sanford girl is registered at the Central Hotel. I think I'd better get right over there.
Hello, Mr. Mansfield.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
How did you get into my apartment?
You told me to come here.
Not while I was out.
I don't like to hang around in hallways.
I don't like intruders.
That makes us even.
Did you go to the Central Hotel last night?
Yeah.
Well?
Well, what?
Did you take care of that party?
No.
Huh? Why not?
You didn't tell me it was a dame.
What difference does that make?
That's out of my line.
Look, I made a deal with you.
I got a better offer.
What do you mean?
Better let me tell him, Phil.
Why?
Hello, Larry.
Why? Where did you come from?
Mr. West brought me here.
What?
He's in a brand new business. Now he brings them back alive.
What's this all about?
Give him a rundown, baby.
Sure. Mr. West here is working for me now.
Now, look.
I told him our whole story, Larry. He figures that I'm a lot more reliable to do business with.
What are you talking about?
$78,000.
Huh?
That's the amount you ran out with. Remember?
Now, Vi, in the
Save
first
the
place...
alibis. We haven't got time for that. We haven't got time for any chatter. We just came here to collect.
Collect what?
My end. I figured it out on the way over. It comes to $26,000.
This whole thing's ridiculous.
I want my cut, Larry, now.
You're not getting anything.
Mister, you're in no position to talk that way.
You keep out of this.
I gotta protect my interests. I'm on the payroll.
Get out of here, both of you.
Bill, show him we mean business, huh?
Sure, baby.
Now, wait a minute.
A few more treatments, honey. You'll collect.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home. A home of my own. That's what I've worked and saved for all these years. My home, my family.
If home means a lot to you, then investigate the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. It's a money saver. It's a home saver. It's America's finest plan for home ownership.
A home saver, you say?
That's right. Just listen to these 4 advantages of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. First, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Second, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years. Third, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. Fourth, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage.
You mean my wife would inherit our home free and clear?
Yes, she would, and interest charges stop the day of death. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Society Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Who can tell me if I qualify, Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Professional Killer.
How many times have you heard the expression, there is honor among thieves? Probably 1,000 times. But next time you hear it, you'll know that it is not true. For as proven by tonight's case in the files of your FBI, criminals do not base their actions on loyalty, but on profit. They're always available to the highest bidder. The tragic thing is that they never learn that man cannot live alone, without friendships and alliances. For what is true of nations is also true of people. And if the last war proved nothing else, it proved beyond doubt that every nation is dependent upon every other nation, and that every person on earth is dependent in some measure on every other living human being. Tonight's file continues in Larry Mansfield's apartment. Mansfield, still unconscious, is stretched out on the floor. His erstwhile girl, Vi Sanford, and her gunman confederate are searching the premises.
Find anything in that desk, honey?
No, not yet. Let's see what's in this drawer.
Figured there'd be a wall safe behind one of these pictures.
Oh, this is full of nothing but letters. Why, that dirty cheat. These letters are from dames.
What's the matter?
Look at this. This letter was written 3 years ago. I was still going with him then. My darling Larry, our date last night will be remembered always. How do you like that guy?
That being a female, we got work to do.
Look, there's no door on his desk. Where else can we...
Wait a minute. She's coming too.
You better watch him.
Yeah, they're right beside him.
Okay. How do we handle it now?
We find out where his dough is. Otherwise, he gets a full treatment.
Good.
What hit me?
You was standing right on the track, mister.
Oh.
Next time, you won't get off so easy.
Can I get up?
Stay where you are.
Larry, we want to continue our discussion. Before you left us, we were talking about $26,000.
I know.
The girl wants her money, mister.
But I tell you...
Look, let me tip you off. From now on, I use a gun. I'll get it up.
I haven't got it here.
Where is it?
In my office at the club.
Where in the office?
In a safe.
Okay. I want you to call the club. Tell them I'm coming over. Tell them I'm getting something out of that safe to bring back to you.
Very well.
How about the combination?
I'll give it to her.
Let me have it now.
Jim.
I'm right down here, Dale.
I've been looking all over for you. The hotel manager said you were on the floor below.
Oh. Did you get a search warrant?
Yeah, I have it right here.
Good. This is the Sanford girl's room. I have a pass key.
No sign of her, Jim?
No, she left the hotel early this morning. Hasn't returned since. There was a man with her. He didn't answer to Kent's description. There we are. Go ahead, Neil.
Right.
Thought it might be a good idea to search your room, see if we get any leads.
Now, there's a small bag over there.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a look at it.
I'll see what's in that closet.
All right.
Could the management give you any line on what she's been doing?
No, not much. He said she'd made quite a few phone calls. He's getting the slips together now. We'll pick them up on the way out.
Nothing in this closet.
Wait a minute, Neil. I got something here.
No. What is it?
It's a note.
What's it say?
It's addressed to her from a man who signs himself Joe.
Yes?
Says that he saw Kent here. Kent is using his old name.
Uh-huh.
It also states that he's doing what he always wanted to do.
Doing what he always wanted to do.
That's it.
Well, that really confuses things.
Yeah. All we have to do now is find out Kent's old name and what this thing is that he's always wanted to do.
Yes.
But Neil, the Sanford girl must know both these things.
Well, in that case, Jim, she's probably already found him.
Yes, I know, which means she may never come back here. Neil, we'll post someone here to watch for her anyway. Let's go down and pick up those slips of the telephone calls that she made.
West.
Yeah.
Why don't you put that gun away? It makes me nervous.
I'd be nervous without it.
You handled me quite effectively before without a gun.
You didn't know the score then.
Tell me something, will you?
What is it?
Why did you double-cross me?
What do you mean?
You started out in this deal working for me. Why did you switch?
I didn't like the way you operate.
Is that the only reason?
Yeah.
I thought it could have been because you got a better offer.
It had nothing to do with it.
What has she promised you?
What's it to you?
I'd like to enter my bid.
I don't get it.
If I were to top her offer, maybe you'd come back to my team.
Mister, that's just why I can't do business with you.
Okay. Can we have a drink?
Yeah, I guess so.
There's some scotch in the cabinet there. Would you get it?
Where?
On the lower shelf.
I don't see any.
Well, that ties the score.
Hey, Jim.
Oh, yes, Neil.
The warden of State's prison just called me back.
And?
He questioned Lou Palmer about Kent.
Did he come up with anything?
No, he had no idea what Kent's old name was.
How about that business he always wanted to be in?
He knew nothing about that either.
Ah, I see.
How are you making out?
Well, I've combed through Kent's record. That didn't give us anything.
Any word from the hotel?
No, I just called there 5 minutes ago. The girl still hasn't returned.
Excuse me, Jim.
Oh, yes, Bob?
Here's a report on those telephone numbers.
Oh, thanks. Oh, Bob, they get a location on all of them?
Yes, it's all there.
Swell. Thanks, Bob.
Are these the calls the girl made from the hotel?
That's right. So she made 21 calls.
Let's see them.
Okay. Here's the first one. Nightclub called the Ace of Clubs.
Uh-huh.
Next, Bar 8 Club. Next, the Angel Club.
Are they all nightclubs?
So far, they seem to be. Next 3 are
Jim, I think we've hit something.
These 4 are clubs, too.
This could be the business Kent always wanted to be in.
Yes, all these calls were to nightclubs.
Did the manager of the hotel give you those calls in the sequence they were made?
No, we said they were all mixed up.
That's too bad. Obviously, the last call she made was where she found him.
Yes, I know.
Well, I guess we'll just have to go to each place and bring Kent's picture with us. That should
Wait a minute, Neil. I don't think we'll have to do that.
Why not?
Look, all these clubs begin with either the letter A, B, or C.
Uh-huh.
She must have worked from a classified phone book, called each club in the order that it was listed.
Right.
In that case, the Clover Club is the last place she called. Come on, Neil. That'll be our first place.
Come in, Vi.
Where's Phil?
He's inside.
Oh.
Did you get the money?
Yes?
Hope you didn't have any trouble.
No. Thought you said Phil was in here.
There he is.
Where?
Right there on the floor.
What happened?
It's just my turn to hit him.
Say, what is this?
My party now, Vi. Let me have my money.
Wait a minute.
Give it to me, I said. Hey, gather. It's in that bag.
Not your money. It belongs to me, and you know it.
Honey, we're not going into that again. Besides, you will have no need for it.
Why not?
One has to be alive to enjoy money.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to have to kill you, Vi. In fact, I'm killing you both.
Larry, wait a minute.
It'll all be very legitimate, too. See, I came in, found you rifling my apartment, and I had to let you have it.
You'll never get away with it.
You forget, honey. In this town, I'm an honest man. Now, would you like it first?
Larry, don't. Don't. Put away that gun.
Sorry, Vine.
Drop that gun.
Go on, drop it, I say.
Who are you? We're special agents of the FBI.
I'll pick up his
my
gun,
goodness.
Jim.
All right, now.
You heard him. You heard what he was going to do.
Oh, yes, Miss Sanford. We know all about both of you. That's why the manager let us in the back way. All right, Neil. Let's revive that man on the floor and take them all down to the office.
Vi Sanford was sentenced to serve 10 years in a federal penitentiary for bank robbery. Her former accomplice was given a 20-year term for the same crime. Phil West was turned over to the local authorities to be prosecuted on an old murder charge. And thus, your FBI thwarted the plans of 3 criminals, and also apprehended one for whom they had been looking for more than 2 years. 2 years is a long time in the life of a criminal, but not to the Federal Bureau of Investigation, for their patience never runs out. Your FBI never gives up in the search for a criminal, even if it takes 2, 10, or 20 years. No file is ever closed unless it is marked either convicted or dead.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, I've been thinking. I certainly hope I can qualify for that Equitable Society Assured Home Ownership Plan you were talking about.
I do too, Jim, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Reluctant Thief.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Reluctant Thief on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Homeowners, attention please. Have you heard about the assured home ownership plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society? If not, be sure to listen carefully to the middle commercial. Find out why this Equitable Society plan is both a money saver and a home saver. Find out why the Equitable Society calls it America's finest plan for home ownership. Tonight's FBI file, The Reluctant Thief.
Every study made into the field of crime by your FBI in recent years has shown that juvenile delinquency is the number one problem facing law enforcement agencies all over the nation. The most recent study, covering all crimes committed in the past year, is no exception. Year by year, America is producing more and more junior criminals. Youngsters who will, unless headed off, keep the crime wave mounting. For example, and this is only one of the frightening statistics produced by the study, the number of youngsters arrested in 1946 between the ages of 18 and 20 was 24% higher than in 1945. That is a jump of almost 1/4. And, as if to prove the inevitable consequences of the juvenile delinquents who grew up through the war years, arrests in the age bracket of 21 to 24 rose more than 64%. The time to do something about the juvenile delinquency problem is now, for tomorrow may be too late. Tonight's FBI file opens in a modest frame house located in the suburbs of a small eastern city. A stout, middle-aged woman is tidying up the living room of this dwelling. As the front doorbell rings, the woman hurries to the door and opens it.
Hiya, Mom.
Eddie.
Yeah.
Oh, son, it's so good to see you. Oh, goodness, let's not stand out here. Come in, son, come in.
Okay, Mom, sure.
Oh, now let me have a good look at you.
Look okay?
Wonderful.
One thing I can say for the school, they sure fed me good.
They must have. Goodness, how you've grown.
Well, it's been almost a year, Mom.
That's right, it has.
Hey, where's Joey?
Oh, he's out playing.
Well, didn't he know I'd be home this afternoon?
Well, yes, he did.
Well, what's the matter? Didn't you want to see his own brother?
Son, Joey is... well, I've been having quite a bit of trouble with him lately.
What about?
He just refuses to pay any attention to what I tell him.
Oh, wise guy stuff, huh?
Not really. After all, he's only 15.
Well, that's old enough to know better, Ma.
He'll learn, Eddie. Right now, he just doesn't seem to understand.
Well, look, will you let me have a talk with him?
Oh, I wish you would. Oh, heavens, son, you must be starved. Now, you go inside and get washed, and I'll set out your dinner.
Wait, Mom, why don't you let me...
Is that you, Joey?
Yeah, Mom.
Well, come on in here. Eddie's home.
Oh. Hiya, Joey. Hello, Eddie.
Well, Joey, aren't you going to say you're glad to see him?
Glad to see you, Eddie.
That's better. Joey, where are you going?
In my room. Wait a minute. Huh? I want to talk to you.
Well?
Joey, Mom says you've been giving her trouble while I was away.
How?
not minding it.
That ain't so.
Look, kid, Mom just
Now,
told me.
just a minute, both of you. I didn't say that Joey didn't mind me. It's just that he's slow. He doesn't understand.
I can't help that.
You certainly can, son. People aren't born thieves. It takes a lot of thought, a lot of practice.
But I don't like stealing.
Get him.
I mean it. I'd rather be doing things like other kids do.
How square can you get?
Now, don't pick on him, Eddie. I know how the boy feels. His Uncle Ben was the same way when he was a kid.
So what?
So, when my mother finished with him, he turned out to be the best safecracker this side of the Mississippi.
Well, he ain't no Uncle Ben.
He can be. Now that you're home again and can work right with him, he'll pick up things in no time.
Maybe.
Say, you must have picked up some new tricks at the reform school that you could teach him.
Yeah.
Then, starting tomorrow, you can take your brother right under your wing.
On the outskirts of the same city, at the local police pistol range, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor has accepted an invitation for an afternoon of practice.
Jim Taylor.
Yes?
Hello there. You remember me?
Sure, you're Tom Guilford.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Swell.
Hey, you were at the police academy last year when I was taking my refresher course.
Right. When did you get into town?
Several days ago. No, I've been temporarily assigned to our local field office here.
Say, how about having dinner with me one night this week?
Why, sure.
How's Friday night?
Friday's fine.
And, do you mind if I mix a little business with the food?
Not at all, Tom.
Our police chief has just assigned me to head up our juvenile delinquency bureau.
Oh, I see.
I know you fellas are interested in the problem. I'm going to call on you for some advice.
Well, I'll be glad to help you with anything I can, Tom.
Swell.
Say, there's a target free now. Let's do a little shooting, huh?
Mom! Oh, Mom!
I'm out here in the kitchen, son.
Well, dinner'll be ready. Boy, I'm starved.
Yeah, we'll eat just as soon as these potatoes boil. Where's Joey?
Oh, he stopped off at the candy store.
Oh, did you work with him today?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
Oh, he's coming along. Still kind of stupid, though.
Eddie, you just got to be patient with the boy. Now, what did you have him do?
Well, I took him to the 5 and dime store. Had him lift a few things. Novelty stuff, you know.
Yes?
Well, he'd done that clean enough.
What else?
Oh, he snatched a purse right out of the dame's hand while she was parking her car.
Any trouble?
No, he lost himself in the crowd pretty good.
Well, that sounds like he's doing fine. Why do you say he's still stupid?
Well, Mom, because you can see he ain't getting no kicks. It's like work to him.
Oh, he'll get over that. Just wait till we get to the big city.
What big city?
New York.
When are we going there?
Tomorrow night, if we're lucky.
Huh. What do we use for money?
You and Joey are going to get it.
Oh.
I've got a job all cased out for you.
Yeah? Well, what's the setup?
A big house out in Brentwood. A friend of mine worked out there. She nailed the combination to the safe.
She gave it to you?
Yeah. The people who own the place are out of town, and there's no one there but a caretaker.
Boy, that sounds like a breeze.
Well, it'll have to be a daytime job. Caretaker naps every day from 2 to 4. That's when you and Joey move in.
What do we need him for?
Well, you'll need a lookout. Besides, he can use the experience.
Well, okay. Well, what's in the safe, do you know?
Cash and jewelry.
Hey, that should take us to New York real good.
Oh, yes, that's what I've always lived for. Once my 2 boys get on the big time, I know they'll go right to the top.
Eddie? What? Where's the safe? It's supposed to be right behind this picture. There's a catch here someplace. Find it? Yeah, here it is. Look, you stay by that door. Okay. Eddie, what is it?
Did you open it yet?
Of course not, stupid. These take time.
Oh.
Hey,
What, Eddie?
give me one of them cigarettes.
Where are they?
On the table there.
Oh, okay. Do you need matches?
Oh, you stupid!
I couldn't help it, Eddie. I caught the lamp with my elbow.
Shut up. Get back by the door. Listen for that caretaker.
Okay.
You hear anything?
No.
Still better hurry with this thing.
Eddie.
Huh?
Someone's coming downstairs. Listen.
Yeah.
Let's get out of
Stay
here.
put.
But we can't
Get behind the
stay
store and shut up.
Someone here? Who's behind that door? Come out. I've got you covered.
Now, let's get that safe open.
Have some more coffee, Jim?
No, thanks, Tom. Go on with your story.
Well, as I told you, Wall's safe was robbed and the caretaker was slugged.
Mm-hmm.
I questioned the caretaker just before I came over here. He said the two youngsters did the job. One about 17, the other about 14.
Did he know them?
No, I'd never seen them before.
Well, could he give you a description of the boys?
No, he couldn't.
All was taken from the safe.
Money and jewelry, worth about $5,000 in all.
Tom, is there any interstate angle?
No, unfortunately, there isn't.
Did you pick up any fingerprints around the safe?
No, none at all. These kids work like pros.
Well, Tom, you don't seem to have much to go on.
Well, I did pick up one clue.
Oh, what was that?
Now, this clasp-pin. I found it on the floor near the safe.
You see, huh? Thanks. Class of 1950, huh?
Yeah, that was issued at Northside High School.
Well, then it's pretty safe to assume that one of the boys goes there.
Yeah.
Tom, what time this afternoon did that robbery occur?
Approximately 3:15.
And how far is Brentwood from Northside High?
It's over 15 miles.
Well, let's see. If school was out at 3, then the boy who did the job must have skipped school today.
I've already covered that angle, Jim. I contacted the principal. He's going to gather a list of all absentees in the class 1950.
Good.
I'm going to check up on those boys tonight.
Eddie?
Yeah, Mom.
Are you all finished packing?
Uh-huh. My bags are out in the hall. Where's Joey?
In his room. He's packing too, I guess.
I wonder if he can even do that right.
Eddie, you've complained enough about him.
Look, Mom, I'm only beginning. When I think of the jam he almost got us in today, we could both be in the clink right now.
He couldn't help what he did.
Mom, I'm not talking about knocking the lamp over. I mean when he kicked that door.
The poor boy was nervous. He had stage fright. It was his first big job.
Mom, I'm telling you right now, you're wasting your time with that guy. He just ain't got no talent.
Son, let's not start that again.
Why do you bring him to New York? Why don't you send him to live with Aunt Mary?
Oh, Eddie.
Why not?
And have him wind up working in the bank. Your Aunt Mary is so honest. She's... Oh, that must be Mrs. Carson. She's lending me an extra suitcase. Just a minute. Oh, yes?
Mrs. Clinton?
That's right.
I'm Detective Sergeant Guilford. In my badge.
Well?
I'd like to talk to you a minute, please. Can I come in?
Of course. Come ahead.
Who is it, Ma?
A detective.
Huh?
What can I do for you, mister?
You have a son named Joe?
That's right.
Is he at home?
No.
Where is he?
Out playing.
Do you know why he didn't go to school today?
Why, what are you talking about? Joey went to school.
Not according to the records, Mrs. Clinton.
I'm going out back a minute, Ma.
Hey, just a minute, son.
Huh?
Are you Joe's brother?
Yeah, that's right.
Is your name Edward?
Yes.
I believe you just completed serving a sentence in the state reformatory.
That's right.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to find out where you were today, too.
Look, what's this all about?
There was a robbery out in Brentwood, Mrs. Clinton. 2 boys were involved.
Oh, goodness.
One of them dropped this clasp-pin. It's from Northside High School, class 1950. That's your son Joe's class.
Well, I know that Joey didn't have anything to do with...
I finished packing, Mom. Now should I... Who's this guy?
He's a cop, Joey.
Huh?
I thought he was out playing.
He must have come in the back way.
I want to talk to you, son.
What about?
This pin. You ever see it before?
Why?
It was found on the floor in a house out in Brentwood that was broken into this afternoon. 2 boys did the job.
I don't know nothing about it.
Where were you today?
I was in school.
Not according to the records?
Yeah. That's where I was, I tell you.
You're lying, son?
Look, I don't know anything about that robbery.
Then where were you this afternoon?
Eddie, Mom, help me.
I'm asking you, son.
Leave me alone.
Where were you this afternoon, Joey?
Please.
Answer me.
Eddie, help me.
Sure, kid.
Oh, Eddie, my boy, I'm proud of you.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
We worked and saved to buy the house we live in. It shelters us from the wind and the rain, witnesses our joys and sorrows. Our home.
The more home means to you, the more interested you will be in the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. It's a money saver, it's a home saver. It's America's finest plan for home ownership.
Sounds like it was made to order for me.
That's right. There's no plan for homeowners like it. Just listen to these 4 advantages. First, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Second, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years. Third, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. Fourth, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage.
You mean my wife would inherit our home?
Yes, she
free
would.
and clear?
Yes, she would. And interest charges stop the day of death. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Well, how can I find out if I qualify, Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Reluctant Thief.
There may be those of you who are listening to this program who doubt that any mother ever existed like the one in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. In a book entitled The Story of the FBI, recently published by E.P. Dutton, you will find in text and pictures the true story of a mother who went even further. A mother named Ma Barker, who taught her 4 children the gentle art of murder. Or maybe you're thinking that this case doesn't apply to you because you're not teaching your children to cheat and lie and steal. But it does apply to you because the road to juvenile delinquency is paved with the neglect of parents. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor, returning to his desk, finds a visitor waiting for him.
Jim Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Dick Rutland, Lieutenant of Detectives over at headquarters.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. I've heard of you.
I'm glad to know you.
How are you? Well, I hope you haven't been waiting long.
No, I just got here just a few minutes ago.
Fine. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, this isn't a very happy mission I'm on.
Oh?
I've come here to tell you about Tom Guilford.
Why, what's wrong?
He was shot and seriously wounded last night.
What?
We didn't find him until this morning. He'd been driven across the bridge and dumped out on the other side of the river.
How is he now?
The doctors say he's off the danger list.
Oh, good. What about visitors?
He wants to see you. In fact, he sent me over here to get you.
Where is he, Lieutenant?
Memorial Hospital.
Let's get right over there. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Jim.
Just take it easy, boy. Keep your head down.
Okay.
I hear you're doing fine.
Sure, I'm okay.
Swell.
Sit down, Jim.
Okay, thanks.
Did they tell you what happened?
Look, I think I have this story. You just let me repeat it to you, huh?
Right.
Now, you went to see a family named Clinton. Mother and 2 sons. One son just out of the reform school. The other goes to Northside High.
That's right.
As you were questioning them, the older boy pulled a gun and shot you.
Uh-huh.
Then they put you in the back seat of your own car, drove across the river, and when they hit an isolated stretch of road, they dumped you up.
Right.
Then they obviously...
Wait, Jim.
What's the matter?
Crossing the river took me into another state. Over the state line brings the FBI in.
That's right.
They kind of got you into this the hard way, huh?
Yes, I should say you did. Well, to review the rest of it. An alarm has already been sent out on your car, Tom. So far, there's nothing on that. The Clinton house was searched, but no clue was found as to where they were going.
Well, one thing, Jim.
Yes?
Someplace along the way, I must have come to.
Oh?
I'm sure I heard one of them say something about going to New York.
Well, the New York police have already been alerted to watch out for the Clintons and your car.
Good.
New York field office has been notified, too, so something should turn up from one of those sources.
I hope so.
Now, look, Tom, there's only one thing for you to worry about now. That's getting better. So now close your eyes and get some sleep.
Yes.
How'd you make out?
Fine.
Did you see the fence?
Yes, he was a very nice man, an old friend of your Uncle Ben.
Well, what did he give you for the jewelry?
$1,800.
Is that all?
Son, when you do business with the fence, especially one here in New York, you take what he offers you. Where's Joey?
In the bedroom getting dressed. Look, Mom, when are you going to have a talk with that guy?
Oh, now's as good a time as any. Call him in here.
Okay. Joey.
Yeah?
Come in here. Ma wants you.
Okay. What is it, Mom?
I want to have a talk with you, son.
Well?
Sit down.
Okay.
Joey, you've done several things now that have gotten us into a great deal of trouble. Your forcing Eddie to shoot that cop could have finished all of us.
Yeah, I know.
Fortunately, we got away with it, but we can't afford to have you make any more mistakes. Now, if I give you one more chance, will you promise to behave yourself?
Okay, Mom.
Oh, that's my good boy.
I'm let you.
Oh, now, let's see. I left a grocery list here someplace.
It's right on the table there, Mom.
Oh, here. Take this list, Joey. Here's some money. I want you to go to the store.
Okay.
Hey, stupid.
Why?
Let's see if you can handle something legitimate without getting into trouble.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim. This is Dick Rutland.
Oh, yes, Dick.
I just left Tom Guilford. He's feeling much better.
Oh, swell. I've just got some news that should make him really feel better.
What's that?
I got a call about an hour ago from our New York office. They've located Guilford's car.
Really?
Yes, it was found abandoned on the Lower East Side.
I see.
And just a few minutes ago, the New York police called.
Yes?
They picked up a boy. When they questioned him, 40 minutes. Can you meet me at the station?
Sure, Jim.
Good. I'll see you at the ticket window. The boy's right in this room here, Lieutenant.
Oh, fine.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Hello, Joey.
Hello.
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
That's right. And this is Lieutenant Rutland. He's from your hometown.
Oh.
Joey, we've come here to find out where your mother and brother are.
I can't tell you.
Look, son, your brother is wanted on a very serious charge. He shot a policeman. Now, you'd better tell us where we can find him.
I can't. I can't, honest.
Why not?
I promise not to mess him up anymore. Please don't make me tell.
Look, son, we know they're somewhere in this neighborhood. We will find them eventually ourselves. Now, why don't you help us and save us that trouble?
Look, you can talk to me forever. I'm not squealing.
Jim, this is the same routine he's been giving the New York police ever since they picked him up.
Yes, I know.
Joey, do you know anything about the law?
Why?
You were present when that policeman was shot. He'd come to your house to pick you up. That makes you an accessory to the shooting. You know what that means, son?
No.
It means you can be sent away for a long term if we never find your mother and brother. You realize that?
I don't care. I still ain't gonna talk.
Son, you'd better listen
Wait
to
a
what
minute, Lieutenant.
Huh?
Joey, is this your jacket?
Yes, sir.
We don't have to question him anymore, Dick. I know where they can be found.
Eddie.
Huh?
Oh, what time is it?
10 after 6.
Oh, what could have happened to him? He left here over 4 hours ago.
I know.
Do you think he could have gotten lost?
No. He's missing. There's only one reason for it. He's in trouble again.
Oh, dear.
Look, Mom, if he's in trouble, he's most likely been picked up.
Do you think so?
Sure, and if he's picked up, he's going to talk.
Oh, no.
Mom, he's bound to. If he talks, we better not stay here much longer.
He wouldn't squeal on his own mother and brother.
He's stupid enough to do anything. Wait. Huh? Might be the cops.
Well, it could also be Joey. I'm going to find out. Who is it?
It's me, Mom, Joey.
Oh, thank heaven. Where have you been?
I got picked up.
By the cops?
Yeah.
What for?
I tried to steal some groceries.
You what?
Mom, I thought you'd be proud of me.
How'd you get away from him?
He didn't get away.
What?
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
You little stool pigeon. You tipped him off where we were.
No, I didn't. Your mother tipped us off.
What do you mean?
I found this grocery list in his jacket, Mrs. Quinn. You wrote it on the back of the stationery of this apartment hotel.
Oh.
All right, now come along, all of you.
The Clinton family were turned over to the local authorities. Young Joey was sentenced to a reformatory. His brother Eddie's parole was revoked, and he was sentenced to 10 years in a state prison. The mother was prosecuted as an accessory and aider and abettor to theft, and was sent to prison for 15 years. In connection with tonight's case from the files of your FBI, J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has this to say to you listeners. I quote, "Juvenile delinquency is the number one problem of not only your FBI, but of every law enforcement agency in the country. Children constitute 1/4 of the population of our nation, and 100% of the future of the country. For that reason alone, we dare not allow another day to go by without interesting ourselves in the problem of how to help the children of America. That is a problem that concerns you because the solution to it lies in your own hometown. There are civic groups in your community who are trying to combat the evil. Join them and fight with them. They need your help because it is important that the children of the country know that the adult population is not composed of their enemies, but of their friends. This is the time to prove to your own conscience that you are indeed your brother's keeper."
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
What you said about the assured home ownership plan impressed me a lot, Mr. Keating. I'm going to find out if I can qualify.
I certainly hope you can, Ted, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Frustrated Mice.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Frustrated Mice on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. One of the great days in a man's life is the day he pays off his mortgage and owns his home free and clear. If you agree, then be sure to listen to the main commercial on this program. Our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, has some interesting and important information about mortgages. You'll learn about the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, a plan that's a real money saver and a home saver, too. Be sure to listen carefully. Tonight's FBI file, The Frustrated Mice.
In the annual study which your FBI makes of the field of crime, this year's report verified one fact which has been true since the very first survey was started. That fact is that crimes are committed by criminals in line of business. More than 50% of the people arrested in the past year showed records of previous arrests. And a recent study of the prisoners in this country showed that once a person has been to prison, there is better than an even chance that he will again be arrested after his release. Not that regeneration is not possible. Many thousands of prisoners are released every year who go out and live a decent, law-abiding life after serving their time. But mostly they are people who committed their single crime because of circumstances. They did not commit their crimes for profit or as a business. The hard fact is that once a man has been convicted of having committed a crime for profit, he will probably go on being a criminal until the very end. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small apartment located in the downtown section of a large Midwestern city. Wally Franklin, the occupant of this flat, is just ushering in a woman visitor.
So you caught on that chair, May.
Okay,
If you want a drink or something, help yourself.
thanks.
Working on a little problem here. It's called the Fifth at Belmont Park.
I saw the Duke today.
Yeah? How is he?
I'm worried about him, Wally.
Why? What's the matter?
Staying all alone up in that cabin's beginning to get the guy.
Honey, not the Duke.
Look, hiding out in a place for 4 months all alone will show on the Duke or anybody else.
Why? What's he doing?
Well, about a month ago, when I came up with his food, he asked me to bring some rubber boots next time I came.
What do you need with them?
Said that he wanted to explore the streams around the cabin.
What's wrong with that?
Wally, in the old days, Duke Calvert would take a cab if he was going from here to your kitchen.
So now he's a Lamister. He's got nothing else to do.
2 weeks ago, he asked me to bring up some lanterns. Said he wanted to explore an old abandoned mine near the cabin.
What's the rap on that?
Would you go down in a mine?
Something was running down there, yeah. Look, honey, you still haven't proved your point.
Just wait till you hear what he asked for last week. I brought him out today.
What?
White mice.
Huh?
6 of them.
White mice?
Yeah. Now, do you think the joint's getting him?
Yeah, that don't sound too good.
Wally, we got to get him out of there.
Honey, the cops are still looking for him, remember?
I don't care. Look, he asked me to bring you out tomorrow. Will you come?
Sure.
Between the two of us, maybe we can talk him into doing something normal again, like robbing banks.
Is that you, May?
Yeah.
Just a minute. Good evening, May.
Wally's with me.
Well, hello there, Wally.
Hiya, Duke.
Come in, both of you.
Go on, May.
Yeah.
Wally, I welcome you to Dismal Villa.
Yeah, it's a good name for it.
Just hang your wraps on that hook on the wall.
What's that?
What?
A big box laid out on the table there.
Ah, a very interesting project. Come along, take a look at it. The idea was suggested to me from one of the science magazines you brought out, May.
Yeah?
I just finished it this morning.
Duke, what is it?
Well, I guess you'd call it a miniature labyrinth.
What's that mouse doing in there?
He's getting a lesson in frustration.
He acts like he's crazy running around like that.
He isn't yet, but he will be.
Huh?
You see, I put cheese in that center enclosure. I let him find it several times. Then I closed the entrance. He'll keep looking for that entrance until his nerves break down completely.
There, Wally, what'd I tell you?
Yeah.
What did you tell him, May?
That this place is getting you. You gotta get out of here.
My dear girl, this is what keeps me sane.
Look, I'm serious, Duke. You gotta get into action.
I'm going to.
When?
Right now, tonight. That's why I had you bring Wally out here.
Duke, you mean you got a touch lined up?
Yes.
What is it?
Take a look at this newspaper. That girl's picture there on the front page.
Oh, let me see it.
Yeah. Queen of Spring Festival. Alice Marshall, daughter of prominent socialite, is chosen festival queen by local florist group.
Well, so what?
So, she's our action. $25,000 worth.
How?
That's what her parents will pay to get her back.
You mean we snatch her?
Yes.
Oh, kidnapping's a tough rap, Duke.
It's a quick touch. That's what I'm interested in. Getaway money.
What's the setup?
I worked the whole thing out. Go make us some coffee, May, and I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
Look at that mouse. See how he's acting? Didn't I tell you he'd go crazy?
2 days later, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is approaching his desk. A visitor greets him.
Jim Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Detective Sergeant Grafton, attached to headquarters.
Oh, hello there.
Hi. I've just been in to see your agent in charge. He told me to talk to you.
Oh, fine. Sit down, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
We received a report last night about 9 o'clock from a man named Marshall. He's a prominent local banker.
Yes.
He told us that his daughter had disappeared early yesterday afternoon. She'd last been seen leaving her class at Westside High School.
I see.
We got a complete description of the girl and sent out an alarm. Nothing came in on her last night. But this morning, her parents contacted us. They'd received a note saying the girl was being held for $25,000 ransom.
What?
I gave the note to your agent in charge. He's forwarding it to your laboratory in Washington.
Mm-hmm. Sergeant, was this note mailed to the parents?
No, it was left in their mailbox.
Have you been able to establish where the girl went after she left school?
Well, we contacted one of her classmates this morning.
Yes.
You see, this Marshall girl had been chosen Queen of the Spring Festival.
And?
Her classmate said a woman approached Alice Marshall near the school, said she was a photographer on a national magazine, and asked to take pictures of her.
Mm-hmm.
They drove away in the woman's car.
And that's the last that was seen of her?
Yes.
Any description on this woman?
None.
Has any of this been given to the newspapers?
No, the parents have requested that there be no publicity.
That's good. Now, did the kidnapper suggest any means of contacting them?
Yes. They asked that an ad be placed in the personal column of the Morning Star.
I see. Well, Sergeant, I gather that the FBI will merely be observers in this case. That is, until it's established that they've crossed a state line with the girl, or until the ransom money is paid.
Yes, but we would appreciate your unofficial help.
And we'll be glad to give you that. Oh, tell me, have the parents consented to take that ad in the paper?
Yes.
Fine. Sergeant, all we can do now is wait for the kidnapper's next move.
I'm out here in the kitchen.
Oh, what are you doing?
Establishing some improvements in my labyrinth.
What for? We'll be out of here tomorrow night.
Well, I enjoy it, May. It was too simple before, though. The mice broke down much too quickly.
Where's Wally?
He went into town.
What for?
Buy a paper to see if they ran that ad.
Huh?
Yes, he just called a few minutes ago.
Did they run the ad?
They did.
Good.
How's the girl?
Oh, she's awake now. I just left her.
I think I'd better go in and have a talk with her.
What for?
I've written a second note, the one telling her parents where to leave the money. I want her to sign it. Make some lunch, will you, May?
Okay. Got a key to her room?
Yes. Good morning. I'm your host here, Miss Marshall. I hope you're comfortable.
I want to go home. When can I leave here?
Well, that more or less depends upon your parents.
What do you mean?
How promptly they pay for your release. Oh, now, that won't do any good.
Keep away from me. Don't touch me.
Now, stop cringing. Let me assure you right now that this is strictly a business proposition.
Please get out of here.
We have some business to take care of first.
Oh, leave me alone.
You're just as annoying to me as I am to you. I have a paper here that I want you to sign. Just put your signature on it, and I'll get out of here fast.
Jim, you busy?
No. Come on in, Sergeant.
Well, we've gotten results from the ad.
Oh?
Marshall's just received the second note.
What did it say?
It instructed them to put the $25,000 in a bag, all small bills. Then they're to put the bag in the trunk compartment of their daughter's car.
Yes, go on.
And they're to keep the trunk compartment unlocked. Leave the car in a parking lot at the corner of 4th and Main Street at 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Then they've obviously gotten a description of the car from the girl.
Yes. Oh, incidentally, the girl signed the note herself, so we can assume that she's still alive.
I certainly hope so. Oh, by the way, we just received a teletype from Washington on that first note.
Oh? What's the story?
There were no fingerprints on it other than the girl's parents. The handwriting didn't check with anything in the files.
More or less figured, I guess.
They also sent a report on the ink. It was manufactured by Carlton Company in 1944. The paper was a cheap variety that sold in countless 5 and dime stores.
Doesn't give us much to go on.
Yes, I know. Oh, tell me, Sergeant, have the girl's parents decided to pay the ransom money?
Yes.
Good. Now, look, please assure them that no action will be taken by any of us until their daughter is returned safely to her home.
Is that you, Wally?
Yeah.
Just a minute. How did you make out?
Okay.
Did you get the note to them?
Yeah.
How about the newspapers? Did they have anything on the kidnapping?
No, not a word. Well, I guess they ain't gone to the cops, huh?
Oh, of course they have. Evidently, they want it kept quiet.
Oh. Well, what's our next move, Duke?
We wait until tomorrow night, then pick up the money.
Do we all go in for it?
No, that will be May's job.
What's that?
You're to collect the ransom money.
Well, thanks.
It'll be easier that way, May.
Not if I'm picked up.
They'll be too smart to do that. Don't forget we warned them. If there was any hitch, they'd never see the girl again alive.
Well, what do I do with the money when I get it?
You call here, then come out and pick us up.
What about the girl?
What do you mean?
When do you release her?
We don't.
Huh?
Oh, that'd be a sucker play, my dear.
You mean when we blow, we take her with us?
No, stupid. She stays here.
Yeah, but then she could tip off the cops.
She won't tip anyone off, Wally. She'll be dead.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home. One of the most beautiful words in our language. A word that paints a picture of happiness and contentment, peace and security.
And it is to guard that security, to protect that home, that the Equitable Life Assurance Society created its famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
What's that, Mr. Keating?
It's an insured mortgage plan. You see, in the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan, you get these 4 advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
You mean if I get hard up or lose my job, this cash fund takes care of the mortgage payments for me?
Yes. For instance, at the end of 5 years, the cash fund would be sufficient to carry your mortgage installments for nearly a whole year. You see, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years. Finally, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Well, how can I find out if I qualify, Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Frustrated Mice.
As is proven by tonight's case in the files of your FBI, one crime leads to another in a criminal's career. And no crime is too brutal if it serves his purpose. Here it is the plan to compound kidnapping with murder, with the willful taking of a human life. That callous disregard for other human beings, that sudden decision to murder this one and spare that one, is all a part of the criminal's ego. He feels power because he can decide on whether someone shall live or die. And his pitiful inferiority feeds on that power. Whether his name is Hitler, Mussolini, or the criminal in tonight's case, Duke Calvert, he never realizes that there is a consistent record behind every such quest for power. And the record shows that in every case, lust has proven self-destructive. Tonight's file continues at the kidnapper's cabin. 24 hours have elapsed. Duke Calvert and his confederate are seated at the living room table.
Wally, look at this.
Huh?
Just watch that mouse. He's completely frustrated.
Duke, if you don't mind, I'll just read this magazine, huh?
Oh, does this bother you?
Yeah.
Why?
I just can't help betting on the mouse.
Look at that little devil.
I wonder how she's making out.
Oh, May?
Yeah. She should have collected that dough by now.
Oh, nothing can go wrong.
I hope you're right.
Relax, Wally, relax.
Hey.
I'll get it.
Think that's May?
I imagine so. Hello?
Duke,
Oh, yes, May.
I got the dough.
Any trouble?
None that I know of.
Where are you now?
In a lunch wagon just outside of town.
Get out here as fast as you can.
Right.
How'd it go, Duke?
Fine.
Where's she?
On her way out here.
Oh, good.
Now, Wally, I think it's time we took care of the girl.
Duke, you really going to kill her?
Of course. Where's your key?
Oh, I have it right. Wait a minute.
What?
Oh, it's in his pocket. Yeah, wait a second. Maybe it's over. No.
Have you lost it?
Well, I got it here someplace.
Never mind. There's an extra one on the shelf.
I couldn't have lost the whole ring of keys.
This will let us in. Wait.
Huh?
That other door, the back door, it's open. The girl's gone.
Gone?
Yes.
How could you get out that door?
There's your answer.
What?
Your bunch of keys. They're in that lock. She got them and opened it.
Yeah, I don't get it. Look, how could she get out there?
When did you see her last?
I don't know.
Think.
About an hour ago?
There's no telling how far she's gotten, you stupid fool.
Look, Duke, I couldn't help it. Duke, everybody makes mistakes.
But you're not making any more.
Jim, the girl's in this room. Motorist brought her here to headquarters about 20 minutes ago.
Good.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
Miss Marshall?
Yes.
This is Mr. Taylor. He's a special agent of the FBI.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Marshall.
Do you feel well enough to tell us your story now?
Yes.
Fine.
I was being held in a cabin. There were 3 of them, 2 men and a woman. I was kept locked in a room all the time I was there.
Cabin was across the state line, Jim.
I see. Go ahead, Miss Marshall.
Tonight, one of the men came in my room and forgot his keys. When he left, I used one of the keys to open the back door.
Mm-hmm.
I ran out, kept running until I came to a highway.
And that's when the motorist picked you up?
Yes. Where are my father and mother?
They've been notified that you're here. They're on their way over.
Oh, thank heaven.
Miss Marshall, can you give us a description of these 3 people?
Yes, I'm sure I can.
And how about the cabin? Do you think you could lead us to it?
Yes, I believe I could.
Good girl. Sergeant, let's get a description of the people, send out an alarm, and then we'll try and find that cabin.
That you, May?
Yeah?
Just stay right in the car.
What's the matter?
Turn around quick.
Duke, what's wrong?
Do as I say.
Okay. Now, what is it? What's happened?
The girl got away.
What? How?
Our dear friend Wally left his keys in her room.
Oh, brother, when was this?
Oh, a couple of hours ago, I guess.
Jerk, where is he now?
Back in the cabin.
You left him there?
I wasn't interested in bringing a corpse.
He's dead.
Yes, my dear, he's very dead.
That's kind of rough, Duke.
I refuse to put up with stupidity.
I see what you mean. Where do we go now?
Just keep heading down the hill.
Then what?
When you hit the highway, head south.
Don't you think the cop...
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Down to the bottom of the hill. 2 sets of headlights, 2 cars coming up.
Yeah.
Stop the car.
Why?
No one but cops would be coming up this private road. The girls evidently led them here. Now, Where's the money?
Oh, the bag's right there on the floor.
Is there a flashlight in the car?
Glove compartment.
Get it.
Okay.
I'll take the money. All right, come on.
Where are we going?
Up this hill.
You can't go that way. That's sheer cliff.
Just follow me.
The cops are bound to come along.
May, listen. Do you remember that abandoned mine I told you about? You brought me the lantern so I could explore it?
Yeah?
One of the passageways in that mine cuts right through the hill. It opens onto a lake. We can pick up a boat there.
Oh, I get it.
All right, then. Hurry.
Sergeant, slow the car down. There's another car up ahead.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, the cabin's right up there.
Oh, good.
The car's blocking the road. We'll have to stop.
Miss Marshall, get down on the floor, please. We may have some trouble.
Oh, surely.
I don't see anyone in that car.
Come on, let's have a look.
I'll tell the boys in the car behind to cover us.
Right.
Cover us, boys.
Okay.
I got my flashlight. Come on, Sergeant.
Certainly looks empty.
Yes, the door is open.
Uh-huh.
There's no one in it.
Jim.
Yes?
The motor's still warm.
And this must be the kidnapper's car. They were probably making a getaway when they saw our headlights.
Right.
Sergeant, look here.
What?
Footprints. A man and a woman's, and they lead up the hill.
Yeah.
Sergeant, tell your men to take Miss Marshall with them up to the cabin. I think we'd better follow these footprints.
Duke?
Yes, what is it?
Hold that flashlight still. I can't see where I'm walking.
Very well.
You sure you know where you're going?
Of course, I've explored this place a dozen times.
How can you tell which passage is the right one? We've gone past at least a dozen of them.
Are you trying to confuse me?
Of course not.
Well, then please be quiet. Oh, wait.
What?
We've come to a dead end.
Huh?
I've sworn this was the right way out.
You mean we're lost?
I don't think so.
You said you knew the way.
Well, let's go back. It must be the last turn.
But you're not sure.
Let's go back, I said. Come on.
Jim.
Yes, Sergeant?
I think I have an idea where these footprints are going to lead us.
Really?
I'll know for sure as soon as we get up this little hill.
Oh, good.
Yeah, just as I thought.
What?
Flash your light over there.
Okay. Well, looks like the entrance to a mine.
It's just what it is. It was abandoned many years ago. I used to play up here when I was a kid.
Look, those footprints lead right into it.
Yeah, taking quite a chance going in there. It's quite a labyrinth.
Sergeant, do you remember it well enough for us to follow them?
Yeah, I think I do.
Good, then let's go.
Well, where is it?
What?
The passage, the one you missed.
It should be right here. Right around this corner.
Oh!
Oh, what is it?
Big rat ran right ahead of us.
Oh, please stop being so jumpy. Come on.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What now?
There are 4 different ways to go here. I don't know which one to take.
Look, I thought you said
We'll follow this one on the left. Come on.
Duke!
Oh, what do you want? What do you
Don't
want?
go so fast, please.
You want us to get out of here, don't you?
Yeah?
Well, then we've got to move. Keep moving. You hear me?
I hear you.
Oh!
Duke, you hurt?
Oh, my ankle.
Oh, where's the flashlight?
I dropped it.
Oh.
Oh, it's right here someplace.
Yeah?
Let me look for it, May.
Yeah?
You hear me?
I can't see.
Have you any matches?
No.
Oh, now we're really in a fix. Can't even see. We're lost in this darkness.
Duke, stop it.
How are we going to get out of here? Can't even find the place we came in.
Look, you're acting like one of those mice in that labyrinth.
Yes. That's what we are, May. We are those mice.
Duke.
We're trapped just like they were.
All right, down there. Stay where you are.
Who was that?
Gotta get out of here.
Don't move, either one of you.
I've got to get out of here.
Don't stay with me. Duke, what do we do?
Take the girl, Sergeant.
Right.
I'll bring this man along with me.
Calvert was sentenced to life imprisonment for kidnapping, then turned over to state authorities for prosecution for the murder of his confederate. His girlfriend, May, was sent to prison for life for her part in the kidnapping. In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you have another example of how weak even a strong criminal is, of how little chance there is for anyone to succeed in a life of crime. Because his plans went wrong at one point, the entire structure also fell. But even if everything had gone the way he planned, he would not have escaped. For your FBI does not allow kidnapping cases to remain unsolved. That is part of their credo. And what is even more important, that is also part of their record.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
I've been doing some thinking, Mr. Keating, and I've decided to see if I qualify for one of those assured home ownership plans.
Let's hope you do, Henry, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Fugitive Traveler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Fugitive Traveler on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Among the many life insurance plans offered by our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, one is of particular interest to homeowners. This plan combines a money-saving mortgage with life insurance security, all in one package. For further information on this Equitable Society Assured Home Ownership Plan, listen carefully to the middle commercial in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Fugitive Traveler.
There are more than 5,000 crimes committed in the United States every day. When you pause to think about that fact, your mind conjures up the dark streets of a big city late at night. But the experience of your FBI in dealing with crimes in every one of the 48 states is that crimes don't happen because of geography, but because of people. Crimes are being committed tonight in crowded tenement slums and in peaceful moonlit valleys because there's a criminal president in each case. It is true that there are more crimes committed in big cities. But no section of the nation is so remote that it remains isolated from the crime wave. Tonight's FBI file opens in a farmhouse located in the hilly section of one of our eastern states. It is early evening. A young girl is seated alone on the back steps of this hillside dwelling. In a valley below, a passenger train moves swiftly through the dusk. The girl watches the train. Her eyes follow it intently.
Ned!
What? Oh. Oh, what is it, Aunt Bessie?
I've been calling you for the last 5 minutes.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Did you bring in some wood?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you feed the chickens?
Yes.
Did you bring in the eggs?
I think I did.
Well, where are they?
Didn't I put them on the kitchen table?
No.
Oh, I must have left them in the barn.
In the barn? Why?
I just forgot them, I guess.
Well, go get them.
Oh, Aunt Bessie, please, not right now. Just let me wait till the train goes around the hill.
Oh, good heavens, child. When will you stop this foolish nonsense? Mooning over trains, mooning over books, mooning over going to far-off places.
I'll get the eggs.
If you just give a little more thought once in a while to the fact that I'm an old woman trying to run this farm all by myself, and the least that a strong young girl like yourself...
I'm getting them, Aunt Bessie.
Well, try and remember to bring them right back in the house. We still have to do the dishes, and the icebox needs cleaning.
I know.
Trains, books, far-off places.
Mister.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Never mind.
Look at your arm. It's bleeding.
Yeah.
Let me go in the house.
Who else is in that house?
My aunt.
Is that all?
Yes, just the two of us. How did you get here? Where did you come from?
I fell off a train, a freight train.
Oh. That's how you were hurt?
Yeah, that's it.
I see.
Look, I just want to rest a while, and I'll get out of here.
But you're bleeding so you need a doctor.
I'll find my own doctor.
Did you come from far away?
What's that to you?
I just wondered.
Ned? Ned?
Who was it?
My aunt, I've got to go.
Wait a minute. Do me a favor, a big favor. Don't tell her I'm here.
Why?
Just do me that favor, please.
All right. I'll come back later.
Some 50 miles away from the lonely farmhouse in a nearby city at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is approaching the desk of the agent in charge.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Henderson?
Yes, Jim, come in.
All right, sir.
Jim, you're about finished with the Brooks case, aren't you?
Yes, I dictated my full report this morning.
Good. We just received a teletype that you can go to work on.
Oh, what's it about?
Criminal named Ralph, alias Rip Gibson, was being transported here from the penitentiary to testify at a federal trial.
Yes.
He was traveling by train, had an armed guard with him.
I see.
While en route, he requested to go to the washroom. The guard consented. Once he was in there, Gibson smashed the washroom window and jumped off.
While the train was in motion?
Yes.
Well, when did the guard discover this?
Almost immediately. He heard the glass crash and rushed to the train platform, saw Gibson rolling down the embankment. Fired at him, believes he wounded him.
But Gibson still got away.
Yes.
When did all this happen, sir?
Several hours ago.
Any trace of him since?
No. The train was stopped. Searching party was organized. But Gibson must have found some means of transportation that took him out of the immediate neighborhood.
Well, if the guard did wound him, and it's serious enough, he'll most likely be needing medical attention, and so...
We've already notified all doctors in the escape area. Local police are cooperating, too.
Oh, good.
I want you to stand by, Jim.
All right.
As soon as we get a definite lead, we'll go to work.
Hello.
Hello.
How's your arm?
Okay, I guess.
I brought some bandage, some water. Maybe you'd like me to take care of it.
Go ahead.
I'd have been out sooner, but I had to wait till my aunt went to bed.
Didn't tell her about me.
No.
I've got to rip your shirt sleeve. It may hurt a little.
All right, I won't mind.
Sorry.
Okay.
Now let me bathe it.
Yeah, sure.
I've got to get the wound clean first. The bullet went right through, didn't it?
What bullet?
The one the guard fired at you.
What are you talking about?
I know who you are.
What is this?
I just heard the report on the radio. Your name is Gibson, Rip Gibson. You escaped from your guard, jumped from a moving train. He shot at you.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
They gave you a description. Now, just lift your shoulder a little.
Did your aunt hear this report?
No,
Did you tell anybody else?
no. Please lift your shoulder.
Okay.
That's fine. Now I can put the bandage on.
Look, Miss,
Nan. Nan Carroll.
Man. Why didn't you blow a whistle?
What do you mean?
Why didn't you call the cops? Let them know I'm here.
Doesn't matter.
I want to know.
I know what it's like to be caged.
Huh?
To not be able to get away. Be free. I've spent my whole life right here.
Oh,
Anyone who can escape from anything, I envy.
I get it.
That's the best I can do with the bandage.
Well, thanks.
I better go now. There's some milk and cheese that I brought out. I'll bring you a real meal in the morning.
Swell.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Henderson,
Yes, what is it, Jim?
if you've got the time, sir, I'd like to have you give a report on Ralph Gibson.
Let's have it.
All right. Well, 2 hours ago, we received word from a witness who saw a man answering to Gibson's description hop a freight train about half a mile from the point where he jumped.
I see.
This witness was a railroad employee. He said the train was a westbound freight. Its destination was a point about 50 miles down the line, Centerville to be exact.
This was 2 hours ago?
That's right, sir.
The train should be there by now.
Yes, I know. I've already contacted the yards. Some railroad detectives are going to search the train for me.
Good.
We have no guarantee, of course, that he didn't jump off somewhere en route.
No. Excuse me.
Sure.
Henderson speaking. Yeah, just a minute. For you, Jim.
Oh.
Here you are.
Thanks. Hello. Yes. Oh, hello there. Really? Well, did you pick up any other clues? Yeah, I see. Well, thanks a lot. Right. Goodbye. That was the Centerville Railroad Police.
What do they have?
A coat that they positively identified as belonging to Gibson was found in one of the freight cars.
But no sign of him.
No, they feel he jumped off somewhere en route. Oh, by the way, there was a bullet hole in the coat, and it was quite heavily stained with blood, so he was wounded.
Jim, I suggest that you alert the local police all along that 50-mile route.
Right, sir.
Then arrange for a crew to cover the tracks. See if you can pick up any evidence on where he jumped off that freight.
Ned,
Yes, Aunt Bessie.
where have you been all morning?
I just went out a half hour ago.
Well, where did you go?
I took a walk.
What were you doing in the barn?
The barn?
I just saw you coming out of there.
I was putting away some tools.
Oh.
I think I'll go
Wait a
upstairs.
minute.
What?
That plate in your hand, that's my best china. What were you doing with it?
I just picked it up.
You had it in your hand when you came in.
Well, if you must know, I used it to feed the chickens.
My best china?
I'm sorry, Aunt Bessie.
Wait.
Huh?
What's that all over your apron?
Where?
Right there. Looks like blood.
Oh.
It is blood.
I cut my finger.
Let me see it.
Please, Aunt Bessie, leave me alone.
Now, just a minute, young lady.
But there's no point in making a fuss over just a little cut. I'm going to go upstairs and fix it right now. Rip.
Back here.
Oh, you were able to move.
Yeah. I thought you weren't coming back till later.
Something's happened.
What?
It's my aunt.
She knows I'm here?
No, but she saw me come from the barn before, and she saw the plate and some bloodstains on my apron. I didn't know how to handle it. That's why I came here. What should I do?
Let me think.
I won't let her come into the barn. I promise you that. Even if she wants
Wait
to.
a minute. Tell me something about her, will you?
What?
She got a car?
Yes.
Is it around here now?
Yes.
How's she fixed?
I don't know what you mean.
Has she got dough, money?
Well, she has a bank account, yes.
How much you keeping it?
I don't know for sure.
Well, about how much?
Well, the last time she gave me her bank book to take into town, there was $800.
Geez, huh? That ain't too bad.
Why do you want to know all this?
Well, I'll tell you, honey. I feel sorry for you. Real sorry, see? A kid like you should get a chance to live big.
Yes?
I'm going to give you that chance.
How?
By taking you away from here.
Oh.
Well, of course, we're going to need some cash and a car. That got to get from your aunt.
Oh, she'd never help us. I'm sure she wouldn't.
Honey, she won't have much to say about it.
Huh?
We're taking.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Look, you told me last night you've been spending your whole life in a cage. This is your chance, baby. Your chance to bust out.
I know.
If you don't take it, you'll spend the rest of your life in this trap. You can sit here watching trains.
Wait.
Huh?
Look out the window. My aunt's coming.
Coming here.
Yes. I'll stall her. Keep her out.
Hold it.
But she's...
Let her come in.
What?
Let her come in. I'll let her find out what it feels like to be caged.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home, where Claire and I have lived together all these happy years. Where Sonny took his first steps. The place in all the world we love the best.
If that's the way you feel about your home, then it's time you knew about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. It's a money saver, it's a home saver. It's America's finest plan for home ownership.
A money saver, you say?
That's right. Just listen to these 4 advantages of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, mortgage interest is only 4%. And there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. Third, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Fourth, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years.
Well, that sounds good to me, paying off my mortgage in 14 years with that cash fund.
Yes, you might be very glad by then to get rid of further payments. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Well, how can I find out if I qualify, Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Fugitive Traveler.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI points up 2 important morals. Important because they concern you. The first is that wherever you are, however hidden your shelter may be, the crime wave in this country is your problem because it is a wave that may wash up on your shore at any time. The second moral, and one which your FBI cannot impress upon you too strongly, is that you, the decent citizen, should have nothing whatever to do with any criminal. You do not help him by condoning his crime. Instead, you only endanger yourself and become an accessory to his crime. When you come in contact with a criminal, your duty is clear. You should do one thing and one thing only. Notify your local police. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is just reporting to the agent in charge.
Mr. Anderson.
Yes, Jim.
Sending out that crew to cover the railroad tracks has brought results.
Really? What happened?
They're pretty certain they've located the exact spot where Gibson left the freight train.
Good.
It's about 25 miles east of Centerville, near a community called Ridgewood.
Well, I know Ridgewood. I have a good sheriff up there. Name's Morgan.
Yes, that's right, sir. I just talked to him.
Oh, fine.
The track crew called him in on the case as soon as they established where Gibson had jumped. He's taking over right now.
I think you better get right down there, Jim.
All right, sir.
Get Morgan to work with you. I'm sure he'll be helpful.
Good. I'll let you have a report, sir, as soon as anything breaks.
Nan?
Yes.
How's your aunt?
I just brought her some soup.
You didn't untie her.
No. She was awful mad at me.
Look, she's lucky we brought her in the house. She could still be tied up in that barn.
How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Did the walk in from the barn tire you?
No, I'm doing fine.
Rick?
Hmm?
When do we leave here?
Just figuring that now. Look, what about this bank account?
My aunt?
Yeah. What is it, savings or checking?
She writes checks.
Would the bank take your signature?
Oh, no.
We got to get her to sign one.
Rip, I wish we could just leave here and forget about the money.
Are you kidding? You wouldn't get as far as that next corner.
Well, she'll never sign a check for you. I know she won't.
Where's the checkbook?
Over there in her sewing basket.
Bring it here. I'll get her to sign.
Sheriff Morgan?
That's right.
Hello, I'm Jim Taylor.
How do you do, Jim?
Glad to know you. Any word on Gibson, sir?
Nothing yet, I'm afraid. We have a number of searching parties out looking for him.
I see.
Our bad break was that it rained last night.
How do you mean?
Well, as you know, Gibson's presence in this territory was established by that railroad crew who found bloodstains leading down that embankment.
Yes.
When I got out there, I picked up Gibson's trail. I followed it to a stream about 100 yards away. It's a shallow stream. Gibson waded into it.
Obviously, to avoid detection.
Right. Just at that point, the rain started. We worked both sides of the stream up and down for several miles, but we weren't able to find any trace of where he came out. The rain, of course, had washed it away.
I see. Oh, Sheriff, could you determine if he was bleeding much?
I think he lost quite a good deal of blood.
Well, then he couldn't have gotten very far.
I know. I've set up a house-to-house search for him.
Oh, I'd like to join you in that if I may.
You certainly can. Did you drive down here?
Yes.
Well, we'll divide up our assignment. I'll give you half a dozen farmhouses all on one road.
Okay.
You'll have no trouble finding them.
Fine. Let's have that list, and I'll get started.
Well, she signed the check.
Rip, was there any trouble?
Of course not. She was very happy to do it.
That's not true. You didn't hurt her.
I didn't have to. What time is it?
Almost 1 o'clock.
This bank stay open till 3?
I think so.
All right. You better get into town and cash this.
How much is it for?
$500.
Dollars?
What else? Keep going.
Rip, I don't think they'd give me that much money.
Look. You've got a check here with your aunt's signature on it. Tell them that she sent you in for the dough. Tell them she needs it to take a trip.
Yes, but
They know you at the bank, don't they?
Yes.
All right, then get it.
Rip.
Get rid of whoever it is. I'll hide it here.
Hello.
Yes?
Are you Miss Carroll?
That's right.
My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Yes?
Here are my credentials.
What do you want here?
Well, I don't wish to alarm you, but we have every reason to believe there's rather a dangerous criminal at large somewhere in this vicinity.
Oh.
Have you seen any strangers around your place in the past 24 hours?
No, sir.
Well, I have the man's picture here.
I'd like to have you look at it, please.
All right.
Now, will you try to remember him? And if you should see anyone resembling this man, get in touch with your sheriff at once.
I will.
I understand you live here with your aunt.
That's right, but she's upstairs taking a nap.
Oh, I see. Well, just pass this information on to her, too, will you?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, would you mind if I took a look around in your bar?
No, go ahead.
Thanks again. Goodbye, Miss Carroll.
Goodbye. Rip. He was from the FBI.
Yeah, I know. I heard the whole thing.
He's gone to the barn.
You won't find anything. I cleaned up around where I'd been.
Oh.
Now, look. You wait long enough for him to pull away from here. Then get into town and cash that check.
Well, Jim, how'd you make out?
I didn't get a thing, Sheriff.
I drew a blank, too.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll review all the calls I made and see if by any chance I missed a farmhouse.
Go ahead.
My first call was a family named Pastor, a man and wife.
Right. Did you have any trouble getting in?
No, why?
Well, they're not usually very sociable as strangers.
They were very cooperative.
Good.
My second call was a man named Stewart.
Old Pop Stewart. You have to shout at him, I bet.
He seemed pretty deaf.
He is.
My third stop was at the Carroll farmhouse.
Who'd you talk to, Nan or Aunt Bessie?
The girl, Nan. Her aunt was taking a nap.
Probably just as well. Aunt Bessie's a man-hater.
Oh?
She won't have one around the place.
Wait a minute. Not even a hired hand?
No, sir. Hasn't been a man around there in years.
Sheriff, I think we ought to go back to the Carroll place.
Rip.
I'm right here.
Oh,
I stayed behind the door just in case. Well, how'd you make out?
they cashed the check.
Good, baby. Let's have the dough.
Just a minute. Here.
Okay. Small bills, that's good. Where's the car?
Out back.
All right. Give me the keys.
Are we leaving right now?
Let's have the keys.
Don't you think we should do something about my aunt first? We just can't leave her tied up.
Honey, will you give me those keys?
Sure. Here. I'll go get my bag.
Wait.
What?
I've changed the schedule.
What do you mean?
You stay here.
Oh, no.
You heard me.
But everything we planned, the reason I did all this was to get away. You've got to take me with you, Rip.
No dice.
You promised.
Look, sweetheart, you're better off here.
I don't want to stay here. I want to go with you.
Oh. Honey, I might as well tell you right now. Going away with me was strictly a routine.
What?
What would I do with you?
All the things you said we'd do together. The places you'd take me. The clothes I'd get.
Baby, did you ever look at yourself in the mirror?
What do you mean?
Guys just don't go any place with an ugh like you.
Oh.
I'm getting out of here.
No, wait.
Let go.
You can't leave me here. You can't.
Let go, I said.
No, no.
Okay. You just stay put.
Hello, Gibson. You saved us the trouble of coming in for you.
Who are you?
A special agent of the FBI.
What?
I was just showing the sheriff here why I came back to this farmhouse. Your footprints there in the mud.
Huh?
Now I think we should arrange to put you back behind bars.
Ralph Gibson was returned to prison after being given an additional 20-year sentence in a state court for his brutal assault on the elderly farm woman. And thus another criminal was brought back after escape by your FBI and a local policeman. Another instance in which local authorities lent a very important hand to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Your FBI has stated before and wishes to repeat that it owes a great debt of gratitude to local police departments all over the nation for the cooperation it has received from those departments. And on this official broadcast, it wishes publicly to thank every local law enforcement agency in the United States.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
You say my Equitable Society representative is the man who'll tell me if I can qualify for an assured home ownership plan, Mr. Keating?
That's right, Joe. And don't forget, you get a lot of good things in that plan. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Curious Cameraman.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Curious Cameraman on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Do you have a mortgage on your home? The reason I ask is this. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, is going to tell you about America's finest plan for home ownership. It's called the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Don't miss this important information. It's sure to save you worry. It may save you money. Tonight's FBI file, The Curious Cameraman.
When you hear that there is an army of 6 million people in the United States today who have engaged in criminal activity, you're likely to think of them as being all the same kind of people. But that would be a mistake, because men and women become criminals for many different reasons. Some do it out of desperation and hunger, others because of passion or revenge. But one group of criminals, however, engage in crime as a business. They are likely to be shrewd and cunning, and are the hardest to catch. This is because they plan their crimes well, and usually they all have one goal. Each one wants to commit the perfect crime. Tonight's FBI file opens in a car that is driving slowly through the factory district of a large eastern city. A man is seated behind the wheel. The girl is beside him reading a newspaper.
Pete,
Huh?
will we get to the track in time for the second race?
I don't know.
There's a horse here called Paul's Dream. Gee, I gotta play him. It's a hunch for me. My sister used to go with a fellow named Paul. He was all the time having dreams.
That sounds very scientific.
What are you slowing down for?
We're stopping here.
Why?
I'm going to take your picture.
What?
Sure. Let's get out, Ruth.
Are you serious?
Yeah, sure. I've got my movie camera right here.
Yeah, but What about the track?
Don't you want to have your picture taken?
Sure, but...
All right, then just stand over there by that lamppost.
Oh, you do the silliest thing.
It won't take long.
Well, is it color film?
No.
Well, I'll fix my makeup first anyway.
No, don't bother.
Okay. Pete, are you taking the picture from there?
Yep.
With that half-finished building in the background?
Uh-huh.
Well, look, couldn't I stand in front of something better than that?
No, just stay right where you are.
Okay. You taking it now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, should I wave at something like this?
Fine, honey.
Well, how about if I was to, maybe blow kisses, huh?
Great.
Now I'll spin around. Open my coat?
Terrific.
Well, Pete, I can't think of anything else.
Oh, you're doing swell, honey. Just hold it there another few seconds.
Okay.
Ah, that's it.
All over?
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, when will they be developed, Pete?
Oh, next week.
I'm dying to see them. I hope they turn out good.
Well, I got some news for you, honey.
Huh?
You're not even in them.
Will you have another drink, Marty?
No, thanks.
How about you, Lee?
I'm okay.
Ruth, what's with Pete? What's he doing?
Oh, he's fixing up something in the next room.
What's the stall? I thought he asked us here to talk about a job.
He did.
Well, where's the action?
Well, he just...
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, hi there, Pete.
Say, come on in here, huh?
Hey, okay.
Me too, Pete?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
come
go
in here.
ahead, Ruthie.
Thanks.
What goes in here? I want to show you guys something.
Hey, what's that thing?
It's a movie projector.
Huh?
I'm going to show you some pictures.
What is this? I thought we came here to talk business.
This is part of the business. Put out the lights, Ruthie.
Oh, sure. Are these the ones you took last week, Pete? The ones I'm not in?
Yeah. Now, let me give you a short rundown here first. This is a job I've been casing for the last 4 weeks. It's a payroll job. I want you to watch it closely, fellas.
All right.
Now, this first picture is an alleyway. The construction job on the right is a big factory that's being put up. I took a picture of the alley because that's where we're going to park the getaway car. You'll be driving, Lee.
Okay.
Now, this view is the whole building. And you see that little shack?
Uh-huh.
That's where they handle the payroll. That line of guys there now are getting paid off. There's one guard on the job. On payday, which is Friday, that line forms at 11:30 sharp. Now, the guard starts at the shack and works down the line checking badges. I got 2 badges. You'll be wearing one, Marty.
Huh?
I'll wear the other.
Oh, okay.
Next Friday, we'll be at the head of that line. A whistle blows when they start paying off. Lee?
Yeah?
When you hear the whistle, you move the car out of the alley and start slowly down the street.
Right.
By that time, we'll be in the shack. You park behind that pile of bricks, that'll give us cover. By the time you're there, Marty and I will have knocked off the payroll. We'll hop out and join you in the car. Well, that's the story, boys.
Oh, sounds real good, Pete.
Yeah, it'll work.
How big is the payroll?
Around 30,000.
Wow.
Hey!
Now, I'll run it over again, fellas, so you'll remember it good.
Wait, look.
Huh?
There I am. I'm in the picture after all.
This is okay, Pete. Right at the head of the line.
I told you we would be.
Only 2 guys in the shack.
I know. Well, this is it.
Right.
All right, you guys, come ahead.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, boys. Come ahead.
Yes, sir. My name is Summers, sir.
Badge number.
Never mind that, you. This is a stick-up.
Huh?
Cover them, Marty.
Right.
Give me them envelopes. Slap in this bag.
Look here, you.
Shut up, you.
How you doing?
Okay. Anybody help outside?
No, not yet.
Give me that bundle, too, mister.
All right, here.
Nearly done?
Yeah. Yeah, this does it. Now, listen to me, both of you guys. Keep your trap shut until we're out of here. Do you hear me?
Okay.
Now, let's go.
What's happening here?
Around this pile of bricks, Marty.
Is that car there?
Yeah.
Good.
Everything okay? Yeah, get going.
Any trouble?
No, it was a breeze.
I'll cover the back.
Okay. Here, Marty. Hold the money back there.
All right. Yeah, right.
How much you get? The works.
The payroll guy's just coming out in the
Lee!
street. He has...
Lee, look out for that cab. He's making a left in front of you.
Yeah.
Well, do something. Swing your wheel. Oh, you stupid
You
jerk.
okay, Pete?
Yeah, we got to get out of this heat.
Oh. Wait, fellas, my leg. Hey, look. There's a cop in the corner there. Let's blow.
Don't leave me. We're all on our own. Meet back at my apartment.
Pete, the cop's pulling his gun.
Yeah, scatter.
Wait, you guys, wait.
Several miles from the scene of the stick-up, at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just giving a report on this daring job to a fellow agent.
It looked as if they were going to get away clean until a cab accidentally cut in front of the getaway car, Dan, and the two cars crashed. The stick-up men abandoned theirs and made a run for it.
This was just a block from the scene of the stick-up?
That's right.
What happened then, Jim?
Well, there was a policeman on the corner. He called out to the men, ordered them to halt, and when they didn't, he fired upon them.
Any results?
He killed one of them, and he believes that he wounded another. The second man, however, still made a getaway along with the third.
Yeah. How about the money?
Unfortunately, one of the two men who escaped still has it.
How do we come into the case, Jim?
Oh, the car that was used had out-of-state license plates. It was from Illinois. That gives us a basis to help the local authorities. Incidentally, a checkup revealed that the car had also been stolen.
I see.
It was the driver of the car who was killed.
Any identification on him?
I don't know, Dan. The body was taken down to the morgue. I'm going down there now to pick up his fingerprints and check over his effects. I'll contact you as soon as I return.
Who is it?
Me, Marty.
Oh, well, just a minute.
Let me in.
You alone?
Yeah.
Well, where's Lee and Pete?
I don't know.
What do you mean? What happened?
Just let me sit down.
Where are they, Marty? Where are they?
We all scattered. We're all supposed to meet back here. I don't think Lee will make it.
Why not?
He got shot. Bad. Last I seen of him, he was stretched out in the street.
What about Pete?
He got away okay.
Did the job go bad?
No, that worked okay. After we got the dough pulling away, we ran into a cab.
Oh.
Cop seen us. When we made a break, he started shooting. Help me get my coat off, will you?
What's wrong with you?
I got hit, too.
Oh, Marty. Where?
Here in the chest. Pull that sleeve.
Oh, gee, you're bleeding bad, huh?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, we better call a doctor or something.
No dice.
Well, look, if you...
Just help me in the bedroom. Let me lay down a while.
Sure, Marty. Here, just lean on me.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
What about the money?
Oh, we got that okay.
Has Pete got it?
No, I took it. I stashed it away. I didn't want to carry it around.
Oh. How'd you get here, bleeding like that?
Well, it didn't start to get bad till just before I got here. Just let me lay down here, huh?
Oh, sure. There you are. Well, I'll go get some towels and stuff and fix you up.
Jim, did you go to the morgue?
Yeah, I just came from there.
And?
The police have been working. They contacted the Illinois State Police, gave them a complete description of the man who was killed.
Yeah?
They seem to think it was a man named Lee Perry. He had a long criminal record. I got a set of his fingerprints and sent them on to the bureau in Washington.
I see. Did the Illinois police have any idea who Perry's associates might be here?
No, Dan, they didn't. They're checking on that now, though.
How about the paymaster at the construction job? Was he able to identify the other two hold-up men?
Oh, he's down with headquarters now looking over pictures. He didn't remember them very well, though, so that may not lead to anything.
Was there anything found on Perry that might help?
The only thing that might be important is a note. I have it here.
Huh?
It reads, go to Ruth's apartment on 12th Street. Pick her up and have her bring the movie projector to my place.
Any signature?
No, but this note is written on the back of an envelope which originally contained snapshots, see? It's from the Argosy camera shop.
Oh, they're down on Spring Street.
Yeah, I know, Dan. This envelope has a number on it. I'm going over to the camera shop now and see if they have any record of the name of the person these pictures were developed for.
weren't there. I was there on time.
Marty.
Little boy. Blue suit. Always wears a blue suit.
Marty.
Don't try it now.
Marty.
Huh? What?
Don't you think I should get a doctor?
Send the little boy up and down. Up and down. I race you to the
Marty,
corner.
will you listen to me? You need a doctor real bad.
Water. Get me some water, huh?
Sure, Marty, sure. I'll be right back.
Everybody can swim but me. All the guys.
Who is it?
Pete.
Oh, Pete, I'm so glad to see you.
Anybody get here?
Yeah, Marty.
Where is he?
He's in the bedroom.
Oh.
He's in bad shape, Pete. He got shot, see, and he's bleeding real bad.
Never mind that. Did he bring the dough?
No, he didn't.
What happened to it?
He said he stashed it away. He didn't want to carry it around.
I gotta go talk to him.
I'll get him a glass of water. He's been saying right along how thirsty he is, and I was just going to get him...
Ruth!
Yeah? What is it?
Where did Marty stash that dough?
I don't know.
Didn't you ask him?
No.
Oh, you blubberhead.
Look, ask him yourself.
I can't, stupid. He's dead.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
My house is not the largest in the world, not the finest, not the most luxurious, but it's a good place to live in. The place I love the best. It's my home.
You're the kind of man, you who think a lot of your home, that the Equitable Life Assurance Society had in mind when it created its famous Assured Home Ownership Plan. It's a money saver, it's a home saver. It's America's finest plan for home ownership.
Sounds good to me so far. Let's hear more.
Well, this Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan has 4 main advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Third, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years. Fourth, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs.
You mean it? Interest only 4%?
Yes, and it's a true 4% rate, because interest charges go down every month. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Well, how can I find out if I qualify, Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Curious Cameraman.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves that no matter how carefully a crime is planned, there is always some unlooked-for incident that throws all previous calculations into discard. For example, the unforeseen automobile accident which resulted in the death of 2 of the conspirators. There was no margin for error in the master scheme, and when the accident occurred, the chain was broken and panic replaced planning. Once again, it had been proven that there is no such thing as the perfect crime. Tonight's file continues at Pete Warren's apartment. He is pacing the living room floor. The girl Ruth sits dejectedly on the sofa.
Oh, weeks I spend on this job. Weeks. And what have I got to show for it? A great big hunk of nothing.
I'm awfully sorry, Pete.
Oh, look, instead of being sorry, if you just had brains enough to ask the guy where he stashed the dough, a 5-year-old child would have done that.
But you always told me not to ask questions.
Shut up.
But you did, Pete.
Shut up, I said. I'm trying to think. Not having the dough ain't our only problem.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how bad off Lee was. He might be singing to the cops right now.
Oh?
And that ain't all. We got a stiff in the bedroom. A dead body we got to get rid of. What do we do with him?
Well, let me...
I'm not asking you.
Okay.
Oh, give me a cigarette, will you?
Gee, I don't think I have any. Oh, wait, I'll look in Marty's jacket.
Gotta figure some way to blow town. I better get a hold of some cash in a hurry.
No cigarettes in his pocket. Nothing but this claim check.
Oh, for the... What?
This, here. It's a baggage check.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
This is from the railroad station. There's a timestamp on it. Hey.
What?
He checked something this afternoon. Honey.
Huh?
This is where he stashed the dough.
Dan, over here.
Right.
You pick up that search warrant for me?
Yes, I have it right here.
Oh, swell. Let's go inside.
Now, what's this all about, Jim?
Well, I went over to the camera shop and had them check the number on that envelope for them. Go ahead, Dan.
All right.
Camera shop said that the films were left there by a man named Warren. He lives at this address.
I see.
We go up one flight.
Okay.
I arrived here, but there was no answer at Warren's apartment. The superintendent gave me a key. So I've been waiting for you with that warrant.
Do you think Warren was one of the stick-up men?
Well, according to the superintendent, he answers to the general description. It's this apartment right over here.
Okay.
Camera people said he was a regular customer, that they did an awful lot of work for him.
I see.
Here we are. Go ahead, then.
Thanks.
Well, let's take a look around, huh?
Right.
Well, look here.
What?
This movie projector. I imagine it's the one that was mentioned in the note, and there's a whole stack of movie film here, too.
Jim. Look at this.
What is it?
Jacket. Pretty well soaked with blood.
Hmm.
And there appears to be a bullet hole in it, too.
Dan, looks like this was a good lead. Let's search the rest of the rooms.
Okay.
Let's try this one first, huh? This appears to be the... Look, Dan.
Yes, I see him.
Even from here, I'd say he was dead.
Hmm. Do you think this is Warren?
No. No, he looks nothing like the description. This must be the one who was wounded. Dan, we'd better call the police at once.
Right.
And suppose you wait here for them. I doubt that the money is here, but they can search for it.
Okay, Jim.
I'm going to take these rolls of film back to the office. I want to see what's so important about them that they needed a projector. Yes, come in.
Well, how are the movies going, Jim?
Oh, Dan, you're just in time. Snap that light off, will you?
Sure.
This is the reel I want you to see.
Okay.
Now, these pictures are where the stick-up took place.
Oh. You mean this is the way they cased the job?
Evidently, yes. See, that's the construction job there.
Pretty clever of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, there was no trace of the money at the apartment.
I didn't think there would be.
One of the men from Homicide identified the body.
Oh?
A man named Marty Stone. He'd been involved in another holdup several years ago.
I see.
Is that all there is to this, Jim? The scene of the crime?
No, there's something coming up right now that should be very helpful. Here it is.
Oh, that girl? Opening up her coat?
That's it. She has to be a friend of Warren's, Dan, so I'm having a blow-up made of her. There might be something she's wearing that'll give us a lead on where to pick her up, and if we find her, we might find Warren.
See? I'm over here.
Okay.
You got the money, huh?
Yeah.
I thought you said it was in a canvas bag.
It was.
Well, where'd you get that suitcase?
I bought it in a luggage shop. The canvas bag was a dead giveaway.
Oh.
So let's get going.
Where?
To get some tickets. We're blowing out of here, honey.
Now?
Right now.
Oh, Pete, we can't.
Huh? Why not?
I gotta go back to my apartment and pack.
Ah, no good.
But I haven't any clothes.
I'll buy you some new ones.
Look, there's a mink coat there, and I'm not leaving it.
Honey, we can't take the
A
chance.
mink coat's a mink coat. You can buy the tickets, take me home, then we'll get a train.
What's happening, Jim?
I just got the enlargements on that girl. Here they are.
They lead to anything?
Yes, I found out that she's the one who was mentioned in that note.
Ruth?
That's right. Look, she has a lapel pin there. R-U-T-H, see it?
Oh, yes.
I found something else here, too, but I'm a little puzzled by it.
Oh, what is it?
Well, as you can see, she's holding her coat open. How many times, women have their name written on the inside lining?
Well, there is something on the lining.
Yes, but it isn't writing. It's a couple of bars of music.
Let me look at it.
Here, take this magnifying glass.
Okay.
Dan, can you read music?
Yeah?
Well, is there any melody there?
Yeah. It goes... Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. That's the melody.
Sounds familiar. Hum it again, huh?
Da, 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 da.
Hey, wait a minute. That's an old song called Sweet Lorraine.
That's right.
Dan, her last name could be Lorraine, and that note said she lived on 12th Street. Come on, let's get busy.
Aren't you finished packing yet?
These are the last things. There, that's all.
Well, close that bag and let's get out of here.
Okay.
Now, come on.
Wait a minute.
Oh, what now?
My coat. I almost forgot my coat.
Well, honey, hurry it up, will you?
Okay. What time does the train leave?
In a half an hour.
Oh, there. Now I'm ready.
Good.
I forgot to ask. Where are we going?
West.
Where west?
California.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay, go ahead.
Thanks.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Are you Ruth Lorraine?
Yeah. Why?
Well, then you must be Pete Warren.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Look out, Jim! Oh! Now, when he comes to, miss, we'd like to talk to you both about some pictures.
Pete Warren was convicted in a federal court for violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act and sentenced to serve a 5-year term. He was then turned over to the local authorities for prosecution on robbery charges. The conviction of the two criminals in tonight's case makes you stop and wonder why two such people never learned the futility of crime for profit. That such a career is futile is proven again by the fact that prisons all over the nation are full to the point of being overcrowded. And yet criminals will not learn. They continue to try to commit that perfect crime. But they will not succeed so long as there are law enforcement agencies on the job. Law enforcement agencies like your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, the more I think about that assured home ownership plan, the more interested I am to find out if I qualify.
You're right, Ed, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Horoscope Homicide.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Jim Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Horoscope Homicide on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever hear of a mortgage that cancels itself if the owner dies? That's the kind of modern mortgage that thousands of American homeowners now have. They've taken advantage of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. So if you own your own home, be sure to listen carefully to the middle commercial of this program for interesting information on America's finest plan for home ownership, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight's FBI file, The Horoscope Homicide.
The basic quality of crime has not changed materially in the last 100 years. In 1847, men were committing murders and robbing other men and doing the very same things that criminals do today. And crimes were committed a century ago for the very same reasons they're committed today. For revenge or lust or greed. But there is one big difference in the crime picture today. And that is that law enforcement has progressed to the point of being not a business, but a science. In the old days, if the constable of a town did not apprehend the criminal before he fled, the criminal was safe. But today, there is a vast network of law enforcement agencies that makes every career of crime unprofitable. That network begins with your local police and ends with your FBI, the last line of your defense. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small, dimly lighted room. Bruce Holden, a slightly studious-looking man, is seated in one corner of this room, busily writing. A companion nervously paces the floor.
Bruce,
Yes, Wally?
you got a cigarette?
There's some in my jacket there. Help yourself.
Oh, okay. You want one?
No, thank you.
Bruce, does this bother you?
What?
My talking like this while you're working.
No, not at all.
Mind if maybe I watch a while?
No, go right ahead.
Not that I'd understand any of it.
Astrology is really quite simple.
Not the way you work it.
What do you mean?
All them charts and things.
Well, they just look complicated, Wally. Actually, when you understand what the position of the stars mean, what relation they have to the individual, then it's not involved at all.
To me, it is. If I want to know what my fortune's going to be, I'll invest a penny and get my correct weight besides.
You'd be wasting a penny.
Why?
This is a very exact science. Now, look here.
Yeah?
Now, here you see the planets as they are at the present time. The accompanying graph is their relationship to me. Now, this is determined, of course, by the year and day of my birth.
Uh-huh.
I've been working on this chart for a very specific reason. Trying to determine what the immediate future holds in store for me.
Well, how are you doing?
Fine.
What'd you find out?
This coming Wednesday will be a most favorable day for us to break out of this jail.
2 days later, in a large city some 50 miles away from the jail holding the two astrology-minded criminals, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of his agent in charge.
Oh, Mr. Houston.
Yes, Jim?
May I see you for a minute, please?
Yes, come in.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Well, I was going down to the Elton County Jail this afternoon to interview a man named Walter Middleton.
Middleton?
Yes, the local police picked him up down there. But we have a detainer on him. He was involved in the Williams extortion case.
Oh, yes. And we never recovered the money he collected.
That's right, sir. That's what I was going down to question him about.
Why do you say was going down?
Well, I received a call from the warden of the jail about 20 minutes ago. Middleton and another convict just escaped.
Well, how did that happen?
Well, the two men were cellmates. They complained of feeling ill, so they were given permission to see the prison doctor.
Yes?
Once they were in the doctor's office, they overpowered him. Used his keys to get out, and what's more, they even stole his car.
I see. When did this break occur?
Just about 1 hour ago.
Any trace of them yet?
Well, the warden hadn't received any word when I spoke to him.
Local and state police have been alerted, I imagine.
Yes, sir, they have.
We have an interest in finding Middleton, too. Send out an alarm on our teletype, Jim.
I've already done that, sir.
Good. Let me know as soon as something breaks.
Relax, Wally.
Huh?
Relax and enjoy the scenery.
Are you kidding?
Look, as long as we stay on these back roads, we're perfectly safe. Believe me, nothing can happen to us.
I know. It says so in the stars.
Exactly.
Look, Bruce, I don't want to put the whammy in your astrology deal, but well, I'd feel a lot safer if we were holed up someplace right now.
We will be shortly.
You mean if your mother done like you told her?
I'm certain she has.
When did you give her the word?
Last week, when she came to visit me.
What'd you tell her?
That she should find a cabin in some isolated spot.
How do you know she got it?
Wally, I told you. She sent me a note describing the place. Said she'd wait there for company. Company meaning us.
Oh. How far is it from here?
About another 30 miles.
What's the name of the place?
Center Falls.
I never heard of it.
It's about 10 miles from Quincy.
Oh.
You know Quincy, don't you?
Yeah.
In fact, I seem to recall your telling me that you hid that extortion money somewhere near there.
That's right.
How much was that, by the way?
20 grand.
Quite a sum.
Oh, what good does it do me? I can't pick it up while the heat's on me.
Say, I just thought of something.
What?
Perhaps my mother could help you out.
How?
I'll just tell her where the money is. Let her pick it up.
Oh, I couldn't have anybody's mother do a job like that.
Mine is quite exceptional. Just wait and see.
Hey, what are you turning here for?
I see a car parked down on the road there. There's no one in it.
So?
This doctor's car is pretty hot by now. I think we should work out an exchange.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello there. This is Sergeant Burbank, State Police.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
I worked with you last year on the Collins case.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember you very well. Oh, what's on your mind, Sergeant?
Well, I understand that you fellows are interested in this man Middleton who escaped from the county jail.
Yes, we certainly are. We have a detainer on him.
Well, we located the car that he used in the prison break. It was found on the outskirts of Quincy.
Abandoned?
Yes?
Any sign of Middleton and the other convict?
No, but a second car was stolen right near the place where they left the first one.
Evidently decided to change cars and take some of the heat off.
Well...
Oh, Sergeant, has an alarm been sent out on the second car?
Yes, it has. But they may have gotten quite a start. According to the owner, it could have been stolen any time within the last 4 hours.
Mm-hmm, I see.
Well, if we come up with anything, Jim, I'll call you immediately.
All right, thanks, Sergeant. Goodbye.
Well, here we are.
This is really hidden away, all right.
Let's get out on your side.
Oh, okay. What do we do with the car?
Just leave it here for now. Look. Oh, the lamp in the window. That's Mother's touch. She's such a sentimentalist.
You mean wandering boy stuff?
Exactly.
Who is it?
It's I, Mother. Bruce. Hello, Mother.
Oh, son, it's so good to see you. Come right in.
Shirley, come ahead, Wally.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Mother, this is Wally Middleton.
Hello, Wally.
Hiya, Mrs. Holden.
I've heard so much about you. You were Bruce's roommate, weren't you?
Well, yeah.
Now tell me, how did everything go?
Just fine.
No trouble at all?
Just with the doctor.
Goodness, I hope you didn't use any guns.
No, I just slugged him.
Oh, that's much nicer.
I owe a great deal to Wally, Mother.
Really?
If it hadn't been for his muscular skill, we'd still be cooped up in that cell.
Oh, stop, will you? It was your brains that got us out of there.
Don't forget the astrology.
Oh, yeah, the stars.
Now, don't get him started on that. Look, sit down, both of you. I've had dinner on the stove for hours.
Hey, that sounds okay. I'm real hungry.
I'm sure you are. I can remember once when Bruce's father broke out of jail. The poor man was starved. Some more pie, young man.
Oh, no, thanks, Mrs. Holden.
How about you, Bruce?
No, Mother, I'm full. Oh, what a dinner.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm afraid that roast will have to go a long way, though.
Why's that, Mother?
Well, son, I spent practically everything I had on getting here and renting this cabin.
Oh?
I'm afraid one of you is going to have to do a job real soon if we're going to go on living here.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, I got plenty of dough.
Really? Oh, how wonderful.
Mother, Wally is referring to some loot from a former job. He has it hidden away over in Quincy.
Oh.
Well, look, didn't you say before that your mother would go get it?
Yes, but I didn't know if you wanted her to.
Oh, sure I do. If it's okay with her.
What do you say, Mother?
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Wally has $20,000 buried over near Quincy.
Yes?
I can give you the directions where it's hid.
I see.
How would you feel about going over tomorrow morning and getting it?
Where did you get this money, young man?
On a job.
What kind of a job?
Extortion.
Oh, how clever. I'll get it first thing in the morning.
Busy, Mr. Houston?
No, come in, Jim.
Fine. I'd like to give you the latest report on that escaped convict, Middleton.
Well, let's have it.
Well, as you know, the state trooper called me yesterday. He reported that Middleton and his companion had stolen a second car.
Yes?
Well, they set up roadblocks for it, but nothing turned up all night.
And they've evidently gone under somewhere in that neighborhood.
It would appear that way, yes. However, it's too large an area to do any house-to-house checking.
Have you gone into the background of these men, Jim, to see if they have any friends or relatives living in that vicinity?
Oh, yes, sir, I have. And as far as I could learn, Middleton has no known friends or relatives near where the car was stolen.
I see.
I checked on the man who escaped with him. His name is Bruce Holden.
Yes?
He has a mother who has a criminal record herself. They've always worked very closely together. I put a tracer out on the mother, and I found that she had moved from the last address just a week ago.
Could you learn where she's gone?
Well, I talked to her landlady. She said that her daughter had bought the Holden woman a bus ticket to some place in the vicinity of where the car was stolen.
That sounds like a lead, Jim.
Yes, sir, I know. The landlady's daughter was out when I called. I'm going over there later and interview her.
Bruce?
I'm in here, Mother.
Oh,
How did you make out?
just fine.
Did you get the money?
Of course.
Good for you.
Oh, it was the funniest thing. I went... Goodness, what happened to him? Look at your friend Wally. He's tied up in that chair.
Oh, that's right.
Who did that to him?
I did. Where's the money, Mother?
Oh, I have it right here in my shopping bag. Oh, Bruce.
Yes, Mother.
Why did you tie him up?
Well, to begin with, Mother, according to the stars, his future was very dark indeed.
Oh, poor boy.
Then there was a selfish motive, too. Money.
This money I have here?
Yes.
I see.
Did you have any trouble getting to Quincy?
No. I found a bus that took me right there.
You made very good time.
Didn't I, though? Son?
Yes?
What are you going to do with your friend here?
I've just been thinking about that. I'm afraid I'm going to have to kill him.
Oh, goodness. He seems like such a nice young man.
I know, Mother. But $20,000 can make life very pleasant for us.
Oh, that's true.
Look, Mother, I think I'll get this over with now. It may not be very pleasant. You'd better leave the room.
Oh, don't mind me, son. I'll just stay here and count this money.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home. The place where I find rest and relaxation. Where I spend the happiest hours of my life. My own home.
Yes, but there can be a sour note in Home Sweet Home when the shadow of insecurity menaces the family's peace of mind. And that's why the Equitable Society created its Assured Home Ownership Plan, a money-saving plan that has these 4 advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, mortgage interest is only 4%. And there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. Third, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Fourth, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years.
Well, suppose I don't use the cash fund for an emergency or to pay off my mortgage.
It's yours. And after you've paid off your mortgage, the cash fund equals about half of the original loan. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Say, I'd like to know whether I can qualify.
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Horoscope Homicide.
Recently, in a large eastern city, a policeman apprehended 2 men in the act of committing an armed robbery. In the gunfight which followed, one of the criminals was severely wounded. The other made his getaway. The policeman questioned the wounded thief before he died, but he could get no information. The next day, in recounting the story, one newspaper pointed out that this was the law of the underworld, that this was honor among thieves. But tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves that there is no such thing as honor or decency or loyalty among thieves when there is something to be gained by being disloyal. There are no codes of honor among criminals for one very good reason. There are no honorable criminals. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is talking to the agent in charge.
Mr. Houston, I think we're beginning to get someplace in that Middleton case.
Good. What have you got, Jim?
I told you I was going to check up on Holden's mother.
That's the man who escaped with Middleton?
That's right, sir. I went to the place where she last lived and interviewed her landlady's daughter.
Yes?
She said she bought a bus ticket for the old woman to a place called Center Falls.
I see.
And Center Falls is only 10 miles from Quincy.
Well, that sounds like she's involved, all right.
Yes, I have a hunch that she's the one who set up the hideout.
That's logical.
I contacted the state trooper down there I've been working with and gave him a description of Holden's mother. I asked him to check with real estate men, tourist camps, and find out if she's been seen.
Good.
Mr. Houston, I think I should get down to Center Falls.
I agree with you, Jim. Get going right away.
Ruth,
Yes, Mother?
what are you doing?
Working on a chart.
Oh, and what do the stars have to say today?
They're quite favorable, Mother.
Oh, isn't that nice?
They seem to indicate that a trip is in order.
Good heavens, son, I wouldn't need the stars to tell us that.
They seem to point to either a boat trip or the seashore.
Please, let's make it the seashore. I don't like boats.
Very well. That's what it will be. Oh, did you finish counting the money?
Yes.
How much was that?
Exactly 20,000. Just as poor Wally said.
Fine.
By the way, Bruce, what are we going to do about his remains?
We'll bury him.
Oh, how sweet. When do you intend to leave here, son?
As soon as possible.
Are we going to use the car you came in?
No, that's too hot. I want you to go into town and buy one. Go to a used car lot.
Buy one?
Yes?
Well, it's against my principle, but I'll do it.
Oh, Sergeant. Sergeant Burbank.
Yes?
Hey, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hello there, Jim.
I got a job finding you. First headquarters to a real estate man.
And he sent you here.
That's right.
Well, it's too bad we both didn't arrive a little sooner.
Why, what do you mean?
This is the hideout, all right, but two of our birds have flown.
Middleton and Holden?
Holden and his mother. Middleton is still here.
Oh, good.
Not so good, Jim.
Hmm?
He's dead. Oh. I just discovered the body a few minutes ago.
And is it in the cabin?
No, he was buried out back. I noticed a fresh mound of earth. That's how I found him.
I see. Have you searched the cabin yet?
No, just gave it a quick going over.
Well, let's go in and give a look around, huh?
Surely.
How was Middleton killed, Sergeant?
He was stabbed. The knife was buried with him. I'm holding it for print.
Evidently killed by his Confederate, huh?
Yeah, looks that way. Well, go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
There are just two rooms here, Jim. Holden's mother rented it just a week ago.
Well, let's have us a look around.
Right.
They couldn't have left here too long ago.
I know. They didn't take the second car they stole either. That's still parked out in...
Wait a minute, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Well, look here.
What is it?
Newspaper. Dated last May 17th. And, Sergeant, if I remember correctly, May 17th was the day that Middleton's extortion victim paid him off.
Really?
Yes. Notice where this newspaper's folded? It could easily have been wrapped around a package of money. And if he recovered that money, then it could be the motive for his murder.
You mean Holden and his mother used it for a getaway?
That's right. There's something else, too, that might be a lead for us.
What, Jim?
It's a writing pad. I can see the indentation where something was written. Well, I'll get this off to our laboratory. Oh, Sergeant, look, the FBI has no jurisdiction on this murder, but we do want to recover that extortion money, so we're still very much in this case.
Jim?
Oh, Sergeant, I've been waiting for you. I have a report here from our laboratory. It's on that indented writing we found on that pad.
Yes?
The report states the writing was a letter that Holden had sent to a book company requesting they send some astrology books to an enclosed address.
An enclosed address?
Yes. That kind of stymied us. But we can contact the book company, and they should be able to help us. Sergeant.
Yes, Jim?
The book company just called me back.
Yes?
They recall getting that order. It was sent to Ocean City, General Delivery.
In Holden's name?
That's right. I'll check General Delivery down there at once. Well, Sergeant, we've hit a stone wall.
How's that, Jim?
I contacted the Ocean City post office. The package was picked up yesterday.
Oh, that is a tough break.
Yes.
Well, at least we know where they are. We can get the local police down there to help us look for them. Give them general descriptions.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. There may be a quicker way of getting them. I just remembered something.
Who is it?
It's me, son.
Oh, just a minute. Come in.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I had such a wonderful morning shopping. I brought some of the things home with me. I'm having all the groceries.
I see.
Son, are you working on one of those charts again?
Yes, Mother.
Don't you think you should quit for a while? After all, we're at the seashore.
Mother, please.
Son, what's wrong?
Oh, it's this chart. I'm quite worried about it.
Why?
It's right on the cusp. I don't know if we're about to be very lucky or unlucky.
Now, don't you go worrying over some little cusp. Put those papers away like a good boy and relax.
Mother, I'd rather...
Oh, that must be the groceries. I'll answer it. Just a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Holden?
That's right.
The grocery store sent me over here.
Oh. Well, where are the groceries?
Oh, I'm not the delivery boy. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What?
What's wrong, Mother?
He's from the FBI.
Close that door.
Wait on that just a minute.
How did you get in here?
That money you took from Middleton was extortion money. All the bills were marked. So you see, you led me here yourself.
Bruce Holden was turned over to the local authorities, tried, convicted, and sentenced to be executed for the murder of Wally Middleton. His mother was prosecuted as an accomplice to the murder in the state court and was given a life sentence. And so another file was marked closed because of the facilities that are available to law enforcement agencies today, like the FBI laboratory, and also because of the fact the special agents of your FBI have trained minds. Minds that remember things like the fact that the extortion money was marked. Those things are not accidents. Your FBI did not win its international reputation quickly or accidentally. It attained the status it now holds because it is made up of men who have dedicated their lives to public service, to the protection of every one of us, every minute, every hour, every day.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting story from the files of your FBI.
You know, Mr. Keating, that assured home ownership plan you were telling me about sounded mighty good to me. I'm going to find out if I can qualify.
I surely hope you do, Frank, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The mysterious Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mysterious Fugitive on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you the owner of the house you live in? If so, and if that house has a mortgage on it, then our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, has some interesting and important information for you. In just about 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will give you the facts about America's finest plan for home ownership. It's called the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, a money-saving plan that has meant increased security for thousands of homeowners. Tonight's FBI file, The Mysterious Fugitive.
It is the proud record of your FBI that 97% of those the Bureau apprehends and takes to court are later found guilty and sentenced. Now, that record indicates a thoroughness and a basic respect for detail in every investigation, because it often happens that the only testimony for the prosecution is given by special agents of your FBI. After conviction, the file on that case is marked closed. Now, those files are records of jobs well done, records of which the Bureau is justifiably proud. For that reason, it is understandable that your FBI does not like to reopen a file that's been marked closed, does not like to have to do its job all over again. That does not happen very often, but as you will see in tonight's case, it does happen. Tonight's FBI file opens at the mouth of a river located in one of our eastern seaboard states. A cabin cruiser courses slowly down the stream. Rounding a bend and reaching the sea, it noses into a weather-worn dock. Its pilot, a young man in his middle 20s, ties the boat to a stanchion and walks down the dock to a dilapidated waterfront hotel. He opens the sun-warped screen door and enters the lobby.
Hello? Anyone here?
Just a minute.
Well,
Hello.
what do you want?
Are you in charge here?
Yeah. Why?
I'm looking for information.
What about?
One of the boats that's tied to the dock out there.
Which one?
The Sea Maid 2. Who owns that, do you know?
No.
Well, isn't that dock connected with your hotel?
Everybody uses it.
Oh.
Look, mister, if you just came here to ask questions, I haven't got the
Oh, no,
time.
wait, please.
What is it?
The Sea Maid passed me an hour or so ago upstream, and I thought I recognized that pilot. Did you see that boat tie up?
No.
Well, perhaps you know this man. He's about my size, blonde hair, mustache. His name is Sebring.
Never heard of him.
But if he uses this dock...
I told you anybody can
Well, he
use
couldn't
it.
have docked more than 10 or 15 minutes ago. Where could he have gone from here, do you know?
Oh, the town, maybe.
What town?
Fairfield, Clearwater, Twin Falls, they're all near here.
Let's see. Well, I guess I'll just have to wait for him.
Sometimes people leave their boats here for days.
I'll wait.
Who's there? What is it? What do you want?
I gotta see you.
All right. Come in. I told you, Anna, that I wanted to take a nap.
Yeah, I know.
Well, why do you disturb me?
Well, a man was here looking for you.
What? Who was he?
I don't know.
What did he want?
He didn't say.
Did he ask for me by name?
Yeah, he said you passed him in your boat upstream, and he thought he recognized you and followed you down here.
Where is he now?
He left. He returned to his boat.
What did you tell him?
Said I didn't know who you were or where you'd gone.
I see.
He was going to wait for you anyhow.
This is bad.
Well, I tried my best to get rid of him, Frank.
Raise the window shade.
Yeah, sure.
Just a trifle.
How's that?
Fine. Now, which one is his boat?
Oh, yeah, at the very end of the dock there. You see it?
Yeah.
Well, he must be below.
Where's your husband?
He went into town.
As soon as he returns, send him up here. I have some work for him to do.
aboard there.
Yeah. Someone hailing me?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Are you the owner of this boat?
Yeah.
I see your license.
Boat license?
Nope, the license for using this dock.
Oh, I didn't know that one was necessary.
It's a town ordinance.
Who are you?
Deputy sheriff.
Oh, I see. Well, can I arrange to get a license from you?
Nope. Got to get one in town.
They open this time of night?
Nope.
Well, then what do I do?
Leave the dock.
I couldn't do that.
Look, mister, that's an order.
Sheriff, Well, I might as well tell you why I'm here.
All I'm interested in is a license.
Listen, Sheriff, that boat right over there, the Sea Maid 2. I followed it down the river this afternoon. There was a man aboard that I think I recognized.
Well?
I know that government agents would be very anxious to apprehend him, if he's the man I think he is.
Are you a government agent?
No.
Any kind of policeman?
No.
Well, then why are you so interested?
I was in Army intelligence during the war.
Buddy, the war's all over.
Yes, but don't you...
Look, which boat are you talking about?
That one down there, with the black hull.
Her name ain't Sea Maid 2.
Oh, yes, it is.
That's the Ebony Queen.
I'm sorry, you're wrong.
Come on, have a look for yourself.
Very well.
I'll prove to you that that's the Ebony Queen, mister. It's owned by a man named Smith who lives in Twin Falls. He ain't been in no trouble with the government ever.
Well, is this Smith about my size, blonde hair, mustache?
No, sir. He's short, fat, and bald.
Well, would anyone else be using his boat?
Nope. Well, what does it say there?
Ebony Queen.
Yeah.
I don't understand. That's the boat I followed.
Look, mister, your story just don't make sense. You go on back to your boat. Cast off your lines and pull out of here.
I'm sorry, Sheriff. I'm staying.
Some 50 miles away at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of the agent in charge.
Mr. Price.
Yes, Jim?
Could I see you for a moment, sir?
Surely. What's on your mind?
Well, I received a phone call late this afternoon from a friend of mine named Tom Logan.
Yes?
Tom was in Army intelligence during the war. We worked together on a number of cases involving enemy aliens. That was when I was with the New York office.
I see.
One of the men we picked up at the beginning of the war was a Nazi named Frank Sebring.
Mm-hmm.
He'd been engaged in subversive activity. He was convicted on several counts and sent to a federal prison.
I remember hearing about him.
Well, then you may recall also, sir, that Sebring was released at the end of the war and deported to Germany.
Yes, I do, but what's this got to do with your friend's phone call?
Oh, well, Tom has been out on his boat for a fishing trip for the past week. This afternoon, a small pleasure cruiser passed him. Tom was almost certain the man at the wheel was Sebring.
What?
Yes. He said he followed the boat to a dock down near Twin Falls. No one was aboard her, so he inquired at a nearby hotel as to where the man had gone, but he couldn't learn anything there.
Jim, this sounds more like a case of mistaken identity.
Well, I thought so myself at first, sir, but Tom insisted he had the right man. Knowing him, I'm inclined to believe him.
We have a file here on Sebring, Jim. Check it. It's possible that we're both mistaken. Maybe he wasn't deported.
I already have checked on it, sir. He was sent out of the country over 6 months ago.
I see. Where's your friend now?
He's standing by down there, waiting for the man to return.
Has he contacted the local police?
I advised him to, but I'm not so sure that he will. Mr. Price.
Yeah?
I wonder if you'd give me permission to go down there. If this is a false lead, I'll be back by tomorrow night.
Yes, go ahead, Jim.
Yes? It's me, Carl.
Come in. What happened?
Weren't you watching from the window?
It was too dark to see, but I didn't hear his boat pull away.
Well, he ain't going.
Why not?
He just said he was going to wait until you came back.
Did you impersonate a deputy sheriff?
Yeah.
Didn't you threaten to arrest him?
Yeah, and he just said go ahead, so what could I do?
What about the boat? Did you repaint the name?
But he's still going to stay.
What did you find out about him?
He said he was in Army intelligence during the war.
Oh?
And he also said that government agents would be very happy to grab you.
He's really going to be difficult to get rid of.
Yeah.
Where's Anna?
Downstairs.
Bring her up here at once. We're going to have to deal with this man a bit differently.
Can you see all right, mister?
Yes, just lead the way. When did this man come to your hotel?
About 20 minutes ago. Took a room for the night.
His name is Sebring?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's got blonde hair and a mustache. Just like the fellow you was looking for. That's why I came right down to the boat to get you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, here's the back door. You can go in this way. Now, his room is right at the head of these stairs.
Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute, mister.
Yeah.
I just happened to think. There ain't going to be any trouble between you two, is there?
Well, to tell you the truth, there might be.
Oh. Well, then I'd better get the sheriff. He's right out in front in the lobby.
It might not be a bad idea. Bring him up to the room.
Yeah, okay.
Come in. Yes.
Hello, Mr. Sebring.
Hello.
You remember me?
Yes, of course. You're the young man who was in Army intelligence.
That's right.
What brings you here?
Your boat passed mine on the river today. I recognized you.
So?
You were deported from this country about 6 months ago, weren't you, Sebring?
That's right.
And how did you get back here?
Illegally.
You admit that?
Yeah.
Then I'm going to have to see to it that you're deported again.
Really? How?
By turning you over to the FBI.
Have you the authority to make an arrest?
No.
Then how are you going to do it?
This should be your answer. Come in.
Here's the sheriff, mister.
Good. Come in, Sheriff.
Okay. You wanted to see me?
Yes, Sheriff. This is the man I was looking for.
Well?
He's in this country illegally. He should be arrested and turned over to the FBI.
Did you hear that, Sheriff?
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, now, let me see.
You should obey the man, you know.
Oh, you think so, huh?
Of course.
What is this?
Show him, Carl.
Okay.
Nice work, Sheriff.
Tonight's case from the official files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home, Sweet Home. A song that never grows old because love of home and love of family are emotions that never die. Never fade, never wither.
Yes, and as long as men love their homes, we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society will continue to feel proud of our assured home ownership plan. Proud because it's both a money saver and a home saver. Proud because it's America's finest plan for home ownership.
Just what is this plan, anyway?
Well, it has 4 main advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Third, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years. Fourth, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs.
Could I prepay this mortgage at an early date if some unexpected good fortune makes it possible, or if I should decide to sell the house?
Yes, there is a liberal prepayment privilege. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured home ownership plan.
Well, how can I find out if I meet those qualifications, Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Mysterious Fugitive.
The desire to see that justice is done is strong in almost every one of us. But sometimes that desire leads to trying to take the law into your own hands. As tonight's case from the files of your FBI illustrates, that is the wrong course of action. In every city, there is a local police force. In every state, there are state troopers. And in every section of the country, there are field offices of your FBI. It is their job to see that laws are enforced, that justice is dealt out fairly. Your job as a citizen is to respect and obey those laws, and when, as will sometimes happen, in all the crime that's been committed, or a criminal who has gone unpunished, do not assume the responsibility of seeing justice done. Your responsibility ends when you have done your duty, when you have notified your local police. Tonight's file continues at the police station in the town of Twin Falls. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just introduced himself to the chief of police.
Sit down, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Did a man named Tom Logan contact you at any time yesterday or this morning?
Logan? No, he didn't. Why?
Well, he called me yesterday afternoon. He'd been out on his boat on the river, and he thought he recognized a man who had been deported from this country some 6 months ago.
Where was this?
On the river. This man was in another boat. He trailed him to a dock about 2 miles north of here.
The one near the Riverview Hotel?
Yes, that's it. I told him to contact the police. I thought he might have come to you.
He didn't. Have you tried the Fairfield police?
Yes, I have.
How about Clearwater?
Oh, they hadn't heard from him either.
Have you looked for him?
Yes, I went down to the dock, but I couldn't find any trace of his boat.
Maybe the man took off again and Logan followed him.
Yes, that's very possible.
Did he give you a description of the other boat, the one the suspect was on?
No, he didn't.
Well, I'm afraid that... excuse me.
Oh, certainly.
Chief Merrill? Yes? Yes. What's that? Where was this? I see. What's the name of the boat? Right. Thanks a lot. I'll be right down there. Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
What does Logan look like?
Oh, he's about 6 feet tall, has dark hair.
Was the name of his boat the Lucky Star?
Sounds like it, yes.
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
What?
The body of a man of that general description was just found in a boat named the Lucky Star.
Oh, no.
We can't be sure that it's Logan, of course.
Where was this?
About 10 miles down the bay. It drifted in ashore.
Let's get down there at once.
Anna, find out who that is.
Okay. Is that you, Carl?
Yeah.
We're here in the back room.
Carl, did you go into the village?
Yeah.
Any news of the boat?
Nope.
It'll probably be found sometime this afternoon.
That soon?
I imagine so.
Well, what'll we do, Frank?
I leave tonight, just as I planned.
I suppose the police should come here.
Why should they?
Well, when they find his body. They could also learn that he docked here.
My dear sister, in the first place, we took great pains to make it appear that his death was accidental.
Why, sure we did.
Furthermore, no one knows that he used the dock except us.
I hope not.
Oh, look, Anna, stop worrying. Everything's going to be okay.
There's the body right over there, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, I see.
Well?
That's Tom Logan, all right.
Too bad.
Well, I guess we'll have to examine him.
Look at the back of his head.
Yes, I see.
Say, there's blood on the back of that boat hook there. From the position of the body, he could have very easily slipped and fallen against it.
He could have, but I don't think he did. I'd say this was very carefully staged to appear that way.
You think he caught up with the man he was looking for?
Yes. If only he'd contacted you, Chief, instead of trying to do the job alone.
Yeah. Well, shall we go below?
Oh, wait, I want to search his pockets first.
Very well.
Just barely possible that he might have left a note of some kind.
Telling you more about this man he was following?
Mm-hmm.
We just had a description of his boat.
Yes, I know.
Find anything?
Just this book of matches. Might be of some help to us.
How's that?
They're from the Riverview Hotel. That's the place by the dock, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, then he must have gone in there at some time. Chief, do you know the people who run it?
Yes, a couple named Bremerton.
Well, they might be able to give us some information.
Well, we can...
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
Some blue paint here on the deck. See it?
Yeah.
Very odd shade of blue. There's no color like it on the boat. Been spilled there. Looks like it rubbed off or something.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to scrape a few flecks of it off.
Want a knife?
Oh, I have one, thanks. Chief, why don't you go ashore and notify the coroner? I'll finish up here.
Go ahead, Miss Taylor.
Thanks.
Who's that?
Chief of Police Merrill, Mrs. Bremerton.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Merrill.
Hello. This is Mr. Taylor, Mrs. Bremerton.
How do you do?
Hello.
Mr. Taylor is a special agent of the FBI.
I see.
You might be able to help him.
How?
Well, yesterday afternoon, a man named Tom Logan put his boat into that dock outside.
Tom Logan?
That's right. He was a man about 6 feet tall. Had dark hair, slightly broken nose. Did you see him by any chance?
No, sir.
We have reason to believe that he came here to your hotel.
Well, I didn't see anybody that looked like him.
Did you see his boat? It was called the Lucky Star.
No, sir. Oh, well, here's my husband. He might be able to help you.
Oh, good. Mr. Bremerton?
Oh, hello, Chief.
Oh, this is Mr. Taylor. He's from the FBI.
Hiya.
Hello there. We're looking for information, Mr. Bremerton, about a man named Logan who docked his boat outside here yesterday afternoon. It was called the Lucky Star. Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
Maybe you saw him. He was 6 feet tall, dark hair, slightly broken nose.
No, but I didn't see him.
Well, Chief, I'm afraid this was a bad lead. We'd better get going.
But
thanks a lot anyway, folks. Come on, Chief.
Okay. After you, sir.
Right. Carl.
Huh?
Get upstairs. Tell Frank who was here and hurry.
Chief, let's head out here to the end of the dock.
Okay. Say, don't you think we should have questioned the Bremertons a little more?
I purposely cut that interview short.
Why?
Did you notice Bremerton's trousers?
No, I didn't.
Well, there was a streak of blue paint on his right leg. And I'm certain it was the same color paint that I scraped off the deck of Logan's boat.
Wow.
And that reminded me of where I'd seen that paint before. I noticed a can of it yesterday when I came down here to the dock.
Whereabouts?
Right alongside this boat up here. Chief, shine your flashlight around, will you?
All right. Hey, there's a paint can.
Yeah, I think that's the one. See? That same odd shade of blue.
Yeah.
I wonder if... Wait a minute. I'll shine your light again on the stern of that boat.
Right there?
Yeah, that's it. Look, Chief, the name on that boat has been freshly painted.
Ebony Queen.
Did you suppose it was called something else before? But the name was changed to avoid suspicion?
Could have been.
Well, if it was, then that's Sebring's boat.
Oh.
This whole paint cycle ties together. I think Bremerton's mixed up in this, too. Look, you go aboard, search the boat.
Right.
I'm heading for the nearest phone to call my office. I want to see if anyone named Bremerton has ever been mixed up with Sebring.
Is that you, Mr. Taylor? I'm below here. I've just been going through this chest. I found some papers that
Kindly put up your
Huh?
hands. What are you doing on this boat?
I'm Chief of Police Merrill.
You haven't answered my question.
Who are you?
That doesn't matter.
Would your name be Sebring?
Yes, it is.
Then you know why I'm here.
Yes, but unfortunately it isn't going to do you any good.
What do you mean?
I'm about to take a trip down the river. I need a change.
You won't get very far.
I will if I travel alone. You'll be with me, Chief, but only in spirit.
You talk real tough.
As a matter of fact, I am. Is that you, Carl?
Yeah.
Come below. We have company.
Okay.
You undoubtedly know the Chief of Police.
Yeah.
He was nosing around down here. We're going to have to take care of him.
Uh-huh.
Go above and cast off the line first. I would prefer that this happen while we're out on the river. Well, do as I say.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I have a gun in his back.
Huh?
Drop yours, Sebring. Pick up his gun, Chief.
Okay, and thanks.
My office told me that Bremerton was Sebring's brother-in-law, so I dropped by, picked him up, and brought him down here.
I'm sure glad you did.
Now we can place them both under arrest.
It was proved that although Logan was assaulted in the hotel, his death occurred on the boat. Therefore, Sebring was convicted in a federal court for murder on the high seas and sentenced to be executed. Carl and Anna were convicted as accomplices and given a life prison term in the federal penitentiary. At this time, your FBI marked its file not closed, but dead. And it was able to do that only because of the shrewd powers of observation of a special agent who remembered where he had seen an off-shade of pink. Now, those powers of observation are not a talent that anyone is born with, but they are a talent that can be developed, that has been developed in the course of study that every special agent must pass before he becomes a qualified member of your FBI, before he goes to work for you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
You know what I'm going to do first thing tomorrow, Mr. Keating? I'm going to find out if I can qualify for an assured home ownership plan.
Mighty good idea, George, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Juvenile Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. And inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Juvenile Shakedown on This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Homeowners, does this sound interesting to you? A mortgage that may save money for you and also furnishes you with life insurance security. Be sure to listen closely to the middle commercial. It's a special message to homeowners from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, telling you about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. It's America's finest plan for home ownership. Tonight's FBI file, The Careless Killer.
The enormity of the crime wave now engulfing the United States cannot be fully realized unless you know some of the figures. Figures which are the result of crime surveys made by your FBI. The number of people arrested and fingerprinted in this country in the past year is almost 25% higher than the number arrested 10 years ago in 1937. The number of crimes committed in the past year total more than 1,600,000. During the average day, 36 people were slain. Every 24 hours, an average of almost 400 people were feloniously assaulted or robbed. In addition, there were more than 4,000 other larcenies of various types being committed every day. Those are the shocking proportions of the current crime wave. The crime wave about which something must be done immediately, before it's too late. Tonight's FBI file opens in an apartment in a large Midwestern city. The occupants of this flat are a young married couple named Rockford. Mrs. Rockford is at the front door, just admitting a visitor.
Oh, hello, Mom.
Hiya, Peg.
Come on in.
Okay.
Well, gee, you'll have to excuse how the house looks, Mom. I didn't expect nobody so early.
This ain't the first sloppy joint I've seen. Where's that husband of yours?
Charlie?
Well, how many husbands have you got?
Just Charlie. He's in bed.
Get him up.
Oh, well, he's still sleeping,
I
Mom.
said get him up. I want to talk to him.
Sure, okay. He may not like this.
That really worries me.
Charlie.
Huh?
Charlie.
Huh? What?
Charlie, will you wake up?
Oh, what is it?
My mother's here.
So what?
She wants to see you.
Oh, look, tell her to come back later, huh? I don't feel like...
That's what you feel like.
Huh?
Wake up, you bum.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Wilton.
It ain't morning, it's afternoon.
Charlie didn't get to bed till awful late, Mom.
Yeah,
I don't care about that. Are you awake enough to listen to something?
Sure.
It's about that counterfeit stock plate you bought.
Yeah?
I advanced you the dough for it.
I know you did.
$4,000 I gave you.
That's right.
It ain't worth 10 cents.
What?
Mom, what do you mean?
Your little genius here has done it again.
I don't know what you're talking about. The guy guaranteed it.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yeah, he said all I had to do was put ink on the plate, then paper, then I had stock. You saw the certificates. I gave them to you.
And I tried to cash him.
What happened?
The company he picked went out of business 10 years ago.
Oh.
Mom, how was Charlie to know that?
Shut up. When I think of all the smart thieves you could have married, and I get a son-in-law like that.
Oh, no, now look, Mother.
Never mind that mother routine. Who was the guy you bought that plate from?
Man named Carson.
All right. Get dressed and get over and see him.
What for?
Get me my money back.
Oh, but I can't do that.
Why not?
The deal's all closed.
You can open it up again. You got a gun, ain't you?
Sure.
Take it along with you. Let him see you mean business.
Oh, I know.
Get
but...
over there. If you don't come back here with the money, you can use the gun on yourself.
In the same city, in the nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just reporting to his agent in charge.
You sent for me, Mr. Stilling?
Oh, yes, Jim. Just got a report from our Chicago office.
Huh?
I want you to get right to work on it.
What's it all about, sir?
National Stolen Property Act. Oh. They picked up a suspect yesterday who was trying to pass over $5,000 worth of counterfeit stock certificates.
I see.
And the agents who searched his effects found that he also had counterfeit stock plates in his possession.
Well, did his own printing job, huh?
That's right. Well, this man was questioned for a number of hours, and he finally broke down and revealed where he got the plates.
And where was that?
Right here in town.
Well,
he claimed he got them from a man named Carson. Here's his address, Jim.
All right, sir.
According to the suspect's testimony, this Carson makes a business of turning out counterfeit stock plates.
I see.
Get right over there and check on Carson.
Okay.
See what you can find out.
And now, as our story opens, we find Betty Jane, girl of the hills, sitting in the palatial drawing room of her husband Roger's mansion.
That's enough of that.
Oh, Mom, what'd you turn it off for?
Are you kidding?
But I want to hear it. It's such a sweet, sad story. It's all about a girl who's looking for a missing husband.
I'd rather hear about your missing husband. What's keeping that guy?
Well, he's only been gone an hour.
It's almost 2 hours.
Mom, you don't like Charlie very well, do you?
You can say that again.
Well, what have you got against him?
Mostly the fact that he breathes in and out.
You know, it hurts him real bad when you talk to him real mean like you do.
Ain't that a shame?
He says he thinks of you like you're his real mother.
That's just how he treats me. Do you realize how much dough I've shelled out for that grifter?
Well, it was all on business deals.
Some business deals. First, I set him up in that bookmaking joint. He blows that one. I make him a fence. He kicks that around.
Oh, those were bad breaks.
This one was the topper. A 6-year-old kid. A backward 6-year-old. Couldn't miss making dough these days. But no,
oh,
he...
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hello, Charlie. Yeah? Huh? You what?
What's the matter?
Oh, Charlie, that's terrible.
What is it?
Hold on a minute.
What's wrong?
Charlie went to see that Mr. Carson.
Yeah, did he get the dough?
No.
Why not?
They had a fight. Charlie killed him.
That's great.
He wants to know what he should do.
Wait a minute. Tell him to get out of town.
Hello, Charlie. I just told Mom. She said you should get out of town. Huh? Wait a minute. He says he hasn't any dough.
Tell him to dig it someplace. He ain't getting it from me.
Oh, but Mom...
Let me talk to that guy.
All right, here.
Hello? Yeah, this is Mother. I want you to listen to me, stupid, and listen close. You get out of town right now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You ain't seeing Peg because she's coming with me. Look, get this straight. If you come near my club, you won't have to worry about the cops. I'll take care of you myself.
Mr. Sterling.
Yes, Jim.
May we come in?
Come ahead.
This is Detective Harvey, Homicide Squad. Mr. Sterling.
Hello, sir. Hello, Harvey. Did you go to Carson's office?
Yes, sir. That's why I brought Harvey back here with me.
What do you mean?
Carson was shot and killed this afternoon.
Well, when was this?
About 10 minutes before I arrived.
What about the killer?
We don't know who he is yet, sir.
Let's have the whole story, Jim.
All right, sir. Well, as I told you, as soon as I arrived at Carson's office, I found his body.
Was anyone else there?
Yes, a young lady, his secretary.
Could she shed any light on the killing?
Well, she didn't know the name of the man who did it, but she said he had been in Carson's office before.
Oh?
I got a complete description of him from the girl, sir. Right down to a ring that he was wearing.
Good.
I also learned why this man was there.
Yes?
The secretary admitted that he had bought some counterfeit stock plates from Carson in the past. On this visit, he had an argument with him, claiming these plates were worthless.
And that evidently led to the shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the secretary?
We're holding her now as a material witness. You can question her at any time.
Good.
Well, Mr. Sterling, we have an interest in finding this killer, too.
How's that?
The secretary stated that he walked out of there with another set of counterfeit stock plates.
Oh. Well, I'd suggest you work right along with the police on this.
All right, sir.
You can come down to headquarters with me now, Jim. We can see if the secretary's identified anyone.
Okay. Is she looking over pictures?
Yes, sir.
Then get going.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, yeah, Bob.
I've just talked to Carson's secretary.
Any luck?
Yes, she's identified the murderer.
Good. Who is it?
A small-time thief named Charlie Rockford.
Charlie Rockford. I see.
Our lieutenant seems to have a pretty good line on him.
Oh?
Knows where he lives, where he hangs out.
Hey, that's fine.
They've sent out a general alarm on him. They also have a squad car on the way over to his home.
Good. Oh, Bob, I'd like to talk to that secretary now. See if I can get a complete line on Carson's operation.
Chick, set up a round of drinks for that party at table 4 on the house.
Mom!
What is it, Peg?
Charlie's here.
What?
He just came in. He's waiting out by the check room.
What for?
Well, he says he's got to see you.
That chump. I told him not to come here.
He says to tell you that a mother shouldn't desert a son in his hour of peril.
Will that guy quit saying he's my son?
Well, Mom, you know that
Never mind. He can't be standing out there like a signpost. Bring him back to my office.
Sure, okay. I'll be right there. Charlie.
What'd she say, Peg?
She wants you to come back to her office.
Oh, swell. Let's go.
She's sort of mad at you, Charlie.
Oh, look, honey, I'll con her out of that.
She says you shouldn't have come here.
Now, what sort of way is that to act to her own flesh and blood?
She says you ain't her flesh and blood, Charlie.
Listen, I'm getting sick of what she says.
Now, don't go acting that way. Here we are. Go ahead.
Okay. Hiya, Mother.
I thought I told you to keep away from here.
I'm in trouble.
Flash.
Look, I'm hot, I tell you.
So I see by the newspapers.
Huh? The papers have got something about me?
Only a story and a picture.
Oh, so that's why them cops showed up.
What do you mean, Charlie?
Showed up where?
At the apartment.
You went back to your apartment?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I thought maybe Peg would be there.
Why, you stupid... What happened with the cops?
Well, I happened to spot the squad car pulling up in front of the building, so I slammed down a fire escape.
And then you came right over here?
Yeah.
That's great. Drag me into this thing.
How?
They wouldn't be tailing you or nothing.
Oh, I gave them the slip.
Some slip you could give them. Blind Tom could follow you.
You shouldn't have done that, Charlie.
Oh, look, lay off of me, will you, both of you? I need some dough, getaway money.
And that's what you came here for?
Yeah.
Not a chance.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You're in this thing, too, you know.
How do you figure that?
Well, you put up the dough for that phony stock plate. You were the one who told me to use a gun to get the dough back.
Charlie, that isn't fair.
Let him talk. I want to hear more.
Sure, I'll talk. I'll tell you this right now. Unless you kick in with a bundle for me to go away with, I blow a whistle on you.
I bet you would, too.
Sure. So how about it? Are you getting it up?
The answer's still no.
Okay. Maybe this'll change your mind.
Charlie.
I was wondering when you'd pull that gun.
How about some dough?
Charlie, put down that gun. She's my mother.
Never mind the song titles. Come on, money. Your desk is loaded with cash, I know that.
Well, I was always taught to pay a good deal of respect to a guy with a pistol.
Mom, don't you give him anything.
Keep out of this.
Looks like I gotta give him something, honey. Think this'd be enough?
Is he dead?
What do you think?
Mom, you shouldn't have done that.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home, sweet home. I forget the words now, but it's always hard for a man to express his real feeling, the warmth, the love of his own home.
As a homeowner myself, I know what you mean. And for that reason, I also know you'll be interested in the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. It's a money saver, it's a home saver. It's America's finest plan for home ownership.
Assured home ownership? Well, what is this plan, and why is it the finest?
The Assured Home Ownership Plan has these four main advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Third, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. Fourth, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years.
Well, what if I don't use this cash fund? Who gets it when the mortgage is paid off?
You do. It's all yours. That's why I call this plan a money saver. After the mortgage is paid, this cash fund equals about half the original loan. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Well, who can tell me if I qualify, Mr. Keating?
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the two major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to our FBI file, The Careless Killer.
cold-blooded murder in tonight's case from the files of your FBI would be shocking if it happened in the lives of ordinary people. But it ceases to be surprising when it occurs in the lives of a criminal family. It seems like a stunning climax only because it violates every basic precept of family life. Love, loyalty, devotion, and protection. But those characteristics are connected with the lives of those who live by the law, who regard their fellow human beings with compassion and understanding. Love, loyalty, devotion, and protection are not in the criminal vocabulary, because they would stand in his way when he was stealing or murdering. To the criminal, nothing must be allowed to shackle his desires. In his own mind, the world was built to provide him with a living, an effortless living. And in quest of that kind of a life, the criminal will stop at nothing. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk as Detective Harvey enters.
I didn't think you'd still be here, Jim.
Oh, hello, Bob. Doing a little night work. These are Carson's books and papers.
Oh, I see.
Anything on that man, Rockford?
No, he appears to have given us the slip. Huh? For a while, at least.
Did the police go to his apartment?
Yes.
What happened?
Well, I'm kind of ashamed to tell you this.
What?
They neglected to surround the place, and he made a getaway out of one of the windows.
That's too bad. I hope he's picked up soon. I want to talk to him.
About Carson's operation?
Mm-hmm. He could be a valuable source of information on how he operated. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, he is. Just a minute, please. Bob, it's for you.
Oh,
here.
Thanks. Hello? Yes, Lieutenant. Yes. I see. I'll get on it right away. Right, sir. I was lead on Rockford, Jim.
Oh, has he been located?
No, but they learned that his mother-in-law owns a nightclub right downtown here. A place called the Club Adrian.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of it.
How about coming over there with me?
Good idea. I'll be right with you.
Peg, will you cut that out?
I feel just like Betty Jane.
Who's she?
Betty Jane, Girl of the Hills, that radio program.
Oh, that. You should suffer so long.
She, too, has no husband.
Look, save those crocodile tears. You miss him just about as much as I miss Hitler.
But he died so bravely.
Yeah, just as he was about to shoot your mother. Now cut it out.
Mom.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with him?
Get rid of him, of course.
Where is he now?
In a closet in the back hall.
Will anyone find his body?
Eventually. Look, go on outside in the club and get a drink or something, will you?
Yeah, but there's a couple of things I want to ask you.
What?
Well, first of all, should I start wearing black?
Oh, that'd be great. The guy's body may not turn up for months.
But I look good in black.
Look, please go outside, honey.
How are you going to get rid of him?
I told one of the boys to pick up a truck of some kind.
Steal it?
Yeah, he'll come around to the back of the club and we'll load the body in after we close.
Oh.
Now, will you go outside? There's a lot of guys in the joint looking for young girls to dance with.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Quite a dive, huh, Jim?
It's hard for me to tell. I can't see very well through this haze of smoke.
I wonder if the owner will join us.
Mrs. Wilton?
Yes.
Oh, did you tell the captain we'd like to see her?
Yes, but that doesn't...
I beg your pardon, boys. Did you want to see me?
Are you Mrs. Wilton?
That's right.
How do you do? My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh.
This is Detective Harvey of the local police.
Hello.
Hello. Well, you boys just about cover everything, huh?
Just about.
Glad to see you.
Thanks. Won't you join us for a moment?
What's on your mind?
We'd like to talk to you, if we may.
Oh, sure.
Here, sit right here.
Thanks.
Will you have a drink?
Oh, thanks. I just sell the stuff. Well, go ahead.
It's about your son-in-law, Mrs. Wilton.
I figured that was it.
He killed a man today.
Yeah, I read it in the papers.
And so far, your son-in-law has managed to elude the police. I was wondering if you had seen anything of him.
No. And frankly, I don't want to.
How about your daughter? Has she heard anything of him?
No.
How do you know?
She's been with me all day and tonight.
Is she at the club here now? We'd like to talk to her, too.
Well, she ain't around at the moment. If you was to come back later or wait here a
Oh,
while...
there you are. I've been looking all over for you, Mom.
Is this your daughter?
Yeah.
I've just been dancing with that cute little guy. He works for an advertising agency.
Excuse me,
and-
Mrs. Rockford.
Yeah?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Huh?
I've come here to find out about your husband.
I already told you we ain't seen him.
Oh, no, we ain't seen him all right. Not at all.
Go finish your dance, honey.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Goodbye. Nice to have met you.
You see, she don't know any more about him than I do.
Yes, I gathered that.
How about a drink for you boys?
No thanks. We've got to be going.
Well, if the guy turns up, you can believe me, I'll get right in touch with you. I ain't looking for the kind of trouble he carries.
Well, Jim?
Pretty phony routine she gave us.
Yeah.
I think they've heard from Rockford all right. In fact, I know they have.
How's that?
You remember that ring that Carson's secretary said that Rockford was wearing?
Yes. Black onyx with 3 diamond chips.
Mm-hmm. Well, his wife was wearing it tonight.
Oh.
Of course, it could be a duplicate, but I doubt it.
Well, that means that he's been back here at the club.
I think so. It could also... Look out, Bob!
Thanks, Jim.
It's okay.
That would have been a nice finish. Knocked off by a truck from a diaper service.
Yeah. He certainly was... Hey. Wait a minute, Bob.
What?
That alley the truck just went down. I'd like to see where it leads to.
Okay. Seems to go around back of the club.
Mm-hmm.
What would a diaper truck be doing back there?
Yeah. Bob, if Rockford is still in the club, they could be using that truck to get him out.
That's logical. No one would ever suspect he was getting away in that.
Bob.
Yes, Jim.
Let's find a patrolman. Have him cover the front door of this club.
Okay.
I'll cover this alley and keep an eye on the truck.
Right.
You get down and pick up a warrant for us to search this place at once.
Peg, open up the door of that truck.
Very well.
Well, hurry up about it. This guy's heavy.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, well, you cut out that sniveling.
This is his funeral, Mom. And I ain't even wearing black.
Yeah, I know. Girl of the hills. Ah,
Where's the truck driver?
inside grabbing a drink. Now, we got to... Quiet. What's that?
Good evening, Mrs. Wilkins.
Who is it?
Special Agent Taylor.
The FBI.
Oh, hello there.
I thought I heard some kind of activity going on back here.
Yeah, just taking in some laundry.
Oh. And is your laundry usually delivered in a diaper truck?
Yeah. Okay, Peg, you can tell the driver to come out.
Just a minute.
Huh?
I'm curious to know what it is you were putting in the truck, Mrs. Wilkins.
What do you mean?
You just carried something in there, didn't you?
No.
You mind if I take a look in there anyway?
No, don't.
Shut up.
What's wrong, miss?
Keep away from that truck.
Why?
I've got a gun here. That's reason enough.
That wouldn't be Rockford's body in there, would it?
Real smart, ain't you?
No, just observant.
Well, that observant stuff ain't going to do you any good.
Mom, take it easy.
We might just as well add another body to the collection.
Give me that gun.
Not a chance, mister.
Yeah.
Huh?
Give me that gun.
No, let go of me.
Sorry, Mrs. Wilkins.
I have the search warrant.
Ah, Bob, you'd better change it to an arrest warrant for murder.
Mrs. Wilton was convicted in the state court of first-degree murder and sentenced to be executed. Her daughter was convicted for her part in the murder and sentenced to life imprisonment. Too much credit for the closing of tonight's case in the files of your FBI cannot go to the local police department, whose cooperation is extended to the fullest extent. And it is true that in many cases throughout the year, your FBI would find their investigations much more difficult without the help of local law enforcement agencies. For that reason, the Federal Bureau of Investigation urges you to do your part as a citizen in seeing to it that your community has the strongest possible local police force. And by doing that, you'll be doing your part in fighting the crime wave.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, about that assured home ownership plan. My next move is to see my Equitable Society representative and find out if I can qualify. Is that right?
Right you are, Ed. And he'll tell you more about what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Unhappy Hijacker.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Unhappy Hijacker on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you taking a vacation this month? Here in the Equitable Life Assurance Society, we like to think that the 12 million policyholders and beneficiaries who own or will benefit by Equitable Society life insurance policies will have especially enjoyable vacations. Holidays unmarred by fears and worries. Through life insurance with the Equitable Society, they have safeguarded their homes, provided secure futures for themselves. So, for a carefree vacation, for a worry-free holiday, better get in touch with your Equitable Society representative before you go. Tonight's FBI file, The Unhappy Hijacker.
Last year, there were more than 1.5 million major crimes committed in the United States. Of the people arrested for those crimes, more than half had previous arrest records. And some of those arrested had records which covered many pages, many states, and many years. They are the professional criminals, the ones to whom a previous sentence is merely an interruption of their careers. They're driven on by many complex usages, but the basic ingredient behind their continuance as criminals is that they are sure they won't make the same mistake again, the mistake that resulted in their previous capture, arrest, and imprisonment. They're confident that their experience has made them smarter than all the police in the world. And when they have achieved that state of illusion, no crime is beyond them. Armed robbery, arson, or even murder. Tonight's FBI file opens in a comfortable frame house located in a large city in one of our Midwestern states. One of the occupants of this dwelling, a Mrs. Johnson, is just answering the front doorbell.
Yes? Hello, Mrs. Johnson. Hello.
I'm Mildred Phelps. Remember me?
Yes,
I talked to Mr. Johnson before I made an appointment to see him.
I know.
Well, can I come in?
Come ahead.
Thanks.
He's out in the greenhouse. Follow me.
Okay. I haven't seen you for a long time, Mrs. Johnson.
I know.
How have you been?
My husband's in here. George,
Yes, Mama.
here's your company.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Mr. Johnson.
Hello there, Mildred.
Hey, this is really a layout.
The greenhouse?
Yeah, look at those orchids.
I have over a dozen species here. This is my hobby. I spend a great deal of time with them.
No wonder nobody sees you anymore.
Well, I'm pretty much out of action these days.
Completely out?
No. Excuse me a second, Mildred. This orchid needs a little attention.
Mr. Johnson, I have something I think will interest you.
What is it?
Did you read this morning's paper?
Uh-huh.
See the story about a truckload of whiskey being hijacked?
Yes, I did.
That's why I'm here.
Well, what's the story?
I know who knocked it off. And I know where it's stored.
Well?
If I told you how you could get it, how much would the information be worth?
You want me to take it from the person who hijacked?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, would it, George?
No.
There's 300 cases, high-grade scotch. What's my cut?
Well, in the past, I've always paid $10 a case.
You've got a deal.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to find out a few things first. Where is the stuff? How do I get it?
I'll call you this afternoon, give you all the dope.
Who am I taking it from?
Does that matter?
Yes.
Look, I'd rather not tell.
Oh, Mildred, I have to know who did the job.
Okay. It's Paul Carter.
What? Well, he's your boyfriend.
He was my boyfriend.
Oh, so that's it.
Yeah.
Dirty pool, Mildred.
He deserves it. Does it bother you?
Not at all. In fact, I'd like to hand Paul one myself.
I figured that. Well, how about it?
I'll be glad to do business with you.
Well, Paul, that's the story.
And the sucker fell for it, huh?
Real big.
Good.
Now, suppose you tell me what this is all about.
Well, to coin a phrase, I'm killing two birds with one stone.
What do you mean?
That truck I hijacked was awful hot. I got to get rid of it. So I'm going to let Mr. Johnson take it off my hands.
But, honey, what about the whiskey?
I've already taken that out, but I've left the empty cases.
Oh. Where is the stuff?
I took it to that building I rented over on 12th Street.
I see. What's the other bird you're killing?
George Johnson. I've owed him one for a long time.
But how are you getting even? He still winds up with a truck.
He winds up with trouble.
How?
I know pretty much how he operates. When he gets his truck tonight, he'll drive it right to his house. It'll be too late for him to unload it until morning.
Hmm.
By that time, I'll have called the cops.
Oh. And they pick him up for the hijack.
Right.
Oh, that's very cute. What do I say to the guy when I call him?
I give him the address where the truck is. They can get in through a window at the back. Tell him nobody will be there between 10 and 12 tonight.
Okay.
Oh, and one other thing.
Yeah?
He promised you $10 a case?
That's right.
Say you'll come around to his place at midnight to collect.
Wait a minute. Suppose he finds out the truck is empty.
Honey, it's all locked up, believe me. Won't find out till the morning. Meantime, he pays us $3,000 for the privilege of going to jail.
In the same city at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of the agent in charge.
May I see you, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, come in, Jim.
I've been waiting for you to come back to the office.
Well, I've been caught all day. What's on your mind?
I don't imagine you've had a chance to read the report on a hijacking that occurred last night.
No, I haven't.
A liquor truck was waylaid just across the state line. Just one man did the job.
Oh?
He overpowered the driver when he stopped for a traffic light on a lonely stretch of road.
I see.
The driver was severely beaten and left by the side of the road. However, he managed to make his way to a nearby filling station and report the crime.
What time did all this happen?
Well, the hijacking occurred at approximately 12:30 a.m. The driver reported it to the police about 2 hours later.
Any leads?
Yes, sir. The police checked with the toll booth on Midway Bridge as soon as they received the report.
And?
And they remembered the truck. It had passed through about an hour before.
Then it came here to the city.
Yes, sir. So they immediately sent out an alarm on it here.
Any results?
Well, a truck very much like it was spotted driving through the West End about 3 a.m. It disappeared, however, before it could be picked up.
Any report on it since?
No, sir. But we've set up a procedure that may bring some results.
What's that?
Well, the section where the truck was last seen is at the tip of that peninsula that juts out into the river.
Yeah?
Now, going on the theory that it found cover there someplace, we've blocked out the whole area.
Fine.
The police are cooperating with us, and we're going to search every building.
Good. What about the driver?
He's in a hospital, sir.
Could he give any description of the hijacker?
No, not too good a one. Police have brought some pictures down to the hospital to him for him to look at.
Fine, that's fine.
I'll let you know, sir, if we get any results.
George,
Yes, Mama.
are you getting ready to go out?
Yes.
You promised to take me to the movies tonight.
Oh, that's right, I did.
Well,
Mama, I'm afraid we'll have to make it some other evening.
why?
Well, tonight I have to go out on some business. I have a chance to make a very nice score.
Mm-hmm.
I heard of a truck full of liquor that's been hijacked. I was tipped off how to pick it up. I got to go over there right now.
Wait a minute. Who tipped you off?
Mildred Phelps.
How did she know about it?
Well, Paul Carter did the job.
She goes with Paul Carter.
She used to, Mama. That's all over. She's very mad at him. That's why she gave me the information. Now, I have to go
Wait.
over there.
Sit down.
But, Mama...
Sit down, I said.
Very well.
Now listen to me. I don't like that Mildred Phelps. And I don't trust her.
Mama...
Let me finish. Paul Carter's been an enemy of yours for years. It sounds to me as if they put their heads together and have come up with some scheme to get you in trouble.
Well, how can that be? She told me where the truck is.
I know.
Well, then what can be wrong?
George, take my word for it. They're up to something.
Mama, I've got to go over there. This is too good to pass up.
Very well. Go ahead. Be stubborn. But do me one favor.
What's that?
Check every detail of her story before you take that truck.
Any news, Jim?
Oh, hello, Mr. Morgan.
I didn't think you'd be here this late. Any report on the hijacked truck?
No, sir, not yet.
What have you got there?
Oh, this is a detailed map of the peninsula where the truck was last seen.
Oh?
Now, those white pins indicate every possible building in which the truck could have been stored.
I see.
And the blue pins here indicate places that have already been checked by the police.
Uh-huh. How many men have they got on the job?
A detail of over 24, sir.
Good.
They've been calling in every hour all evening, giving their reports.
Well, you're certainly doing a thorough job, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, say, did the driver look over those pictures of suspects?
Yes, sir. He picked out 5 men that might possibly have been his assailant. The police are rounding them up now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Surely.
Special Agent Taylor. Oh, hello there, Sergeant. Yes. Oh, good work. Will you let me have that address? Got it. Thanks a lot. I'll be right over. Well, sir, they found the truck.
Fine.
It's in a small garage on West Street. I'm going right over there.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mrs. Johnson.
Come in.
Thanks. Mr. Johnson get home yet?
Yes, he's here. George,
Yes, Mama.
your company's here again.
Oh. Hello there, Mildred.
Hiya, George. How'd everything go?
Just fine.
No trouble, huh?
No trouble at all.
Oh, that's swell. Well, you can pay me off then, if you will, and I'll be on my way.
What's your hurry?
Well, it's pretty late, you know. Let's have the dough, huh, George?
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, Mildred.
What?
There isn't going to be any payoff.
What are you talking about? You got the truck, didn't you?
No.
I thought you said everything went okay.
It did. But not the way you planned.
What is this?
Well, before I went over for the truck tonight, I told my wife the whole story.
So?
Oh, I don't like to say this, but at times, Mama has a very suspicious nature. She didn't believe your story.
Now,
Let
look.
me finish. She warned me to proceed very cautiously, so when I went to the garage, I decided to examine the truck before I moved it out.
Tell her what you found.
There was no whiskey. The truck was empty.
Well, I don't understand that.
I think you do. Tell her the rest, George.
Well, I realized then that Mama was right. Something was wrong.
Look, I don't want to hear any more of this.
He hasn't finished.
I don't care. I'm getting out of here.
You just stay where you are. Now, George, finish your story.
Very well. You see, I decided to wait around the garage. I figured if it was a trap that Paul might drop by later to see if the truck was gone. That's just what he did.
Paul came in?
Yes.
What happened?
We discussed the matter, and then I left him there.
Left him?
What he means is, your boyfriend, Paul, is dead.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Did you ever hear of a professional worry lifter?
What in the world is that?
I mean a man whose life work is lifting the burden of worry from other people's shoulders. Not just a man who says, cheer up, everything is going to be all right, but a man who actually does something about it.
Oh, sounds like a man worth knowing.
He is. He's your Equitable Society representative. You'll find that if you have fears about your family's future, your Equitable Society representative will leave no stone unturned to do a complete job of worry lifting. For instance, lots of husbands worry because no one ever told them about readjustment income.
Readjustment income? What's that?
The Equitable Society's readjustment income plan provides extra income for the widow during the 2 toughest years. The 2 years immediately following her husband's death. Years in which she is adjusting the family way of life to a lowered income. You know, expenses can't be reduced overnight. It takes time. And that's why every life insurance program should provide readjustment income for extra help during the 2 toughest years.
As a matter of fact, the thought of those years has worried me. How much does one of those readjustment income plans cost?
Why, it may not cost you a cent. It may require only a simple rearranging of your present life insurance program. In any event, the man to see is your professional worry lifter, your Equitable Society representative. Look in the phone book for the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Unhappy Hijacker.
Occasionally, there comes along a criminal who is so publicized as to make the public believe that they understand him. And understanding him, they are wont to sympathize. If you have ever been a victim of that kind of thinking, you have been experiencing the wrong emotion. The only feeling you should have for the professional criminal is one of revulsion. He is not a person whose mind you can understand, because his life is built on moral standards that you know nothing about. Moral standards which not only condone but approve lying, cheating, and, above all, double-crossing. As you can see from tonight's case from the files of your FBI, they're all treacherous, evil people, and they want none of your sympathy or your friendship. Because to the criminal, you, as a decent citizen, represent only one thing: his next victim. Tonight's file continues the following morning at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is just making a report.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, morning, Jim. Did you complete your investigation on that hijacking case last night?
Well, no, sir. I'm sorry to say I didn't.
What happened? I thought the police had located the truck.
Oh, they did.
Well?
That only led to further complications.
How do you mean?
Well, let me give you the whole story.
Yeah, go ahead.
When I arrived at the garage, I learned that the police had found the body of a man named Paul Carter in the back of the truck.
Paul Carter?
Yes, he was a small-time racketeer and thief.
Oh.
One of the 5 suspects that the truck driver had identified from those pictures.
Obviously, he was the right one.
Yes, but that only complicated the case.
How's that?
The whiskey had been removed from the truck. Now, we searched the premises completely, but couldn't find any trace of it.
Oh. Any lead on who killed Carter?
No, sir, not yet. We found a window in the back of the garage that had been jimmied open. That was evidently how the killer came in.
I see.
There was a peculiar matted substance on the windowsill. It appeared to have come off the intruder's shoe.
A matted substance?
Yes, it resembled moss. I sent it on to the laboratory last night. We should have a report on it soon.
Uh-huh. Say, this killer could have taken the whiskey, and that would keep us in the case.
Yes, I know.
Have the police checked on Carter's associates or enemies?
Well, they're doing that now. They're also trying to learn where Carter lived, and as soon as they have any information, they'll get in touch with us.
Good morning, Mildred. Oh, gosh, I forgot you can't talk with that gag at your mouth. Here, let me untie it for you. There we are. Did you have a good night?
Now, what do you think?
Oh, must be pretty uncomfortable.
You can say that again. Why are you keeping me here?
Well, Mama and I had to have a little talk. We had to decide what we should do with you.
Well?
We're going to let you leave here.
Oh.
On one condition.
What's that?
If you tell us what Paul did with that whiskey.
I don't know.
Oh, Mildred, you must.
He didn't tell me anything about it.
Now, please, tell the truth. You'll only make Mama mad at you all
Mama,
over.
Mama, haven't you got anything to say around here?
Of course.
Well, I haven't noticed it. Everything you do is an order from Mama.
That's not true.
George.
Yes?
Why do you let her run your life? Why don't you get smart? You're clever, attractive. Why don't you act like a man?
Mildred.
I mean it. Look, baby, if you just let me leave here, I'll...
Mildred, pick on somebody your own size.
Mama, I've just been asking her about the whiskey.
Leave me alone with her. I'll get the information.
Mr. Morgan.
Yes, Jim.
A report just came in from the laboratory on that substance I found at the scene of the killing.
Oh, what was it?
Well, they describe it as a plant called fern root. It's a species of moss.
I see.
They also said that it's not native to this section. It's found mostly in the eastern states.
Oh, that's strange. You say you believe it came from the killer's shoe?
That's right, sir. There was a suggestion of a heel imprint on it. That's where I got that idea.
You keep coming up with puzzlers on this one, don't you?
Oh, by the way, a list of Paul Carter's enemies just came in. There's 22 names on it.
Ooh, quite a roster.
Mm-hmm. Won't be easy to pick any individual out of that.
No.
Police are cooperating with our agents, checking up on the men, finding out about their backgrounds, when they saw Carter last, and...
excuse me, Jim.
Certainly, sir.
Morgan speaking. Yes, he is. Yeah? Yes. Jim,
sir?
Copy down this address.
All right.
Go ahead. 228 North Adams Street.
I have it, sir.
We have it. Yes, he will. Goodbye. That was police headquarters, Jim.
No?
That address I just gave you is where Paul Carter lived. I told the police you'd be right over there.
George,
Yes, Mama.
you can come in here now.
Very well. How did you make out?
I got the information.
Good for you. What did you do to her?
Never mind. Found out where the whiskey is.
Where?
Tell him. Tell him, I said.
It's in a building over on 12th Street.
Give him the address.
Number 741.
300 cases are there?
Look at her. Isn't so pretty now, is she?
Mama, I never thought she was pretty.
You could have, if I hadn't come in.
Oh, stop. I'll go get the stuff right away.
That's a good idea.
What about me? Can I go now?
No.
But you said
You're staying here until my husband gets back with the whiskey. I want to be sure you told us the truth.
Morgan, I'm a little ashamed to be coming in like this again.
What do you mean, Jim?
I have to report another failure.
What is it this time?
Well, I went to the place where Carter lived. It was a small apartment downtown.
Yeah?
The police had already arrived there. They'd searched his effects. They found a rental receipt for a small building over on 12th Street.
In Carter's name?
That's right, sir. We went over there and found that it was the place he had used to store the liquor.
Had used?
Yes, by the time we got there, it was gone.
Well, how did you know it had been there?
Well, there were several boxes and a few broken bottles of the same brand that Carter had hijacked.
Oh. Well, does that mean he moved it to another place before he was killed?
I don't think so.
Why not?
A truck had just recently been driven into the building. We could still smell the exhaust fumes.
Oh.
Mr. Morgan, I have an idea that whoever killed Carter is the same person that came and took away the whiskey.
What do you base that on, Jim?
Well, I found several particles of what appeared to be that same matted substance that I picked up on the windowsill back at the garage.
The fern root?
Yes. I dropped it off the laboratory. They're going to make a quick comparison for me.
Oh. You say a truck was used?
That's right, sir.
Were there any tire impressions?
No, sir, there weren't. It was a concrete floor. No moisture.
Come in.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, Tom?
I have a report from the laboratory. It's for Jim.
Oh, let me have it, huh?
Here you are.
Thanks, Tom.
Right.
Is that a report on the second fern root sample, Jim?
Yes, sir. It's the same substance. Something else, too.
What?
Laboratory says that fern root is used in the growing of orchids. Hey, wait a minute.
What are you looking for?
That list of Carter's enemies. I think it'll tell us who the killer is.
That you, George?
Yes, Mama.
Right in here.
Uh-huh.
How'd you make out?
Fine.
How many cases were there?
300, just like she said.
What'd you do with it?
It's out back in the shed. Oh, I'm tired. This has been a busy day.
Yeah.
Did you keep supper for me?
It's all ready.
Good. Oh, where's Mildred?
Next room.
Well, I guess you can let her go now.
Are you serious?
Well, that's what you promised her.
Only to find out where the liquor was. You can't let her go. She'd tell the police about your killing Paul.
Oh. Oh, that's right. What else can we do with her?
That's pretty obvious, isn't it?
Kill her, too?
Of course.
I see. When?
Right now.
Before supper?
Yes.
Very well. You set out the food. This won't take...
What was that?
My greenhouse. Someone broke a window.
George.
My orchids, Mama, my orchids. Oh, look, the glass door is broken.
I had to break it, Johnson.
Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI.
What?
I want to talk to you about a case of whiskey and murder.
George Johnson was turned over to state authorities, convicted of first-degree murder, and sentenced to be executed. Mrs. Johnson was given a life sentence as an accomplice. And thus, another cluster of criminal careers was brought to a close, mainly because of the fine work done by your FBI's Special Laboratory. 1947's crop of criminals includes those who have taken advantage of modern inventions. And no law enforcement agency could cope with them unless it, too, used the aid of science in its investigations. Tonight's case involved the use of the spectroscope, one of the many machines which are at work even now at Washington, D.C., in the laboratory of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. At work for you and for your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Now, Mr. Keating, let me see if I have this Equitable Society readjustment income plan straight. As I understand it, this plan would give my wife extra income during the first 2 years after my death.
That's right, Jim. Extra cash every month for 2 years to give her time to adjust her expenses to a new standard of living.
Well, knowing my wife was going to get that would surely take a load off my mind.
Then let me suggest that you get in touch with your Equitable Society representative without delay. Let him show you how little it costs to provide your wife with equitable readjustment income. Call your Equitable representative soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Red-Headed Blackmailer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Red-Headed Blackmailer on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Rain isn't the only thing that can ruin a summer vacation. Worry is another. Worry about the financial future of your family. Well, why not slip some of that burden onto the broad shoulders of the Equitable Life Assurance Society? The Equitable shoulders have the combined broadness of nearly 4 million members who have joined forces to protect one another. For the peace of mind that only well-planned life insurance can give, see your Equitable Society representative. He'll arrange to give you a lifelong vacation from worry. Tonight's FBI file, The Ambitious Widow.
There have been many wise and practical suggestions offered to your FBI and to every other law enforcement agency on methods of curbing the current serious crime wave. Most of those suggestions had merit. But of them all, only one was an absolute preventative. That one was eternal vigilance. Law-abiding citizens have a tendency to forget that crime, like many other things, runs in cycles. Let one crime seem to be successful, and there will be a series of such crimes. Then, because the gap has been filled, those crimes cease, and another type will begin. But there's no way of knowing which new trend will begin. And that is why your FBI tells you that there's only one way for you, the citizen, to help fight the crime wave. That way, to repeat, is eternal vigilance. Tonight's FBI file opens on a rainy day in a quiet cemetery near a large Midwestern town. Two of the mourners are talking as, in the background, a solemn prayer is being intoned as the casket is about to be lowered.
For as much as hath pleased Almighty God in his wise providence...
Poor Lou.
take out of this world
Yeah.
the soul of our
You know, Hank, I still can't believe he's dead.
therefore commit his body
Yeah, he sure went
God's
quick.
acre.
I saw him the day before he died. He never looked healthier to me. Uh-huh. He was a nice guy. I liked working for him.
Yeah, Lou was okay.
Yeah, one good thing about it, he went out legitimate. No guns or nothing.
I wonder who'll take over now.
Hank, that ain't no way to talk.
Why not?
Lou ain't even buried yet.
He's dead, ain't he?
I know, but...
I was thinking. I've been working with Lou for better than 10 years. I'm the logical guy to step in.
Hank, let's talk about it later.
Ashes to ashes, and dust to dust.
Amen.
Amen.
Well, let's go over and see Nan.
Okay. Hello, Nan.
Hello, Hank. Ted?
We want to tell you how sorry we are.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If there's anything we can do, just say the word.
You're very sweet.
You still going to live at the hotel?
No, I bought a boat.
Are you going to live on it?
Yes.
Hey, that's a good idea. You can get away for a while. Help you forget.
I don't plan to go away.
Where is the boat?
Tied up at the foot of 14th Street.
You going to keep it there?
Yes.
What for?
Hank, lay off the question.
It's all right, Ted. I'm keeping the boat at 14th Street, Hank, for a very good reason. So many piers near there to steal from.
Hey, Hank, there's a lot of boats tied up here.
It's a public dock. Anybody can come in.
Well, how do you tell which one is Ann's?
Ted, she told me the name. It's the Dolphin. And there it is.
Where?
That black job down at the end, see?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's a big boat.
Yeah. Hey, I don't see Nan.
We'll hail her. Ahoy there. Anybody aboard?
Hey, there she is.
Jump aboard, boys.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi, Nan.
Hello. It's so nice of you to come down to see me.
As soon as we got the word you were looking for us, we came right over.
It's quite a boat.
Well, I think it should be good to work with. You know, when Lou and I were first married, we spent our honeymoon on a cruiser like this.
Oh?
We stole enough to make us rich.
Stole what?
Stuff off piers.
Nan.
Yes?
Is that what you plan to do again?
Yes.
That's kind of tough for a dame, ain't it?
Well, I'm really depending on Lou's friends to carry me through.
Is that why you sent for us?
Yes. You're the last two boys on my list. I've talked to all the others. They're all coming along with me.
You got definite plans for action?
Yes. Would you care to join us?
Okay.
Good. How about you, Ted?
Anything you say is good enough for me.
Oh, fine. Come on down to the cabin, then I'll tell you about our first job.
When is it?
Tonight. Hank, please cut the motors.
Right.
We'll drift in just right.
Hey, look at those crates of silk.
We should be able to load all of them onto the boat in 10 minutes.
What about the watchman?
We always stays up front.
You cased this thing pretty good.
Lou always said it pays to be careful.
Hey, how much is that silk worth, man?
There ought to be about $30,000 in that load.
That much?
Surely. Silk's back on the market, but it's still difficult to get. Here we are. Tie us up, Hank.
Yeah.
Ted, you and the boys start working.
All right. Okay, boys, up you go. Right.
Wait a minute. Duck, you guys.
What is it?
Someone is coming down the pier.
Can you handle this, Hank?
Sure.
Hey, what's going on here? What are you doing in that boat?
Well, I'll tell you, mister. We sprang a leak, and it looks like this pier. Okay, let's finish loading and get out of here.
The next morning in the field office of your FBI, Special Agent Jim Taylor enters his office to find Elliot Sheridan waiting for him.
Well, hello, Elliot.
Hi, Jim. You look like you've done a hard day's work.
I have. I've been climbing all over Pier 27.
I was hoping you'd come into the office before you went out there.
Oh, why?
Well, when I checked in this morning from Salt Lake City, I finished my report. The boss assigned me to work with you.
Hey, that's fine. Well, there's plenty of work for both of us to do.
Oh, what's the story?
It's a theft from an interstate shipment.
Done with the boat?
That's right.
Yeah, what was stolen?
Over $30,000 worth of silk.
Oh. Any clues?
No, we can't tell yet. Watchman was slugged, but he may be able to help us.
How?
Says he got a pretty good look at one of the men on the boat. He's almost certain he can identify that man.
And where's the watchman now?
He's down at police headquarters looking over pictures. If he finds the man he saw, they'll call us.
What's the next step?
Well, I've alerted all dock owners to be doubly careful, keep their goods well guarded at night.
Any chance of locating the stolen silk?
I've already contacted every silk wholesaler in town.
No luck, though, huh?
Well, none yet. But they're going to call in if they come across any of the loot.
What do we do now?
Well, there's nothing much we can do, Elliot, but wait until we hear from that watchman.
Jack! Oh, hi, Hank. Come on, have a drink.
You buying?
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, Mac, couple of ryes.
Where you been?
Oh, I went to the boat.
Oh, did you get paid?
Sure.
How much?
Huh?
How much did Nan give you?
5 bills.
500?
Uh-huh.
No wonder she wanted to pay everybody off one at a time.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I spoke to the other guys. They got 100 apiece.
What? Is that all?
Yeah. That's 800 for them and 5 for you. That's 1,300 she's paid so far. Out of 8,000.
She told me she only got 2,000.
I checked up. She got 8 G's in cash. Okay. Well, I'll tell you one thing. She ain't going to pay me off in the dark. I did a lot of work. I arranged for the trucks to pick up the stuff off the dock. I even arranged for the fence to get rid of it.
Well, I guess there's always trouble when you work for a dame.
They don't have to be. Not if you handle them right.
How much you going to ask for?
25%. That's 2 G's.
She won't go for that.
Oh, yeah? Come on over with me. I'll show you.
I can't go right now.
Why not?
I got a date. Look, you go on down to the boat. I'll meet you later.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, Elliot.
Any news from the watchman?
Yes, while you were out, police headquarters called. The watchman definitely identified a man named Henry Davis, alias Hank Davis.
What's the record on Davis?
I've got it right over here. Here it is. Take a look at it.
23 arrests.
Starting, you'll notice, when he was 15.
Yeah, I see one of these arrests was for hijacking. That would tie him in with this kind of a job.
There's an even stronger tie-in than that down there. See that arrest back in 34? It's down at the bottom there.
34, yeah, here it is. Well, what about it?
I thought I remembered that job, so I checked up on it.
Find anything?
Mm-hmm. Along with Davis, the police also arrested a man named Lou Mercer.
The one who died last week?
Same one. And at that time, Mercer had a gang of river pirates stealing stuff on both sides of the river.
Yeah, that is a strong tie-in, Jim.
Now all we have to do is find Davis. Oh, by the way, you pick up anything down at the docks?
No, I spoke to the watchman on the adjoining dock. They didn't see anything.
No clues of any kind, huh?
Not a thing. Looks like they must have glided up to the pier with their motors off. They weren't even heard.
Yeah, I guess that's the way they would operate. Excuse me.
Sure.
Special Agent Taylor. Yes, Sergeant. Oh, you have? That's fine. Oh, wait till I get a pencil and I'll write that down. Give me that pencil, will you?
Sure.
Thanks. Okay, go ahead, Sergeant. 721 Oak Street. Room 129. Got it. Yeah. Thanks very much, Sergeant.
Something on Davis?
Yes, that's the call we've been waiting for. We've got Davis's address. I'm going over there now.
Ahoy there! Anybody aboard?
Who's there?
It's me, Nan, Ted.
What do you want, Ted?
I was supposed to meet Hank here.
Come aboard.
Okay. You see Hank?
Yes. Came down here. He's very angry.
Yeah, I know. He was sore when he left me.
Did he tell you what he wanted?
Yeah, more dough. And I gotta admit, he had a point there, Nan.
Why do you say that?
Well, after all, he did a lot of work. And me did, too.
Ted, I got the boat.
Yeah, I know.
And I lined up the job.
Sure, but...
How can you say that you boys did so much work?
Well, I should have got more than 500, Nan. After all, you got 8,000 for the stuff.
Well, supposing I did, what about it?
I want a bigger cut.
How much?
Same as Hank.
You know what he asked for?
Yeah, 25%.
That's right.
Did you give it to him?
No.
Well, what did Hank do?
Tried to use violence. Cut me around.
What happened?
Come over to the cabin. Look there. On the floor.
Hank. He looks dead.
He should. He is.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. See that happy-looking chap over there? He's a professional worry lifter.
You mean he goes around cheering people up, giving them good advice and so on?
Oh, he does more than that, Ed. He's a specialist. He lends a sympathetic ear to people in trouble, sure. But he also lends a helping hand. He not only acts, but he talks as well.
Oh, sounds like a man everybody ought to know.
Oh, he is. He's your Equitable Society representative. If fear about your family's future is destroying your peace of mind, you'll find that your Equitable Society representative really knows the answers. For instance, right now, you may be doing some unnecessary worrying, simply because you haven't heard of readjustment income.
As a matter of fact, I never did hear of it.
The Equitable Society's readjustment income plan provides extra income for the widow during the 2 toughest years. The 2 years immediately following her husband's death. Years in which she is adjusting the family way of life to a lowered income. You know, expenses can't be reduced overnight. It takes time. And that's why every life insurance program should provide readjustment income for extra help during the 2 toughest years.
Say, this readjustment income plan sounds okay to me. Is it expensive?
Why, it may not cost you a cent. It may require only a simple rearranging of your present life insurance program. In any event, the man to see is your professional worry lifter, your Equitable Society representative. Look in the phone book for the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Ambitious Widow.
It is not the purpose of tonight's case from the files of your FBI to tell you that the mobs of criminals operating in this country today are being run by women. Nothing could be further from the truth. And yet, women are active participants in the current crime wave. That fact has become more obvious as each year's records are studied. And it is an actual statistic that in the past year, women were so active that of all arrests made for criminal homicide in the United States, the number of women arrested exceeded 10%. One other fact emerges from a study of that same table of arrested persons, and that is that there is virtually no crime or method of operation too difficult for the lady criminal. Yes, in this field, too, women have definitely proven that they are not the weaker sex. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from a search of Hank Davis's apartment.
Jim, find anything up at Davis's place?
No, not a thing.
Any of his neighbors able to help?
They wouldn't if they could.
That kind of a place, huh?
That kind. There's one thing that bothers me, though.
Oh, what's that?
Davis didn't show up all night. I checked this morning before I came in.
He couldn't have gotten in the back way, could he?
No, we've had the building under complete surveillance.
You don't suppose he found out he'd been identified by the watchman, do you?
Well, I don't see how he could have.
You think he skipped town?
No, I believe he's still around.
Well, what's the next step, Jim? Do we wait for Davis to show up?
No, on the way in, I asked the file room to send up that copy of Davis's record.
Uh-huh.
We might get the names of some of his friends from that to start checking on them. I'll get it. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Sergeant. Well, you have? Yeah, thanks for calling. We'll be right down. That was the morgue, Elliot. They've just identified a body down there. It's Mr. Hank Davis.
Nan! Ahoy there, Nan!
That you, Ted?
Yeah, okay to come aboard?
Come ahead.
I thought you might still be sleeping.
No. Been up for hours.
Did you get rid of the package?
What package?
Hank.
Oh, yes. Tied some weights on him, dropped him overboard.
Right here?
Surely, why?
Suppose he comes up.
Didn't you ever hear of a current?
Oh.
Ted, stop worrying.
Okay. Do any of the other guys know about Hank?
No.
Well, suppose they find out.
Well,
They might not like it.
I'm afraid they'll have to like it. It'll teach them that a woman can be efficient, too. Did you call that number I gave you?
Oh, for the truck? Yeah. He'll be here at 6 a.m.
Good. I called the rest of the boys. They're ready.
Will we go tonight?
At midnight.
Oh, I hope it ain't too soon after the last job.
Ted, just let me do the worrying. Come here. I want to show you something.
What is it?
You'll see. Look under that canvas.
Hey, a machine gun.
And the way it's mounted, you see, you can swing it to cover any angle.
What do you want with a machine gun?
Just in case of trouble.
Oh,
This is going to be your job.
the gun?
Yes. You stay back here from the time we leave until we get home.
Okay.
And I don't have to tell you what to do, Ted. If there's trouble, you use it.
It's over this way, Elliot. Body is right over here. Yeah, here we are.
Ah, it's Davis, all right.
Bullet hole in his head.
Must have been dead when he hit the water.
According to the coroner, he was. Well. Davis's personal effects are over on that table. Let's take a look at them, huh?
Right.
Here, sit here a minute.
Okay. I guess these are just the papers and money he had on him.
Yes. All of his clothes are over there. He wasn't carrying much money, was he?
Oh, not for a fellow who just pulled a big job.
That key you've got there won't help us. That's the key to his apartment. See the 129 stamped into it?
Oh, yeah, that's his room number, wasn't it?
Phone number on this slip of paper. I wonder what this is.
Maybe a girl.
Could be. Oh, wait a minute. This exchange is in the business district. Elliot, let's get out of here. I'm going to make a phone call. See who belongs to this number. Elliot, I called that number. It was a trucking outfit.
Trucking outfit?
Mm-hmm.
They could have been in on the job.
No, I checked up on them down at the office. They're legitimate.
Well, what do they have to report?
They picked up some crates of silk from the dock at the foot of 14th Street.
Yes, but who paid for the job?
Well, they were paid at the warehouse where they delivered the silk.
Oh, I see.
I had the police send a radio patrol car around to the warehouse.
Pick anybody up?
No, there wasn't anyone at the warehouse, but the silk is there.
Hey, the office can find out who owns the warehouse from the tax records. It'll probably turn out to be Davis.
Well, the office is already working on that angle. I don't think Davis was the head man, though.
Oh, why not?
Well, the trucking outfit I spoke to said they got another call just about an hour ago.
With another order?
That's right. To pick up another load tomorrow morning and at the same dock.
Why don't we go down to the dock, pick up whoever's anchored there?
Well, the 14th Street Pier is open to the public. There's always about a dozen boats tied up down there.
Oh.
But I've got an idea. Let's get back to the office and we'll work from there. I know the police will want to join us.
On the river that night, there were 3 large, fast boats manned by special agents of your FBI. Boat number 1, with Special Agent Jim Taylor, was idling in the middle of the river. Boat number 2, with Special Agent Elliot Sheridan aboard, was north of 14th Street. Boat number 3 was to the south. Special Agent Taylor is talking over the two-way radio to both of the other boats.
I see movement aboard a large black boat. There are about 10 men aboard. It's now pulling away from the dock. The boat is headed north. Sheridan on boat 2. Have you spotted her yet?
Yes, Jim. Just picked her up in the glasses.
Fine. Now start up the river yourself and stay in front of her.
Right.
I'll follow her from behind and check with you later.
Jim Taylor.
Come in, Sheridan.
You see what she's doing now, Jim?
She's headed in toward a pier.
That's right.
All right. Stop your motors and stay where you are. We're going to follow her in. Boats 2 and 3. The name on the boat is the Dolphin. It's pulling into Pier 40 now. Come up behind boat number 1 and give me some cover. The Dolphin is now tied up to the pier. They're starting to load. We can nail them in the act. Let's start to close in.
What is it?
How's it going?
We've got one more crate to load and then we're finished.
Oh,
Ed, why aren't you standing by that gun?
I wanted to see how it was going.
Oh, please get back there.
Look,
Wait.
What is it?
Your motors. You boys, quiet a minute.
I hear him, too. If there was only a moon, we could see.
They're coming closer.
Hey, those lights! They're shining right on us!
Stand where you are, all of you.
Nan, it's cops.
Yes.
What do we do? Look, there's more than one boat.
I know.
They got us cut off.
Well, they aren't taking us.
Huh?
Get on that gun.
Oh, Nan, look.
Do as I say.
No dice. They're right on top of us.
I'll handle it myself.
Nan, come back here. Nan, they're alongside.
Keep off of this boat.
Get away from that gun, lady. Jim, look out.
Sorry.
Let go of me.
All right. Elliot, cover the rest of them. I'll bring our lady right over to join you.
All members of the hijacking gang were tried and sentenced to serve long terms in the federal penitentiary for larceny from interstate shipments. Nan Mercer was turned over to local authorities to be placed on trial for murder. And thus another band of criminals was broken up by the cooperative efforts of local police who supplied the launches and of your FBI. Everywhere across America, that kind of cooperation is taking place. And as in tonight's case, every means of communication and transportation is being used to narrow the circle around the criminal, and to keep narrowing it until he is trapped, arrested, and convicted.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Just 1 second, Mr. Keating. I want to check and see if I'm on the beam about the Equitable Society's readjustment income plan. My understanding is that this plan would give my wife extra income during the first 2 years after my death.
You've got it straight, Ed. Extra cash every month for 2 years to give her time to adjust her expenses to a new standard of living.
Sounds like a mighty fine idea to me.
Then let me suggest that you get in touch with your Equitable Society representative without delay. Let him show you how little it costs to provide your wife with equitable readjustment income. Call your Equitable representative soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the diamond-studded Double Cross.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The diamond-studded Double Cross on This is your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In 2.5 years, this program has grown to be one of the most popular on the air. Millions of homes tune in every week. To this great home audience, we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society feel a special responsibility. Our equitable messages must be keyed to home and family problems. Tonight's equitable commercial concerns the education of the coming generation. Are there children in your home? Then don't fail to listen for valuable information on the Equitable Education Fund. You'll hear it in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Innocent Witness.
There is a feeling shared by many citizens that the current crime wave, the most serious and widespread in the history of the nation, is the concern of local police departments and other law enforcement agencies. In part, that is true, because it is their problem. But it is not their problem exclusively. The crime wave is also your problem, and it is shared with you by every other decent, law-abiding American. Because any study of the 5,000 major crimes committed in this country every day shows that the great majority of victims are innocent people. For that reason, it is to your best interest to see to it that your local police department is as strong as possible and as free from corrupt political influence as it can be. In that way, you'll be helping to protect everyone in your community, including yourself. Tonight's FBI file opens on the crowded west side of a large eastern city. In a hall in this modest neighborhood, a small dance band is playing music for a Saturday night dance. One of the couples on the floor, young Nick Gonzalez and his girl Peg, are paying much more attention to each other than to the music.
Peg,
Yes, Nick?
what do you think I did during lunch hour today?
What?
I went looking at furniture.
Oh? What'd you see?
Oh, a living room suite, all covered with that plush stuff, just the way you wanted it.
Was it very expensive?
Honey, everything is expensive.
Well, yes.
Look,
but...
if we're gonna get married, we gotta have furniture.
I know that.
Well, then let me worry about the money end.
Hey, Nick. Nick.
Huh?
Over here.
Hey, honey, look who's there. It's Phil.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's dance over to the edge.
Okay.
Hiya, Nicky, old boy.
Hiya, Phil.
Long time, huh?
Yeah. Hey, you remember Peg, don't you, Phil?
Sure. Hello, Peg.
Hello.
You know, the last time I saw you, honey, you were playing with dolls.
Hey, now, wait a minute. She wasn't that young. When we were in the 8th grade, she was in the 4th, remember?
Nicky, I was just kidding. Still sucker for a rib, huh?
I guess so. Hey, what brings you back to the neighborhood, Phil?
Well, to tell you the truth, kid, I came here to see you.
Oh?
It's, kind of a private matter.
Well, Nick, I'll let you two talk.
Hey, wait, Peg. Phil didn't mean that.
It's private, Nick.
I'll go powder my nose. I'll meet you at the soda fountain as soon as you're free.
Okay.
Let's sit down over here, huh? Yeah, we'll grab this booth, Nick.
Right.
Sit down over there.
Okay.
I'll fill you in on why I'm here.
Go ahead.
Last Sunday, there was a shooting down on 12th Street.
Mm-hmm.
According to my information, there was one witness to that thing. You were it, Nick.
That's right.
I also understand that a guy paid a call on you the other day and tried to get to change your testimony.
Yeah?
You, chased the guy away.
Sure.
I work for the same fellow who sent him.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm here for the same reason.
Wait a minute. Phil, you mean you're mixed up with that...
Kid, let's stay with the business at hand, huh? You see, my boss knows I went to school with you, and he asked me to tell you it's very important to him that you forget what you saw.
I couldn't do that, Phil.
Not even for an old pal?
Not for anybody. I saw a poor guy got shot down in cold blood. I saw the two men who gave it to him. They deserved a book thrown right in their faces.
Oh, but, kid, you don't
Look, I don't want to hear any more of this. I gotta find Peg. I'll see you around again sometime. Just a minute.
Hiya, Ken.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Can I come in and see you a minute?
Sure, come ahead.
Thanks. Hey, nice little room you got here.
Well, that's okay.
I just dropped by, kid, to see if you changed your mind since last night.
No, Phil, I haven't.
I didn't think you would. Hey, nice picture of Peg.
I tinted it myself.
Yeah? Nice. Say, what's this I hear about you two?
What do you mean?
You're gonna get married, is that true?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you let a guy know these things?
Well, I haven't seen you in 4 years, Phil. Where can I get a hold of you?
That was a rib, kid.
Okay.
When are you getting married?
Next month.
Big church wedding, I suppose.
Yeah.
All kinds of preparations.
Uh-huh.
You know, it'd be a shame to spoil all that, wouldn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, have something happen that would upset everything.
What are you talking about?
That shooting you were a witness to.
Well?
Remember there was a third guy, the guy who got away, the guy nobody saw?
Yeah.
I just got the word this morning on who that third guy was. It's Peg's brother.
What?
Her brother, Jimmy.
Now, wait. Is this another one of those ribs, Phil?
No, kid. This time I'm leveling. The boss himself gave me the information. Told me to pass it on to you.
Oh, I see.
He also said to tell you that if you testify that you recognize the two killers, they'll turn around and blow a whistle on Peg's brother.
Oh.
I hate to hand you one like this, kid.
Oh. What can I do? I can't change my testimony.
Oh, you can go away. In fact, I got a place all picked out.
I could never get away with that.
Look, you stay under till the trial's over. Then you cop a plea. Amnesia. It's worked before, kid, plenty of times.
Well, when do you think I should go?
Right now.
Several miles away in the same city at the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk working. A visitor interrupts him.
Jim Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Sergeant McAllen, police headquarters.
Oh, hello there, Sergeant. How are you?
Fine, how are you? Your agent in charge told me to come in and see you.
Oh, I see. Well, sit down, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Now, what's on your mind?
Well, I wonder if you remember reading about a shooting that occurred a week ago Sunday. It happened on West 12th Street.
Yes, I do. I believe the victim was shot in the back by two gunmen who were later picked up by the police.
That's right. We have him in custody now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's sort of an inside story to that shooting, Jim.
Really?
Yeah, the victim was a bit of a civic crusader, a champion of clean politics and good government, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've got reason to believe that he had compiled some pretty damaging information about a corrupt political leader named Smith.
I see.
And indications are that Smith had this man killed.
Well, can you prove it?
Unfortunately, no, but we did have a strong case against the two gunmen.
Did have?
Yeah, you see, the killing was observed by a single witness, and that witness is now missing.
Well, what's the story on that, Sergeant?
Well, the witness is a young man named Nick Gonzalez, and to the best of our knowledge, he's honest and reliable.
Mm.
And he was supposed to appear at the DA's office yesterday afternoon, but he didn't show. Well, we went to his rooming house, and he wasn't there. We set up his surveillance, and he didn't come home all night. In fact, he's still missing.
Did you check his place of business?
Yeah, I hadn't reported for work this morning.
Sergeant, look, tell me, you think this man Smith could have gotten to him and bribed him to go away?
I don't know. Inasmuch as it's only supposition that Smith is involved, there's no basis for questioning him.
No, that's right.
Well, in any case, we believe that there could be an FBI angle.
You mean unlawful flight to avoid testimony at a criminal trial?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Have you checked on Gonzalez's background, his relatives, his friends?
Well, he has a girl. He's supposed to marry her next month. Her name's Peg Martin. I'm going over to question her now.
Fine. And, Sergeant, let me know what you find out.
Phil? Hey, Phil.
What do you want?
Huh?
I said, what do you want?
Where's Phil?
He's gone back to town.
Who are you?
I'm in charge here.
In charge?
Yeah.
What are you running here, a prison camp?
Very funny.
What time is it?
Little after 2.
In the afternoon?
Yeah.
Hey, how did I sleep so late?
How do I know?
Where is this place, anyway?
Just look out the window.
I can't see anything here but trees.
So you're near trees.
Look, what I meant is, how close are we to the city? What town are we in?
What are you asking me for? You drove here yourself last night.
I was blindfolded.
Phil blindfolded?
Yeah.
Well, let him tell you where you are.
But you said he's gone back to the city.
Look, stop bothering me, will you?
Okay. Can I get something to eat?
Yeah, there's food in the kitchen.
Swell. Think I'll eat and then take me a walk.
Oh, no. No walk.
Huh?
Phil's orders, you don't leave here.
Well, is there a phone here?
Yes. But you don't use it.
Now, wait a minute. Phil promised me I could get in touch with my girl, let her know where I am.
You don't use the phone.
But she'll be worried.
Oh, ain't that too bad? You just stay put here till Phil comes back. You got any beefs? Tell them to him.
You busy, Jim?
No. Come on in, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Did you get to talk to the Gonzalez girl?
Yeah, I just left her.
Did she give you anything?
Well, no, she hasn't seen him either. She was pretty worried about him. She said they had a date last night, and he didn't show up.
You think she was telling the truth?
Yes, I do.
Well, could she contribute anything as to where he might be?
Well, she did give me one lead, yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Well, they went to a dance Saturday night, and a guy named Phil Dayton showed up there. He'd gone to school with Gonzalez.
And?
Well, they went off in a corner and talked, and when Dayton left, the girl said Gonzalez was quite upset.
What about?
Well, she gathered that Dayton had tried to persuade the boy not to testify.
Oh, I see. Oh, Sarge, have you ever heard of this man, Dayton, before?
Oh, yeah, he's a stooge for the politician, Smith.
Well, that certainly ties in.
Yep.
Sergeant, look, before we can get in this case, we must be sure the witness has fled and then consult the United States Attorney. Meanwhile, I'd certainly advise you to question this man, Dayton.
Hello?
Hello, Peg?
Oh, Nick.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick, where are you?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What do you mean? Oh, what's happened?
I had to go away.
But where?
It's not far, honey. Just 1 hour's ride from town.
Nick, the police were here looking for you today. They questioned me for almost an hour.
What for?
It was about you. They think you've run away because of the trial. Nick, did Phil Dayton have something to do with your going away?
Phil Dayton? Why should
you
he?
told me at the dance that he asked you not to testify.
Sure, but I told you then it didn't make any difference.
Look, you've got to come home at once.
Peg, I can't.
Well, listen to me. My family know about this. They think you've run away, too. If you don't come back, it can mean the end of our marriage. Of everything.
No.
Honey, that's what my father said.
But he can't do that.
I'm telling you.
Look, Peg, I'm doing this for you.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't want to tell you, but I've got to.
What?
I did run away.
Oh.
I ran away because Phil told me your brother Jim was the third man in the killing.
Jim?
Yeah, that's why I'm in hiding. Look, honey, I can't talk much more. I had to sneak this phone call. Maybe the guy who's watching me is asleep.
Nick, wait a minute. That killing was a week ago Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
Well, Jim was home here all night. We all were.
Are you sure?
My Uncle Ben was here, too, and he's a policeman. That should be evidence enough.
Well, sure it should. Peg, Phil lied to me. He must just...
Give me that phone. Told you not to make no calls.
Wait, I just found out something.
Get back in your room.
Oh, no, I'm getting out of here.
You're what?
I'm getting back to town.
No, you're not.
Oh.
You're staying right here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. To every college man, there is no music ever written that can compare to the songs he sang in his student days, on victorious football fields, or gathered round the piano in the old Union House.
Well, I guess I did my share of singing, Mr. Keating. But I majored in physics. I also had to study pretty hard.
I'm sure you did, Jack, and there are plenty of others like you. That may be why the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. What's more, that extra $72,000 is just half the story. Educated men and women have cultural interest and appreciation that they wouldn't part with for any amount of money. So for many reasons, everyone agrees college is the wisest and best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
You're right. I've decided that my boy is going to college if it's the last thing I do.
Well, if that's the way you feel, Jack, you'll be interested in an equitable education fund.
Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you're totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
That all sounds like just what the doctor ordered. How do I go about starting one of these funds?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Innocent Witness.
Tonight's case in the files of your FBI makes one point which is well worth bearing in mind. And that is that you aid no one when you shield a criminal. The history of the various law enforcement agencies like your FBI throughout the country shows that the number of unsolved crimes is relatively small. So that your condoning the actions of a criminal and obstructing the course of justice does not help him to escape. Because there is no escape. All you do is to make it easier for him to commit another crime before his apprehension. And thus you become a partner in that crime. As a decent citizen, you enjoy many privileges. But because you enjoy those privileges, you also have a moral responsibility to your fellow citizens. And the only way to discharge that responsibility in a situation like the one in tonight's case is to call your local police and give them the facts. They will do their part, and you will have done yours. Tonight's file continues at young Nick's hideout. His old schoolmate, Phil, has just arrived from town.
Larry? Right with you, Phil. I'm glad you got here.
Why?
I've been having trouble.
Yeah, what happened?
I caught the guy using the phone.
Oh, that's great. I thought I told you.
Look, I couldn't keep watching him every minute.
What'd he call?
I don't know, but I stopped it quick.
Did you hear the conversation?
No.
Where's the kid now?
In his room. I had to belt him.
What for?
He wanted to blow out of here. Now, look, what's this all about? Well, we got him here in the first place.
Oh, he was a witness to that killing last Sunday. The big guy paid to have it done. The boys who did the job declared that unless they beat the rat, they'd talk.
Yeah, I get it.
Now I better go in and see Nick. Find out who he talked to.
Okay.
Hiya, Nick.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah. I thought I'd come out and see if there was anything you needed.
I need to get out of here.
Oh, now look, kid. Larry just told me what he did to you, and I'm giving him strict
That
orders.
had nothing to do with it. You lied to me, Phil.
About what?
About Peg's brother, Jim. I spoke to Peg on the phone. She said Jim was home all that Sunday night. She had witnesses.
Really?
Yeah. You just gave me that story so I wouldn't testify.
Oh, no, that ain't so, kid.
I only told you what the big guy told me.
You both lied. Now let me out of here.
Oh, kid, please, don't make me call on Larry again. Next time he'll use a gun. You stay here until the trial is over.
Do you think I'll keep quiet even then? If you do, you're crazy. Look, you can't keep me here forever, Phil. When I do get out, even if it's 5 years from now, I'll blast you and your boss wide open.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'll be talking to you later.
Jim.
Yes, Sergeant.
Gonzalez' girl called me a few minutes ago over at headquarters.
Oh?
She said that Gonzalez had just phoned her. He told her that he'd run away, all right, but he did it to shield her brother.
To shield her brother?
Yeah.
Well, what has he got to do with it?
Well, it's Phil Dayton that handed him a story that the girl's brother was mixed up in the killing.
And he fell for it?
Well, he's just a kid, Jim. The brother had been in trouble before, so I suppose he thought he was being noble about it all.
Oh, I see. Well, did she straighten him out?
Yeah. But in the middle of the conversation, she heard a man's voice shout something about get off the phone. Then the receiver was hung up.
Did she hear from him again?
No.
Well, did he get a chance to say where he was?
Not specifically. The only thing he told her was that he was 1 hour from town.
Mm-hmm. And did she try to trace the call?
Uh-uh.
It's going to be a difficult one to locate, Sergeant. Oh, by the way, did you locate this man, Phil Dayton?
No, not yet. We're looking for him, though.
Well, now that Gonzalez knows the truth, you'll want to come back. But that man who grabbed the phone may prevent that.
Yeah.
We may have to go looking for him, Sergeant.
Have you got any suggestions?
Yes. Let's get a map. Now, if he was, say, 1 hour from town, that should cover about a 50-mile radius.
Yeah?
I will draw a circle at that point and contact every telephone exchange. See if they have a slip on anyone who's called that girl's number.
Hi, Nick.
What do you want?
Hi. Just went into town. I saw the big guy.
Your boss?
Yeah. I told him the whole story. I kind of hated to do it, kid, but after all, I worked for the guy.
Did you tell him I'd talk no matter how long you kept me here?
Yeah. He didn't like that much, but he figured out a way to keep you quiet.
He'd better forget it. It won't work.
Oh, don't be too sure, kid.
What was the big plan?
I'll show it to you. Larry.
Yeah?
Bringing out company.
Okay.
Peg, what are you doing here?
I brought her out with me.
Oh, honey.
Oh, darling.
We'll be okay. Want me to break him up, Phil?
Oh, of course not. Leave them alone. They're friends of mine.
Peg, why did you come here?
Phil called me. He said you wanted to see me.
That was a trick. He just wanted to get you here, too.
What do you mean?
He wants to hold us both.
What?
He's right, honey. You see, Nick wanted to make a lot of trouble for the man I work for, and I want you to convince him that'd be a big mistake. Now, I'll leave you here with him until he changes his mind.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
Did you get anything yet from the telephone company?
No, I got a map full of pins here, but nothing's turned up.
I just went to see Peg Martin.
Gonzalez's girl?
Yeah. She'd gone out about a half hour before.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother told me that she'd gotten a phone call from Phil Dayton just before she left.
Uh-oh, that's not so good.
Yeah, I know.
Look, did she tell her mother where she was going?
No, as soon as she got the call, she ran right out of the house.
Sounds to me like they want to trap the girl, too.
Yeah. Dayton and Smith are pretty desperate men, Jim. There's no telling what they'll do with those kids.
Sergeant, you better get right over here. I've only got a dozen more exchanges to call. We may get something from one of them by the time you arrive.
Larry?
Huh?
How long would you say they've been in there?
Over an hour.
Oh, that's time enough. Let's go in.
Okay. We use any muscle?
Don't be so anxious. Go ahead.
Right.
Well, you two talk things over?
Yeah.
What's the verdict?
I want Nick to testify just as he planned.
You sure of that?
Look, we've made up our minds.
It's too bad. Now, I guess we'll have to handle things the way the big guy wanted it in the first place.
What do you mean?
His orders were that we should kill you.
What?
I was against it. After all, Nick and I are old pals. I asked the big guy to let me try to reason with you, but That didn't do any good.
Look, is this another one of your ribs?
No, kid, I'm sorry to say I'm leveling.
Oh, Nick, you can't be serious.
Honey, believe me, I am.
You'll never get away with a thing like this.
Why not?
The police know I'm missing.
So what? Next they'll find out you're dead. They won't be able to prove who killed you.
Well, you're wasting time.
Yeah. Well, who wants it first?
Nick.
Easy, honey.
Take care of him, Larry.
Oh, he's gone, Nick.
All right.
Hey, what is this?
We'll be right in, Miss Martin.
Oh, it's you, Sergeant. Thank heaven.
Thank Mr. Taylor, too. He did the shooting.
All right, Sergeant, hop in there. We'll get those men ready for a trip down to headquarters.
Bill Dayton was tried, convicted, and given a 20-year sentence for assault, battery, and intimidation of a witness. His confederate, Larry Hudson, received the same sentence. Both terms were imposed in state court. And so another file was marked closed, and another crime was solved. Tonight's case was closed because a special agent knew what course of investigation to follow, and followed it despite the fact that it was slow, hard work. Now, that is part of the training given to every special agent when he applies to become a member of your FBI. Training which covers a number of months of intensive study in crime solution and also in crime prevention. That ability on the part of every special agent to analyze the ingredients in each case is the keynote of the success of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Success which has brought your FBI recognition as the finest organization of its kind anywhere in the world.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, what's the best time to start an equitable education fund? My baby's just a year old now. Is that too young?
No, Jack. The sooner you start, the lower the cost per year will be. So don't delay. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Big Shot.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Big Shot on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Here in the Equitable Life Assurance Society, we never lose sight of the fact that our equitable radio messages go into millions of homes. Because of this, we feel that it is our responsibility to key these equitable commercials to home and family problems. Tonight's message concerns education. Are there young children in your home? Then you'll be interested in getting the facts on the Equitable Education Fund. For full details, listen carefully in just 15 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Melancholy Mind Reader.
More than 1.5 million major crimes are committed in the United States every year. And they are committed for a variety of reasons. Some are the result of passion or temper and are usually unpremeditated. Some are the result of an overwhelming desire for revenge. But for the most part, crimes are committed because the criminal is overcome with greed. That type cannot wait until he has earned what he desires, because waiting, to his point of view, is needless. Take what you want when you want it is his personal credo. And in order to live up to that, he will stop at nothing. Not even murder. Tonight's FBI file opens on the grounds of a large carnival that's playing an engagement in a Midwestern city. A stroll along the midway reveals the usual assortment of candy butchers, drink purveyors, pitchmen, and, oh yes, the mind reader. His tent, larger than the rest, bears a huge sign reading, Carey, the Mental Marvel. In the rear of this tent in the living quarters, Carey, the Mental Marvel, in person reclines on a cot. His wife is discussing his work.
That was a great little show you just did. Great.
What, baby?
I'm talking about your performance. It's a wonder we weren't booed off the stage.
Oh?
Look, will you put down that bottle for a minute and listen to me?
Go ahead, May.
Do you realize what a fool you made of yourself out there tonight? And what a bigger fool you made of me?
Oh.
You were so drunk you blew 50% of the answers.
That's many?
Yes, that many. I have an object here in my hand. It belongs to someone near and dear to the owner. Identify the object, please. What do you come up with? A black sedan.
Gotta laugh, didn't I?
What's the use?
Look, baby, quit steaming, huh? It's just a two-bit carny. Who cares how we do?
You'd better care. And you'd better start right now. Whether you realize it or not, kid, this is last stand Nebraska for you.
Well, thanks.
And I mean it. You and that bottle have taken us down a real fast slide.
May, you'd better change that billing.
What do you mean?
Put yourself in that act.
What are you talking about?
You're the little girl that brought me and the bottle together.
Are you kidding?
Just think back, May. It adds up awful easy.
Oh, you're not going to start that old routine again. How I've run around with other guys, how I made a sucker out of you, how I drove you to drink. Honey, that's every drunk's excuse since bums laid on their backs and squeezed it out of grapes.
In my case, it happens to be true.
Ha!
I can prove it to you, May. I can show you where
Wait. Lancaster's on.
Yeah, the great Lancaster.
He is great. He's magnificent. Look at him. Watch him ride that motorcycle on nothing but a wire. There he goes. Oh, that's a man.
I think I'll really get drunk.
Can I come in, Roy?
Huh? Oh, sure, May. Come ahead.
Aren't you through packing?
Oh, just about. When does the train leave?
About an hour. I thought you were wonderful tonight, honey.
You watched?
Yeah. Scared to death, too.
About me?
Yeah.
You mean that I'd miss?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, sweetheart, I ain't blown a trick in 5 years.
Oh, Roy. When that motorcycle turns upside down in the air, my heart does the same thing. I just can't help it.
That's on account of the guy who's riding it. Am I right?
You are right.
Come here. How'd you get away so early?
We didn't do our last show.
How come?
Frank was fractured.
Oh. I thought he was on the wagon.
He was for a fast 5 minutes. He started drinking again this morning.
Oh, May, why do you put up with that guy?
He's the only wheel in town.
That ain't so. You got to deal with me, honey, anytime you want it.
What would that prove?
Hey, look, you go for me, don't you?
Sure.
Well, then why ain't we together?
Because I made a little deal with myself. The only move I make is in the direction of money.
Well, that don't belt me off.
I'm afraid it does, Roy.
I get $100 a week from this outfit. And look at my billing.
I'm talking about real money. In lumps.
That why you hooked up with Carey?
Mm-hmm.
That bum has money?
Well, he did have when I met him. He was a big star then. Just my luck he started down the day I married him.
Oh, that could happen again.
Oh, no, it couldn't. I'll be smarter with the next guy.
Look, if I have to get dough to get you, I'll get dough.
How?
I don't know, and I don't care. But don't worry, I'll get it.
Honey, if you really don't care where you get it, I think maybe I can help you out.
Several days later, in an FBI field office, Agent in Charge Newton is just greeting a visitor.
Sit down, Mr. Pomeroy.
Thank you, sir.
As I understand it, the local police sent you here.
That's right. They told me that my case came under your jurisdiction.
Yes, I've heard enough of the facts to believe it does. I wonder if you'd mind giving me the whole story.
Well, as you already know, I'm the owner of a carnival called the Pomeroy Wonder Show.
Yes.
We just finished playing a week's engagement in Cleveland last night.
I see.
Then we packed and moved on here to Detroit. We have our own private train.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sir, last night, somewhere between Cleveland and here, a money car was broken into. Safe was cracked and over $30,000 was taken.
When did you discover this?
Not till the train pulled in here this morning.
Did you keep a watchman in the car?
Yes. He was slugged from behind. He was still unconscious when I found him. He had no idea who gave it to him.
Did you immediately notify the police?
Yes, sir. They came right over, searched the car. They didn't seem to find any clues at all.
I've sent one of our agents over to help them on the search.
Good.
You say this was a special train, Mr. Pomeroy?
Yes, sir. Nobody travels on it but our performers and crew.
It's very likely, then, that this is an inside job.
Mm-hmm. That's how I feel.
Have you checked to see if anyone is missing from the show?
Yes, I did. Everybody is accounted for.
Well, if a thorough search of the money car doesn't give us any clues, I'd like to assign an agent to your show. Give him a job. Let him mingle with the people.
That'd be fine.
I'll have to look in our avocation file for a man who'd be qualified for the job. Suppose you come back here this afternoon, Mr. Pomeroy. I'll have that agent ready.
Roy, can I talk to you?
Oh, yeah, sure, May. Come on over to my tent.
Okay. I see you got your wire up early.
Yeah. Pomeroy asked me to do an extra show. He's expecting big business.
Oh.
How's Carrie?
Still drinking?
Can he work today?
Just about.
Go ahead, May.
Right. Roy, you did it.
Yeah.
How much did you get?
Over 30,000.
Honey, that's wonderful. Did you have any trouble?
No, it was a breeze.
I hear the watchman's in the hospital.
He'll be okay.
Oh, you're terrific. Where's the money?
In that repair box.
Well, that's no good.
Well, I don't know what else to do with it. You got any ideas?
You better let me take it.
Where'll you put it?
In with my costumes.
Oh, but May, that's
now,
not a
look,
good place.
I lined this job up, didn't I? It was me that made it come off.
Oh, yeah, but I took all the...
Honey, let me handle the money.
Oh, okay.
I'll take it over to my tent right now.
Hey, wait a minute. What's our next move? How long do we stick it out here?
Not long. A few days at the most.
Oh, now, May, we can't leave that soon. They'd know we have the money.
Not the way I'm laying it out.
What do you mean?
Come to my tent after the show's over. You'll see what I mean.
You sent for me, Mr. Newton?
Oh, yes, Jim. Come on in.
All right, sir.
I'd like you to meet Mr. Pomeroy. Pomeroy, this is Special Agent Taylor.
Hi, Mr. Taylor.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Pomeroy is the owner of a carnival called the Pomeroy Wonder Show.
Oh, yes, sir. Just reading a report on that.
Then you know all the details on the robbery.
Well, everything that's come in, yes, sir.
Good.
Is this the young man you had in mind, Mr. Newton?
Yes. Jim.
Sir?
According to our vocation avocation file, you once worked for a carnival.
That's right, sir. I worked one summer while I was on vacation from school.
Whose show was it?
Paris Brothers.
Oh, yeah. I know them well.
What was your job with the show, Jim?
Oh, I started out doing almost everything. But before the summer was over, I had a steady job spieling with a geek show.
What in the world is a geek?
That's a character who eats little tidbits like razor blades, broken light bulbs.
Oh, yes. So that's what they're called.
Were you a good spieler, Mr. Taylor?
Well, the jury is still out on that one.
Give Mr. Pomeroy a sample, Jim.
Oh, now, wait.
I'm serious. If you qualify, I'll give you a job.
Oh, I see.
So you see it's in the line of duty.
Yes, sir. Well, here goes.
All right, step right up, folks. It's the new show, the thrill show, the biggest show on the Midway. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Young man, you can report to the lot tomorrow morning. You're hired.
Is that you, Frank?
Yes, May.
Well, where have you been?
I just took a little walk. For that last show, I had to. I thought I was going to faint right on the stage, May.
Yeah. I noticed you had the jumps pretty bad. Why don't you lie down?
Huh?
Stretch out. I'll get a cold cloth for your head.
Well, thanks, May.
Pomeroy was in here looking for you.
What do you want?
Well, he was pretty sore about the way you've been drinking, missing shows.
Can't say I blame him. What'd you tell him?
I said that you were very sorry, that you knew you'd been doing wrong, and was trying to straighten out.
I am, May. I am trying.
Sure.
You know something? If you just keep on being like you are now, it's be the easiest thing in the world.
I'll try, Frank. I'll try. Here's the cloth.
Oh, well, that feels good.
How many drinks have you had today?
Only half a dozen since noon. Pretty good, huh?
Oh, honey, it's too good.
What do you mean?
I don't want you counting little pink things. You just can't stop that quickly.
Well, I'm just trying to taper
But
off.
you're going too fast. Here, have a drink.
Well, you're the doctor.
That's right.
Thanks.
Honey, I've just been thinking about Mr. Pomeroy. You know what you ought to do?
What?
Write him a little note, an apology note. That should help square things.
All right, man. I'll do it first thing in the morning.
Oh, Frank, I know you. If you're going to write it at all, you write it now.
Yeah, but May,
One paper right over here.
Very efficient woman.
Here you are, dear. Just to spoil you completely, I'll even tell you what to say.
Ah, gee, May.
Dear Mr. Pomeroy.
Huh?
Start writing.
Oh.
Dear Mr. Pomeroy, I am sorry for what I did. Got that?
Yeah.
I was drinking.
Well,
go on, write it.
I'm trying to.
Okay. Please forgive me. You got that?
Please forgive me. Yeah.
I'll just sign your name.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's enough.
Very well. May.
What?
May, I feel funny.
Really?
I gotta...
Can I come in?
Huh? Oh, sure, Roy. Come ahead.
Hiya, Carrie.
Well, he's passed out, huh?
No. He's dead.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. How those grand old college songs take you back. Back on a magic carpet to ivy-covered walls and carefree college days.
Yes, I'll never forget the good times I used to have.
Ah, but you've got more than memories out of college, Ed. Those 4 years were worth money to you. Plenty of money. Do you realize that the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American? Of course, there are exceptions. People of outstanding ability who go far with very little education. But that doesn't alter the fact that college is the best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
Believe me, I hope there's nothing to prevent my kids from going.
Nothing can prevent them, Ed, if you start an equitable education fund now.
Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Sounds swell, Mr. Keating. Whom do I see about starting one?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Melancholy Mind Reader.
Criminals, in the very nature of their business, are professional optimists. Because despite the overwhelming evidence to prove that criminals do not escape the web of the law, they continue to practice their illegal behavior. No criminal ever expects to pay for his crime. And the fact that other criminals do does not deter him. For his ego tells him that he is not only smarter than his fellow criminals, but also that he is smarter than any policeman in the world. To protect that ego and to prevent his capture, he will sacrifice anything or anyone, be that person brother, sister, wife, or husband. There's not the slightest strain of loyalty in any criminal, because he lives by one rule, which says, do anything you want to do, but don't get caught. Tonight's file continues the following day at the Carnival grounds. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is entering the office of Mr. Pomeroy, the owner of the show.
Oh, come in, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks, Pomeroy.
Were you over in Careless, Dent?
Yes, I just finished preliminary investigation.
Not a great deal to investigate, was there?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, he sent me that note saying he was sorry, asking me to forgive him.
And?
Part of the stolen money, still in one of our cash wrappers, was found in one of his pockets.
That's right.
Gary obviously committed the robbery, got remorse, wrote me the note, then committed suicide.
Well, it's all very logical, Mr. Pomeroy, but I don't believe any of it.
Oh, now, just a minute, Mr. Taylor. I don't like to dispute you, but I happen to know Kara's handwriting. He did write that note.
Oh, I'll concede that, but I still question the circumstances under which he wrote it.
And won't you concede that he had a motive?
What motive?
His wife. She was carrying on with Lancaster. Stealing the money was his chance to make himself a big man in her eyes.
Am I allowed to rebuttal?
Surely. Let's have it.
All right. First of all, over $30,000 was stolen. Now less than $1,000 was found in Carey's pockets.
Well, he could have hidden the rest.
Oh, possibly. But I have a second and even stronger point. I found an unmailed letter in Carey's coat pocket.
Yes?
It was addressed to a friend in New York. In it, Carey stated that he could not pay back the $50 he owed this man as he didn't have it. He promised to pay him as soon as he got his hands on any cash.
Well?
Well, that letter was written the night after your money car was robbed.
Oh.
Now, if Carey really had that money, he wouldn't have written such a letter.
Well, there is something to that.
So, you see, I want to wait for the autopsy and find out more about how Carey died. Meantime, Mr. Pomeroy, this case is far from closed.
Who's there?
Me, Roy.
Oh, come in, honey.
Are you alone?
Yeah, finally.
I thought you were coming over to my tent.
I couldn't.
Why not?
Well, there's been 45 investigators here this morning, including one from the FBI.
Any of them suspicious?
Why should they be?
Well, May, after all, you and I...
Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know as well as I do, Roy. Frank stole the money, then committed suicide.
Yeah. May, where is the money?
I've got it hidden.
Oh, they're liable to search this place.
I'm not worried.
Oh, look, hadn't I better keep it for a while?
No. Hey, isn't it time for you to go on?
Well, I've cut my first show.
What for?
Well, if you must know, I was too nervous.
Why, you stupid.
Look, I take chances on that motorcycle. When I got the shakes, I missed that wire.
I thought you never missed.
I haven't.
Well?
Well, I've never been mixed up in anything like this before, either.
Stop being such a baby. Go on back to your tent. I'll see you later.
Mr. Newton, I'd like to bring you up to date on that carnival case.
Well, Jim, I read your report just a while ago.
No.
I gather you don't hold with the suicide theory.
No, sir, I don't.
I agree with you. Did any more of the money turn up?
No, not yet.
How about the coroner? Did he make his report?
Yes, that came in just a little while ago. Carrie died of poisoning, all right. Coroner gave me the name of the poison used. It's not too common.
I see.
Having a check made now on all drugstores to see if they've sold any in the last few days.
Jim, from your report, Carrie's wife doesn't sound like too sterling a character.
Well, from all I could gather, she isn't.
Did you question her at all?
No. I preferred to have her think that I went along with that suicide theory. Now I'm very glad that I did.
Why is that?
Well, as you saw in the report, it's common gossip around the carnival grounds that she was carrying on with a performer called the Great Lancaster.
Mm-hmm.
He does a pretty spectacular stunt on a motorcycle.
I see.
Now, to the best of my knowledge, a stuntman working as he does would be liable to use rosin, wouldn't you think?
I would think so. Why?
Well, when I sent the stolen money that was found in Carrie's pocket to our laboratory, they reported finding numerous particles of rosin in it.
I'd say that ties in, Jim.
Well, excuse me, please.
Certainly.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes. Yes, Sergeant. Well, it's a big help, Sergeant. Thanks a lot. No. Goodbye. That was police headquarters, sir. They had a report from a local drugstore.
On the poison?
That's right. It was bought late yesterday by a woman whose description exactly fits that of Carrie's wife.
Well.
I'm going back to the carnival at once. Well, Mr. Pomeroy, that's the story.
I see.
Has it changed your mind any about the suicide?
It certainly has.
And when Mrs. Carey gets here, will you talk to her as I asked?
I'll be very glad to.
Fine.
By the way, has Lancaster ever seen you?
No, that's why I'm hoping this plan will work.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Pomeroy.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Carey. Come in.
Thanks. You sent word you wanted to see me.
That's right. Oh, by the way, this is Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, we've already met.
Yes, hello, Mrs. Carey.
Hello.
I have sent for you, Mrs. Carey, to tell you that the case is closed.
Oh.
That is, all but the recovery of the money.
Mr. Pomeroy, I'm terribly sorry about the whole thing.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure Frank was, too. I'm certain that if he hadn't been drinking, he never would have stolen the money.
Oh, I'm sure of that.
To show you that I've forgiven him, I want you to take his body home.
Oh.
He lived in Texas, didn't he?
Yes.
I'll arrange for your railroad tickets at once.
You shouldn't do this.
I insist. Now, you wait right here until I make the arrangements.
Hello there.
Hi.
My name's Taylor.
Yeah?
You the Great Lancaster?
That's right.
I'm your new spieler.
Oh, they're finally putting on an extra man, huh?
Well, I was originally hired to work for that guy who killed himself. What's his name?
Carey.
Yeah, that's the guy. Now that he's dead and his wife's going away, where there's no job there...
What did you say?
I said now that he's dead...
No, I mean about his wife.
Oh, she's going away.
Where did you get that information?
Oh, she was just in the main office. The head guy gave her some railroad tickets.
Are you sure of that?
Yeah, sure. For Texas. I heard her say she was going right back to her tent to pack. I guess what with her husband being dead and all, Hey, where you going?
May! What is it?
I'm just in time, huh?
For what?
To nail you.
What are you talking about?
I'll stop the routine. What are you putting in those bags? Laundry?
No, I'm packing. I'm going to Texas. I'm taking Frank's body back home.
That's a lie. You were going to run out on me.
Oh, stop. As soon as I finished packing, I was going to come over and see you.
As soon as you finished packing, you were going to walk out on me, and you know it.
Now, why would I do that?
For $30,000. $30,000 that belongs to me.
Stop yelling.
I'll yell all I want to. I stole that money, and you're not beating me out of it.
Roy, will you listen to me? I'm not running out on you. You've got to believe me.
The last guy that believed you is dead.
Will you shut up?
Hey, you don't like to hear that, huh?
They don't like to hear that you poisoned the guy.
Roy, that's enough.
It's too much, Mrs. Carey. You both said too much. Just as I hoped you would.
What are you doing here?
He's from the FBI.
Now I'd like to start arranging for a trip for both of you.
Roy Lancaster was sentenced to 20 years by a federal court, then turned over to state authorities who found him guilty of attempted murder and gave him a life sentence. May Carey was also turned over to state authorities and sentenced to life imprisonment for murder. Now, tonight's case in the files of your FBI was solved because of one important factor. A special agent knew in advance how the minds of two criminals would react when confronted with a given situation. That, too, is part of the training given to every special agent before he becomes a member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Your FBI has the force with which to combat force. But it has found that in many cases, the trained minds of the special agent was more than enough to protect you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Remember, fathers and mothers, the finest investment you can make for your children is an equitable education plan, an investment they can never lose regardless of inflation or deflation, an investment that enriches their personality and increases their earning power. Don't delay. See your Equitable Society representative soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Night of Terror.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Night of Terror on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The program you are now hearing is one of the most popular on the air. It's listened to in millions of homes. This means that we of the Equitable Society have a very serious responsibility. We must key our Equitable Society messages to home and family problems and give our listeners real help in solving those problems. Tonight's Equitable commercial will tell about the Equitable Education Fund. If you have children, be sure to listen to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society coming in 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, the HalfPint Horse Players.
Your FBI has just completed another in its series of uniform crime reports. A study of crime and criminals throughout the 48 states. What the survey has to say about juvenile delinquency is frightening, because this refers to no local situation, but to a national emergency. You hear of crimes such as robbery, auto theft, fraud, and forgery, and you think of them as being committed by hardened criminals with long records. And yet, the unfortunate truth, as shown by this latest FBI survey, is that almost 1/3 of all the crimes in those categories committed during the first half of this year were committed by boys and girls under the age of 21. Tonight's file opens in a large room in back of a pool parlor. There's a long counter against one wall behind which men are taking bets on horses. 2 boys, one of them 17 and the other 15, approach the counter.
Hey, Joe, that looks like the guy who runs the joint right over there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's talk to him.
Okay, Phil.
The first at Belmont, they got away at 1:35. They all went.
Hey, you the boss here? Oh.
Yeah, why?
That guy down at the other end don't want to take my bet.
We don't bet with kids.
Hey, look, it's American money, ain't it, mister?
Yeah, let me handle this, Joe.
Say, how'd you kids get in here?
Through the pool room like everybody else.
Go out the same way. And here comes the winner at New York. Big Dip, the winner. Happy Breed, second. Star Song, third. No prices yet.
Hey, look, mister.
What is it?
I got a tip on this horse, and I got to get down someplace.
Someplace else, not here.
Listen, I was betting parlays when I was in grade school.
He used to work for a bookmaker back home.
Give him your action, then. I'm telling you for the last time, get out of here. Go on, blow.
Come on, Joe.
Right. Where are we going, Phil?
Let's find some other place where we can make a bet.
Hey, fellas, wait a minute.
Hey, you calling us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to talk to you.
What about?
Well, I happened to be on the Erie when you were trying to get your bet down with Lou.
So what?
So I felt sorry for you.
Thanks. Come on, Joe.
Now, wait a minute. Well, I'm a horse player myself. I know how it is when you got a hot horse and you can't get any action. Look, if you want to hang around out there in the pool room, I'll make your bets for you.
Hey, that sounds okay.
Now, wait a minute. What's in it for you, Mac?
Well, if you have a good day, you stake me 10% of your winnings.
That sounds fair enough, Phil.
Yeah, it's okay.
A deal?
A deal.
Swell. Now, what do you want to bet?
Well, it's 40 clams. They'll be the next 2 at New York. Blackjack and Dusty Legs. 20 if, 20 in reverse.
20 if, 20 in reverse. You got it.
Now, wait a minute.
Huh?
You give us the results as soon as they come in?
Oh, sure, kid, sure.
Okay. Come on, Joe. Let's go on out and shoot a rack of pool, huh? Yeah, 6 ball in the corner. Okay, Joe, rack 'em up.
Phil.
Yeah, what?
We better stop shooting pool pretty soon.
Why?
We won't be able to pay the time. We gave that guy our last $40.
Don't worry, kid. We got a winner soon.
Why?
That system. Never goes more than 4 races in a row without a winner.
Yeah, I know, but... Well, if we don't win this one, we got no more cash.
Yeah, so what? We still got all the other stuff.
I know, but that ain't cash.
Hey, Joe, get out of my way. Let me take a shot.
Hey, wait. Here comes our guy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, how do we do, Mac?
Well, you blew a picture.
Oh, another one?
Uh-huh. Tough break.
Oh, gee. This just ain't our day, Phil.
Well, what do you want next, kid?
I like a horse called Noble King.
All right, how much you want to bet?
I can't make a bet.
Why not?
I'm tapped out.
No cash left at all?
Nope.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, sorry you didn't have a better day. Look, if you get any fresh scratch, come back again, you hear? Now, you just ask for Charlie. That's
Hey,
me.
wait a minute, Charlie. I want to talk to you.
Hey, look, kid, if it's about dough, I ain't holding so good myself.
No. I don't want to put the bite on you. I want to sell you something.
Huh?
Yeah. Take a look at this.
Hey, that's a real nice piece of merchandise.
It's a genuine ruby.
Real nice.
Charlie, what's it worth to you?
Well, I couldn't say offhand.
If you don't want to buy that, Phil, we could show him that emerald pin.
Emerald pin?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you guys running? Teenage Tiffany's?
Yeah, we got plenty of stuff like this.
No kidding?
Oh, sure.
Look, fellas, let's go over and sit down where it's nice and quiet, huh? I think we can do some business.
Not more than 10 city blocks away from the pool room in a local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just greeting a fellow agent.
Hello there, Ellis.
Hello, Jim.
When'd you get back in town?
Just this morning.
You all finished up on the Wilson case?
Yeah. I've been assigned to the case you're working on.
Hey, that's fine. I can use the help.
What's the story on it, Jim?
Well, a local couple named Russell were returning in their car from a vacation trip to the Middle West.
Yes?
Last night, about 3 hours outside of town, they stopped and picked up some hitchhikers, 3 youngsters.
I see.
Shortly after the pickup, one of the youngsters pulled a gun on them. Stopped the car, ordered the couple out. The other boys tied them up, and they were left abandoned on a lonely road.
And the boys drove off in the car.
That's right.
Where did all this happen, Jim?
Across the state line, just east of Fairfield.
Has the car turned up yet?
Yeah, it was found abandoned here in town early this morning.
How much did the kids get?
Well, they got about $200 in cash from Mr. Russell, but they took luggage which contained Mrs. Russell's jewelry, about $14,000 worth.
Well, any descriptions?
Mm-hmm. Fairly good one on all 3 of the boys.
I presume you've already sent out an alarm.
Yes, I went out this morning, along with the story to the papers. I thought that the publicity might help us on this case.
I see.
We also gave the papers description of the pieces of jewelry that were stolen.
What about fingerprints?
Well, we found some around the car. We sent them down to Washington and to Fairfield.
To Fairfield?
Well, I didn't think we'd have those youngsters in our files in Washington, but I thought we'd take a chance that maybe they came from the town where the Russells picked them up.
I see. What do we do now, Jim?
I guess the only other thing left to do is go over this list of hotels and rooming houses and check on every one.
Uh-huh.
Here, Ellis, let's split it up and get to work.
They're at the post at Hawthorne. Get your bets down.
Lou. Excuse me, Lou.
What is it?
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Oh, look, Charlie, this is my busiest time of the day.
Yeah, but it's important, Lou. Real important.
Another touch?
No, Lou, honest, I swear it ain't. No, I got a proposition that can mean a lot of money to you. Let's go into your office and talk, huh? Just for a minute.
Well...
Oh, please, Lou.
Okay, come on.
Ah, swell.
Hey, Walt. Yeah? You handle the payoffs. I'm going into my office.
Right.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Yeah, thanks.
Now, what's your deal?
Well, this is a chance for the both of us to make a real bundle.
How?
Well, you remember those kids who came in today and wanted to bet some horses?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I got talking to them after they left here, see? And, we talked about horses, and then we talked about money, and they said they needed dough. One of them flashed a ring. I bought it off them. Here, take a look at it.
Hey, that looks real.
It is real.
Where would kids get a ring like that?
Well, that's what I wondered. Then I remembered a story that was in this afternoon's paper. I just finished reading it when I met him.
What about?
About a stick-up out on Fairfield Turnpike. Here's the story. $14,000 worth of jewelry was taken. 3 kids did the job.
Hey, let's see that.
Now, this ring is described in the story as one of the pieces that's missing. You see? Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the kids I've been talking to are the ones that done the job.
Hey, the story says 3 kids here.
Yeah, well, the other one is waiting for him someplace with the rest of the jewelry. Now, here's the proposition, Lou. See, I made a deal with them. I told them I'd give them $5,000 for the whole lot. Well, they went for it big. Now, they're going to bring the stuff to my room tonight at 7.
Hey, where are you getting $5,000?
I ain't really giving them 5. When I get them up the room, I'm cutting them down to 2.
Where are you getting 2?
Well, I sort of figured that's where you come in.
I thought so.
Well, look at the action you're getting, Lou. $14,000 worth.
Why do you have to pay them at all? When they come up with the stuff, why don't you grab it and tell them to blow?
Oh, you can't trust kids. They're liable to scream or make trouble. Lou, believe me, this is a terrific bargain. As a matter of fact, I'll see to it that we not only get the rings and stuff, but you get your $2,000 back, too.
How?
Well, I'll bring them back to the horse room. They'll bet it back with you. What do you say, Lou?
Yeah, okay.
That you, Ellis?
Yes, Jim.
Hope you had better luck than I did.
No, couldn't find any trace of those kids. Anything come in while I was gone?
Yes, we received word from the Fairfield police.
Did they identify the 3 boys?
Yeah, the oldest one is named Phil Osborne. He's 17.
Who are the other 2?
The other 2 are brothers, Joe and Tom Sherman.
I see.
The Fairfield police also passed on a message from their parents. They said that if we catch the youngsters, to keep them. They didn't want to be bothered with them anymore.
That's nice. That's probably the reason the kids ran away in the first place.
That'd be my guess. You can't raise children by remote control. It takes work.
Oh, you're telling me. I've got 2 of my own. I work just as hard at home trying to help my kids grow up as I do here at the office.
Okay. Pardon me. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Lieutenant. Yeah? He did? Yes. Yes, thanks very much, Lieutenant. Goodbye. That was Lieutenant Mitchell down at police headquarters.
Yes?
A special policeman at the Capitol Theater saw two boys answering to the description we sent out, leaving the theater about a half an hour ago.
Did he detain them?
Well, he tried to, but they got away from him.
Where's the special policeman now, Jim?
He's waiting up at the theater. Ellis, I think I'll run up there and talk to him.
Just a minute. Hiya, Charlie.
Oh, hello, fellas. Come on in.
Go ahead, Joe.
Right. Well, you got here right on a button.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you bring the stuff with you?
Uh-huh.
Ah, where is it?
And Joe's got it.
Yeah, it's right here in my pocket.
Well, what do you say? Let's have a look at it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, wait a minute, Joe. Huh? Just keep it in your pocket.
Well, what's the matter?
We want to see some money first.
Well, sure, kid,
Have
but...
you got $5,000?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Well, I went all over town, dug up all the cash I could. The best I could raise was $2.
But you promised us $5.
I know, kid, but...
No more buts. We ain't interested. Come on, Joe.
Wait a minute.
Well?
You better change your mind.
Why?
I know where that stuff came from.
What are you talking about?
You kids did that job out in the Fairfield Turnpike. It was in the papers.
Yeah, so what?
So, if you don't do business with me, I blow a whistle.
You turn us into the cops?
That's right. Now, do we do business with $2,000?
You got it with you?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Sure. There it is.
Phil, are you going to take it?
Yeah. With his gun.
Huh? Hey, what is this?
I got a gun, wise guy. Now let's have the dough. Come on. Drop it on the floor.
What about the rings and stuff?
No, we keep them.
Hey, now look, you can't just
drop that dough. I'm warning you. Drop it or I'll shoot.
Phil, wait, you can't shoot. I got the bullet.
Huh?
Now what do you do, big shot?
Stupid. Here's the bullets.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Close your eyes as you listen to one of those traditional college songs. You see the cheering section in the stadium, or the group around the fire in the fraternity house.
Yep, those were the days.
Yes, but don't forget they were days of learning, too. And believe it or not, there's a real tie-up between learning and earning. For instance, the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. And that extra $72,000 is only half the story. The well-educated man has a keener appreciation of the finer things of life, a better understanding of what makes the world go round. That's why everyone agrees that college is the best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
I hope my children will get the chance.
Well, if I were you, Don, I wouldn't leave it to chance. Why not make sure they'll go? Make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Oh, sounds okay to me, Mr. Keating. Where do I get one of those Equitable Education Funds?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the HalfPint Horse Players.
Any edition of your local newspaper will bring you fresh evidence of the fact that juvenile delinquency is one of the most pressing problems facing the nation today. Barely a day passes but that some new crime is reported that was committed by a boy or girl so young that the community is momentarily shocked into trying to fight the problem. But half-hearted measures or wholehearted temporary measures are not the answer. The answer to juvenile delinquency lies in the home of every child, where the problem starts. As has been said in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, it takes work to raise children. But only by investing that work can you, parents of America, help fight the #1 law enforcement problem of the nation. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from his visit to the theater.
Well, Ellis, the special policeman didn't have anything to add to what we got from headquarters.
Too bad. Did you see these?
What's that?
This set of character notes on the 3 boys that came in from the Fairfield police.
No. What's it say?
Well, one of them, Phil Osborne, he's the oldest, is a horse player.
At 17?
Yeah. Joe Sherman, the 15-year-old, is a tremendous eater. And according to Fairfield, he's not too bright.
It can't be to get mixed up in something like this.
The 3rd boy, Joe's brother Tom, is a movie fan.
No?
He's been known to stay in a movie house for 10 hours at a stretch.
Oh, I get it. Special Agent Taylor. Yes, Lieutenant. What's that address again? Just a minute while I write it down. Hand me your pencil, please. Thanks. Go ahead. I've got it. 37 South 15th. Thanks again, Lieutenant. This may be something else.
What's that, Jim?
That was Lieutenant Mitchell again. They just had a report that 2 young boys answering the descriptions we sent out assaulted a man in a furnished room.
Who made the report to the police?
Man's landlady. He's still in his room. Come on, let's get over there and talk to him. Mr. Brown?
That's right.
My name is Taylor. This is Mr. Anderson. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, I see. Well, what do you want?
Your landlady reported to the police that you were assaulted here earlier this evening.
That's right.
Who did it?
2 boys. They said they were messengers when they came to the door. When I let them in, they knocked me out.
I see. What do you know about the boys, Mr. Brown?
Nothing. I never saw them before. Look, my landlady shouldn't have bothered busy men like you with something like this.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Oh, now, why don't you just forget about the whole thing and let me go back to bed? My head hurts.
You say you never saw these boys before, and that you didn't know they were coming here?
That's right.
That's not the truth.
Huh?
You told your landlady at 6:30 that you were expecting 2 boys to call on you, and let them right up to your room when they came.
She's crazy.
Mr. Brown, before we ask you any more questions, may I see that ring you're wearing?
Huh? Oh, well, it's kind of hard to get off.
Oh, that's all right. I'll look at it right on your hand. Where'd you get this ring?
My father left it to me. It's been in the family for years.
I hate to tell you that you're lying again, but this ring is part of the loot from a job that was pulled last night on the Fairfield Turnpike.
I'm telling you, it was my father's ring.
Now, look, Brown, let's start all over again. And this time, let's try and tell the truth.
Oh, Joe, we're in good shape.
Yeah?
Yeah, we got 2 G's in cash, and we still got the jewelry.
Uh-huh.
Hey, you know what we do tomorrow?
Nope.
We hop a train, go to New York. And we can go to the movies, the races.
Phil.
Huh?
I wish I was home.
What?
I mean it. Look at us. We got $2,000 and we can't even get a place to sleep in a hotel.
But I told you, the cops will be watching every hotel.
That's why I wish I was home, Phil.
Ah, come on.
I used to have plenty to eat when I was home, Phil. You don't let me eat unless you're hungry.
I ate too much.
But I like to eat. I like to sleep, too. I could sleep at home whenever I wanted to.
Now, look, Joe, your brother's waiting for us at the Capitol Theater. You can sleep there, okay?
Only till about 12 o'clock.
Look, it's open all night. Well, I'll sleep there tonight. And then tomorrow morning, the 3 of us go to New York.
Ellis?
Yes, Jim?
I think Brown is ready to tell us the truth now. Aren't you, Brown?
Yeah.
All right, now let's have the whole story. How did you meet the boys?
Well, they came to Lou Thomas's horse room to make a bet. I was there, and I picked them up.
I see. And did you know who they were?
No, not at first, but when one of them offered to sell me the ring, I remembered the description of the ring in the paper.
You bought this ring from them?
Yeah, for $50. Then I made a deal with them to buy everything they had.
Where were you going to get the money?
Well, Lou Thomas, the guy with the horse room, went in with me. He put up the money.
Thomas knew what the money was to be used for?
Sure. He was my partner.
I see. Go on, what happened then?
Well, then I made a date with the kids to buy their stuff from them 7 o'clock tonight.
And they came up here and held you up?
That's right.
How much did they get?
$2,000.
Brown, have you any idea where they might have gone when they left here?
Well, I wasn't altogether knocked out when they left. I think I heard one kid say they were going back to the movies to meet his brother.
That'd be the third boy, Alice. They didn't say what movie, did they?
No, they didn't.
Okay, Brown, get your coat.
What for?
I want you to come down to the office with us.
Okay. What do we do about this man, Lou Thomas, Jim?
Want to put up the $2,000?
Yes.
He's implicated. We'll have him picked up.
Why, those dirty little crooks.
What's the matter?
Oh, one of them punks took my sport coat and left this dirty leather jacket.
Here, let me look through that jacket.
How do you like those guys? What thieves?
Find anything, Jim?
Yeah, I don't know how much help it's going to be, though. 3 ticket stubs from the Capitol Theater.
That's where they went today.
Yes, that's right. Alice, let's take Brown down to the office, and then let's go see a movie.
See a movie? At this time of night?
That's right. Come on, let's go.
Here, in the midst of all this green foliage, we come upon many rare and beautiful specimens of the orchid. Nowhere in the world are so many different varieties to be found. And they constitute one of the main sources of export revenue.
Jim.
Yeah?
Jim, you think we ought to ask the manager to throw on the house lights?
No, I don't think that'll be necessary, Alice. We should be able to spot them if they're here. It's a pretty small audience.
Here, you see them being packed.
Why don't you look up on the balcony while you work the orchestra?
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Go ahead.
In 2 days, they'll be in your florist's window.
Alice, wait a minute.
What is it, Jim?
Take a look at those 3 kids sitting down there.
Yeah, they look like the ones we're looking for.
I'm sure it's him. Come on, let's get down there.
And so you see how much the airplane has meant to the economy of Panaloa.
Jim, I don't know how you figured they'd come back to the Capitol Theater.
You remember how many ticket stubs there were in that leather jacket?
Yes, 3.
That meant that all 3 of them came in here today. But the special policeman only saw 2 of them come out.
Say, that's right.
Then there was one other thing. Remember in the notes from the Fairfield police, they said that one boy was a movie fan and could sit and watch the same movie for 10 hours?
Well, of course.
All of the Panaloans are expert sailors, of course. And this canoe racing is their main sport. It takes 2 years to build one of these canoes. But once built, they are sturdy enough to last a lifetime.
Hello, boys.
Huh?
You're Joe and Tom Sherman?
Yeah, that's right.
That other boy there's Phil Osborne?
Yeah. And quiet, you dope. Who are you? What do you want?
Special agent of the FBI.
What?
Now, don't raise your voices. You're coming along with us. Come on.
Yeah, but you don't
now,
understand.
no arguments. Come on, boys.
And so, with the last beautiful glimpse of the sunset sinking into the bay, we say farewell to the beautiful island of Panaloa.
Bill Osborne and the 2 Sherman brothers were committed to reformatories until they are 21 years of age under the Federal Juvenile Delinquency Act. Lou Thomas and Charles Brown were sentenced to 3 and 5 years, respectively, for violating the National Stolen Property Act. And thus, 3 young boys were halted in their careers of crime by your FBI and given fresh chances to straighten out their lives and to become decent citizens. Every child deserves that chance. And the fact that there are as many juvenile delinquents as there are is not the fault of the children themselves, but of the adult population. When the parents of America face that fact honestly and try to do something about it, then and only then will the most important step have been taken. Law enforcement agencies like your FBI fight juvenile delinquency with every facility at their disposal. But they cannot hope to win their fight without support. Support from you, the parents of America.
just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Fathers and mothers, the sure way to increase your child's chances of success in the future is to start an equitable education fund now. Remember, the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. So don't delay. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, a case that emphasizes the inherent viciousness of the professional criminal. Its subject, interstate theft. Its title, The Friendly Frame-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. And inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Friendly Frame-Up on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you're a regular listener to this Equitable Society program, you've probably noticed this about the commercial messages. There's no high-pressure selling. Each Equitable Society message is designed to help you, to give you expert advice on home and family security, to keep you abreast of the latest development in life insurance. For instance, tonight, our Equitable Society message deals with a type of insurance most people know little about, yet it's important in the lives of 1 out of 3 Americans. So, in 14 minutes, listen carefully for interesting information on group insurance from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight's FBI file, The Gullible Groom.
There has never been a time in the long history of the nation when there was so much money in circulation as there is at the present time. And when you have that situation, it is axiomatic that you will also have a certain proportion of the population trying to get their hands on some of that money illegally. Some criminals will take a gun and stalk the highways, robbing stores or gas stations or people in parked automobiles. Others will break into homes, steal whatever is available, and convert the loot into money through the use of a fence. But there is one special brand of criminal to whom these days are the days of milk and honey, to whom prosperity presents a personal challenge. He stalks his prey carefully and makes elaborate plans to separate the victim from his wealth. But this criminal does not use force. He uses cunning. He is the confidence man. Tonight's file opens in a football stadium in a small college town. A game is in progress. It is midway in the second quarter. The two teams are lined up on the midfield stripe. The ball is snapped. Both lines lunge, pile up. Suddenly, out of the pack, a player carrying the ball sees streaking down the sideline. He's at the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. He's over for a touchdown.
Dave? What was that? That was a touchdown. Is that good? Oh, honey, how can you be so stupid? It's terrific. Well, Grace, I've never seen a game before. I thought you told me you used to go to games every week back home. Well, I always went with fellas, so I never looked.
Not with either head?
Huh?
Oh, nothing, honey. Just be quiet for a minute. I want to watch this conversion.
What's that?
They kick for the extra point after touchdown.
Oh.
There it goes!
Did he convert?
Yes, dear.
Well, what happens now?
State college kicks off.
And they start all over again?
That's right.
That's silly.
Hey, here comes Walter.
Where?
Coming down the aisle.
To see us?
I guess so. Walter! Walter, over here!
Okay. Excuse me, please. Excuse me. I'm sorry, please. Excuse me. Well, hiya, girls.
Hello, Walter.
Hi.
How you enjoying the game?
Never mind that. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
Who's the man you're with?
Oh, he's the sucker I'm building up. His name is Herbert Franklin.
Has he got money?
Oh, loaded with it.
Where'd you meet him?
Hey, I told you this morning I met him last night at a bar. He thinks I'm an old grad, too.
Is that why you're carrying that pennant?
Yes, Fay, yes. It's also the reason why I'm wearing this feather, this badge, this school tie, and this horse throat.
They're lining up for the kickoff. You'd better go back.
Yeah, okay.
When do we go to work?
I'll be with Franklin in the cocktail lounge at the hotel at 8 o'clock tonight.
We'll be there.
Loyal sons of old state you are always right. So, on you go, on down the field and fight. Oh, Herbert, you've got a magnificent voice. The best voice in this whole saloon.
Well, Walter, I love to sing, but I don't get much chance.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't tell me that. To sing as gloriously as you do, a man has to get plenty of practice.
No, really, Walter. I never get a chance to sing when I'm home. Emma doesn't like noise.
Emma?
Didn't I show you her picture?
Oh, no.
Well, wait. Here it is. Here, that's Emma and the kid.
Oh, hey, fine-looking woman.
Yeah, she is.
And those husky youngsters, why, they're going to be football players.
I certainly hope so.
Oh, pardon me.
Yes?
Aren't you Herbert Franklin?
Why, yes.
Don't you remember me?
Well, I remember your face, but
Oh, we met in New York when you were there last April. My name is Grace Carter.
Well, I was in New York last April, but
Herbert, what's wrong with you, man? Where's your old state spirit? Invite the ladies to sit down.
Oh, yeah. Please pardon me. Will you join us?
Oh, surely. Mr. Franklin, this is my friend, Fay Madison.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Madison.
How do you do?
Miss Carter, Miss Madison, my old chum and classmate, Mr. Roberts.
Well, how do you do? It's always nice to meet any of Herbert's friends. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thank you.
Hey, waiter, bottle of wine, please.
Oh, swell. I just love wine. Do you, Mr. Franklin?
Well, yes.
Bubbly wine?
Yes.
In big bottles?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Franklin, we have so much in common.
Say, Herbert, let's sing the girls our old school song.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah, come on, everybody sing.
Well, you start it. Go ahead.
All right. Loyal sons of old state you are always right. So, on you go, on down the field and fight.
Who's there?
It's me, Walter.
Oh, Walter. Wait a minute, Walter. Good morning, Walter.
Good morning.
Come on in.
Well, how do you feel, Herbert?
Awful. Just awful.
Well, then you better sit down, Herbert. I have some upsetting news for you.
What is it?
How much do you remember about last night?
Not too much.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
What do you mean?
Herbert, you're in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Well, last night, when we were celebrating our victory, we met two young ladies.
I remember that.
And you remember that we bought them a couple of bottles of wine downstairs in the lounge.
I remember that perfectly. We sang some songs.
That's right. Then you insisted on leaving here and going over to Pete's Tavern.
I used to go there when I was a student.
Yeah, I know. So we went there and we had some more wine. Then about 10:30, you and the girl called Fay got up and said you were going someplace with her and that you'd meet us later.
Did you let me go?
Oh, sure. You look sober to me. Well, in a
couple of hours, Herb, you came back. The two of you were giggling like school kids, and you told Grace and me you had gotten married.
What?
Well, that's what you said. Oh, at the time, I just laughed it off.
Well, it was a joke.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But this morning I got to worrying about it, and I checked with the justice of the peace you mentioned and the town hall.
Well?
I'm sorry to tell you this, Herbert, but you really did get married last night.
I couldn't have.
Oh, believe me, you did.
Oh, heavens, Walter. What am I going to do?
Well, I've been thinking about that, Herbert. Maybe there's some way of buying people off. Let me investigate, and you wait right here until you hear from me.
Meanwhile, in a nearby city in the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated with his fellow agent Carl Putnam discussing a new case to which they have both been assigned.
I'm sorry I had to call you away from the family on a Sunday, Carl, but the boss wanted you to work with me on this.
That's all right, Jim. What's it about?
Well, I don't know whether you remember a circular some time ago about a trio of swindlers, 2 women and a man.
No, I don't. Who are they?
Well, the names are Grace Carter, Fay Madison, and Walter Robertson.
I see. What's a swindle?
Well, in the past, we've wanted them because Robertson was marrying these girls off to servicemen and then taking their allotment checks.
Well, that must have been some time ago, Jim.
Yes, it was. That racket stopped with VJ Day. But then, 2 months ago, the same trio changed their pattern.
Oh? What did they switch to?
An old racket. They found a wealthy married man, took him out, got him drunk, and then in the morning they told him that he had married one of the girls.
What's their angle?
Well, the married man naturally can't afford to have that become known, so Robertson acts as a go-between and buys off the girl. Robertson also acts as if he doesn't know the girl.
And somebody actually fell for that swindle?
A man named Stewart in New Orleans just 2 months ago.
Well, if it worked, how did we find out about it?
Well, after thinking it over, Stewart decided that he'd been clipped, so he came into the New Orleans office. They sent out the circular on it.
But you said all this happened 2 months ago. What's the rush now?
Well, New Orleans got a tip that they hid out down there and just headed up this way last week.
Oh, I see. What's the first step, Jim?
I've already taken care of it, Carl. The police have been alerted, and they're checking all hotels and rooming houses in the city. Look, while we're waiting for them to call back, why don't you take the records on this trio and study them, huh?
Okay.
I'll check with you as soon as I hear from the police.
Grace! Grace!
I'm in here.
Oh. Where's Fay?
Down having breakfast.
Well, how do you feel?
Awful. Have you seen Franklin?
Yeah, I just came from their dreamboat, and there's good news tonight.
He paid off?
Please, tempo. I haven't asked him for any money yet.
Why not?
I told him I was coming over to see Fay to find out whether I could make a deal for him.
Did he remember anything about last night?
Remember anything? From the amount of stuff you put in his last drink, it's a wonder he even woke up.
I had to do something the way you were going.
What do you mean?
You got that wine in you and almost killed the whole deal.
How?
You told Franklin that he shouldn't marry Fay, that he was too good for her.
I don't believe you.
Look, you got plastered and you pulled the same thing in Pittsburgh, remember?
In
Shut
Pittsburgh.
up! When are you going back to see that guy?
I told him I'd return in half an hour.
How much are you asking him for?
$10,000.
That's too much.
But he's loaded with dough.
That means nothing. I cased the guy last night. For 10 G's, he'd rather be a bigamist.
But, Grace,
Ask him for 5. He'll go for that much. And when you collect, bring the dough right back here to Mama.
Carl, I located Robertson and his female accomplices.
Good work, Jim.
No, not too good. They were at the Central Hotel, but they've checked out.
I see. I don't suppose they left any forwarding address.
No, none at all.
Did you check with the local hotel accounting department?
Yes, most of the charges on their bill were from the cocktail lounge.
I'm looking for a sucker, I suppose.
I don't think so, Carl. I learned that he spent most of his time there with the piano player.
An entertainer?
Yes, I spoke to him. He told me that Robertson had staked him pretty well to teach him the State University songs.
What would he want to know those for?
I think I found the answer in this morning's paper.
Oh, what is it?
There's a story on the sports page about State winning its homecoming game, 7-6.
You think Robertson was there?
I'm sure he was, and probably is an old grad. We'd better alert the police up there at once.
Come in. Hello, Herbert.
Hello, Walter.
Well, you feeling any better, old-timer?
Frankly, no.
Well, I got some news that should cheer you up. It's about your marriage.
Oh?
Yeah. I've been doing lots of running around trying to fix up things, you know. My first stop was to see the Justice of the Peace, the one who married you.
Yeah?
I had to do a big sales job on him, and he finally agreed to do business for $500.
What do you mean, business?
Well, you know, forget that he ever married you.
Oh.
Yeah, then I went to see the man at the town hall who issued the license, and for another $500, he'll forget all about the license.
Walter, I'm sorry you went to all that trouble.
It's no trouble at all. We're old schoolmates, aren't we? I did it for good old state.
I know, and I appreciate it, but...
But what?
I wish you hadn't done it.
Oh, why not?
Well, since you told me all about what happened, I've been sitting here thinking.
Yeah?
Mostly I was thinking about Faye. What a pretty girl she is.
Herb, what's your point?
Well, I've decided that I want to stay married to her.
You what?
I want to stay married to Faye.
But you can't.
Why not?
Well, that's obvious, isn't it?
Well, what are you talking about?
Emma and the kids. You showed me their picture, remember? You'll be arrested for bigamy.
But, Walter, they're not my children. They're Emma's children. I just helped to raise them.
What about Emma?
Well, she'll be mad, I suppose. But she'll get over it.
Get over it? Your wife will get over it?
Wife? Emma's my sister.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Now, a 50-second interview on group insurance with a man from Boston. Pat, what are you going to name the new baby girl of yours, eh?
Mary Ellen Ryan, Mr. Keating, after her mother. But we really ought to name her Equitable Ryan.
Equitable Ryan?
Yes, sir. Our company has complete group insurance with the Equitable Society. And my group insurance is going to pay all the bills for Mary Ellen.
Hospital and doctor bills both?
That's right. Before we had complete group insurance, my first two kids each put me in debt. But this time, we own our baby, free and clear.
Yes, group insurance with the Equitable Society is a mighty good thing for you, Pat, and it's just as good for your company, for three good reasons. First, it means satisfied, loyal workers.
Yep. Think of getting life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and retirement income, plus hospital, surgical, and medical benefits, all in one package from the Equitable Society without any medical examination.
Second, group insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society decreases labor turnovers.
Right. A fellow thinks twice before he walks out on a job, which gives him extra insurance coverage for lower cost than he could buy it as an individual.
Third, Equitable Society group insurance improves quality and quantity of production.
Believe me, I do better work now that I've got rid of worries about sickness and accidents and my wife and kids' future.
Pat, I hope every employer in this radio audience hears what you've said and is resolving now to get the facts on complete group insurance protection from the nearest office of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Gullible Groom.
There is no telling with any degree of accuracy how much money confidence men have cost the American people in the past year. But despite the absence of any official records, it is safe to say that the amount runs into millions. And yet, as illustrated by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there is no reason why these swindlers should be as successful as they are. There is one weapon at your disposal with which they can be stopped. And this goes for any swindler. That weapon, and your FBI asks you to use it whenever you're approached with any kind of a proposition by anyone who is at all a stranger to you. That weapon with which every one of you is armed is common sense. Tonight's file continues in a hotel room in the college town. Walter Robertson has just finished explaining his failure to his two female accomplices.
So that's what happened. Instead of being his wife, this Emma he kept talking about is his sister.
That's just great.
Now, look, don't start hopping on me. It's bad enough as it is.
Walter,
What is it, Faye?
I don't understand how he could be married to his sister. That's bigamy.
Honey, just keep out of this, will you?
What made you think this Emma was his wife?
He showed me a picture, said it was Emma and his kids.
Walter, if he's not married, he couldn't have kids.
I know, Faye, I know. That's bigamy, too. Now, please shut up and let me figure a way out of this.
You shut up, too. I'll do the figuring from now on.
What am I, stupid?
Now that you brought it up, yes. You've run this show long enough. It's my turn now.
Okay, Mrs. Genius.
Now listen to me, both of you. Faith, this Franklin guy wants to stay married to you. Okay, let him have his way.
But, Grace, we're not married. How can we stay married if we're not married in the first place?
I know you're not married. But go along with the game.
He wants to take Faye back to Aurora with him.
When?
On the train in a half an hour.
You can make it. You're all packed.
Sure, I'm packed. But don't I have anything to say about this? Who wants to live in Aurora?
Faye, you go with him. The whole trip only takes 2 hours. Walter and I'll be on the same train, and we'll see you in Aurora.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Carl.
I've checked the other 2 hotels. Robertson didn't
Robertson stayed here, Carl, but he checked out by the time the police made their call.
I see. Any idea where he went?
To a town called Aurora. That's about 2 hours from here.
It's also across the state line.
Yes, I know.
How did you find out they went there?
The transportation desk got 2 tickets for Robertson on the 2 o'clock train.
He's there by now.
Should be. I've already alerted the Aurora police to check all the hotels and rooming houses every hour.
You think there's anything else to do here before we go to Aurora?
Yes. Now, look, Robertson must have gone to Aurora to follow a victim.
That's logical. It isn't the kind of a town he'd pick to live in.
All right, that's point 1. Point 2 is the victim must be an old grad who was back here for the homecoming game.
Right.
Point 3 is that the old grad must be married because that's Robertson's pattern.
How does knowing all that help us?
I'm going over to the alumni office and get a list of the married alumni who live in Aurora.
I hope you find somebody at the office. It's Sunday, you know.
Oh, I've already gotten the alumni association secretary on the phone. He's going to meet me at his office in 10 minutes.
Good. Now, what do you want me to do?
Well, look, Robertson's room hasn't been cleaned since he checked out. The manager will give you a pass key. So, Carl, why don't you go up there and see if you can find anything?
Okay, where'll I meet you?
When you're finished, come over to the alumni office. I'll wait for you there.
Are you sure this is a place you told Faye to meet us?
Certainly, I'm sure. How many cocktail bars do you think there are in this town?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Oh, there she is.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Faye. How was the trip?
Oh, it was just fine. We had lunch on the train, and he bought me some magazines with pictures in them and some candy.
Oh, never mind that. What kind of a joint does he live in?
Well, it looks like one of those castles in fairy tales. I never saw a place so big in my whole life.
I knew the guy was loaded.
He hasn't paid off yet.
But you've got a way to make him pay off, remember?
That's right. And here it is. You're going to call Herbert in a couple of minutes and tell him we just got into town. Tell him you've got to see him.
Why?
Tell him you spoke to the Justice of Peace and the guy in the town hall again, and that they're going to give the whole story about the marriage and the attempted bribery to the papers.
Implicating Herbert in the bribe, too?
Right. Then you tell him that they're both waiting for a call from you, and that for $5,000 you can chill the beef.
Whoa. Not bad.
Thanks. Faye, he'll undoubtedly talk to you about this. You advise him to pay. Then we come over and pick up the $5,000.
Grace.
What?
I don't want to do it.
Huh?
I don't want to do that. Herbert's been very nice to me, and I'd like to stay married to him.
Listen, lame brain. You forget you're not married to this guy. He only thinks you are.
Oh, that's right.
Look, you just go back home and keep Herbert there till he gets our phone call.
This Alumni Association's office?
Carl, I'm in here.
Oh, fine. Had any luck yet, Jim?
I spoke to the police at Aurora a couple of times since I saw you.
What did they say?
They've checked every hotel and rooming house twice now, and still no sign of any of the trio.
I don't understand that.
No.
The transportation desk at that hotel said definitely that Robertson bought tickets to Aurora.
So they did. You know, he might be staying at the home of the victim.
I never thought of that. How about the alumni records?
Well, I've come up with 45 alumni who live in Aurora who are married.
That's not too many. We ought to be able to comb through them in time to stop Robertson.
Carl, I'm afraid we've made a mistake someplace along the line.
Why?
I phoned the list of the police in Aurora and had them contact every one of the names.
And none of them was the right one?
None of them had ever even heard of Robertson or the girls.
How do you figure that, Jim?
We must have made a mistake.
What do we do now?
We retrace our steps and see where we went wrong.
Well, where do you want to start?
Look, before we do that, let's go over your stuff. Now, what did you find in Robertson's room?
Well, nothing very much, I'm afraid. This football program, for one thing.
Any writing on any of the pages?
No, I checked through every inch of space.
Okay, what else?
This red feather that I suppose Robertson wore on his hat yesterday.
No, that's no help.
And this banner that he probably waved as he sang the state alma mater.
With tears in his eyes.
Yeah. And then in the wastepaper basket, there was this ticket stub. I guess that's where he sat for the game.
Let me see that, huh?
Yeah.
There's a red A printed on it. That means it was in the alumni section. Hey, that also means that ticket was sold to an alumnus through this office.
But Robertson's no alumnus. How did he get this kind of a ticket?
I don't know, but I think we can find out. Come on.
I hope Faye kept Franklin at home.
Of course she did. She's not that stupid.
Don't underestimate that girl.
Well, hello there, Herbert.
Oh, hello, Walter.
You remember Miss Carter, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course. Hello, Miss Carter.
Hello, Herbert.
Okay, come in, both of you.
Well, thanks. Go ahead, honey.
Who's that, Herbert?
It's Grace and Walter.
Oh, hello there. It's been such a long time since I've seen you.
Herbert, I want you to know how awful we feel about this shakedown you're getting.
Oh, thank you.
Have you got the money, Herbert?
Yes, I have it right here.
Good.
I certainly appreciate your taking care of this for me.
Think nothing of it, old man.
Are there any other steps I should take?
Oh, no. I'll handle the whole thing so that no one will know about the marriage until you get ready to announce it yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Herbert, I think Faye had better come back to town with us, just so nobody sees her around here and starts to talk.
Well, that's probably a good idea. Faye, I'm sorry that you have to start your married life off this way.
Oh, that's all right, Herbert. This isn't the first...
we'd better be going.
Yes.
Go ahead, honey. You run along with them. I'll talk to you in the morning.
All right, dear.
Well, come along, girls. Good night, Herbert.
Step back, Robertson.
Oh, what?
I said step back in there, you and the girls, too.
What is this?
Yeah.
Looks like we arrived here just at the right time.
Who are you? We're special agents of the FBI. Are you Mr. Franklin?
Yes? Why are you here?
To arrest this trio of swindlers.
Wait, Faye's not a swindler. She's my wife.
Mr. Franklin, that makes you a member of a very large club. However, I seriously doubt that you are married. We can check that, though, when these people are booked in jail.
Walter Robertson was tried in federal court and was sentenced to serve 5 years in prison in violation of the National Stolen Property Act. His 2 female accomplices were also convicted and sentenced to terms of 18 months. And so your FBI captured 3 criminals for whom it had been searching a long time, and captured them because of one single slim clue. That clue was the stub of the football ticket found in the hotel room. Alumni Association records showed that the ticket had been sold to Herbert Franklin, and it was at his home that the arrests were made. Thus, once again, your FBI showed that one way to help curb the crime wave is to follow every clue, however meager it appears, to its conclusion. That is a part of the training given to every special agent before he becomes an accredited member of the agency which serves every one of the 140 million Americans from coast to coast. Your National Law Enforcement Agency, your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, some more useful facts on Equitable Society Group Insurance. It enables the company to give its employees the benefit of its wholesale purchasing power. It builds loyalty and goodwill, decreases personnel turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. For instance, the president of General Tire and Rubber Company, Mr. William O'Neill, says, "We believe that group protection has made our employees happier by freeing them from some of the major worries of life, and has thereby helped to improve the morale of our organization. This protection is one of the strongest ties that a man and his family can have with the company that employs him, and it comes to him on such easy terms. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your group program is incomplete, get in touch immediately with the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States."
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case that dramatizes the pursuit of an innocent fugitive by a relentless killer. Its subject, mob vengeance. Its title, The Runaway Dancer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis, your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Runaway Dancer on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you have a friend who is a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, maybe this phone conversation will sound familiar to you.
Hello?
This is your Equitable Society representative. I just called up to remind you to listen to This Is Your FBI tonight. The Equitable Society has some good news for you in the middle commercial.
What news is that?
There's a new edition just off the press of the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. That's the chart that made such a big hit with members of this audience last year. So be sure to listen to the middle commercial to learn how to get your copy of the Equitable Society's new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, Lady Luck's Husband.
It is a regrettable but true fact that many decent, hard-working citizens hear or read about the current crime wave and regard it as something which only remotely concerns them. They are wrong. And if you believe that the crime wave does not directly affect you, then you are wrong, too. In the first 6 months of this year, thieves in the United States stole property worth almost $60 million, an average of well over $2 million a week. That property was not stolen from any special class of people, but from everyone, in every strata of our society. More than one theft was committed every second of every hour around the clock, day and night. And the thing to remember is that for every theft, there was a victim who might just as easily have been you. Tonight's file opens in a gambling house located in a suburb in one of our large eastern cities. The owner, a lean, hard-looking, gray-haired man, is standing near the entrance and watching the various tables as a woman approaches.
Where have you been?
At the bar.
I told you to lay off the grog, didn't I?
I only had 2 drinks.
Our, boy is here.
I know. I got the office from Charlie. Which one is he?
The guy in the gray suit standing next to Harry.
I see him.
You remember everything I told you?
Don't worry about it.
Here's some chips. Go over and bet with him, whatever he bets.
There's only 200 here.
You won't need any more. He's going to win tonight.
Okay. See you later.
Yeah. Good luck.
5 and a 2. Pay the come and take the line. Next shooter.
I'll shoot 50.
50 is right.
And make your plays. Here he comes. 6 and a 1, natural. Pay the line.
Now let it ride.
I'll stay with him. Keep lucky, mister.
Coming out. E11, pay the line.
Keep those dice hot.
I'm shooting 100.
And another 100 with him.
2 and a 4. 6 is the point.
20 on a hard 6.
Bet me 20 the same way.
Here he comes. It's a A 3 and a 3. Hard 6. Pay the line. Pay the hard 6. Make your bets. Same man shooting.
You're my lucky man.
Yeah, you ain't doing bad for me either.
Make your bets. All right, make your bets.
Shoot another 100. How about you, honey?
I'll go. Uh-oh. I've got to quit.
What's the matter?
I have to duck somebody.
Still your dice.
Now, wait a
mister.
minute.
Come on,
I don't
shoot.
want to lose you. You're too lucky.
Well, then cash in my chips for me and meet me later at the bar. Hey, over here.
Oh, sorry I kept you waiting, honey. I had to finish my shoot.
How'd you make out?
I won about a G.
Wow, not bad.
Yeah, here's your dough. 600.
Say, thanks.
Can I buy you another drink?
Sure.
What is that, scotch?
And water.
Hey, Joe, 2 scotch and water, huh?
I'm sorry I had to run out on you like that.
Did you have to?
Yes.
Why?
Oh, I spotted a fellow coming in. Friend of my husband's.
Your husband?
Uh-huh. You see, he doesn't want me to gamble, so I have to sneak out and come here alone.
He must be daffy. If I was married to anybody as lucky as you, I'd drive you to the game.
Well, I'm not usually so lucky.
Maybe it was me?
It was.
Why don't you just say we're a good combination?
Okay.
One that ought to stay in business.
Is that an invitation?
Well, now that you bring it up. Yeah.
But I'm a married woman.
Well, you're with me now.
Well, big, strong type fellow.
Nah, it's like rolling dice. I pick my spots.
I see.
Hey, I don't even know your name.
It's Hazel.
Oh, I'm Bill.
Hiya, Bill.
Hi. Hey, look, I got an idea.
What?
Where'd you tell your husband you were going tonight?
To the theater with a girlfriend.
You got any more excuses like that?
That depends.
What do you mean?
I'm like you. I pick my spots.
Well, how about picking a spot to meet me tomorrow night?
Now, look.
We'll listen to music instead of dice. What do you say?
Well, okay.
Meanwhile, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Special Agent Frank Brady enters.
Oh, Frank, pull up a chair.
Thanks, Jim.
Hey, congratulations on the baby.
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen you since then.
Oh. How's Evelyn?
Fine, Jim. She and the baby came home from the hospital this morning.
Oh? No sleep at night for you for the next couple of months.
I've been thinking about that. I hope there isn't too much night work on this new case.
Well, maybe yes, maybe no.
What's it about, Jim? All I know is that the boss assigned me to work with you.
It's a bond job, Frank.
Huh?
$88,000 worth of negotiable securities was stolen 2 weeks ago in Los Angeles.
Oh, and they think the bandits are back here?
No. No, the Los Angeles office arrested the bandits the day after the job.
Well, I don't get it. What are we supposed to do?
Find the bonds.
Oh, I see.
The L.A. office got a tip that the bonds were sent east right after the robbery.
They don't know how, do they?
No. No, but my guess is they were sent by messenger.
Have we got the records on the 2 bandits who were arrested?
Yes, I've gone over them 3 times now, but I haven't been able to find any link that they had with anybody here in the East.
Well, did either one of them have any family back here?
No, not according to the records.
What do you think our first move ought to be, Jim?
Well, I guess the only thing we can do right now is send out an alarm on the bonds, Frank. I've got all the serial numbers right here.
I'll get up a list of security officers here in the city.
Fine. And we'll follow up the circular with some phone calls. Check with me as soon as your list is ready, Frank, and we'll go to work.
Hazel, throw me a match, will you?
Huh? Oh, sure. Here.
Thanks. Oh.
Jack, you look tired.
I am. I was up all night.
Again?
Yeah, the tables ran late. We let the suckers play till 6 o'clock.
It's lucky I've got a boyfriend to take me out.
How are you doing with him?
Not bad. We had another date last night.
That's 3, isn't it?
Yeah, 3.
You got another date tonight?
Mm-hmm. I'm meeting him at 7.
How nice for you.
How nice for him.
You think you got him on the hook?
Well, all I can tell you is, last night the way he talked, you'd have thought I was the original dream girl.
Hmm. You like that, huh?
Sure. Why not?
Did you tell him you were married?
Uh-huh.
Have you given him the husband routine yet?
Uh-huh. You mean that he doesn't understand me?
Yeah. Have you used it?
Not yet.
You, kind of like this assignment, don't you?
Jealous, baby?
No, baby. I'm just reminding you. This is a business deal you're swinging.
Look, why do you need this guy so bad?
I already told you we need somebody to crack a safe.
Why couldn't we hire him?
We'd have to cut the job down the middle. This way, we get it for free.
Oh.
Honey.
Huh?
You've had enough fun with this guy. Tonight, I want you to go to work.
Sorry I'm late, Jim. I was on the phone with Evelyn. The baby's been sick.
Oh, really? What's wrong?
Doctor says it's nothing serious.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's quite a relief. He cried all night.
Oh, well, you'll get used to that.
Yeah, so I understand. Has anything come in on the alarm, Jim?
No, not a word so far. But we did get a teletype this morning from the Los Angeles office.
About the bonds?
Yes. One of the men who committed the robbery decided to change his plea to guilty.
Oh, that's good. Did you tell the whole story?
Yeah, just about.
Including the location of the bonds?
He says they sent the bonds back here with a messenger.
Well, that's what you guessed, Jim. Who was the messenger?
A young hoodlum they gave $50 in expenses to.
Pretty cheap for transporting that kind of loot.
Well, it seems the messenger didn't know what he was carrying.
I see. Who'd he bring the bonds to?
A fence named Tom Reynolds.
Tom Reynolds? Don't I know that name?
Sure you do. He's got a record that runs 2 pages long.
A big, heavy-set man with a small mustache?
That's the guy. And now we know what our next step is. Let's see if we can find Tom Reynolds.
Hazel?
Yes, honey?
Now, what's the matter with you tonight?
What do you mean, Bill?
No chatter, no smiles. You want to dance?
No, baby. I got other things on my mind.
Trouble?
Well,
Talk, spill it. Maybe I can help you. Come on, talk.
Well, I left my husband.
Oh?
I couldn't stand his nagging another day.
That kind of a guy, huh?
Yeah.
Now, what was the final rube about?
Well, it's a long story. The main thing was he always complaining about my spending too much money.
I understand. That's a pretty common beef with husbands.
He had no right to use it. It's my own money I was spending.
You mean really yours?
Yes.
Well, you should feel happy to be rid of the guy.
I would, but for one thing.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, it's a personal matter.
Oh, what is it? Maybe I can straighten it out for you.
Well, I had $88,000 worth of bonds, my bonds, in my husband's safe at home. And when I left, he wouldn't let me take them.
Why not?
He said if he kept them, it would make me come back.
Are you going back?
Not if I get the bonds away from him.
And if you don't?
Well, then I'll have to go back. I haven't got anything else to live on.
How do you feel about the guy?
How do you think?
You think you'd like to stay away from him?
You're so right.
How do you feel about me?
You should know by now, Bill. I'm really hooked.
Honest?
Honest.
Look, baby, you never did tell me where you live.
I'm staying at the Central Hotel.
I don't mean now. Where did you live before with your husband?
28 Mapleton Drive.
Honey, we're getting out of here.
Why?
I'm taking you back to your hotel. Then I got a little trip to make.
Where to?
Your house, honey. To get those bonds.
Jack?
Yeah?
You all through work?
Yeah. Not much business tonight. We closed early.
Oh.
Say, what are you doing here? I thought you had a big date.
I had it already.
Oh, how'd it go?
Fine.
Did he go over to Tom's to get the bonds?
Yeah, an hour ago.
Is he coming back here with him?
Just as soon as he gets them.
Ha! Swell. It worked out real good.
You know something, Jack?
What?
I almost hated to do it.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, the boy really had a big yen for me.
So?
He's going to be real disillusioned.
No, ain't that too bad?
I mean it.
Look, you ain't running a Lonely Hearts Club. This guy's coming up here any minute with $88,000 worth of bonds, and we're getting them free.
Yes,
Forget it. Now, you know what to do when he gets here.
Yeah.
Just have him leave the bonds and say you'll see him tomorrow.
I know. Oh, that must be him now. Get in the other room.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, just a minute. Hello.
Is this apartment 407?
Well, that's right.
Man said to bring this package here. You sign it, please?
Oh, surely. There you are.
Thanks.
Jack.
Yeah. Who was it?
Delivery boy. He brought this. Oh, looks like flowers.
Who are they from?
Well, wait till I get it open. There.
Hey, there's a note.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'll read it.
What's it say?
Dear Hazel, many thanks, sweetheart, to you and your real husband for tipping me off where the bonds were. Your loving sucker, Bill.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Ed, can you see the title of this chart I'm holding in my hand?
Yes, it reads a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Right, a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers prepared by the Equitable Society.
Okay. Facts don't scare me. What's this chart all about, anyway?
Ed, it's designed to open your eyes to your family's financial needs if you should die. Fill in this fact-finding chart, and you'll know how much money it would take to keep your wife and children well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed. Have you ever faced that fact, Ed?
I'm ashamed to say I haven't. It'd be quite a job to figure all that out.
Ed, with this Equitable Society chart, you'll have the answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you're finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Critical years? What are they?
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
I see your point. Where do I get one of these fact-finding charts? And how much does it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Lady Luck's husband.
The history of the world since time began is studded with crimes. For even in the very earliest days, some men were so overcome with greed and lust that they became the first criminals. From that day on, up to and including this very minute, some men have devoted their time and their very lives to planning and committing the perfect crime. In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you see another example of a pair of criminals who tried the same thing with the same inevitable result. Someday, man will give up that evil dream of committing that perfect crime. But from all appearances, that day will not come soon. Tonight's file continues in the local FBI field office as Jim Taylor has just returned from a trip to the home of Tom Reynolds.
Well, Jim, was that the right Tom Reynolds?
Yes, Frank, it was.
Did he have the bonds?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
He was on the floor, unconscious, when I got there.
How'd you get in?
Front door was open. I guess whoever knocked Reynolds out left it that way.
Where's Reynolds now?
He's at Memorial Hospital. They came and took him away while I was there.
Did he ever regain consciousness?
No, he didn't.
Any lead on who knocked him out?
Well, maybe. I worked up a set of prints that I found on his wall safe and on a strong box that was laying open on the table. I sent them on to the Ident Division in Washington.
Well, it looks like somebody else knew Reynolds had those bonds.
Whoever did must have had a pretty good grapevine, because the bonds couldn't have gotten to town more than a couple of days ago.
I guess word spreads fast on a deal like that.
Apparently it does.
What do we do now, Jim?
Frank, I think the best thing to do is go home and get a couple hours sleep. We won't get a report on those prints until morning.
Is that you, Jack?
It ain't your boyfriend with the bonds.
Oh, stop beefing, will you?
Go out and get those bonds for me, and I'll stop.
Wasn't my fault we got double-crossed.
Didn't I ask you to stay right with the guy when he did the job? Didn't I?
Yes, you did, but I thought it was better this way.
Every time you do any thinking, we get into trouble.
Did I pick him out and say he was a sucker? No, that was your idea.
The whole thing was set up for you, and if you stayed with him, we'd have the bonds.
Look, you once told me don't cry about losing a bet.
That's right.
You said just worry about winning the next one. Well, we blew a bet.
You blew it, not me.
All right, I blew it. But we're in this thing together. Let's try to figure out how we can win the next bet.
That's a cinch. All we got to do is find Bill Newton. I was just over to the place where he used to live.
Used to live?
Yeah. The janitor told me he blew with all his bags.
There must be some way to find out where he went.
I called every guy in the mob. If he shows up any place, they're going to call me.
Well, let's stop worrying then. He's got...
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Do me a favor, will you?
What?
Throw out those flowers.
Frank. Oh, Frank.
Hi, Jim. I came right over as soon as I got your message. What's going on?
We received a report from Washington on those fingerprints that I found at Reynolds' house. They were identified as belonging to a thief named Bill Newton. I checked, and I found that he lives in this building.
Good.
No, not so good. He's gone.
Oh?
Yeah, I checked out early this morning.
See.
I have a pass key here to his apartment, though. Come on.
Any idea where he went?
No, I talked to the superintendent. He couldn't give me anything on him. But he did have one piece of information.
What's that?
He said there was a thin, gray-haired man around here about 2 hours ago, also looking for Newton.
Who could that be?
I don't know. Oh, here's the elevator. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Press number 4, will you?
Right.
You know, whoever that gray-haired man was, it was pretty important to him to find Newton.
Why'd he say that?
He offered the superintendent $1,000 if he could remember where Newton was headed for when he left here.
Sounds like the gray-haired man knew about the bonds.
Yeah. Oh, here's our floor. Go ahead.
Thanks.
It's the last door on the left-hand side. You know, if we get lucky and find a lead, maybe we can catch Newton before he leaves town.
Hello?
Hello, Hazel. Anybody call me?
No, where are you?
At the joint.
Oh, you coming home?
Oh, later.
Should I get dressed for dinner? We going out?
I don't know. Right now, I'm not interested in dinner.
Did you hear anything about Newton?
No, nobody's seen him.
Well, he must be someplace.
I know that.
I mean, he's got to turn up sooner or later.
If he turns up later, he's no good to me. I need him now.
But, Jack...
Hold the phone a minute, honey. There's a guy trying to talk to me. What is that? What? You did? When? Oh, thanks, pal. Thanks. Hazel, listen. How soon can you get our bags packed?
Why?
I just spoke to Harry Marshall. He saw Bill today.
Where?
At the airport. He was getting on a plane for Miami. So pack your bags and I'll pick you up in 10 minutes.
How are you doing in here, Frank?
Not very well, Jim.
Anything in that closet?
No. Looks like Newton had time to pack all of his suits.
Anything in these papers in the wastebasket?
No, I've been through those, Jim. The only thing he left here is an overcoat.
Oh? Well, that could mean he's headed someplace where he doesn't need one.
Unless he left it here to throw us off.
No, I don't think he's that smart. Besides, he didn't know we were looking for him.
That's true. Did you find anything?
No, the laundry hamper in the bathroom is full of soiled monogram shirts, handkerchiefs, and there's a laundry box full of clean shirts, also monogrammed, delivered after Newton had skipped.
Those monograms fit in with what it said in his record. Remember?
Oh, yes. Yes, very fancy dresser. Well, Frank, I think we'd better go back down to the office, see if we can work up some of the lead.
Okay.
There's nothing here except the shirts and that lot. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
I think I just thought of something.
What?
Let's go back in there and look over that laundry.
What number are we looking for?
1027. Come on. It's down this way.
Are you sure he's in?
Honey, I didn't give that bell captain $20 for nothing.
This I'm going to enjoy. When I think how he...
Quiet. That's the room there.
Who's there?
Telegram, Mr. Newton. Step back, sucker.
Well, this is a surprise.
Listen, you...
Lay off. I'll do the talking.
Well, what do you want?
Take a guess.
If it's the bonds, I haven't got 'em.
Don't make jokes. I'm not in the mood.
I'm telling you, I haven't got 'em.
Look, son. You ever seen one of these?
In case you haven't, it's a gun.
Yeah, and that little thing on the end is a silencer. It don't make any noise at all when it goes off. You want me to show you?
No, never mind.
Where are the bonds?
They're in the top drawer over there. I'll get 'em.
Stay where you are. Hazel, take a look.
Okay.
Well?
I'm looking.
In the right-hand corner.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I've got him.
Good.
Here you are, Jack.
Now, the next time, stick to your own racket, Newton. Just crack safes. Don't try to outsmart anybody.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. I'm not finished.
But, Jack,
We can't leave the chump like this.
Now, look, you got your bonds, didn't you?
That ain't enough.
What do you mean?
I'll show you.
Drop that gun.
Huh?
Go on, drop it. Now turn around slowly.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
What do you want with us?
Those bonds?
We don't know anything about them.
She's right. They belong to this guy.
He's lying there, hers.
Suppose you tell all this to the real owner in federal court. Now come along, all of you.
Jack Mayfield and Bill Newton were tried and given a 15-year sentence for violation of the National Stolen Property Act. Jack's wife, Hazel, received a 5-year sentence for her part in the crime. And so, 3 more criminal careers were brought to a close because of the alert observation of a special agent of your FBI. A special agent who remembered that every piece of laundry he had examined had borne the same label. He also reasoned that if Bill Newton was a fastidious dresser, it was likely he would order his new supply of shirts from the same man who had made his old ones. A check at the store revealed that Newton had called before taking the plane and had ordered his new shirts sent to him at the hotel in Miami. That was not a big clue, nor even a seemingly important one, but every special agent is trained to follow every clue, big or small, to its conclusion. For that reason, your FBI was able to close this case and once again to protect you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Mr. Keating, I've been looking over that chart. My wife and I have been dodging this issue for years. Now we're really going to know how she and the youngsters would get along if anything should happen to me. Believe me, I want one of those charts for myself.
Well, Ed, the man who'll see that you get one of these fact-finding charts is your Equitable Society representative. No charge or obligation, of course. Make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The story of a special agent's search for Santa Claus. Its subject, the Christmas season. Its title, The Return of St. Nick.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Return of St. Nick on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. This afternoon and this evening, all over the country, Equitable Society representatives have been calling their friends on the telephone.
Hello?
Good evening, Mr. Long. This is Frank Morris, representing the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Mr. Long, I just wanted to remind you to listen to the Equitable Society's program tonight. It's This Is Your FBI.
Yeah, I know. I listen every Friday.
Well, tonight the Equitable Society has an announcement that is going to interest you personally. The Equitable Society has just issued a new and enlarged edition of its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Don't miss the middle commercial. Find out how to get your copy of the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, The Happy Honeymooners.
Crime in the United States today is at an all-time high, and the figures gathered by your FBI and by other law enforcement agencies are enough to shock even the most complacent into a realization that the time to fight the crime wave is now. There is an average of more than 2,000 thefts committed in this country every day, or more than one every minute around the clock. That fact is serious enough. But even more serious is the companion truth that crime, like any disease, spreads quickly when it remains unchecked. We are all about to enter a new year. If we all do our part to help fight that crime wave, it can be a year to be remembered with pride. If we fail to do our part, then the same crimes we suffered this year will be repeated, with one difference. There will be more of them. Tonight's file opens on a remote country lane in one of our Midwestern states. It is early afternoon, and a young boy and girl are riding along the river road in a brand new convertible.
Isn't this nice, honey?
Oh, it's lovely, Eddie. Just lovely.
Happy?
Very.
Oh, look at that view. You can see 10 miles up the river.
Uh-huh. Oh, gee, I wish we could sometime settle down in a place like this. I hate to keep traveling all the time.
Well, I don't like it too much myself, dear, but
I
you
know. Business comes first.
That's right. Well, this is where we get out.
What do you mean?
Look through those trees. You see that cabin?
Uh-huh.
It's ours.
What?
I rented it this morning.
Oh, Eddie, you didn't.
I've got the keys right here. Come on.
Oh, Eddie, this is such a wonderful surprise.
I hoped you'd think so.
Gee, it's just what I've always dreamed about.
Honest?
Honest. It's perfect. I just wish now that...
You wish what, honey?
Well, I don't want to have to leave this.
So you don't?
You mean we're going to settle down? In one place?
Yeah.
But what about work?
Oh, well, we'll keep working. In fact, we got a job tonight. We're sticking up a jewelry store. Go ahead, honey. Ring the bell.
Okay. Gee, what a rain.
Yeah.
You think anybody's home?
Oh, yeah, I checked.
Yes?
Good evening, Mr. Mitchell.
Good evening.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but my car broke down outside your door. I was wondering whether I might use your phone to call a garage.
Certainly.
Right in.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Okay. Who is it, dear?
A young couple. Their car broke down and they want to use the phone.
Oh. Well, Howard asked them to take off their coats. They must be drenched.
I'll keep mine on, Mrs. Mitchell. I'm going right out again. In fact, your husband's coming with me.
Oh.
What?
Howard, he's got a gun.
What is this?
Now, don't get excited, folks.
Howard,
please.
this is a holdup.
If it is, he's wasting his time. We have nothing of value here.
We know that, Mr. Mitchell.
Then
My
what?
husband wants you to take him down to your jewelry store. Then, if you don't mind, he'd like to have you open your safe.
I won't do it.
Mr. Mitchell, this gun here says you got him.
Howard, you better do as he says.
She's right, Mr. Mitchell.
All right, Mary. I'll go with him.
Oh, swell.
What happens to my wife?
Oh, my bride won't mind staying here with her, will you, Lucy?
Of course not. I just love to visit.
She'll stay here till I get the jewelry. Oh, by the way, Mrs. Mitchell,
Yes?
she has a gun, too. Well, come on, sir. We better get going.
Very well.
Wait, Eddie.
Huh?
It's such a nasty night out, honey. Ask Mr. Mitchell if he'd mind bringing an umbrella.
That same evening in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk just finishing a report on his last case.
Busy, Jim? Oh, hello, Doug. What are you doing around the office this late?
The boss called me at home and asked me to come in.
Huh? Something special come up?
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Will you wait 1 second while I sign this report in the Fulton case, and I'll be all finished here.
Yeah, I'm certainly glad that file is closed.
So am I. I don't want any more of those tough cases. I'd like to work on a simple one for a change.
We don't get any simple ones.
I guess not. Well, what have you got, Doug?
Well, about 2 weeks ago, 2 youngsters stuck up a jeweler in Memphis, and we just got word from the Memphis office about it.
Memphis thinks they're headed this way?
That's it. The switchboard is working now, covering every hotel in town. But I doubt that it'll do any good.
Oh, why not?
Well, the descriptions aren't good enough. Too general. But all we know is that one is a girl, and that both the girl and boy are blondes.
Mm-hmm. Anything unusual about the robbery?
Yes. They went to the home of the jeweler at night, forced him to ride back to the store and open the safe.
Well, that's a no wrinkle. You know, I wish people would pay more attention to robbers when they're held up. Not 1 in 20 can give you any kind of a description at all.
Well, this jeweler in Memphis claims he was so scared he forgot everything.
Hey, how'd they get into the jeweler's house?
Oh, phony story about the car breaking down outside the door.
I see.
What do you think we ought to do first, Jim?
Well, let's see. It's 7 o'clock now. I guess all the jewelry stores are closed by now, aren't they?
Well, I imagine so.
Well, we'd better get a list of the home phone numbers of every jeweler in town.
You know, I think I know where I can lay my hands on that kind of a list, Jim.
Fine. Get the list, and we'll split it up and make the calls ourselves. Doug, how long will it take you to get the numbers?
Oh, about 15 minutes at most.
Good. I'll wait right here for you. When you get back, we'll go to work.
Gee, Mrs. Mitchell, I wish you'd stop that crying. Everything's going to be all right. I know it is. Look, worrying isn't going to do you a bit of good. I know from experience. When I first started dating Eddie, he used to do jobs all by himself, and I used to just worry myself sick about him. But he always came home safe and sound.
Oh, please leave me alone.
Well, I'm only trying to be sociable. I'm only trying to point out that you shouldn't be so unhappy. In fact, if I was you, I'd be glad. My gosh, you've got a beautiful home here. You don't have to travel. You've got lots to be thankful for, Mrs. Mitchell.
Why did you have to pick on us?
Huh?
There are other jewelers in the city. Why did you pick on my husband?
Well, you know that's a funny thing. We went window shopping one day, and we passed your husband's store, and I saw a ring in the window that I was just nuts about. So right then and there, I said, Wait, Mrs. Mitchell, before you answer it, I'll have to ask that you don't let on that anything's wrong, and make the conversation very short.
Very well. Hello?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Mitchell? May I speak to my wife, please?
It's for you.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello, honey. Everything's fine down here. Mr. Mitchell was very cooperative.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'll be leaving here in a few minutes. I'll see you back at the cabin.
Well, how are you going to get there?
Oh, in Mr. Mitchell's car.
Well, that's nice of him. All right, dear, I'll meet you in about half an hour.
Oh, fine. I love you, honey.
I love you, baby. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mitchell, but I've got to go now.
Thank him.
Before I leave, though, Please be a lamb and let me tie you up.
Hi, Jim. How you coming?
Made my last call a minute ago. How about you?
I just finished.
Well, that'll be tough for them to pull that same stunt on any jeweler around here.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, any numbers on your list that didn't answer?
Yes, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Say, how about the newspaper?
I've already called them, Doug. They'll use the story tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, this is Sergeant Drew down at headquarters.
Yes, Sergeant.
We just got a call from a Mrs. Howard Mitchell in Springtown.
Mm-hmm.
She says a young couple came into her house tonight, made her husband go down to his store and open the safe.
Sergeant, is Mr. Mitchell a jeweler by any chance?
That's right. How'd you know?
We've been looking for that couple, Sergeant. Have you got any descriptions on them?
Not very much. Mrs. Mitchell was too excited to tell me more than just the bare facts.
Mm. You say this Mr. Mitchell was brought into the city from Springtown.
That's right. That's across the state line, Mr. Taylor. That's why I called you.
That makes it a kidnapping case. Sergeant, what's Mrs. Mitchell's address?
169 Bedford Street, Springtown.
169 Bedford. And the address of her husband's store?
1218 Fifth Avenue.
1218 Fifth. Thanks very much, Sergeant. We'll get on it right away. Doug, we've got some work to do.
What's that, Jim?
Our young couple has already pulled a job.
So I gather.
A local jeweler was taken from his home to his store. Here's the address of the store, Doug. You check there. I'm going out to the man's home.
Who's there? Oh, just a second. Oh, baby, you're soaked.
I know.
Oh, gee, why didn't you blow the horn or something? I would have come out with Mr. Mitchell's umbrella.
Oh, that's okay. Let me get this coat off.
Sure, let me help you.
Oh, my gosh, I never saw such rain.
Yeah, I know.
Eddie,
Huh.
where's the jewelry?
Oh, right over there in that bag.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
Okay, I'll get it for you.
Okay. Eddie?
Yeah?
Isn't that Mr. Mitchell there in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
What's he doing here?
Oh, I brought him back with me.
Looks like he's tied up.
He is. Here, take a look at this stuff.
Oh, Eddie.
Real nice, huh?
Oh, it's beautiful.
And look here, honey. Remember this?
It's a ring I like so much.
Uh-huh. I had Mr. Mitchell make a special effort to put that in.
Oh, honey, you're so thoughtful.
Oh, that's okay.
Eddie,
Yeah, dear.
what made you bring Mr. Mitchell home with you?
Oh, I had a reason.
We only have one bedroom.
Well, he can sleep where he is tonight.
What was your reason?
Well, I figured he could afford to give us a little more money.
Oh.
Well, I called his wife and told her we were going to keep Mr. Mitchell until she gave us $20,000.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Mac, you're a father. Did you ever see a chart like this before?
A fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. What's it all about, anyway?
This fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers has just been published by the Equitable Society to perform a very useful service for a man like you.
Go on, I'm listening, Mr. Keating.
It was designed to show you how much money your family would really need to keep going if you should die. Fill in this fact-finding chart, and you'll know exactly what income will be required to keep your wife and children well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed.
Hey, that's something every man with a family ought to figure out.
Well, with this Equitable Society chart, you'll have the answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you've finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Critical years. What's that mean?
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
Okay. I'm going to buy one of these fact-finding charts tomorrow.
Now, they're not for sale, Mac. They're free. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. now back to the FBI file, The Happy Honeymooners.
According to the most recent figures available, there are approximately 7.5 million persons with arrest records in the United States today. And like any other group of people, they have certain things in common. But there is one thing which each criminal has that is his and his alone, his appearance. No two criminals look alike, any more than any two decent citizens look exactly alike. It has been a popular misapprehension that you can spot a criminal by watching him. Experts in the living habits and movements of criminals, like the special agents of your FBI, will be the first to tell you that nothing could be further from the truth. There is absolutely no way to tell a criminal from a law-abiding person until one of them commits a crime. For that reason, your FBI advises extreme caution in dealing with any strangers. Do not assume that every stranger is a thief. But by the same token, being careful may save you from becoming another victim of America's current crime wave. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just returned to the office from his interview with Mrs. Mitchell.
Well, Jim, I see you got soaked, too.
Yeah, to the skin. I don't think I ever saw it rain this way.
Well, I certainly hope your trip was more productive than mine.
Nothing at the store at all, huh?
Not a thing. The police had already arrived when I got there, and they went over everything.
How about the safe?
Oh, it was wide open and empty.
No fingerprints?
None at all. I imagine that Mitchell must have opened the safe himself, but if he did, he was wearing gloves. How about Mrs. Mitchell?
Well, she was all right until she got a phone call from the man the girl called Eddie. Eddie said he was holding Mr. Mitchell for $20,000 ransom.
Mm-hmm. They didn't kidnap the jeweler in Memphis.
No, they just robbed him. This is something new.
How is Mrs. Mitchell going to contact her?
Oh, she's not. When Eddie called, she said that she didn't have $20,000, so he said he'd give her a little while to dig it up. That he'd call her back.
Well, any call out to Springtown is a long-distance call, Jim.
I know. The phone company is going to trace any call made to the Mitchell's number.
We'd better sit right here until they call.
Yeah, that's about all we can do.
Could Mrs. Mitchell describe the couple?
Only very poorly. She was practically in hysterics when I talked to her. She couldn't... Oh, pardon me. Special Agent Taylor.
This is Sergeant Drew again.
Yes, Sergeant.
Mrs. Mitchell got another call from the kidnapper.
How long ago?
About 5 minutes ago.
Operator, trace it?
Yes, she said the call came from Centerville. Centerville 842.
Centerville 842. Thanks, Sergeant. We'll get on it right away. That was our call, Doug. Mitchell is being held at a house with the phone number Centerville 842. Let's check that number and get out there as fast as we can.
Eddie?
Huh? Oh, yes, honey.
I was just listening to the most wonderful program on the radio. All about a woman who forgets her name and she can't remember where she lives.
Look, dear. I'm trying to make a rough estimate on these jewels. Tell me later, huh?
But, Eddie, the announcer broke into the middle of it.
Oh? What'd he say?
He said that the river was rising.
Okay.
He said it'll flood the whole valley, that everyone will be marooned here after the night.
Hey, that's not so good.
What do we do, honey? We're practically next to the river.
Yeah. I think maybe we'd better get out of here.
Oh.
Look, if we're marooned here, we'll get picked up for everything.
Well, what do we do with Mr. Mitchell?
We'll just have to leave him here.
How about the $20,000 from Mrs. Mitchell?
I think we better settle for the jewels. Are your bags still packed?
Yes.
Well, you better get them, and we better get going.
Well, can't we wait about 10 more minutes?
What for?
I want to hear how that program comes out.
Take a look at that river, Jim.
Yeah, it's really roaring.
I don't think I've ever seen it that high.
It's flood stage, all right.
Think the bridge will still be open?
All we can do is hope.
Well, if it's closed, we don't get across.
I know.
Look, Jim.
Huh?
There's a man with a lantern in the road.
Yeah, I see him. Coming around on my side. I'll roll my window down, Doug.
Sorry, sir. The bridge is closed.
We're both special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials. Is there any chance of us getting across?
Well, I wouldn't suggest it.
Oh? How bad is it?
There's no telling. But you can gamble if you want to.
Doug?
Any way you want it, Jim.
Well, let's take a chance.
Okay with me?
We're going to try it.
Well, good luck. I sure hope you make it.
Thanks.
The left a little, Jim.
Okay.
Hold it.
Huh? What is it?
Railing's down. Suppose that means anything?
Well, let's find out.
The water looks pretty deep up ahead.
I think we can keep the wires dry and go for it slowly. Okay, now, this is the end of the bridge.
Yeah.
Now, let's go find our couple.
That looks like the place. Go ahead, Jim. I'll keep it covered. All right. Come on, Dick. All right, Tom. Is that going?
I don't know. Might be a trick. Keep your gun out, Doug. I'm going to try the door. Wasn't locked. Come on, let's go in.
Here's the light switch.
Hold on.
Looks like they've gone, all right.
Look, there's Mitchell tied up over there in the corner.
Yeah. How is he, Jim?
He's breathing, but he's unconscious. Come on. Come on, it's in time. Get him to a doctor and then come back here.
Daddy. You know, I was just thinking
About what, honey?
about how nice it must be to live like Mr. and Mrs. Mitchell.
What do you mean?
You know, with a nice home and pictures on the wall, and a place where you can have your friends over for dinner.
Hey, you're not sorry you married me, are you, honey?
No, Eddie, you know I'm not. Oh, it's just that I wish you weren't a traveling man.
Oh, but you knew what business I was in when we got married.
I know, dear. I'm not complaining, honest. What are you stopping for, honey?
Well, there's a fork in the road. Take a look at the map and see which way we go, huh?
Oh, Eddie, I forgot it. I left it in the cabin.
Oh. Well, I'll take a chance on this right turn.
Where are we going, honey?
To Chicago and sell the jewelry, and then on to New York.
Come on, Doug. I want to see where this door leads to.
Right. What's there, Jim?
It's a shed attached to the cabin. It's been used as a garage. Mitchell's car is here.
They must have used their own car for a getaway.
Uh-huh.
What do you got there?
A map. I wonder if it was theirs.
Is that a route marked on it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the road between here and Chicago.
Well, it still doesn't help much. We don't know what kind of a car they were driving. We don't know what they looked like.
Uh-huh. Aside from that, everything's under control.
Not much point in setting up a roadblock if we haven't got a description.
Wait a minute, Doug. Well, look here. Look, this can give us one lead on that young couple. Come on, let's get to the phone.
Take a right turn here, Jim.
I know.
Got about 5 more miles to go.
Uh-huh.
You spoke to Mitchell's wife.
Yes, I called her from the doctor's home. I told her he'd be okay.
I hope that roadblock has been set up.
I just hope it was set up in time.
There's a line of cars up ahead, Jim.
That's the beginning of the roadblock.
It's like 100 cars or more.
I was hoping there wouldn't be that many.
What are they all doing out in weather like this?
They're probably trying to get into the city before both bridges go out.
Do we start at the head of the line?
No, Doug. We'll park it here and walk up.
Only about 20 more cars, Jim.
Well, we can't get any wetter. That's one consolation.
That's true.
Well, let's take a look at this convertible.
Okay.
Doug?
Yeah.
Shine your flashlight closer, will you?
How's that?
Yeah, that's fine. I think we may have something here.
I wonder how long they're going to keep us waiting here.
Oh, a man said it'd be only a couple of minutes. He said they were fixing the road.
Well, this is certainly a silly time to be fixing a road, that's all I can say.
Well, maybe the storm washed some of the gravel away.
Eddie.
Huh.
Look, here on my side.
Well, what is it?
Two men standing there.
Oh, maybe their car got stuck.
They're looking in, Eddie. Maybe they're cops. We better get out of here.
Hey, that's what we're going to do.
Look out, Eddie. They both got guns.
There you are. Special agents, the FBI.
What do you want?
We want you for armed robbery and kidnapping.
Oh, you must be mistaken.
No. Your car left its signature in the dirt floor of the garage by your cabin.
Huh?
Your left rear tire had a deep gash in its diamond-shaped tread. That's all we had to look for, but it was enough.
Mister, can you close the door? I'm getting soaked.
Now, don't worry about that, lady. Both of you are going to a place where you'll be dry for a long, long time.
The wanton young couple was sentenced to 25 years and 15 years, respectively, for kidnapping and violation of the National Stolen Property Act. And thus, by careful investigation and hard work, your FBI thwarted the get-rich-quick scheme of another pair of criminals. A pair who proved they would stop at nothing. A pair who, though young and innocent in appearance, were as completely criminal as any murderers on record. That their well-laid plans came to nothing is a tribute to the thoroughness with which two special agents followed every clue and kept following them until they achieved the two goals of your FBI in every kidnapping case: the safe return of the victim and the capture of the criminals.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, back to the news we announced in our middle commercial. The new and enlarged fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, just issued by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Mr. Keating, let's see if I've got this straight. The purpose of this chart is to give me a true picture of the minimum income required to give my family a decent standard of living if I should die.
That's right, Mac. And the man who'll see that you get one of these fact-finding charts is your Equitable Society representative. No charge or obligation, of course. Phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Meanwhile, your Equitable representative wishes you a very happy New Year.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case involving the operations of a gang of professional thieves. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Sorrowful Safecracker.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis, your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Sorrowful Safecracker on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight, would you know what to say if your telephone should ring like this?
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's, This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Sure I do. It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society. I listened to this Equitable program last week. Heard about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. My Equitable Society representative brought me a copy. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
In about 15 minutes, I'll be back with full information about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, The Sorrowful Safecrackers.
There are fashions in crime, just as there are in any other field. And while there are some who go against the trend, most criminals, like most legitimate citizens, follow the current fashion religiously. Some years ago, for instance, if a criminal wanted a quick reputation among his fellows, or if he wanted the biggest possible loot, he planned to rob a bank. In those days, bank robbery was almost a common crime, for banks were poorly protected. But today, all that has changed. Few criminals will undertake the tremendous risk involved in robbing a bank. In one 6-month period last year, for instance, there were only 21 bank robberies attempted. Thieves have turned to attacking easier targets. That is, most of them have. But despite the overwhelming odds against them, there are still some criminals who believe that they can succeed where so many others have failed, who believe that they are smarter than the law. Tonight's file opens in a small furnished room located in the downtown district of a large western city. Harry Wheeler, a lean, hungry-looking young man, is reading a book when there is a knock at the door.
It's open.
Hi, Harry.
Oh, Frankie.
Hey, it's getting cold out. You got a drink handy?
Yeah. Here's a bottle. Help yourself.
Thanks. Yeah, what are you doing, reading?
Yeah.
What are you wasting your time with that for?
I ain't wasting my time. This is very special reading.
Hit me with it.
Well, I don't know quite now how to tell you this, Cranky, but well, for the last couple of months, I ain't been getting no fun out of my job.
Hey, what do you want with fun? You get money, don't you?
Oh, sure. But in the beginning, every time I cracked the safe, I got a big jolt. Now it's nothing.
That don't make sense.
Maybe it don't to you, Frankie, but it does to me. That's what made me go to a psychiatrist.
What?
Well, them doctors make you talk.
You mean like that guy in the picture with Ingrid Bergman?
Yeah, that's right.
What do you need with one of those guys? You going crazy?
No, of course not. I went to him because I needed to get straightened out. I did. That's why I'm not doing any more jobs.
What about tomorrow?
You and Rip have to get another guy.
Now, look, Harry, we got...
My mind's made up.
But what about tomorrow?
The doc says I should never been a thief in the first place.
What does he want you to do, get a job in a grocery store?
No, he thinks I ought to get away from the city. So I'm gonna.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna take his advice and get me chicken farm.
Now, look, Harry, the job is all set for tomorrow. Where is Rip gonna get another guy that quick? The job has got to be done on a holiday when the bank is closed. You know that?
Frankie, I made up my mind. No more jobs. Nora,
Yeah, Rick.
fix me another drink, will you? Here's my glass.
Rick,
What is it?
you know what I saw downtown today?
What?
The most beautiful gabardine suit with a long skirt and those narrow shoulders. You'd love it on me.
All right, you just got a new dress and 2 new hats.
Yeah, but this suit's a bargain.
How much?
300.
Wait till after the job tomorrow.
Then will you get it for me?
I don't know yet. Answer that, will you?
Sure. Just a minute.
Hiya, Nora.
Hello, Frankie. Come on in.
Rip, we got trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Harry is pulling out of the job.
What? When did that happen?
Just now. I just left him.
What's the matter with him? You want a bigger cut?
Nah, he went to some doctor, and the guy told him he shouldn't do no more jobs.
What kind of a doctor is that?
I don't know. He told me, but I don't remember.
I better go talk to him.
Talking do no good, Rip. He says he's finished.
All right, don't get excited.
Don't we have to do the job tomorrow?
We'll do it tomorrow. And we'll do it with Harry.
But I'm telling you, Rip, talking will do no good with him. His mind is...
Wait a minute. Honora.
Yeah?
You want to get that gabardine soup?
Oh, honey.
Not so fast. First, you got a job to do.
What kind of a job?
Harry Wheeler's always been a little strong for you, hasn't he?
I think Harry likes me.
Don't con me, honey. This is important.
So he has a yen for me. It's not my fault.
I'm not blaming you. I just want you to throw some charm at Harry. That's all.
Maybe she can do it.
I know she can.
Do what? What are you two talking about?
Nora, Harry wants to pull out of the job tomorrow.
Huh?
You get him to go along with us, and you got your suit.
Honey, you just made a deal.
2 days later, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Don Brooks approaches.
Hello, Don.
Hello, Jim.
When did you come back to work?
I checked in this morning.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'll be all right. I was 3 weeks in the hospital, straightened me out fine.
Yeah, you look great. What are you working on?
Well, the boss asked me to work with you on that bank job that was pulled yesterday.
I'm glad he did. It's a tough one.
Oh? What's the story?
Well, the robbers, whoever they were, rented the store next to the bank a month ago. Then they dug a tunnel from the store under the bank and into the bank's basement.
Well, how come they didn't set off the alarm?
The trap wires don't run underneath the vault, and I guess they knew it.
You think they might have had some inside help?
No, I kind of doubt that, John. After all, if they'd had inside help, they probably wouldn't have had to rent the store and dig the tunnel.
Yeah, that's true. How much did they get?
About $55,000.
All of it in cash?
Yes, they didn't touch any of the bonds that were in the vault.
Once they got inside, of course, they turned off the alarm.
That's right. Then they had an expert who blew that safe. I was down there this morning, and whoever did that job really knew what he was doing.
Now, what time was the job done?
During the day, according to the clock on the vault, it was blown at 11:14.
How come there wasn't anybody in the bank at that time in the morning?
It's closed, remember? The mayor declared a holiday yesterday because it was the city's 100th birthday.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Whoever planned this job planned it to happen just as the parade was passing the bank. I spoke to some people who were standing in front of the bank. They didn't hear a thing.
Well, how did they get away?
Well, imagine they came back through the tunnel and out of the store. After that, they could melt into the crowd in a minute.
Any fingerprints on the vault?
Not only no fingerprints, but not a single clue anyplace.
Who rented the store?
The man who gave his name is William Adams. Paid cash for the first 2 months' rent.
I guess William Adams is not available.
Correct. He gave the landlord a fake address, so it probably isn't his right name either.
Any description on him?
No. The renting agent couldn't remember much about him.
You were right when you said this was a tough one, Jim. What do you think we ought to do for a start?
Well, Don, I think the best thing to do is get out the file of known bank robbers and take their pictures out of that renting agent. If he recognizes any of them as Adams, we start to look for him.
And if he doesn't?
Well, if he doesn't, we'll try somewhere else. But for now, let's get those pictures and go to work.
Okay. Hold it a minute.
Hello, Rip.
Hello, Frankie. Come on in.
Hey, the job went okay, huh?
Yeah, of course. I told you there wouldn't be trouble.
Where's the dough?
I rented a safe deposit box. Put it in there this morning.
At the bank?
Sure, it's safe in there. When we get ready to blow, we take it out.
When do you think you want to be moving?
Oh, I don't know. A week, 10 days, then we get back east, do another job. It's all cased out.
Yeah? What kind of a job?
Same thing. A job.
Oh. Hey, who do we get to fill in for Harry?
We don't need anybody. He'll be there.
But he told me he was going to take the move from this job and pay for that chicken farm.
How can he pay for the farm if he ain't got the dough?
Well, his hand will be more than the farm cost.
I'm not giving him a dime.
Oh, now, Rip, what'll that prove? Then he'll only get sore and never do another job.
Yes, he will. He'll be back.
What's going to make him?
Nora.
Oh.
After we went to the bank this morning, I sent her down to see Harry. She's going to throw some charm in him.
And make him stay with us?
That's the idea. Then with Harry, all we got to do is 4 or 5 more jobs like this. We can all quit with plenty of money in the bank.
Bonds.
Yes, Jim.
While you were out, we got a break. Here, take a look at this picture.
Well?
The blow-up of a section of yesterday's parade. The newspaper photographer who took it just brought it in. Take a look at that background. See the bank?
Mm-hmm.
And the store next to the bank?
Hey, there are 3 men coming out of that store.
That's right. Here, take a look at this through this glass here, those funnels they're carrying.
Yeah, it must be the money.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, only one face shows up in the picture. He's been identified, though, as a thief named Joe Stewart.
What are these other pictures?
Oh, well, those are a gallery of everyone who was ever arrested with Stewart.
They ought to come in handy. Say, did you notice the suit on the one who's holding the door open for the other two? Well, the one whose back is turned to the camera?
Yeah. It's a pretty loud stripe to show up so clearly in a picture taken at that distance.
Yeah. Who took the picture, Jim?
One of the regular photographers in the Morning Dispatch. He just went up to the second floor of a building to get a better angle on the parade.
Has it appeared in the paper?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, too bad.
Oh, you mean because it'll warn the bandits that we know who they are?
Uh-huh. They'll really go under.
But by the same token, we also have a whole city full of helpers now. If anybody sees this man anyplace, they'll call the police.
That's true.
And if they stayed in town thinking they had done a perfect job, they'll have a tough time getting transportation out. Every bus line, railroad station, and airline ticket counter's been alerted.
Good. What do you think we ought to do now, Jim?
First thing to do is find Joe Stewart. Let's take another look for his record and see if we can get a lead.
Take it easy. Take it easy!
Oh, Rip.
What's the matter with you?
I'm glad you're still here.
Why?
Don't you know what happened?
What are you talking about?
You ain't seen the paper yet.
No, they got a story about the job?
Story, nothing. They got your picture.
What?
Yeah.
Let me see that paper.
Yeah.
That's the 3 of them.
Yeah. But your face is the only one that shows. You're the one who takes the rap.
How do you like that?
Yeah. What do we do now?
We can't blow town. They'll be looking for me in the rocks.
Well, we can't stay here, Rip. One of these bellboys or somebody will turn you in for sure.
Yeah. It's true. You take it, Frankie.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, Frankie. This is Nora.
Oh. It's Nora, Joe.
Let me talk to her.
Yeah.
Nora,
Yeah?
you still with Harry?
Uh-huh.
You better get back here right away.
Can't, Joe.
Why not?
Harry don't want me to.
That's all off now.
But you asked me to talk him out of buying that chicken farm.
I know I did.
Well, I did what you asked me to do. He's not going to buy the farm.
I don't care about the farm now. Get up here as fast as you can. We got to make a quick move.
You mean because your picture was in the paper?
You seen it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, then get back here. We got to go under.
Joe.
What?
You'll have to go by yourself.
What do you mean?
Well, instead of buying the chicken farm, Harry's going to Florida, and I just promised him that I'm going with him. Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Rip?
Nora and Harry. They're double-crossing us, Frankie. They're going to go to Florida together.
What do you lose? Just another stupid dame.
Just another stupid dame, huh? That stupid dame happens to have the other key to my safe deposit box.
What?
And all our dough is in that box.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. A year ago on this program, the Equitable Life Assurance Society offered a special fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. The response was overwhelming. Thousands of charts were distributed by Equitable representatives, and the supply was quickly exhausted. So this year, the Equitable Society has prepared a new and enlarged edition of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's ready now.
Just what does this chart do that makes it so popular, Mr. Keating?
Well, Tom, it was designed to open your eyes to what your family's financial needs would be if you should die. Fill in this fact-finding chart, and you'll know within $1 or $2 how much money would be required to keep your wife and children well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed.
Come to think of it, that is something I ought to know.
Tom, with this Equitable Society chart, you'll have the answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you've finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Hold on a bit, Mr. Keating. Just what are these critical years?
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
You sold me, Mr. Keating. Where do I buy one of these fact-finding charts?
You can't buy them, Tom. They're free. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Sorrowful Safecracker.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI graphically proves one important point about the alleged loyalties of one criminal for another. It proves that these loyalties are entirely legendary. The criminal who pursues his livelihood outside the common decencies does not have any loyalty nor anything else that is not for sale. You may hire his talent, his mind, or his muscles, but only for the money, never for anything else. By the very nature of his chosen career, sentimentality to the point of loyalty would be a liability. Because while it is true that a criminal may plan his every action, there is no way of his foretelling one important thing, and that is who is going to double-cross him next. The only more important element in his plans is who can I double-cross next myself? Tonight's file continues in the hotel apartment of Joe Stewart. He's seated in an upholstered easy chair, running his fingers nervously through his hair.
How could she do this? I spent every dime I had on her.
I know.
Why would you want to leave a guy like me for a mokes like Harry?
Yeah, the dirty crooks have probably emptied that safe deposit box by now.
Well, even if they have, they're not going to swing with my dough.
They ripped.
What?
How come you give Nora one of the keys to the box?
In case I get into a jam and I couldn't go get the dough myself. I never figured she'd double-cross me.
Well, we still got to get out of here.
How can we move without dough? You carrying anything?
Yeah, about a yard.
I got 200.
Hey, Rip, I know where we can go.
Where?
Out to Harry's chicken farm.
You know where it is?
Yeah.
Okay, let's pack and blow out the back way.
Don, here I am.
Oh, fine, Jim.
Clerk at this hotel recognized Stewart's picture and called the office. That's why I left that note for you.
Uh-huh. Is Stewart living here?
He was, but by the time the clerk called, Stewart had already sneaked out of his room. We didn't miss him by much, though. I found a cigar butt in one of the ashtrays. It was still warm.
And he leaves it all on where he might have gone?
The manager gave me this list.
Oh, what is it?
The list of the phone calls Stewart made for the past 2 weeks.
Well, that might give us a lead. Was there anything at all left in Stewart's apartment?
No, he cleaned it out pretty well. The only thing in the place were these 2 library books.
Oh, what are they?
How to Raise Chickens, and this other one is Those Golden Eggs.
What was Stewart doing with books like that?
I don't know, but it kind of ties into something I picked up at the switchboard.
Oh, what was that?
Operator told me she cut into Stewart's last phone call by mistake and heard some woman mention a chicken farm.
Was that all she heard?
Yeah. You know, maybe Stewart is using that farm as a hideout.
Could be. Were the library books taken out in his name?
I don't know. There's no card in either one of them.
I don't suppose we can check with anyone from the library at this hour.
No, I tried from the phone up in Stewart's room. There won't be anyone there until 9 in the morning.
And by that time, Stewart can be wherever he's headed for.
Well, John, the only thing we can do now is go back to the office and start checking these phone numbers.
Yeah.
If they don't give us anything, we'll check with the library first thing in the morning.
Frankie, get up!
Oh.
Come on, get up.
Okay. You're all dressed, huh?
I haven't been to bed yet.
Why not?
Those chickens, they drive you daffy.
I kind of like it.
Are you kidding? Look, I've been thinking how we can get our dough.
In the safe deposit box?
Yeah. I remember that when Nora called me yesterday afternoon, I looked at my watch. It was exactly 4:50.
Well?
Banks close at 3 o'clock. That means they couldn't have gotten the dough yesterday.
Hey, that's right.
Nora will go to the bank as soon as it opens this morning.
What did you say?
I said Nora will go to the bank as soon as it opens this morning.
Oh.
I want you to get dressed and meet her.
Huh?
Will you get dressed and get out of here?
Harry,
Yes, dear.
what time's the plane leave?
Let's see. 1 hour and 12 minutes.
We got plenty of time then.
Oh, sure. It won't take us 10 minutes to get the money once we get to the bank. We'll have this cab wait for us.
Happy?
Gosh, yes.
Will you miss that doctor?
I should say not. You're just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, Harry, that's sweet.
Do we go much farther?
No, the bank's right ahead.
Oh, it ought to be open by this time.
Sure. That's the building driver on the right-hand side. Come on in with me, honey.
Here, let me help you out.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Nora.
Frankie,
What are you doing here?
Joe sent me. I'll wait for you.
where is Joe?
You'll find out. Let's go in and get that dough first. Don't rumble. This gun in my pocket might go off.
Okay, I just got back here myself.
Who's this Harry Wheeler who lives here, Jim?
I don't know, but he's the one who took those books out of the library.
Oh, I see.
I came over here right from the library, but Wheeler was gone. Landlady said she didn't know when he was coming back.
Oh, that's why you wanted this search warrant.
That's right. Let's go in and take a look around his room.
Okay.
Go ahead, Don. Wheeler's room is on the ground floor. It's first door down there on your right.
This one, Jim?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, number 3.
Have you got the key?
Yeah, right here. Go ahead.
Right. Oh, not much to search in here.
It doesn't look that way.
Jim, how does this Harry Wheeler fit in anyway?
I don't know, Don. This is the only lead we've got right now.
I see. Hey, Jim, I think I found something.
What is it?
It's a lease on a poultry farm.
Oh, looks like we came to the right place.
Well, it still doesn't hook Wheeler into the bank job, though. All it proves is that there's some connection between Wheeler and Stewart.
On, come here.
Huh? What is it, Jim?
Look in this closet. I think this is all the proof we need.
Who's that?
It's me, Joe. I got company with me.
Did you nail him?
Yeah, I got him all right. Here's the dough.
Joe, honey.
Shut up. Frankie, what'd you bring him back here for?
What else could I do? Knock him off in the bank?
He brought us here against our will. Nora and me wanted to go away.
That's not so.
Huh?
I didn't want to go away with you at all.
Nora.
You got me into this, Joe. You made me force my attentions on him. I did it all for you.
Joe, she's breaking my heart.
You stay out of this. Joe, honey, I was only doing like you asked me to do.
Frankie, let's get out of here.
Joe.
Come on, Frankie. Right.
There we are, Stewart.
What?
Who is that? Don. See if any of them are loaded.
Right.
Cops, huh?
Special agents of the FBI.
Frankie, you let him tail you here.
We didn't have to. We found the lease to this place in Wheeler's room. We also found the suit that he wore when you 3 did the bank job.
That suit with the loud stripe?
That's right. The next suit for all of you will have stripes, too. Now, come on, let's get back to town.
Joe Stewart was sentenced to 25 years. His confederate Frankie, 20 years. Harry and the girl, 15 years each, on charges of bank robbery. And thus, because of careful investigation and the determination to follow every clue to its logical conclusion, your FBI was able to check the careers of 4 criminals and also was able to return the stolen money. Stolen money that formed part of an aggregate total of more than $36 million, which was returned to you, the citizens of America, after it had been stolen. That, too, is part of the protection which you receive from your local law enforcement agencies and from your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's get back to the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I've been looking over that chart, Mr. Keating. The way I figure it, it's going to take a load off my mind. From now on, I'm going to stop taking chances with my family's future. And as a first step, I'm going to get one of these charts for myself.
Well, Tom, the man who'll see that you get one of these fact-finding charts is your Equitable Society representative. No charge or obligation, of course. Make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The dramatic story of a cunning killer's attempt to outwit the law. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Unwilling Hostess.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Unwilling Hostess on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, all over the country, telephones have been ringing. Equitable Society representatives calling up fathers and mothers, telling about the coming announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Yes?
Phil, this is Joe. You know, your Equitable Society representative.
Yes, Joe. How goes it?
Oh, fine. I just wanted to suggest that you make a point of listening to the middle commercial of This Is Your FBI tonight. The Equitable Society has just published a new and enlarged edition of their famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Listen to that middle commercial, and you'll find out how to get the new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Unwilling Hostess.
Webster's Dictionary defines a criminal as one who is guilty of an offense against morality or the public welfare. And that definition is correct as far as it goes. But there are other things which must be added if the criminal is to be defined fully and truly. One of these is that the criminal is basically a moral isolationist, living alone in his own small world and having no conception of his need for other human beings or any sense of responsibility toward his fellow men. His utter lack of feelings, his constant disregard of the essential dignity of every individual is what makes him a criminal. And it is important that everyone understand that point. It is impossible to know the real meaning of the word criminal without realizing that to him, other people do not exist so that they may enjoy themselves in a fruitful pursuit of happiness. To him, other people exist merely to serve when he chooses as his next victim. Tonight's file opens in the living room of a home located in a well-to-do suburban section of a large eastern city. One of the occupants of this dwelling, a Mrs. Anderson, is just answering the front doorbell.
Just a minute. Mrs. Anderson? That's right. I called you on the phone before. Oh, yes. Please come in. Thank you. I hope you can put up with an untidy living room. This is our maid's day off. I've just about finished making the bed. I understand. Will you sit right over there? Thank you. Would you like some coffee? I just had breakfast, thanks. Oh. I'm terribly sorry, but I've forgotten your name. Clinton. Ruth Clinton. Oh, yes, Mrs. Clinton. Now I remember. You mentioned something on the phone about a new community center. Wasn't that it? That's what I told you when I called. But you can forget that. What? I don't understand. I used that as an excuse for you to invite me here. But why? I was sent here to talk to you. Who sent you? My husband. Walter Clinton. Remember him? Think hard. I don't know anybody with that name. Look, honey, quit stalling. Mrs. Clinton, I'm afraid you'll have to leave. Walter thought you might say that, so he asked me to show you these newspaper clippings. Wait. I'll hold them. You just look. See this one? Your picture? Where did you get those? I told you. Walter gave them to me. Gee, honey. You know, you haven't changed much. What do you want? Walter's in trouble. He needs some help. Walter's been in trouble all of his life. And he wants to see you right away. That's impossible. Look, you wouldn't want him to show these clippings to your husband, would you? He wouldn't dare. Honey, you know Walter better than that. All right. I'll see him. Well, I'll call him and have him come right over.
Meanwhile, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is reading a wanted notice when Special Agent Dick Madison approaches his desk.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Dick.
Boss said to check with you.
Oh? Oh, I guess he was talking about this thing here, Dick. I don't know that there's very much we can do right now, though.
Oh, what's the offense?
Well, apparently there are two charges. One of them is extortion, the other one is murder.
That sounds big. What's the story?
An elderly man named George Russell was found dead in a coal bin at his home.
Where was this, Jim?
Up at a town called Hamilton. It's about 100 miles north of here.
I see.
Russell was quite wealthy. When his body was found and showed signs of a bad beating, the police thought that robbery was the motive.
What made them change their minds?
Well, the old man had a safe in his bedroom that didn't show any signs of having been tampered with.
I see. Well, how do we get in on the case, Jim?
Well, the police called us when they found some extortion notes. One of them contained a threat to kill the old man if he didn't pay.
Oh.
There were 3 notes in all, and all of them were signed with the name Charlie.
How old were they?
All of them were fairly recent.
Was there any indication that Russell had paid anything?
Well, the local police had been going over his bank account. They found that he'd been making systematic withdrawals of cash for the past few months.
I see.
The last one of the notes they found was on the stationery of a hotel in Hamilton. The police checked, but no one by the name of Charlie was registered there.
This thing is full of dead ends.
No, they did get something from the hotel, though.
What was that?
Well, they sent the hotel register to our handwriting experts to see if they could find the signature that was in the same handwriting as the extortion notes.
How did they make out?
They found a Mr. Thomas Norton whose writing matches the notes. Norton had been living there with his wife.
Had been living there?
Yes. When the police checked, they found that Norton had left, despite the fact that his rent was paid up for 2 weeks in advance.
That sounds fairly suspicious. Any leads on him?
No, nothing yet. We've sent the extortion notes on to Washington to have them checked against the writings of known extortionists. But so far, we haven't gotten any report.
With the note signed Charlie and the hotel register signed Thomas Norton, we may have somebody with a lot of aliases on our hands. Now, what do we do now?
Well, the only thing we can do now is wait for Washington to give us some kind of a lead on that handwriting.
Answer the door, honey. I think it's Walter.
Very well.
If it's anybody else, don't let them in.
Hello, Libby. It's good to see you again. Well, ain't you asking me in?
Come in, Walter.
Thanks, honey. Now, let me have a look at you. Oh, sugar, you ain't changed a bit. You're lovely. Just lovely.
Save the charm, Walter.
But, Ruthie, I'm just greeting an old friend.
Whatever you call it, you're wasting your time.
Look, would you mind telling me now what you both want? Why you came here?
Well, it's sort of a social visit in a way. It's been so many years since I've seen you, honey. I just got a big yen to sit down and talk over old times.
I'm afraid that wouldn't interest me.
Sugar, after all the fun we used to have together.
Please tell me what you want.
Why, Libby, you're just being downright rude.
Walter, get to the point.
Okay. Libby, baby, me and Ruth have been doing an awful lot of traveling lately. Quick traveling, all around the country.
So?
So we figured it's time we settled down for a while. And after talking it over, we decided to settle down with you.
What?
I know it sounds forward, sugar, but we're moving in.
But you can't.
Why not?
Well, my husband.
Your husband and your kid went away on a hunting trip. That's why we came here.
How did you know that?
Oh, we know all about you. You see, I made it my business to keep track of you, sugar, no matter where I was. I knew when your husband bought this lovely house. I knew when your son was born. Everything.
Why did you bother to keep up with me?
Oh, it's a habit of mine. Some folks collect stamps, but I collect people. Oh, the difference is I use the people I collect.
Well, you can't use me. I refuse to let you stay here. I want you both to leave at once.
And what about these clippings, honey? You want your husband to see them?
Well, answer, sugar. Do you?
No.
Then I guess we stay. Ruthie, have you ever tasted real fried chicken?
No.
Well, then I'll bet you if we coax her a little, Libby will go out in the kitchen and cook us up a nice old-fashioned Southern dinner. Want a little more coffee, Ruthie?
No, thanks.
Ooh-wee. Was I lying about that chicken?
No. It was okay.
You hear that, Libby?
Yes?
Well, look, please, sugar, when somebody praises you like that.
Leave me alone.
Oh, lay off.
I ain't picking on her. She's just touchy. You know, she never used to be like that. Once upon a time, she used to just love every word I said. She's really crazy about me.
That's not true. I was a silly high school kid who thought it was romantic to go around with you.
But, sugar, you used to spend all your time with me. Why'd you do that?
I didn't know any better.
Ruthie, you know, Libby wouldn't let me go out alone, even when I was going to stick up a gas station.
I didn't know you were going to hold up that man that night.
Sugar, you told that same story to the judge, and even that nice old man didn't believe you.
Well, it was true.
Yeah, but we got newspaper clippings that say different. That's what got us in here, remember?
Yes.
How come you never told your husband about this?
Ruthie, I explained that to you before we came. Libby always was quite a lady. And she always was proud. In fact, the thing she's proudest of is that she's a lady. Now, nobody like that would want her husband to know that she was once a jailbird. Right, sugar?
I'm going upstairs.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Where do me and Ruthie sleep?
Upstairs. First bedroom on the left.
Okay. Good night, Libby. Sweet dreams, honey.
Dick, I think we've got something to work on now.
What came in?
A couple of things. The first one was a report from the handwriting department in Washington.
Did they identify the notes?
Yes, it was an extortionist named Walter Clinton. At least that was the name he used the last time he was arrested.
Then we were right about the string of aliases.
Yes, we were. I've got his record here. It shows that he's been arrested under 13 different names.
How does he happen to be running around loose if he's been arrested that many times?
It's the same old story, an easy state parole board.
He sounds like a fine one to get a parole.
Well, he got one. I don't know how. And it cost George Russell his life.
Oh, Jim, you said before that 2 things had come up. What's the other one?
Oh, there was a car stolen in Hamilton the day that Clinton and his wife left the hotel up there. The car was parked around the corner from the hotel the last time the owner saw it.
And that's the car that Clinton traveled in?
That's it. Across the state line. It was found abandoned this morning here in town.
That means he's probably still around someplace.
Local police are checking every hotel and rooming house in the city. If he's in any of them, we'll find him.
Has any check been made at the transportation terminals?
Yes, they've all been supplied with pictures of Clinton.
Good.
So if Clinton and his wife try to move out of town now, the odds are pretty much against them.
Have we got any description on Mrs. Clinton?
Only a very general one. He's the one we'll have to color.
Well, what do you think we ought to do, Jim?
Well, I don't think there's very much we can do right now, Dick. I think maybe we ought to go home, get some sleep, so we can start fresh in the morning. I'll meet you here at 8 o'clock.
Ruthie,
What is it?
just seeing if you were sleeping yet.
I'm not.
Real nice here, ain't it? Look, don't worry about Libby. She'll warm up to us after a while.
You just remember why we came here, will you?
What do you mean?
Keep your mind on your business.
Honey, are you angry with Walter?
Just quit trying to make character with her.
Oh, sugar.
Don't sugar me.
I'm just trying to make the whole thing easier for you.
Excuse me, please.
Yes, sugar, what is it?
My husband just telephoned. You'll have to get off.
Why?
They're coming home.
When?
They started to drive back tonight.
Where'd they call from?
Hartsville.
Where?
It's about 300 miles from here, up in the mountains.
Oh, well, then there's no hurry. They won't be back too quick.
They'll be here tomorrow night. You'll have to go first thing in the morning.
Very well.
But I thought you said we were going to stay here for a while.
Not when we're not bothered.
You really go.
Yeah. But there'll be a slight charge.
What are you talking about?
Well, I think maybe you'd like to have those Clintons, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You can have them, honey. For $10,000.
$10,000? Walter, I haven't got that kind of money.
Well, then go sell your jewelry. Go get it from the bank. Go any place. Just get the money. Now, honey, you go get yourself a good night's sleep. Tomorrow's going to be a big day for all of us.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Phil, have you got a minute to take a look at this new Equitable Society chart?
Why, sure. Oh, it's that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you were talking about last week.
Right. The new and revised edition of the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I understand it's designed to show me just how much income my wife and kids would need to live on if I should die.
That's it, Phil. You'll know within $1 or $2 how much money would be required to keep them well fed, well housed, and well clothed. And what's more, with the help of this Equitable Society chart, you'll have the answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you're finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Critical years? I'm not sure I know just what you mean by that.
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
You don't have to tell me any more, Mr. Keating. Just tell me where I can buy one of those fact-finding charts.
Well, they're not for sale, Phil. They're free. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Unwilling Hostess.
There are nearly 5,000 major crimes committed every day in the United States. Many of them fall into the category of crimes against property. Those crimes include arson and burglary and auto theft. The other classification is known as crimes against the person. These include murder, armed robbery, kidnapping, and extortion. Of all the crimes committed, perhaps the most vicious, the most basically cruel, is extortion, because it affects not only the personal safety of the victim, but also his mind. It traps the victim in a terrible vice from which escape is possible two ways, neither of which are attractive. The first and most obvious is to pay the extortioner, and possibly thus to invite a lifetime of further extortion. The other way to escape, and the only logical way, is to do what the victim in tonight's case from the files of your FBI should have done. That infallible means of escape is to call your local police. Like your FBI, they have a remedy for extortion, but that remedy cannot be applied without the cooperation of you, the victim. Tonight's file continues in the local FBI field office.
Morning, Jim. Morning, Dick. I've been waiting for you.
What's up?
I got a call at home early this morning from Lieutenant Bell of the local police.
What did he want?
A watch belonging to George Russell turned up in a pawn shop.
Here?
Yeah.
When?
This morning.
Did you talk to the pawnbroker?
Yes.
Who turned in the watch?
Pawnbroker remembered the man, and from the description, it was Walter Clinton.
But that report that came in on the missing watch said it had Russell's name on the case. How could Clinton pawn it?
Well, according to the pawnbroker, Clinton identified himself as Russell and showed him an old credit card of Russell.
He must have taken that when he killed the old man.
I guess so. I checked on the pawn shop. It's legitimate. This is the first time any stolen goods have ever turned up there.
I see. When was it pawned?
Yesterday morning.
Sounds like Clinton is still in town.
He is. Lieutenant Bell just called again a few minutes ago. The police have located Clinton's hideout.
Where is it?
He and his wife have a furnished room over at 411 North Chester Street. Let's pick up a search warrant, Dick, and get over there.
Morning, Libby. Oh, how I did sleep. Like an innocent babe. Well, Sugar, have you figured out how to get hold of that $10,000?
Yes,
How you going to do it?
I'm selling my jewelry.
Why, you sweet child. I still matter to you, don't I?
The only thing that matters is getting you out of here.
Now, you can't fool me, Sugar.
Go away, please.
You look so pretty this morning, Libby. Fresh as a dew-dip rose.
Leave me alone.
Now, Sugar.
Break it up.
Huh?
Keep your hands off that dame.
Ruthie, what are you so angry about?
What do you think?
I think you're jealous.
You just tend to business.
But I was. Libby's going to go downtown and sell her jewelry.
Is that right?
Yes,
When are you going?
right now.
Ruthie, you're going into town, too.
What for?
To get us some railroad tickets to New York. And, honey, you better get us on different trains, too. Just in case anybody's looking for the two of us together.
Okay.
Now, scat. Go on, scat, both of you. And as soon as you're finished, you come right home. I'll have a candle in the window.
Here's the room, Dick, number 11.
I'll unlock it.
Okay. Go ahead, Dick.
Thanks, Jim.
Not very big, is it?
No. Shouldn't take us too long to go over it. I wonder where they stayed last night.
Well, if Clinton's following his usual pattern, he's got an extortion victim here, too.
It's amazing the number of people he's been able to get money from.
And don't forget, we don't know about all of them. Don't forget that half of the extortion victims don't report it.
Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Then the kind of false pride that keeps them from reporting it doesn't make much sense either.
No, I guess not. Well, nothing in this bureau. Jim, I have a
Dick,
hunch.
look here. This might be something.
That phone book?
Yes, it was laying open in this place. Take a look at those page numbers.
32 and 35. There's a page missing.
Mm-hmm. Just might be that the new victim's name is on that page, Dick. We could check and see.
It means going through about 800 names, Jim.
I know. Let's get back to the office and start calling. It makes 15 for me. How many get done, Dick?
12.
Well, that leaves approximately 775 to go.
Clinton can get to California and back by the time we finish these.
The worst part of it is that even if we're right about this page having the victim's name on it, he might not admit it if we call him.
I've been thinking about that myself.
I get it. Special Agent Taylor.
Hello.
Hello.
I called the police, and they told me to call you.
Yes?
I understand you're looking for a man named Walter Clinton.
Dick, check this call. Yes, ma'am, we are.
He's going to be on the 6:14 train out of here tonight for New York.
6:14, and how do you know that, ma'am?
Never mind how I know. I'm telling you he'll be on that train. Do you want his space number?
Yes, please.
He'll have compartment B on train number 21.
Compartment B, train number 21. I see, and may I ask who this is?
I'm just a citizen who wants to see justice done.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's very commendable of you, ma'am.
You'll be sure to have someone at the station to arrest him.
Oh, yes, we will.
Fine, goodbye.
Hello. Dick, I hope they were able to trace that. I talked as long as I could before she hung up.
Our operator's calling me right back.
Good. She said Clinton was going to be on the 6:14 to New York.
Is that the space on the train she gave you?
That's right.
Special Agent Madison. Oh, I see. Thank you very much.
Well?
I'm afraid it's not going to be too much help, Jim. That call was made from a pay station.
Where's the phone located?
In a drugstore at Main and 48th.
It might be more help than you think, Dick. Let's see that page out of the phone book.
That you, Libby?
Yes?
I'm in the living room, sugar. Did you get the money?
Yes, I have it right here.
10,000?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're an angel. Let's have it, sugar.
Here you are.
You know, I was beginning to worry about you. Little old Ruthie's been home for almost an hour.
Where is she?
She's upstairs. She had a headache. Wanted some aspirin.
Call her down. I want you both to leave at once. You don't have to call. I'm here.
Look here, Ruthie. Forgot the money.
Swell. I'd like those clippings.
Why, sure, honey. You're entitled to them. You get what you pay for. I'll let you have them just as soon as I finish counting this green stuff.
Walter, maybe you better let me carry that.
The money?
Yes.
What for?
Well, in case you get picked up.
Uh-uh.
Why not?
I peeked in your bag while you were out.
What?
Mm-hmm. I saw that you bought a ticket for me to New York and one for you for California. Looks like you were going to take the money and hang me up. Right, Ruthie?
Of course not.
You're lying, Ruthie. Ain't you, sugar? Ain't you?
Enough of that, Clinton.
What?
Who are you?
I'm from the FBI. The maid let me in the back way. There's another agent out in front.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the train.
So you called the FBI,
Yes,
you dirty...
he called us, Clinton. We traced the call to a drugstore on the corner.
But how did you know he was in this house?
He tore a page out of the phone book that has your name on it. There are only 3 names on either side of that page within 2 miles of that drugstore, so we checked those 3 first. All right, come on, Clinton. And you too, Mrs. Clinton. Let's not keep my partner waiting too long.
Walter Clinton was sentenced to 10 years for violation of the extortion statutes, after which he was turned over to local authorities to face charges of murder. His wife, Ruth, was sentenced to a 6-year term in a federal penitentiary. With those convictions, your FBI was able to close another case involving murder and extortion, 2 of the most serious crimes in the federal code of law. But these crimes and others like them will continue to be committed so long as the general public retains its present apathy regarding the very serious and dangerous rising tide of lawlessness. You, the decent citizen listening to this program tonight, can do something about this if you want to take the trouble. The biggest step you could take in the right direction would be to join with your fellow citizens in seeing to it that you have a strong and alert and, above all, a politically unhampered local police force. Your FBI will always be available as a final bastion against crime. But your first line of defense against the criminal army in America today is in your hometown. And the stronger you make your local police, the better your protection will be. That is the job you can do if you want to help in fighting America's rising tide of lawlessness.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to all the fathers and mothers in our audience who want to get copies of the new and enlarged edition of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers just published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
I believe you said that this chart is not for sale?
That's right, Phil. You can't buy it. It's free. And the man who'll be glad to see that you get one of these fact-finding charts is your Equitable Society representative. No charge or obligation, of course. Make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case describing one of the vilest of rackets. Its subject, black market babies. Its title, The Mercenary Mother.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mercenary Mother on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. It can happen to you tonight. You're sitting right where you are now, listening to this program, and suddenly...
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on?
Why, yes, it is.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Sure I do. It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society. I listened to this Equitable program last week and heard about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. My Equitable Society representative brought me a copy, so naturally I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
In about 15 minutes, I'll be back with full information about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, The Mercenary Mother.
The current crime wave in the United States, a wave which is proceeding at the unprecedented rate of nearly 5,000 major crimes every day, is composed of an infinite variety of illegal actions. Behind every one of these crimes, there is a reason which might be revenge or passion or just ordinary greed. Whatever the rational explanation might be, the underlying motive in many cases is easily understandable. Not that any crime, however minor, can in any sense be condoned. But there are times in the lives of men when the pressures of society and their own basic weaknesses drive them to break the law, or to take that law into their own hands. However, there is one breed of criminal for whom there can be no possible excuse, and on whose behalf not a single word can be said, for his crime is vicious and venal. He is the criminal you are about to meet. Tonight's file opens in a shabby corner saloon located in one of the poorer districts of a large Midwestern city. Seated at a table toward the rear is a thin, tired-looking man holding his head in his hands and gazing at the drink in front of him. Another customer approaches the table.
Hello, Peter, my boy.
Oh, hello, Count.
Well, you seem to be engaged in serious thought.
Yeah, I am. I'm in a jackpot.
Perhaps we can arrive at some solution, Peter. Do you mind if I sit down?
No, go ahead.
Thank you. And how is your charming wife?
Okay, I guess.
You guess? Don't tell me there's trouble at home.
Lay off, Count.
Why, I have no desire to pry into your personal affairs, Peter. You know that.
Okay, forget it.
It merely seemed to me that I might be of more service to you than whiskey.
I got trouble, Count.
Oh, Peter, you know me well enough to know that if there's anything I can do...
Nobody can help.
I have performed some astounding feats in my time, Peter.
Have you got a red-headed kid?
Well, I don't happen to have one on me, but I'm sure there must be one available.
Well, that's what I need.
Huh? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, what would you do with one if you found it?
Well, Marion figured out a new racket. She got a list of rich families who want to adopt a kid. We're acting like the middleman.
I see.
We did fine with a kid last week, but now we got a customer who wants a redhead.
Why?
I don't know, but she won't take no other kind.
Peter, you're a very fortunate young man.
Me? Why?
It's purely a coincidence, of course, but I happen to know of a child who is red-headed and who can be purchased quite reasonably.
Are you Levelin?
Most assuredly. I know its mother. When would you like delivery?
When can you talk to her?
I'll speak to her this evening, if you like.
Okay, go ahead and make a deal.
How much should I offer?
How much do you want for yourself?
My commission should be, let us say 100.
Well, okay.
Splendid.
Offer the dame 150.
Suppose she wants more than that.
Oh, Count, I can't afford to spend more for a baby. I'm not getting this kid for pleasure. Babies are my business.
I understand perfectly, Peter. I shall call on you tomorrow at noon.
Marion.
What?
Can I have another cup of coffee?
What's the matter with you?
I got a terrible hangover.
If you didn't get drunk last night, you wouldn't have a hangover.
That's the first thing you said today that I agree with.
You were supposed to be working yesterday.
Well, I was working. You sent me out to find a red-headed kid, didn't you?
I didn't ask you to find him in a saloon.
Well, I got the kid.
You what?
Yeah, I hired the Count to get one for us.
The Count? That old fool.
He knew where he could get a red-headed kid for $150.
I don't believe it.
Honest. I promised him $100 for swinging the deal.
Why should we have to cut him in?
Marion, we're going to get $1,000 for the kid.
Answer the door!
Okay.
Good morning, Peter.
Hi, Count. Come on in.
Good morning, Marion.
How'd you make out, Count?
Splendidly. I closed the transaction within an hour after you had commissioned me.
Where's the kid?
Up on 78th Street.
When can you get him?
Immediately. I could have gotten a little tyke last night if I'd wanted to.
Well, why didn't you?
Peter said that I could spend as much as $150 for the child.
Wasn't that enough?
Yes.
Well, then why didn't you get the kid and bring him down here?
Unfortunately, I didn't happen to have $150.
Can you get the kid now if I give you the dough?
I shall deliver the child to you within an hour after the money is deposited with me.
Okay. Wait till I get my purse.
Have you seen a kid?
No, but Mrs. Price, that's the child's mother, has assured me that he's a splendid physical specimen.
Good work, Count.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
Okay, Count. Here's $150.
I hate to bring this matter up, Marion, but...
But what?
I have something coming, you know.
He means it's $100.
You get that when we get the kid.
That's very fair of you. I'll be back in a jiffy with a bouncing baby boy.
A short while later, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is greeting a friend of his, Sergeant Ray Kimberly of the local police.
Pull up a chair, Ray.
Thanks, Jim.
Keeping you busy?
Yes, that's what I went to see your agent in charge about.
Oh, what have you got?
Well, I'm not sure it's an FBI job, but he asked me to check with you in case it turns out to be. Kidnapping.
Kidnapping? When? Where?
Right here in town. 7th Avenue and 78th Street.
I know that district. It's full of cheap tenements.
Yeah, that's right.
Who was kidnapped?
A baby named Arthur Price. Mrs. Price called us less than an hour ago.
Oh. Any motive?
Well, it couldn't have been ransom. Most of the families up there can barely buy enough food. That child's only 8.5 months old. He couldn't have walked out by himself.
Any alarm been sent out yet?
Yes.
Ray, what's the story on the family?
Well, it seems that Mr. and Mrs. Price were divorced shortly after the baby was born. The court awarded her the custody of the child.
Well, then it's barely possible that Mr. Price did the kidnapping himself. Is he in town?
Oh, I don't know, Jim.
Well, I'll have the office check on that, okay? You been to see Mrs. Price yet?
No, I thought you and I'd take a run up there together.
Fine, let's go.
Hey,
What do you want?
who are you talking to?
When?
On the phone.
Oh, that was Joe Green.
What did he want?
He located some kids, and he thought we might want to buy them.
How does he know we're in the market for kids?
I saw him last night. Oh, I guess I told him.
Why didn't you take an ad in the papers?
Oh, lay off, will you?
What time is it?
It's 3:20. Why?
Your friend, the Count, has been gone over an hour.
Well, maybe the kid's old lady wasn't home.
I got $150 invested in this deal. I ain't interested in maybe.
Relax.
Let him come up with a red-headed kid and I'll relax. Open the door!
Okay. Hiya, Cap. You got the kid, huh?
Yes, I have him. He's apparently wired for sound.
Well, come on. Bring him in.
Thank you.
Hey, look, Marion, he's got the kid.
Let me take a look at him.
Hey, he ain't got no blankets on him. He must be cold.
No, he's a hearty little fellow.
Hey, wait, we got a baby blanket around here. I'll get it for him.
Get something that will make him stop crying.
I'll take care of that.
How?
I'll give him some of this medicine we've used before on other kids. That should keep him quiet.
It's the blanket.
Wait a minute. I'm giving him some medicine.
Okay.
There. That's it.
Now look at that. The little creature is calming down.
Yeah, I guess he likes it. Hey, he's starting with...
Why, you chowderhead. You stupid, broken-down has-been.
My good lady, are you addressing me?
I am.
What's the matter, Marion?
Look under the baby's cap. Take a look at the kid's hair. It's as black as your mustache.
Oh, dear, so it is. I had no idea the little fellow's hair was black.
I told you, Count. You remember I said we needed a red-headed kid?
Well, I thought this little chap's hair would be red.
Why?
Well, I've seen his mother at the saloon on the west side on frequent occasions, and she has red hair.
Oh.
I assumed the child would have red hair, too.
Count, didn't you ever think maybe the old lady dyed her hair?
Hardly.
Look, you go back to that dame and get us back $150.
Wait. Before I resort to such a drastic measure, I have a suggestion.
What?
Assuming that the child's mother did dye her hair, what is there to prevent us from doing the same to the child?
Hey, that's a good idea.
Great. Brilliant. Look, you stupid idiot. With a kid's hair, you can spot a dye job a mile away. Now take him back.
Here's the car, Ray.
Go ahead, Jim. Slide in this way.
Okay, thanks. All right, I didn't mention anything about that phone call I got up there because I didn't want to say anything in front of Mrs. Price.
I figured that.
It was the office calling me. They located Mr. Price. He's out on the West Coast. So we can drop him as a suspect.
I think the story Mrs. Price told us was nothing but lies, Jim.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I wonder what she's hiding.
I don't know, Ray.
That neighbor you spoke to, she said she saw a tall, middle-aged man leave with the child?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, any more specifics on his description?
No, she was pretty vague. She did give me a fill-in on Mrs. Price, though. Said she spends most of her time in saloons.
Yeah, I'd have guessed that. Well, the lights changed, Jim.
Oh, yeah. You know, I wish they'd pass a law that no unescorted women could go into a saloon.
A law like that would put half the places in this neighborhood out of business.
Make our job a lot easier.
If we knew what the tall man really looked like, we might find him in one of these saloons.
Well, at least we got a picture of the baby. I'll have the office make copies and send them out.
Okay, Jim.
Then we'll just have to wait for a break, Ray. As soon as we get one, we go back to work.
What is it?
Come here.
What do you want?
That kid the Count brought down here. Didn't he say his name was Price, that he was from 78th Street?
That's right. What about it?
He never bought that kid.
Huh?
He snatched him.
What?
It was just on the radio. The cops are out looking for the kid, and for a tall man one of the neighbors saw leaving with the kid.
Well, what are you worried about? The Count's on his way back up there. They'll nail him.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Marion, I don't get it. First you wrapped the Count. Now you're worried about him getting nailed.
I don't care about him. I care about me. You don't think I trust that old stew bum, do you? All they got to do is take away his bottle for 5 hours, and he'll tell him everything. Answer the phone!
Okay. Hello? Yeah, hello, Count. Yeah, I know. Marion heard it on the radio. Well, that's fine. But don't worry about it, Count. It's the best news I had all day. So long. Yeah, right. Told you. You had nothing to worry about.
That was the Count.
Yeah.
Well, where was he?
I don't know, but he wasn't with no cops. And we got no trouble.
Why not?
He ain't got the kid anymore. He lost him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Last year on this program, the Equitable Life Assurance Society offered members of the audience a special fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
It sounds interesting. Can you still get one?
Yes, Fred. A new and enlarged fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers has just been published. I have one here.
Well, just what's it all about, anyway?
Fred, it answers a question every man who loves his family ought to ask himself. That question is, if I should die, how much money would it take to keep my family well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
You know, that thought has worried me for years.
Well, that worry is over now, Fred. With this Equitable Society chart, you'll have the answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you're finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Now, just a second, Mr. Keating. What do you mean, critical years?
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
Okay, I don't need to know any more. Where do I get one of these fact-finding charts, and how much does it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Mercenary Mother.
There are no readily available statistics on the number of decent families in the United States who, for one reason or another, would like to adopt a child and to accept the many responsibilities that go with the raising of that child. Such an adoption is possible today through the offices of many reputable organizations. Organizations which take great care to see that the new parents are fit people financially, physically, and morally. But sometimes that procedure takes a period of many months. Months of waiting and hoping and waiting again. Not every family is willing to go through that period, and so they seek their relief through one of many unmoral baby brokers and buy their child over the counter. Buy him as if he were a puppy in a window. Buy him in one of the last remnants of wartime life, the baby black market. Tonight's file continues 1 hour later in the apartment of Pete and Marion Sheridan.
Ain't you going to tell me to answer the door?
Go ahead!
Okay.
Hello, Peter?
Count, what are you doing here?
I just naturally gravitated. May I come in?
Yeah, come ahead. It's a Count, Marion.
What do you want?
Just returning to home base.
This ain't home base. What happened to the kid?
I told Peter on the phone I lost him.
Where?
in a saloon.
Naturally.
How could you lose a kid in a saloon?
Well, I was standing at the bar when I saw a friend passing by outside. I left the little tyke by a pretzel bowl. When I returned, he was gone.
You mean the kid's met a friend, too?
Don't be absurd.
The cops are looking all over town for you both.
Yes, sir, I've heard. That's why I came here. I need your assistance. Since you were the cause of my present troubles, I feel it no more than right that you should finance a trip out of town.
What?
It might prove awkward for both of you if I were to be arrested.
What are you driving at?
I need about $1,000.
You won't get it here. Get out the way you got in.
Hey, wait, Marion. I think we ought to give the count some dough.
Where you going to get it?
Well, Joe Green told me he could get 3 kids. I'll go get them, and you sell them.
Jim, I've got some good news. The Price baby's been found.
That's fine. Where?
At a place called the 3-Star Saloon.
Who found him?
The cab driver went into the saloon for a beer. Saw the baby in a cardboard box.
Have you spoken to the cab driver, Ray?
Yes, he says that when the bartender said he didn't know whose baby it was, he suddenly remembered the story of the kidnapping in the papers.
I see. How long ago did all this happen?
Oh, about an hour ago. One of our squad cars picked up the baby and took it back to Mrs. Price.
Had the child been harmed?
No, one of our doctors examined him. It's all right, just a little hungry.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen Mrs. Price since the baby was returned to her?
Yeah, I just came from there.
And?
She admitted under questioning she thought she knew who took the youngster.
What does she think it was?
It seems that a man whose name she doesn't know came to her and offered her $150 for her child.
A man she doesn't know did that?
Well, she says she's seen him around the 3-Star Saloon a couple of times, but she doesn't know his name.
At the same place the baby was found?
Yeah, that's right.
Did you give her any description of this man at all?
Yes, but I'm afraid it's too sketchy to do us any good.
Well, if she turned the man's offer down, as she claims, how does she account for the baby's disappearance?
Well, she says that at first she accepted the offer. Then, after thinking it over, she told the man she wasn't going through with the deal.
She sounds like a fine mother.
Yeah. Look, will you have these prints run through your ident section, Jim?
Sure. Where are they from?
There was a rattle in the cardboard box with the youngster that Mrs. Price fortunately hadn't touched. I got these prints of it, but we don't have anything in our files that matches.
I'll send them down right now, Ray. You get any other leads?
Yes, there's a pink blanket in this package here.
Pink blanket?
Yeah. The baby was wrapped in it when he was returned. It's not his blanket.
Okay, I'll have the lab check it for laundry marks and anything else they find.
Thanks, Jim.
As soon as I get any report back, Ray, I'll call you.
Do you mind if I have another drink, Marion?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Shall I mix one for you?
No, thanks.
I do hope Peter is able to do business with his friends.
He shouldn't have too much trouble. The kids are for sale.
A toast to your attitude, Marion. It's so realistic.
You want me to be a sentimental slob and cry like I was their mother?
Marion, I'm sure that not even your worst enemy could accuse you of being sentimental. Hello, Peter.
How did you make out?
I saw the kids. They're real scrawny.
How much can we get them for?
Including $100 for Joe. All 3 kids would cost us $450.
Sounds like a rare bargain.
Be quiet, will you?
I told Joe I'd call him if you wanted the kids. He can pick them up and deliver them.
I think I'll go down and get another bottle of whiskey while we're waiting.
No, you don't, Count. I don't want you getting picked up. Pete.
Huh?
Go in and call Joe and tell him to get those kids up here as soon as he can.
Jim, I got your message when I came back from dinner. What's up?
I have a report from the ident section on that rattle.
Oh, good. What did it show?
Those prints belong to a woman named Marion Sheridan.
Marion Sheridan? I don't think I know that name.
Well, there's no reason why you should, Ray. I don't think she's ever worked around here before.
I see.
But we've been looking for her and her husband, Pete Sheridan, for some time now.
Oh, what for?
A swindling charge down south.
I guess Pete Sheridan is the one who made the offer to the infant's mother.
No, Ray, he's not. I got his picture out of our files and went up to show it to Mrs. Price. She claims that the tall man she told us about doesn't look anything like Sheridan.
You think she's telling the truth?
Well, I don't know why she should start telling the truth now, but somehow I think she is. The odd thing about all this is that a study of Marion and Peter Sheridan's records show that they never worked with anyone else. It's always been just the two of them.
There's nothing at all in either record that would supply a clue on the tall man?
Well, nothing that I could find.
Oh, how about the blanket, Jim? Any report on that?
Yeah, that came in, too. There's no laundry marks of any kind on it.
Oh, that's too bad.
And it's such an ordinary type of blanket. I checked, and it's sold in over 150 stores right here in town.
That takes care of the blanket, then.
Yeah, except for one thing.
What's that?
Well, the blanket was rather liberally stained. The lab is analyzing the stains now.
Well, have you sent out any alarm on the Sheridans yet?
No. No, Ray, I'd rather not send one out if we can help it. So far as we know now, they don't have the slightest idea that we're looking for them. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yeah, just a minute, will you? Let me get a pencil. Okay, go ahead. Potassium citrate, aspirin, acacia, and all right. Syrup of orange? Yeah. Right. Thanks very much. Bye. That was a lab, Ray. Here's a breakdown on the stains that are on the blanket. Take a look.
That's quick work, Jim.
Well, those fellows in the lab are wonderful. They break open more cases than they get credit for. I think maybe they're giving us the lead we want on this one, too. Let's make some phone calls and find out.
Well, that's not bad, Count. 2 phone calls, 2 customers, 2 babies sold.
Peter, you're a veritable tycoon.
Say, thanks.
Pete,
What do you want?
the cops found the price kid and returned it. I just heard it on the radio.
Well,
I don't like it.
why not? It takes the heat off us.
It might not.
Marion, now that you've gotten some cash, wouldn't it be a good idea if
you went under for a while, that'd be a great idea.
Exactly what I was about to say. Now, if you'd be kind enough to advance me, let us say...
Save it, Count. You're not getting any dough.
Hey, but Marion, if he gets picked up, it might be trouble.
He's right. There is always the chance that the police might make me talk.
Don't worry.
Hey, Marion, what's with the gun?
What are you thinking?
Now, Marion, put that thing away. It might go off.
It's going to, Count.
But you can't get away with this.
Oh, no?
Drop that gun, Mr. Sheridan.
Huh?
You heard what he said. Drop it.
Now walk over to that wall. Go on, all of you.
The police, I presume.
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Of course, you realize I have nothing to do with these people. I merely stopped by here for a drink.
He's lying.
I think we can let a judge decide that. Now, come on, let's get out of here.
The Count, whose real name was George Bedford, together with Peter and Marion Sheridan, were turned over to local authorities for prosecution on charges of obtaining under false pretenses and conspiracy to violate the state kidnapping laws. They were each sentenced to 10 years in the state penitentiary. And thus, another evil combination of criminals was broken up by the combined efforts of a local police department and your FBI. Special Agent Taylor was able to find these criminals because the pink baby blanket had a number of stains on it. Stains which the FBI laboratory analyzed and found to be a prescribed baby remedy. All drugstores in the neighborhood where the baby was found were checked, and the records of one revealed that such a prescription had been filled for Mrs. Sheridan. And so, with such a slender lead as the stains on a baby's blanket, your FBI was able to close another case, and to close it with one word written across the file, the word convicted.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one more point about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Believe me, Mr. Keating, that chart is just what the doctor ordered for a man like me. From now on, I'm through guessing. I'll know what my wife and kids will need, and once I really know, I'll do something about it. So just let me get my hand on one of these charts.
Well, Fred, the man who'll see that you get one of these fact-finding charts is your Equitable Society representative. No charge or obligation, of course. Make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case revealing the operations of a transatlantic criminal. Its subject, crime on the high seas. Its title, The RoundTrip Murder.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The round-trip murder on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society have been busy ringing people on the phone, telling their friends about the important announcement that is coming on this program tonight.
Earl Sweeney speaking.
How are you tonight, Earl?
Why, hello, I'm fine.
Swell, Earl. I just called up to tell you that the Equitable Society has some good news in the middle commercial of This Is Your FBI. Equitable has just put out a new and enlarged edition of their famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. If you listen to that middle commercial, you'll find out how to get a copy of the new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Round-Trip Murder.
To the decent, law-abiding citizen, all criminals fall into the same category. A contemptible, greed-infested mob of corrupt, immoral thieves about whom the police should do something. But to the criminal, other criminals are divided into sharp and distinct classes. For some, he has only the loathing disdain that everyone else feels. They are the dregs of that distorted social order people used to call the underworld. For others, he has some regard, because they make their illicit living in the same manner he does, and he watches them to see whether there is anything he can learn about the business of crime. His regard for them ends when they are apprehended by the police, for that to him indicates that they were clumsy, and he cannot forgive clumsiness. But there is one criminal to whom all others look with respect, even after he is caught and convicted, because he is the white-collar worker among the criminals. His is the crime they aspire to commit. He is the swindler. Tonight's file opens in the first-class cabin of an American transatlantic liner. The cabin is occupied by a tall, mustached gentleman who is obviously enjoying the luxury of the trip when there is a knock at the door.
Come in.
Good evening, sir.
Evening, Spencer.
Shall I mix your drink, sir?
Yes, please.
Say one on the soda.
Okay.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
I packed your bags this afternoon, sir.
So I noticed. Thank you, Spencer.
Will there be anything else?
Not right now.
It's been a fine trip, hasn't it?
Yes.
I guess you're anxious to get home again, eh, Mr. Lemoyne?
What? Oh, yes. Very anxious.
That's what I always say. You never know how much you miss the good old USA until you take a trip like this.
Now, that's true.
I packed your bags before any of the others.
Thank you, Spencer.
I did it for a special reason.
Oh? What was that?
I was looking for something.
What?
I was looking for your passport.
Well, I admire your frankness.
And I admire your courage.
What are you talking about?
I found the passport. It told me what I wanted to know.
What is this?
Your passport is in the name of George Lemoyne.
That's right.
A man named George Lemoyne was a passenger on this ship about 2 months ago. I was his steward. And this is his passport, not yours.
Look, I've heard enough of this.
I'm only beginning.
Get out of here.
And go to the captain? He'd be real interested in this, you know. Shall I see him?
What do you want?
Money.
How much?
Enough to make me forget.
Name a figure.
Well, suppose you tell me what your angle is, and I'll know how much to
The
ask.
angle is my business. How about 1,000?
Pounds or dollars?
Dollars.
Not enough.
That's as far as I can go.
Make it 5.
I haven't got 5.
Split the difference.
Only 500, huh?
That's right.
Yeah, get me my traveler's checks.
Where are they?
You know where they are. Even through my luggage.
Oh, yeah. They were in this bag.
And that's where they're going to stay.
The next morning in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Haskell approaches.
Oh, hello, Dig.
Hello, Jim.
When did you get back in town?
Last night.
Oh?
I just handed in my report, and the boss asked me to check with you. What's this one about?
Well, we got an inquiry from Scotland Yard in the mail.
What kind of a crime?
A man was murdered in London. They couldn't find any identification in his room or in his bag.
So?
But they found an American flag tattooed on his left arm and the letters USN tattooed underneath the flag.
Sounds like a Navy man.
Yes, he was. I had the prints checked in the service files and turned out to be a veteran named George Lemoyne.
Have you notified Scotland Yard yet?
Yes, boss cabled them as soon as Ident gave us the report.
What's the case, then?
We got another cable back from them telling us that some other prints were found in Lemoyne's room.
Do they know whose prints they are?
No, they checked through their files and they didn't have them, so they're sending them along to us, airmail.
Oh, they should be in tomorrow morning, then.
That's right.
Who was George Lemoyne, Jim?
Well, as far as I can gather, Dick, he was a legitimate businessman.
Well, he couldn't have been very old if he was a veteran.
No, he was 36. He'd done a 4-year hitch in the Navy, had a very good war record.
What was he doing in England?
Apparently, he went over there on business.
What kind of business was he in?
Men's clothes. From what I can gather, he went to England to make a deal for some British woolens.
I see.
He'd been stationed there during the war for a while, and I imagine he'd made himself some friends.
Any obvious motive for his murder?
None that we can find over here, or that Scotland Yard can find over there.
Well, he wouldn't be carrying any large amount of cash on a business trip.
No, he'd arranged for credit with a bank over here for his purchases.
You think there's anything we can do until we get those other prints in the mail?
I don't know, Dick. But let's go out and see if there's anything else we can find out about Lemoyne. Nobody gets murdered without a motive. If we can find that, maybe it can help find the killer.
Come in. Hello, Danny. Charlie. Charlie Norwood. Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll be. What are you doing here? Came to see you. I mean, what are you doing in this country? When'd you get back? I just got off the boat this morning. No, but I thought... I heard you on a jug in Paris for a real long stretch. I was. But there are ways of getting out of those places, Danny. Oh, sure. Well, you look like you've been doing fine. I've been breaking even. Oh, that's fair enough. Why'd you come back, Johnny? I want to see somebody. Oh, Eloise. Have you seen her? No, I can't find her. Have you seen her, Danny? No, Johnny, no. I haven't laid eyes on her since she went away. She's got all my dough. She was supposed to send it to me. You sure you ain't seen her? Oh, Charlie. Would I lie to you? I didn't say you were lying. I'll try someplace else. Come on, Danny.
I went over to that address we had on George Lemoyne.
Oh, did you find anything?
No. It's an apartment house, and apparently Lemoyne took only those clothes he'd need on the trip.
Dick, was he married?
No, he lived alone.
Oh, I got a call while you were out. I had to go over to Pier 38.
On this case?
Seems that there was a steward on the ship that came in from England this morning who'd been assaulted and left in a closet in one of the cabins.
Whose cabin was it?
According to the passenger list, it was George Lemoyne.
What?
I guess whoever murdered Lemoyne stole his passport and then booked passage immediately.
Did you get any description of the man who called himself Lemoyne?
Yes, but it wasn't too good.
When was the steward attacked?
Night before the ship landed.
That makes it a crime on the high seas.
That's right, Dick. It's our jurisdiction.
Were there any prints in the cabin?
Yes, there were a couple on a highball glass, and, well, then there were some others scattered around the cabin.
No ident on them?
Not yet. I sent them through as soon as I got back.
How about those prints that Scotland Yard was airmailing? They come in?
Yes, I sent them along at the same time.
Did you get to talk to the steward?
He had just come to when I got to the boat.
What was his story?
Well, he said that he delivered a highball to Mr. Lemoyne's cabin, and that Lemoyne hit him on the head. He doesn't remember anything after that.
Who is the steward? What's his name?
Alvin Spencer. Oh, I've checked. He has no criminal record.
But why would the murderer, and I assume that's who was using the passport, want to knock out the steward?
Well, it's barely possible that Spencer found out that he wasn't Lemoyne.
That's true.
Spencer says, incidentally, that he had no conversation with the passenger at all.
That's a little hard to believe, Jim.
Yeah. You know, Dick, I think maybe we'd better keep an eye on Spencer.
Sounds like a good idea.
Meantime, we'll just wait for that report from my dent. It should tell us who Mr. Lemoyne's killer was.
Hello?
Eloise, this is Danny.
Oh, hello, honey.
I got some bad news.
Oh, what's the matter?
Charlie just left here.
Charlie. Charlie Norwood?
What other Charlie would be bad news?
But he's supposed to be in Paris.
Yeah, he's right here. His boat docked this morning.
But I thought he was in jail over there.
He must have busted out.
Oh. You think he knows anything?
I'm not sure. He didn't say anything. He just asked me where you were.
What did you tell him?
Told him I didn't know. Look, are you all packed?
No, I sent for my bags about 10 minutes ago, but I didn't think we were going to go away until tonight.
That was when we were going for a weekend. This time we'd better go for good.
Where'll we go?
I don't know, but any place will do. Any place but here.
Whatever you say.
Okay. Get your stuff packed. I'll pick you up in about an hour. I'll come up when
Oh, hold it a second, honey. Just a minute. The boy's at the door in the other room with my bags. I'll see you in an hour.
Okay. Bye, baby.
Goodbye. Come in. It's open. Is that the boy with the bags? Oh, well, thanks. Just put them down. Is it still raining out? Yep. Think I'll be able to get a cab? I'll need one in about an hour.
Where you going?
Charlie.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Earl, you're a regular listener to this program. You've heard me mention the Equitable Society's new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Why, yes. Just last week I was telling my wife we ought to get one of those fact-finding charts for fathers and mothers and see what it's all about.
Well, Earl, it's made to order for a man in your situation. Like millions of other fathers, you've probably worried over the thought of what would happen to your wife and children if you should die. What income would they need to keep well fed, well housed, and well clothed? Where's that income coming from?
Mr. Keating, there's many a night I've lain awake thinking just that.
Well, after you get this Equitable Society chart, you can forget those worries. In 5 minutes flat, this fact-finding chart shows you how much money your family would need. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you're finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
What years are they, Mr. Keating?
The critical years are the ones before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
Yes, I get you. Where can I buy one of these fact-finding charts?
You don't buy it. It's free. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the RoundTrip murder.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI amply illustrates one important fact about the behavior of criminals, and that is that they are prepared, once they have committed their first crime, to stop at nothing in their effort to live the easy life. The accompanying fact that they must be stopped before it is too late is obvious to anyone who has made a study of the figures on our current crime wave. A large western city, in a period of 1 week this month, January 1948, saw 976 crimes committed. Crimes which ranged from auto theft to kidnapping and murder. It is not impossible to stop the crime wave. One Midwestern city, for instance, imprisoned more people in the past year than it had in any of the past 20 years. But that is only a start in the war on crime. A war which cannot be fought exclusively by your local police or by your FBI. This is a war in which you are involved, because you are the criminal's victim, and the only way in which it will be won is with your incessant, painstaking cooperation. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office.
Here are some reports for you, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Dick. I think these are just what we've been waiting for.
Let's hope so.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, here, Dick, take a look at this.
What?
The prints I found on the cabin on the boat and the prints that Scotland Yard sent us match up.
Whose are they?
Charles Norwood.
I remember him.
Yeah, they sent his record along with the prints, too.
He's received quite a lot of publicity in the course of his career.
He should have. Here, look at the jobs he's done.
Let's see.
He's just about the cleverest swindler in the business.
40,000, 60,000. He certainly doesn't swindle anyone for peanuts.
No.
But somehow I thought he was still in jail.
Yeah, so did I. But according to this record, he was released several months ago. And he immediately went to Europe.
Oh?
And there's a notice here from the French police that he was picked up on a swindling charge in Paris, sentenced to a long prison term there.
He must have gotten out of that somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Then he went to London and killed Lemoyne.
That seems to be it. Dick, we've got a picture of Norwood in our files. It's on a wanted notice that we sent out on him.
I remember it.
Why don't you get it and go down and see the steward? Find out if he recognizes Norwood as the man who slugged him.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm going to send out some feelers and see if I can locate anybody else who's seen Norwood. I'll meet you back here at the office in an hour.
Surprised to see me, Eloise?
Oh, gee. Yes, Charlie.
You figured I'd stay overseas, huh?
Well, I didn't know. When did you get back?
Early this morning. I've been looking for you ever since. I went to 3 different places. You left no forwarding address.
Well, you found me now. That's all that matters. Come here, honey.
Well?
Let me hold you. Oh, you don't know how much I've missed you. How much I've missed holding you like this.
I saw Danny this afternoon.
Danny who?
Danny Phillips.
Huh? Where'd you run into him?
At the place where he's always lived. I went there to get your address.
Oh? I haven't seen Danny in months.
Quit lying. Got the whole rundown on you two. You've been going around with him ever since I left.
That's not true.
I saw your picture in his room.
I don't know where he got it, Charlie.
You gave it to him. I saw the autograph.
But you don't know.
I know plenty. In fact, I know that Danny Boy's on his way over here right now to meet you.
Who told you that?
I was outside your door when he called you.
He never called me.
Stop lying, I said. I know he called you. And I'm going to wait right here for him to show up.
What's the matter, Dick? You look kind of down.
I am, Jim. I can't make any theory stand up in this case.
Why? What's wrong now?
I just came back from seeing the steward, and he positively identified the picture of Norwood as being the man who slugged him.
Well, at least we know that much for certain now.
Yes, but I also checked on the steward, and he's in the clear. If he's hiding anything, he's hiding it very well.
Oh, I think our job in this case is clear enough, though, Dick. All we've got to do is find a girl named Eloise.
How does she fit in?
Well, I've been doing some work myself while you were checking on the steward.
Who is Eloise?
Norwood's old girlfriend. Her name at one time was Eloise Williams.
What do you mean, at one time?
Well, I found the cab driver Norwood used when he left the pier after the boat landed.
Where did he take him?
2 or 3 different rooming houses.
Norwood isn't the kind to stop at a rooming house, is he, Jim?
No, he was looking for this Eloise. She used a different last name at each place, but he had a picture of her, and the landlady at each of the 3 places said that she had lived there, but had moved.
What happened to the 3rd place? Why did he stop there?
He came to a dead end. The 3rd landlady had no forwarding address.
She's probably using still another last name now.
Yeah, I would assume so. You know, I'm afraid it's going to be difficult to find her.
Have you sent out any alarms?
Yes, I asked the local police to check rooming houses and hotels. But I'm afraid we won't have time enough for them to check all of them.
Why?
Dick Norwood committed that murder because he wanted to get back here for something. And I don't think he's going to wait too long to get what he came for.
Where did the cab driver take him after the 3rd rooming house, Jim?
Let's see, where is it? Oh, here it is. To 73rd Street and 2nd Avenue. He says he drove away without saying which building he entered.
Well, there are a lot of apartment houses around there.
I know, but I found one on 73rd Street that might do us some good.
Which one is that?
Well, according to his record, the last time Norwood was arrested, the arrest was made at the apartment of a friend of his named Danny Phillips. I called the superintendent of the building, but he was out. He'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Well, why don't we run up there and talk to him?
Fine. But first, let's pick up a search warrant for Phillips' apartment.
That must be your friend, Danny. Well, go let him in.
Charlie, you're not going
Let him in, I said.
Very well.
Hello, honey.
Come in, Danny.
I got here as soon as Hi, Danny. Charlie, we've been waiting for you. You found her, huh? Stop the routines. I know the score.
Look, Charlie, I can explain.
You don't have to. You're welcome to her. I don't want any part of her.
You mean you're not sore?
I just came here for one thing. Eloise, I gave you 45 G's when I left. Where is it?
I haven't got it.
Now, don't give me that.
I spent it, Charlie. I didn't think you'd come back, so I spent it.
You didn't spend 45 G's. Not living in cheap rooming houses.
Yes, I did, Charlie, honest.
Danny, if I were you, I'd advise her to tell the truth. It'd come out a lot better for both of you.
But, Charlie,
I got a gun here, kid. Wouldn't bother me a bit to use it. Eloise, you better level with him. How much you got left?
About 25,000.
Where is it?
In the hotel safe downstairs.
Call and have him send it up.
All of it?
Do like he says, honey.
Danny, we won't have any money to get married on.
Just get that dough up here.
Danny Phillips lives in apartment 417, Dick. It should be down this way.
Did you get the key from the superintendent, Jim? By the way, I learned just before we left the office that the loot on Norwood's last job never turned up.
What?
Obviously, that's what he came back to this country for.
Yes, must be. Oh, here we are. Does it? Come on, Dick.
Right.
Well, we just had this one room. Let's take a look around, huh?
Did you say that the superintendent definitely identified Norwood's picture?
Yes, he was standing in front of the building this morning when Norwood came in. Anything on the desk, Dick?
Just some unpaid bills.
You know, it's too bad to have a self-service elevator in the building here.
Why?
I'd like to know how long Norwood stayed here.
It would also be a help to know where Danny Phillips is now.
Yeah. Yeah, he could give it. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Jim?
All right, Dick, look at this.
What?
It's a photograph of a girl. It's signed to Danny with all my love. Eloise.
That's the name of the girl that Norwood was looking for.
That's it. But it's autographed to Danny Phillips, and very affectionately, too. Dick, this is beginning to piece itself together. Come on, we got some work to do.
How long does it take in this hotel for somebody to come up here with a package?
How do I know?
You heard her make the call, Charlie. What more do you want?
I want that dough.
They said they were going to send it up. Oh, that must be someone with the money.
Wait a minute.
Well?
I'm putting this gun away. Remember, it's right here in my pocket. Now open the door.
Miss West?
Yes?
They asked me at the desk to bring this package up to you.
Come in.
Thank you.
Let me have that package.
I was told to deliver it to Miss West. I have something else for you, Norwood.
He's got a gun.
Who is this guy?
I never saw him before in my life.
She's telling the truth, Norwood. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What?
I came here to bring you all back to our office. Now, come on. I think we have a good many things to talk over.
Charles Norwood was extradited to England to be tried for murder. His erstwhile confederate, Danny Phillips, and the woman called Eloise received a sentence of 5 years each in federal prison for violation of the National Stolen Property Act. And so, by tireless, sometimes apparently fruitless investigation, your FBI was able to apprehend a dangerous criminal who was wanted by the police of 2 continents. The clue which led the 2 special agents to the apartment hotel where Miss Williams was residing was a photograph of her which they found while searching Danny Phillips' apartment. Because her dress was cut to conform to the current new look, your FBI knew that it was a recent photograph, and a check at the photographer's gave them Miss Williams' current name and address. Tonight's file is another example of the swift execution of detail that has won for the Federal Bureau of Investigation the enviable international reputation it now holds. A reputation as an arm of justice which is intolerant of only one thing: the freedom of criminals.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, Earl, I understand you have one more question about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Yes, Mr. Kading, it's this. If I ask my Equitable Society representative for a copy of this chart, does that obligate me in any way?
Absolutely not, Earl. This chart was originally planned as a special service for members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Then it was extended to the audience of this program. It's free, regardless of whether you belong to the Equitable Society or not. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to supply you with a chart. What you do after that is strictly your own business. So make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of a criminal who sought escape by means of altering his appearance. Its subject, flight to avoid prosecution. Its title, The Plastic Profile.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Plastic Profile on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, hundreds of people all over the country receive phone calls from their Equitable Society representatives. Phone calls like this one.
Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is your Equitable representative.
Oh, hello. What's new?
Well, Jack, I thought you and your wife might be interested in getting a copy of a new chart just published by the Equitable Society. It's called A Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers.
I might be. What's it all about?
Well, tonight on This Is Your FBI, you'll hear exactly what the Equitable Society's new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers is all about. So be sure to listen to the middle commercial. Yes, in about 15 minutes, Dad and Mother, it will pay you to hear all the facts about the Equitable Society's new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, The Plastic Profile.
8 years ago, in 1940, the number of crimes committed in this country was far below the number now being committed by America's huge army of criminals. With the larger number of crimes has come a greater number of convictions, a greater number of people being sent to prison. And yet, back in 1940, when the last United States Census was taken, the number of our fellow citizens who gave their residence as prison was appallingly large. More than 317,000. If that number does not sufficiently impress you, then perhaps you should consider that in these 48 states, with a population of more than 130 million, there were only 25 cities housing more people than are currently held in our prisons. Tonight's file opens in a cell in a small prison located in a town in one of our northwestern states. It is early morning, and through the bars can be seen a heavy snowstorm. There are 2 men in the cell, and one of them is just waking up.
Hello there.
Well, when did you come in?
Last night?
Must have been after I went to sleep.
It was.
Say, don't I know you from someplace?
I don't believe so.
You live around here?
No, just passing through.
Somehow I know I've seen you kiss her before. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Now I know. There's a picture of you on a circular in the post office. I seen it last week.
Oh.
Funny I should remember. Just seeing it once like that.
Everybody does, especially the police. That's why I'm here.
My name's Joe Crawford.
Hello, Joe. I'm Slim Baldwin.
What are you in for?
They're holding me for the FBI.
Wow, that's bad.
What's that?
Quiet. Give me that stick.
Who are you talking to?
Friend of mine, Ox Putman.
He sends very well.
You can understand it?
Of course. He just asked you to set a time for busting out of here.
That's right.
Would Mr. Ox Putnam object to company?
Not if the company kept his mouth shut.
It's one of my specialties.
Okay. Then we all go tonight.
The next morning, at the local railroad station, Special Agent Jim Taylor is met by Sergeant Roberts of the local police.
Hello, Jim.
Sure. Hello.
How are you?
Okay, guy. Well, looks like you've had some typical weather.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the weatherman says it really hasn't stopped snowing yet. He thinks it'll start again in about an hour.
Well, I'll be gone by then, I hope.
Well, I don't think so, Jim. I got some bad news.
Why, what's wrong, Jeff?
Well, the man you came up to get broke out of jail last night.
What?
He broke out with two others. One of them was caught here at the railroad station. The other, a man named Joe Crawford, still missing.
Then he and Baldwin might be together, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Let's get going, huh?
Okay. Jeff, how'd they get out?
Well, Crawford told the guard he wanted to see the warden. When the guard opened the door, Crawford grabbed his arm, knocked him down, took his keys. Once they got those, they were as good as out.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I remember that cracker box jail you have here. Hey, I thought they were going to build you a new jailhouse.
Well, there was a referendum at the last election. People voted against it.
Doesn't make much sense to have a good police force and a bad jail.
That's what we tried to tell everybody. Now, here we are, Jim. This is the car.
Okay.
Let's head back to the office and see if there's been any word.
Is the hideout very far now?
No. It's that cabin down at the end of the road. See the smoke coming out of the chimney?
Someone there?
Yeah, Aunt Mary.
Your aunt?
No. She runs the hideaway. You can hold up there as long as you want.
Well, I won't be staying long. I've got to get back to Seattle.
Got a dame there?
No. Got some money stashed there.
Well, you better not make your move too soon. They'll be throwing plenty of pictures of you around. You know how that kisser of yours stays with people.
That's true.
Hey.
What is it?
Yeah, I got a great idea for you, Slim. Why don't you get a new face?
Well, I've considered that, but I never had the time.
Well, you'll have the time now. And Aunt Mary knows a guy who does the best plastic work in the whole state.
A legitimate doctor?
Well, he was once. He knows all the angles. Why don't you give him a try, huh?
I'll think it over.
Okay. Well, here we are.
Is this Aunt Mary's?
Yeah. Oh, boy. You'll have to plow through the snow a little.
That's all right.
Can you make it okay?
Sure. You suppose she's home?
Oh, sure. She's always home. Hello, Aunt Mary.
Joe Crawford.
That's
come
right.
Come in, Joe.
Yeah, go ahead, Slim, attaboy.
Oh, it's got a fire in here.
Yeah, feels good. Aunt Mary, this is Slim Baldwin.
Well, how do you do, Slim?
Hello, Aunt Mary.
We just busted out of jail.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, bless you both. Let me fix you a nice hot meal.
Busy, Aunt Mary?
Oh, no, come in, Joe. I thought you went in to take a nap.
Oh, I'm not tired.
Oh, where's your friend, Slim?
Oh, he's sleeping. He was knocked out.
Oh, poor boy. Is he an old friend, Joe?
No, I never seen him till yesterday. He was being held for the FBI. They had circulars on him all over town.
Well, I'm flattered to have a celebrity in the house.
He's too much celebrity. That's his trouble.
What do you mean?
Everybody knows his kisser. That's why he got picked up.
Oh, what a shame.
Say, Aunt Mary, is that plastic doc that you used to know still around?
No, you mean Doc Smith?
Yeah, that's the guy.
No, he died a few months ago.
Oh, that's too bad. I had a chance for us to make a real good commission.
How's that?
Well, I talked to Slim on the way out about having his kisser fixed. And a few minutes ago, I started on him again.
Yes?
He finally decided to have it done. I said you could get Doc Smith for the job. I said it would cost him 5 G's.
What did he say to that?
He said he'd pay it.
He did?
Yeah, he's got some dough stashed up in Seattle.
Well, Joseph, we can't let money like that slip through our fingers.
Oh, what can you do?
I know another doctor.
Huh?
I'll have him here tonight.
Jeff, how did you get Baldwin?
Oh, we just recognized him from the wanted circular and picked him up. What was his specialty, anyway?
Jewel theft. A lot of women thought he was attractive. That's the way he earned his money.
Oh, I see.
On his last job, he picked up a woman on a train. She was a maid. He talked her into lifting her boss's jewelry.
On the train?
That's right. Who was this Joe Crawford that he escaped with?
Well, he's wanted for murder. He shot a cashier in a local factory. Got about $30,000 in cash. But fortunately, he had it all on him when he was arrested. Oh, excuse me.
Certainly.
Robert speaking. Yes? They did? Well, when? Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Gordon. What was that number again? Uh-huh. Yeah, all right, I got it. Thanks a lot. We got a break, Jim. That was a farmer named Gordon. Baldwin and Crawford knocked him out and stole his car early this morning.
How come he didn't report it until now?
But he just came to.
Oh. Well, let's get a good description of the car and send out an alarm right away.
Right.
And, Jeff, I think I'll go out and have a talk with Mr. Gordon.
Here's some more wood for the fire, Aunt Mary.
Oh, aren't you the good boy, Joe?
Say, is Slim still sleeping?
No, he's been in here visiting with me. I just sent him back to his room. Get ready for the doctor.
Oh, when's he coming?
He should be here any minute.
Did you talk to Slim about the dough?
Yes, I told him I arranged everything with the doctor. Told him that he didn't have to pay till he got back to Seattle.
Did you tell him that we'd go up with him to collect?
Oh, yes.
Swell. Well, there. How's that for a fire, huh?
Oh, that's beautiful. You know, it reminds me of a building my departed husband once set fire to.
Aunt Mary, you killed me.
Oh, that's probably the doctor now. I'll let him in. Well, hello, Doctor.
Hello, Mary.
Well, come in, won't you?
Yeah, thank you.
Joe, this is Dr. Montgomery.
Oh?
Doc, this is Joe Crawford.
Hiya, Doc.
Fine.
Let me have your coat.
Sure.
There we are. Goodness, where are your rubbers?
Huh? Must have forgot some. This the patient?
No, he's in his bedroom.
You think you can do the job tonight, Doc?
Sure, no trouble at all. Got all the instruments in my little black bag.
What kind of a face you going to give the guy?
What kind would he like?
What kind you got?
All kinds. He can look like he ate Southern, Robert Mantel.
Oh, glamorous.
Who are them guys?
Oh, they're very handsome men. But, Doctor, why don't you talk to the patient? After all, he's the one who'll have to make the choice. He's in his bedroom, Doctor. You go right in.
Very well, very well.
Hey, Aunt Mary.
Yes, Joseph?
This may not be the right thing to ask, but has the doctor been drinking?
Of course.
But how can he operate?
Operate? Well, the only time he's used a knife in his life is to put butter on his bread.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Jack, with those youngsters of yours growing as fast as they are, here's something you'll want to see. It's called a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Fact-finding chart? How's that going to help me?
It'll help you, Jack, because you're the kind of man who isn't afraid to face facts squarely. For example, what would happen to your wife and children if you should die unexpectedly? Would they be able to make out all right? Would they have enough money to keep well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
When you put it that way, Mr. Keating, I couldn't say. But that fact-finding chart sounds kind of complicated.
Not a bit, Jack. It's the simplest thing in the world. With the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart, you'll have your answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you're finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Hold your horses, Mr. Keating. What do you mean, critical years?
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
I see what you mean, Mr. Keating. Guess I ought to get this fact-finding chart. Now, how much do they charge for it?
Jack, it doesn't cost you a single cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Plastic Profile.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI lays bare the primary emotion of every criminal, the desire to get his hands on what belongs to someone else, no matter what the cost in physical pain or mental torture might be to the victim. When we in this nation reach a point where every person in every section is truly a civilized human being, then there will be no more crime wave, nor any criminals, because the true stamp of civilization is a deep compassion for your fellow human beings. But until we reach that utopian day, it is our bounden duty to cooperate at every turn with our local police and with every other law enforcement agency to see to it that the war against crime is waged successfully. Tonight's file continues in the small office of Sergeant Roberts of the local police.
Jeff, can I come in?
Come ahead, Jim. Did you get to see Mr. Gordon?
Yes, he had a pretty nasty blow on the head.
Could he give you anything?
Yes, I showed him Baldwin's picture on the wanted circular and that picture of Crawford that you had.
Uh-huh.
He identified both as the men who stole his car.
Well, at least we're sure of that much.
Well, if they stay on any main highway, they should be picked up pretty soon, huh?
I would think so, Jim. That alarm has been on the local radio station every 15 minutes since this morning. No, pardon me. Robert speaking. Yes, Mr. Atkinson. When? You're sure? Yes, I see. All right. Thank you very much. I was Mr. Atkinson, Jim. He just heard the alarm on the radio.
And he saw the car?
Yeah.
When?
This afternoon. It went past his house up 9 Mile Hill.
Where's that?
Oh, about 35 miles from here.
Hmm.
He also said that he noticed the car because it was the only one that went past his house today.
Well, we might be able to follow the tracks then if it doesn't snow again.
Yes, we can get out there first thing in the morning. We don't have to go by car, Jim. We've got a helicopter. I'll fly us out there as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Aunt Mary.
What is it, Joe?
Slim ain't dead, is he?
What gracious, no. What makes you think that?
Well, I just looked in that room where he is. He's out cold.
Well, naturally.
Oh, is he supposed to be that way?
Well, the doctor was very generous with the chloroform.
Oh. How long will he be out?
About another hour.
Then can he take off those bandages?
No, son. They won't come off for a few weeks yet.
What? But I don't want to wait here that long.
He won't have to. He can travel as soon as he regains consciousness.
With his head all bandaged like that?
Well, of course. I'll get him a cap with earmuffs, then with his coat collar turned up, no one will notice him.
I hope that car we picked up holds together until we get to Seattle.
Oh, we're not using that car. Might be hot. We'll use Doc Montgomery's.
What about the doctor's dough?
He's already gotten everything he's going to get.
You paid him?
Gave him 2 bottles of whiskey. That should keep him very happy.
Suppose the doctor gets in touch with Slim and asks for his dough.
How's he going to do that?
Well, I saw Slim write down his address on a pad for the doc.
As soon as he has a couple more drinks, get it back from him.
Right.
Now, give me a hand here. I'm looking for something.
What, Aunt Mary?
My best shawl. Got to dress up if we're going to Seattle.
Now, Jim, we should be over 9 Mile Hill in a couple of minutes now.
How low can we fly this thing?
Oh, fly it as low as we have to. We can land any place.
I've never been in one of these before.
They're great for up in this country, Jim.
Things certainly do look beautiful from up here.
Looks like a Christmas card.
Yeah. Jeff, is that 9 Mile Hill straight ahead there?
Yeah, that's it. Be over it in a few seconds now.
Atkinson was right. There's only one set of tire tracks going up it.
Well, let's follow the road.
Well, there's still only one set of tracks.
Well, like it didn't start to snow again.
Jeff, look. The tracks are turning off the road.
Where?
On the left there, the trees.
Oh, yes, I see it.
There's a car down there, right next to that cabin.
Yeah. I'll drop down.
Sedan, Jeff.
Yeah.
Looks like a Buick. Left rear fender's done it. That was in the description.
I'd say that was the car that was stolen from Mr. Gordon.
I'm going to land in that clearing in back of the house.
You warm enough, Aunt Mary?
Oh, certainly. I love this weather. How about you, Slim?
I just hope this face of mine turns out all right.
Oh, Slim, it's going to be beautiful.
How do you know?
Well, the doctor showed me your face before he put the bandages on.
Huh? What do I look like?
Like a Greek god.
I was pretty worried about how it would turn out.
Why?
Well, I smelled whiskey on the doctor's breath just before I took the anesthetic.
No, he just had one little nip.
He was really drunk when we left.
Well, he wanted to relax after such a difficult operation. Now be a good boy and stop worrying, Slim. You're going to look fine.
Aunt Mary, how long since you've been to Seattle?
Oh, heavens, not for years.
Oh? Well, this will be like a vacation for you then, huh?
Should say so. First thing I'm going to do is go to a department store and do some shopping.
Oh, gee, that's just like a dame. Spending all your money on clothes.
Money? Gracious, Joe, I didn't say I was going to buy them.
Huh?
Well, you're much too young to remember, but in my day, I was the best shoplifter west of the Mississippi.
Jeff, keep your gun drawn. Cover me. I'll throw open the front door.
Okay.
Here we go. I'm going in, Jeff.
I'm right with you.
Someone in the next room. Come on, Jeff. Let's take a look.
I have here a little bottle of wonder syrup. It's nectar of the gods.
Hello, Doc.
Huh?
Come on, Doc. Get with it. What are you doing here?
I know you from someplace. Can't place the face.
I arrested you for selling snake oil last year, remember?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. You did.
Who is he, Jeff?
Wonderful.
Old medicine show man. Calls himself a doctor. More or less the town drunk.
What would he be doing here?
I don't know.
Look, let's show him the pictures of Crawford and Baldwin and see what he can tell us, huh?
Good idea.
Oh, Doc. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Take a look at these pictures, will you?
Fine pictures. Fine pictures.
Yes, we know they're fine pictures. These men were here. Where are they now?
Gone. Gone. Oh, gone. They were very rude.
I don't think he's going to be much help to us, Jim.
Goodbye.
We'd better look around the rest of the place and see if we can get a lead.
But I know where they went.
You do where?
Yeah.
Come on, Montgomery. Make some sense.
They went to Seattle. Fellow gave me his address. You want it?
Yes, of course I want it.
It's... Huh? Oh, it's on a little pad. Must be in the other room.
Hey, Jim, I noticed that pad on the table in there. Come on.
All right.
Here it is, Jim. Yeah, but there's nothing on the pad.
See. Wait a minute, Jeff. There's some indentations.
Yeah, but they're not deep enough to read.
You got a flashlight?
Uh-huh.
Turn it on. Hold it parallel to the sheet of paper, will you?
Okay. This way?
That's it. There. See how that accents the indentations?
Yeah.
Looks like an address there, Jeff.
Uh-huh.
If I can make it out. 4411 Canal Street, Seattle.
You know, the doc could be telling the truth, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
I wish I could go with you, but that's across the state line and out of my territory.
Well, let's fly back to the airport. I'll catch the first plane to Seattle.
My, Slim, isn't this a nice apartment?
Thank you, Aunt Mary. Let's see now. Can I get you anything?
Well, if it wouldn't seem too rude, you could get us the money.
Money?
Yeah, the 5 G's. For the doc.
Oh, of course. I'll get it right now.
Gee, you keep that much cash here?
This wall safe is pretty well concealed.
Mercy, I'd be afraid of thieves.
I think they extend professional courtesy.
Here we are.
He's got a gun.
That's right, Joe.
Slim, you put that away. You'll hurt somebody now.
I will if you two don't get out of here.
What is this?
Pretty apparent, isn't it? I'm saving myself $5,000.
Young man, this is most unethical.
It's just good business, that's all.
Look, Slim, what are we going to tell the doc?
Don't give me that. You had no intention of paying.
But you got a new kisser.
You're wrong, Joe.
What?
He's still got the same face under those bandages.
What are you talking about?
That man wasn't a doctor. He didn't touch your face.
If you're lying, I can feel it.
What you feel is plain plaster. If you don't believe me, take off the bandages, see for yourself. Go ahead, take them off.
I will.
Is that the truth, Aunt Mary?
Yes, Joe. He'll find out when he looks at himself in that mirror.
Wait. You dirty...
Get his gun, Joe.
Right. Let it go. Oh, no. Now we take over.
Good work, Joseph. Now take a look and see what Mr. Baldwin really has in that wall safe.
There you are, all of you.
Huh? A cop.
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Well, you just arrived in time, young man. That fella there with his face half covered with bandages is a criminal.
I want you too, Mrs. Dawson. And I'm taking these two to a jail they won't break out of.
Slim Baldwin was sentenced to 20 years for theft from an interstate shipment. Joe Crawford was given 2 years and turned back to the local authorities for prosecution for murder. Mary Dawson received 2 years and a $1,000 fine, and the bogus doctor's probation was revoked, and he was returned to jail for 1 year. And thus, once more did cooperation between a local police officer and a special agent of your FBI result in the successful pursuit of a group of criminals. The method of reading indented writing, which led Special Agent Taylor to the address in Seattle, is only one of many skills in scientific crime investigation which form a part of the training given to every special agent before he becomes a duly authorized and qualified member of your national law enforcement agency, your FBI.
Now, my friend Jack Stone says he has one more question about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. What is it, Jack?
You say this chart is free, Mr. Keating, but there must be some strings attached to it.
No, Jack, not one. This chart was originally created as a helpful service to members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Now it's being offered to the audience of this program. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to supply you with a chart. What you do after that is strictly your own business. So make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A revealing account of the activities of 2 teenage lawbreakers. Its subject, juvenile delinquency. Its title, The Eager Ensign.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time for The Eager Ensigns on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life